ability to keep the focus on competition while introducing the FGC to a unique tournament experience has garnered the respect of competitors and the adoration of fighting game fans across the globe. Red Bull Kumite's next destination will be the United States, home to many of the young, talented players that have dominated the Street Fighter V landscape today. Many see its arrival as a chance to make a statement, and as it has done so many times in the past, the Octagon is ready to provide that opportunity.
All right, everybody, Las Vegas FGC, welcome to the last day of Red Bull Kumite. What is up, everybody? My name is L.I. Joe. I'm going to be taking you through the entire day of Street Fighter V. Now, if you don't know what Red Bull Kumite is, it is a prestigious invitational-only fighting game event. It started as just being Street Fighter in Street Fighter 4 in 2015. But yesterday was the first time Red Bull Kumite had other games. We saw the best players compete in Guilty Gear, the best players compete in Tekken 7, but today it's time to go back to the roots of where Red Bull Kumite started, and it is with, of course, Street Fighter. So, obviously, we have the best Street Fighter players in the world here, and as I'm sure most of you here and at home know, this game holds a very, very special place in my heart. But I'm going to throw it up there to my homies. Hey, Persia. Hey, Steven.
What is up? Thank you so much, Joe. And we are excited to be here. Day number 2. Yesterday, we witnessed absolute history, and today is going to be no less.
Yeah, and I can't wait to watch this because it's double the fun. There's 16 players that are going to be in that octagon, tons of people, tons of great action, and it's Street Fighter V, which is always a lot of fun to watch at this highest level, right? I think a lot of people, you know, it's been 5 years this game has been out now. It's hard not to enjoy the level of play that people have crafted to.
Exactly. Everyone is so good, and that's how you know we're going to get such good matches, because a lot of these players are honed in. It's been 2 days. We're on day number 2, 32 players, 3 games, and Street Fighter V is going to be the main attraction here with 16 players as we draw them into 4 pools of round-robin play.
Yeah, it's the same thing as yesterday. We have Pool A, Pool B, but also Pool C and D. So we have those extra matches. Instead of top 4 are going to make it out, it's going to be a top 8 bracket for everybody to check out. That's going to be our knockout stage. So 2 from each group. So you got to root for each one. In each group, you're like, oh, I want to make this person out, that person out. You know, you got to root for them as they make it into this single elimination bracket. First to 3 is going to be our first set here. And then after that, first to 4 will be the semifinal. And of course, just like the 2 games yesterday, first to 5 for our final set.
A nice chunky set for the grand finals to crown that champion and really solidify who's the best of the best. But we also have tiebreaker situations as well, because it is a round-robin format after all. We might run into some sort of tiebreaker situations, and we're gonna give more details on that a little bit later. So don't forget about those options too. In the meantime, let's kick it on over to Joe.
Thank you, everybody up there. Steven, Persia, thank you guys so much. I am blessed. Before I can say anything, damn, that suit is fire.
Oh, man, you know what I'm saying? I had
to, Z, that jacket looks incredible.
I did not get the memo. I don't know why you're showing me up like this. I did not get that dress code.
But I'm here with Rob TV and Z. Round of applause, everybody. Round of applause. Legends.
Yo, first off, I want to make sure that we say, we got to put it out there for the people. Z actually is trying to downplay. Whenever we travel to events for work, he literally does not bring any clothes except for what he's wearing, and he just shops when he gets there.
He shops
That's
at
how
every
amazing
event.
This guy is. But more importantly, Joe, I'm extremely excited to be here with you guys. And
Thank you.
everyone knows that Red Bull Kumite is a fire event. But where there's fire, of course, there always has to be smoke. And that's something that I am very much so with, as everybody should know by now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been stuck.
Talk to him,
We've
Rob.
been stuck online. I've heard a whole lot of trash talking. I've heard a whole lot of excuses. And now
Talk to him,
finally,
Rob.
we are offline. No more excuses. It all goes down
Talk
right
to
now.
him, Rob.
If you are excited about some offline Street Fighter V, make some noise. About that time.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's about
As
that
Rob
time.
said, I cannot be more blessed than to be at this event again. Offline events are coming back. Thank the heavens. So great to see everybody, people in the crowd, players I haven't seen for years, some of my best friends. So this is just a tremendous thing. Thank you, Red Bull, so much for this. It's a blessing. But what is underneath?
Oh,
I'm getting
my
a bit
goodness.
nervous here. There's Medusa's head. Gonna turn us all into stone.
What is
I don't
underneath
wanna-
this, Rob?
Can I really? Can I? Let's see.
On
One
three.
time,
Ready,
one
ready,
time.
ready. 1,
They say to get that bag. Be
1.5.
careful. Get that bag.
2.
I gotta do it.
Give it to him, Rob.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Oh,
Yo. Yo,
matches
that
my
matches
suit.
your suit.
That matches my suit a little bit right there. I might need me one of those. That's
Red Bull
beautiful
and
right
Rob,
there,
did
bro.
you guys plan this?
All right, man. Hey, my
That
agent,
is
you
ex-
gotta talk to my agent about that. I'm not
Between
sure.
the three of us, Rob is actually strong enough to compete for the trophy. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna say
yeah,
you
exactly.
have a
If
chance,
anyone
actually.
can win it, Rob can.
I mean, we know Joe is an American hero. You try to
No,
downplay, man. We know what you
no.
did with
G.I.
that top
Joe.
8 and all that.
Yo, I will say this. Y'all lucky I'm not playing no more.
Nash
Y'all
has
lucky
gotten
I'm not
buffed.
playing no more.
Nash has
All right?
been buffed.
Y'all lucky I'm not playing no more.
But this event is going to be ridiculous, bro. Like, is it possible for me to ask you guys really quick
Yes.
who you think the favorite is for Street Fighter V?
Before we get into that,
Oh.
I want to start bringing out the players.
Okay,
So let me start getting
okay,
about
we'll
this
wait.
one is for you.
We'll wait.
Player 1 is for you. Can I please welcome?
Okay.
Who do you think it is, Rob?
Let's go, Brian!
Yeah, Brian.
Let's go, Brian!
We got no neutral up in here.
Yeah.
No neutral.
No neutral. We got
All
content
bias.
content
No
creator
neutral.
turned pro Street Fighter player.
I thought this man was a content creator.
Content creator
An
/ Street
influencer.
Fighter player.
A commentator. He should be in the cage with us. What is
Yeah,
this man
yeah, this
doing
is
walking
wrong.
around?
This is wrong. You're in the wrong spot, Brian.
I like to
all
call
wrong.
Brian Brain F because he's got that big brain. You know what I mean?
Honestly, regardless, we are busting the chops. He is an amazing Street Fighter player, but also an excellent content creator. Incredible. His stuff is
Beautiful
great.
mind.
All right, now we got the man in the shorts. He better have
He
shorts
better be wearing
on.
shorts.
If he doesn't have shorts on, it's not him.
I'm getting some
Oil
scissors
King!
out. Let's go!
Oil King, show us!
Those are some boxer shorts. He belongs in the octagon. He's got that right length. It is well above his knees, representing all the way from Taiwan.
Let him have it.
Oil King! Look
Let
at
him
buckle
have
that
Let him have it, Oil King!
down. He's
Yeah!
got
Yeah!
that fishing vest
That's
on.
my
That's
man.
how fly he's going fly fishing.
That is my man. Oil King again, still with Rashid, if I'm mistaken.
It's easy to be loyal when your character is broken
That's a
for
good
4 straight seasons.
You make a very good point. You make a very good point.
And you know, Oil King, he's a TO as well.
Yes.
He's got multiple responsibilities.
All right, I would like to bring out none other than the infamous Pong player, Mono. Get out here, Mono.
Let's go. Whoa, is that what the hat is this man wearing?
He's got a bison hat on.
And he's got the gloves
He got the
on.
glove. With the gloves on. I like the glasses too. Nice touch, Mono. I like it, brother.
The man behind First Attack Puerto Rico.
Yes, first attack Puerto Rico.
You know, and just like Oil King, these are tournament organizers. They have multiple responsibilities. They're giving back to their community, and yet they still got the
Still
chops
here.
on the joysticks and the pads.
Still here to compete. Still here to compete. All right, who do we got coming out next?
Oh boy. This is the biggest
Let him
mystery
know.
of the tournament.
Go ahead.
This man, all right, has the endorsement of Daigo himself.
Daigo
Uzura from Japan.
All the way from Japan again. If you are a player endorsed by the best, arguably one of the best fighting game players in the world, you got to be something. You gotta be
When
something.
the person that put Ryu on the map gives you
Is
that
telling
endorsement,
You could use Ryu.
this is a dangerous man,
Yes.
and I think that Ryu, we'll let the analysts get to it, but no one's been paying attention to this character.
This is actually someone I'm very, very excited to watch. As a Nash player, Ronaldinho, he won the Brazilian qualifier. I want to see, man, do me proud. You made me want to play Nash again. As soon as you won, I turned the game. I'm like, I want to play again.
The
guy
crazy
inspired
thing,
me.
Ronaldinho ran into the Ronaldinho in the airport, the football player. That has to be an omen, I'm sure, in Brazilian culture, in football culture. That is the best luck you could get.
All right, we have two birds here today.
Okay, which one we got?
There's two birds here. But first off, I am honored to bring Angry Bird out here. I'm honored to bring Angry Bird out here.
This man has qualified for Capcom Cup 4 times.
Four
He is
times.
the Street Fighter League Season 3 winner.
4 times.
And we're very lucky that it is 2 different people. Can
Yes,
you imagine
if they were
an angry Big
Bird?
Bird?
Big Angry Bird?
Sesame Street would be leveled right now. We don't need any of that.
All right, next, we got the man hailing from DR, baby.
Let's go.
TPT winner. MenaRD. Show him.
Oh,
Show
my
him, Mena.
God.
Let him know, baby.
Self-described as the strongest bull, competing here
Let 'em
in
know.
the Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
Your 2017 world champion, yet another line of a tournament organizer, putting the community first before himself.
Beautiful.
This man's devotion to the community just needs to be said.
Beautiful. All right, who do we got coming out? We got none other than the man, Yossan.
Woo! The
Get out here,
jury
Yossan.
is out on this one. This
Now,
is a dangerous man.
I was just going to say.
He needs to be convicted of doing damage with that jury.
Yes, this gentleman has been said to be the best jury player in the world. Am I wrong?
That is a very scary fact, given that, there's not much information on
Correct.
him. We were, sort of close to getting a jury in the ring with infiltration in that Japanese qualifier, but this is the first time, I believe, that we're going to see a high-level jury in the octagon.
All right, you are right. I would like to bring out again the man. This is a savage. This man is incredible. NL. This man's Cammy is he did it. That Cammy is frightening.
NL
Frightening.
stands for no limit. Make him say, oh, na-na-na-na. No one got that? All right, I see you. All right,
This
I
is
see
a
you
big
there.
one too. This guy's bucket list is
Woo!
crazy. This guy's bucket list is crazy. Please, Problem X, get out here and show him what time it is.
This man is a problem.
Yes,
And
this is-
I would venture to say his success in, outside of his home country is just as, paralleled with his success back home. But he knows what it's like to be #1
As an
champion
Evo.
here in
Evo.
Las Vegas.
Evo champion.
No stranger to success.
I got it. Oh, this is a big one for me. This is a big one for me. This is hometown hero
Okay,
status now.
show me that bias.
Hometown hero status. iDom, let them know. Ivan Domination.
Yeah.
Please, yes, recently sponsored iDom. Hold it down for us, baby. Hold it down.
How has this man not been in a team jersey for the longest time? How have orgs overlooked this man's talent? I am so happy
Not
that
anymore.
someone finally
Not
was
anymore.
like, oh, yeah,
Exactly.
we need this man.
Exactly. Uh-oh, here comes the other bird.
Oh, man.
Angry Bird's that has only one left, baby. Big Bird. Let's go, Big Bird. Yeah. Take it off, brother. Show him. Show him.
He just dropped the jacket. He did the Rock Lee
Show
on
him.
him. He just dropped. And Big Bird, he's been doing that transformation. He just got into a
Yeah.
gym last year. If you want to see some thirst pics, go to this man's Instagram. It is an amazing transformation. I am lurking there all day.
All right, we have, this man is honestly a legend in fighting games. None
Wow.
other than Rising Star Goichi.
Rising Star.
Rising Star Goichi.
Yo, is this a Melty Blood tournament? I thought we were playing Street Fighter V today.
He plays Melty Blood? Get out of here.
I think he may be a multi-game specialist.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Go One is what some of the people call him.
All right, this is a big one too. Arguably, literally the best Street Fighter V player in the world.
clobbering time! Yo, is this Don King promoting himself? I thought he had retired.
Arguably the best Street Fighter V player in the world. Incredible. That man's success has been tremendous to watch. All right, we have one of the LCQ qualifiers, I think. My man, JB.
You still claim JB? He defected to the coast. JB.
JB, East Coast defective. He went over to the West, but I still love him. I still love him.
He's got that Kenny hoodie on.
We're still taking him.
All right.
And we have the last LCQ, and I heard this man's run into LCQ was incredible. Everybody congratulate the last one, ChrisCCH.
You're ripping posters.
Oh, yes. Oh, my
Eliminated.
God. Oh, my God.
What is Filipino man doing out there? Slave.
Oh, my God.
He's getting the mutants.
Oh, my Lord.
He's capturing
the disrespect. The disrespect.
No.
Oh, my God. That was so hard.
How many Uyu players I got in here?
That was tough.
There should be a limit.
Woo. 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 All right, so now what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna break all of our players down into 4 different pools. We got Pool A, Pool B, Pool C, and Pool D. They're gonna pick out of this bag with individual letters on it, and it's gonna differentiate where they go and where they're actually gonna play later in the actual Kumite once we start it. So, player 1, Mr. Brian, would you please do the honors and decide your destiny?
This is that casino
Don't
run.
cheat.
Yeah. Yo, you're tolling up. I don't want you
Yeah,
peeking
don't
in
let
here.
him cheat, dude.
Look away.
You're lucky you're the first one.
Don't be reading those
Where we
the
go?
lettering on the engraving on it. Where do you got that
Where's it
poker
going?
chip?
Pool C. Well, guess what? There's nobody there yet, so you're lucky.
We know who winning that pool. Guaranteed.
I gotta separate
All right,
you two.
player
There's too
2.
much bias here.
Player 2, Oil King, if you would please. All right, mix it up. Yeah, mix it up, mix it up, mix it up.
Scrambling this.
Good luck, Oil King. Good luck. Ooh.
This fishing vest is out of control. What is he fishing for? What pool do you want?
Any pool? Where's he at? Where's he at? Spin it around. Spin it around. Oh.
Looking like D.
D.
Looking
Pool
like
D.
Pool D.
Okay.
Okay.
Pool D.
Right this way, Walking.
Ready to go fishing in his pool. That man.
Gentlemen. Mano-san, please, if you would decide your destiny. Hokuto no Ken. Where we going, baby? Where we going? Show us. Show us. C.
We got our
C.
first matchup.
C. There we go. We got a matchup. We got a matchup.
Yeah, we gotta face off.
All
we gotta
right.
face off.
Yeah, there we
Okay,
go. Yeah, there we go.
Don't worry,
Bring some
I got the same
tension.
height differential too.
Brian, give the man a cup of coffee while you're at it. Player 3, please. Here we go. The signature Ryu player. I cannot wait to watch this man play because I respect
I haven't seen this
Hadoukens.
character in a long time.
Where we at? Pool A. First
Pool
player
A.
in Pool A.
Right over this way, brother.
Nash
Who's gonna
Sensei.
surprise people, though?
Woo! My Nash
Guaranteed.
Sensei.
Oh, man. Not another Nash player. bro.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, my gosh.
He needs it.
How did you get through security with my God, the metal detector should have caught this. I know Rob got
This
through,
hoodie
but
actually
got
came with sleeves, by the way.
He just ripped it off.
All right, show us where
we
we're
at
going,
with it?
baby. Hey,
Whoa.
ooh, we got a matchup.
Ryu and Nash?
Right
Ugh,
across
right
from
this way,
Uzura.
brother.
V skill 1. V skill 1. It's free. V skill 1. V skill 1.
Man, he dropping hits now?
Oh, man, we got a heavy hitter
We got a
right
bird.
here.
We
Oh,
got a
my
bird.
Goodness.
We
What
got
we
a bird.
doing? What we doing? Go ahead, Avery
Shake it
Bird.
up. Shake it up. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Let's go.
I think I saw you peek. Be careful.
Where's bird 1 going?
We got
can't
the
see.
pool D.
I can't see Pool D.
Full D.
Oh, Oil King. Uh-oh. Ooh.
We gotta keep the birds apart.
You gotta
They're
see if
doing
that
too much
receive pass will
damage.
pay off with Big Bird.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the bull.
The
Mena.
strongest.
The bull.
Mena, please.
Dior's finest.
Let's get it,
What we
baby.
doing, champion?
Let's
He's
go,
looking
champ.
to the skies.
Pool B.
Let's go.
First player in Pool B.
He's establishing the presence in that one.
All right. Next player, please decide your destiny. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Oh,
Hey!
we
Oh, we're filling up over here.
Okay.
We are filling up in Pool A.
2 Japanese players in one pool. I see you.
Oh, not in there.
NL.
Not in
this
there.
dude, he's
Not in there
flexing
with the
now.
P. Diddy
NL,
coat.
I have a question.
Oh, my goodness.
What pool do you want?
I don't want to fight. Just
Okay.
any other.
Any other? I like that. I like that. Okay, good.
Loyal man.
Good. He doesn't want a team fight. I respect that. Pool A.
And he's not gonna
he
get a
does
team
not
fight.
get a team fight. Pool
All
A right
right.
here. Problem.
Oh, man, like,
dude.
Wait a minute.
man,
Wait a minute. Wait a
minute.
minute. Wait a minute. Problem. Where do you want to go?
Doesn't matter. Look at
Yeah,
his
he
hat.
doesn't give a-
He should decide where he wants to go. This
Where
is
do
the
you?
boss.
Where do you want? Where do you not want to go? Anywhere you don't want to go?
Well, I wanted to go A, but it's full now. So, yeah, I don't really mind.
All right, let's do it. Let's get it. Show us where you're going. Where we at? Where we at?
Did not get
Ooh,
A.
Pool C.
All right.
Ooh, that's a nice
there.
pool.
Oh, my
That's
Got
a
lot of height in
nice
that
pool.
Got a lot of height.
Mr. Ivan Domination, iDom, if you
Let's
would
go,
please,
champ.
This dude.
if you would please decide your destiny. Oh yeah, with your heart. I can feel that
Doesn't
from
matter
here,
which
iDom.
pool this man's ending
I
up
can
in.
feel
He's
that
going
from
far
here.
in the tournament.
B.
Pool B.
Oh,
We got one
Mena.
match. Ooh, with Mena.
Oh, my
B
goodness.
for
I don't
bandits.
even
They
know.
waiting for
Oh.
you.
All right, the last bird. Let's do it.
These birds. I know that birds flock together, but we got to keep
Do
them
you
apart. They're too
specifically want to
dangerous.
avoid being in the pool with your partner?
Yes, I would like that. I would like that to do.
Okay, so he doesn't want a team kill also. Fair enough.
Rip the bag. I know you've been working out.
I hope
Man,
not.
he's using.
I hope
he's
there's
like
more.
Beating the chips.
Where are we going? I
Oh,
can't
got
see.
another
Pool
B.
B, pool
Pool
B.
Another B this way.
Pool B.
Oh, that pool is
B
that's a death
for the
bracket.
big
That's a death
bird
pool.
and the
That's a
bandit.
death pool. Oh my goodness. Goichi.
Goichi-san,
Rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Goichi, let's go.
Rising Star Rookie of the Year, Goichi.
See?
Where are we going?
C.
C.
that
Oh
one.
my
Right here,
God.
Goichi.
All right, so Pool
C for Team
C.
Cyclops.
Please, Pool C is, oh no, so C and A are done, right? Yes, C and A are done.
All
All
right.
right, Punk, the best Street Fighter player in the world,
In the universe.
in the universe. Where are you going, brother?
Bro, if Punk goes to B, that's insane.
Don't matter where he's going.
It's D.
He's going to grand final.
D.
Back here, back this way.
Oh my God, he said. Jay Bizzle,
Man like JB. LCQ.
With the fresh
one
cut.
of our LCQ winners here, JB. Where are you going, my man?
With the Kenny hoodie on.
You don't want to go. All right,
Okay.
so all right, so you want B? Oh, and he
Hey,
got
okay.
it. All right, I wonder, Chris, where you going, my friend? You have one good guess.
He made enemies in every pool with his appearance stunt, all right?
Yeah, I think Punk's probably after my head after I ripped up nephew. So
Oh
I'm
my
a little bit
goodness, talk
scared.
that talk, young
so
man.
I imagine he wants to play me. So maybe I can get into his pool.
Ooh, I think let's
He
see.
come,
Let's
all
see.
right.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Oh my Lord! You get your
Hey.
wish. You get your wish. You are in Pool D. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a round of applause for all of our Street Fighter V competitors? Here are the pools for later. Oh my God, they are stacked.
We good? Hey, bro, at least right.
All right, I'm going to send this up to the analyst desk. Sajam and Persia, what do you guys think of this down here? Talk to us.
Oh my goodness, Sajam, look at these groups. They're all terrifying. If you were down there, which one would you want to be in?
None of them. I would be good.
Exactly.
To be honest with you, like as you're watching it, you're like, okay, that's just oh no. Like
yeah.
it just keeps getting worse and worse. You're like, what is happening down there? It's a nightmare. But in case you are like, okay, I saw a lot of people walking to a lot of places. Where's everybody going? What's happening? We have graphics that are going to explain who's in every pool. And it's going to always be the same kind of order. We're going to have matches from Pool A, then Pool B, then Pool C, then Pool D, and then it's just going to go in that order all day. So it's not going to be that confusing. We'll have a nice graphic for everybody at home to keep in track. But it's going to be a long day full of a lot of matches, and only 2 players can make it out of each of those groups you just saw. So if you look at that group and you're like, wow, all 4 of those players are incredible, well, only 2 are going to be making it out. As we take a look at our groups here, and my first thought was like, man, this Pool A like was starting to look stacked. It filled up very quickly, this Pool A, and I was like, uh-oh, this is super dangerous. You have a couple of really strong Japanese players in there. You obviously have the wild card with the Nash player from Brazil, who's excellent. And then you have NL winding things down in there. I was like, oh boy. And I don't know about you, but I gotta say, I find Pool D terrifying.
Absolutely. I mean, you got Mena, you got iDom, JB, Big Bird. Everyone's bringing something different to the table. Everyone's bringing some sort of experience. JB coming off of the LCQs, feeling warmed up, I'm sure. Had plenty of time to think about the competition he's going to see today. I'm expecting big things out of all of these guys in Pool B. I'm really interested in seeing Pool C as well because we got Goichi in there, Mono in there, who I think is a silent killer. A lot of people underestimate him, and it's going to be fun to see him play. And of course, you got Problem X and Brian F. No strangers to danger. Definitely a lot of experience, especially here at Red Bull Kumite for Problem X.
For sure. And I think like if you're Problem X, he was like trying to figure out where you want to go. I got to feel like he feels pretty happy about his pool. It's like players that I expect mostly he'll have good matchups against, but although we'll see. You never know how these things worked out. Yesterday we're like, Daru's going to make it out, no problem. And then that's kind of how it all crumbled. And Pool D, like this Oil King, Angry Bird, Punk, ChrisCCH. This pool, to me, this pool is messed up. Like, I look at this and I'm like, what are you even going to do over there, right? Like, to me, Pool B and Pool D, I am particularly like, oh God, that's going to be super scary. A lot of Capcom Cup qualified players in there, like, you know, Evo champion level players in there. Like, there's some really, really dangerous folks in each of these pools. And, like, Pool A, obviously, I'm most excited because I really want to watch Uzura, who's the really strong Ryu player. He'll be playing in our first match against NL. So that's going to be like a really fun start to the tournament, right? And again, we're going to be doing Pool A, these first two matches, and then Pool B, those first two matches, and then Pool C, those first two matches, etc. throughout the day. So this is going to be the schedule in case you all are curious, you don't know what's going on. We're going to keep you up to date with the standings and the set counts after all the matches. So if you're like, okay, I know in this pool, I'm like a huge jury fan. I'm going to, you know, root for Yossan, and maybe I really love Nash. So I'm going to root for Ronaldinho. So like, you know, there's different players that you can root for and keep in mind in each of the groups.
Yeah, and I'm really loving our character select here with all of these players because everyone's bringing something really interesting to the table. This is Pool A, but Pool B is also looking really, really good. I mean, just every single player is a threat. Just seeing the lineup of the matches that are gonna come out of this group, and the first one being Mena versus JB. It's gonna be explosive. I feel like a lot of these players might have really close sets, and that's where the game counts and the set counts are gonna come into play, especially down towards the last few matches of each round.
Yeah, I mean, this iDom and Mena in here. You have Capcom Cup champion, right? You have two Capcom Cup champions in the same pool, which is like ridiculous. And we had the same kind of rules yesterday for the you know, game counts. When things are tied up, obviously there's only 3 scores you can have. You can be 3-0 or 4 scores. 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, or 0-3. Those are the 4 scores that you can have in that. And so obviously that's the first thing we look at. If the group is like, oh, one person's 3-0, one person's 2-1, like, you know, it's very easy to tell that's how it's going to go. If people tie, let's say 2 people in the group go 2-1. The way we break that down is the highest game win-loss ratio. So let's say your set, you went 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, and the other person went 2-0, 2-0, you know, and 2-0. Then that is more advantageous, right? So we're looking at those game differentials. And then if it comes past that, they're exactly tied. It's going to be head-to-head. If somehow 3 people are tied with the exact same game counts, and we have this weird triangle situation, it's a 3-way death match.
Yeah, I really want to see it. We haven't seen it yet. It's obviously really difficult to get those things to line up, but I would love to see it. And something else that we've been loving seeing all weekend long is the support from our sponsors. AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respond warranty, which provides up to 4 years of coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. And that's where we're gonna send it on over to L.I. Joe to get us started with some Street Fighter V action.
Thank you, Persia and Steve, so much. So I bring to you the first match of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas Street Fighter V. I'm actually very happy because, again,
Uzura he's here, not here, he has the backing of Daigo Umehara. He's a Ryu player. That the GOAT was like, no, this is the boy to be scared of. This is the man. And of course we have the Savage NL on the left. The Kami Savage.
Yeah, and you know, NL actually, me and Z worked Intel World Open, and remember, we saw one of the best performances in Street Fighter V history, bar none. The aggression that you guys are going to see in this matchup, when he has him in the corner to stun high, I'm telling you, this guy's one of the best in the world. And that low forward confirmed, oh my goodness, unstoppable. But of course, man, I want to make sure everybody knows, even though his name is Uzura, his CFN is Urian's Believer. Someone just chose a top tier name but used Ryu instead. Well, that's how you know his brain is different.
Now, I just want to remind everyone, despite getting that endorsement from Daigo, the GOAT Umehara, the greatest of all time, can I remind you in Season 1 which character NO played?
His Ryu is still ridiculous. His Ryu is still ridiculous.
Let's not act that he didn't put that character on the map before this boy was even born.
I gotta keep it a buck, don't I, Z? This is
please.
Red Bull Kumite.
Yes.
And they'll clearly gotta be the favorite in this situation. But of course, because he has more experience. However, Uzura has nothing to lose. There isn't as much tape on Uzura as there is on NL. So I don't know.
I can agree with that.
It's tough. But you do not want to lose your first match, man. The momentum all starts right now. And I can't wait to see how this goes, bro. Like, I tell you what, though, I think matchup-wise, I think Ryu actually does okay against Kenny. I think he does okay. He has, of course, his anti-air. His buffs are nice right now. Are we seeing V-Trigger 2? I didn't see the start screen.
All I know is they keep buffing Ryu, trying to get Daigo to get him to play.
Yeah, Daigo is playing it smart right now. Okay, so immediately we're already seeing actually NL is keeping it a bit calm up to this point. It seems like his strategy, I mean, honestly, at this point, I feel like, to be fair, he's just getting clipped up. You can't really see strategy this early in the matchup. Already has his V-Trigger. He might get 2 in one round.
You know, what they're saying about Uzura is that despite his young age, he plays like a vet. It does not appear as if he doesn't have that overseas experience, you know, even though this is his first time.
So as far as Street Fighter is concerned, what you guys always want to be looking at is screen positioning. So whoever has their back to the corner is at an extreme disadvantage. So right now, even if the life differential looks like it's very good for you, when his back is into the corner, just a couple reads and things can be flipped.
You do not want to be in the corner against, especially NL. He will just maul you like a dog. There's no place to go. Oh, okay. Rob, what was that just now? We got that.
That's VCO 2 right there. It's only, I want to say, like -6, so I don't think Ryu can actually punish it from that range.
This is that corner you were talking about. Can Uzura fight his way out?
Now, of course, Ryu is known for tossing a whole lot of fireballs, but a lot of times at the end of rounds, players that use Ryu, players that use Guile, they'll stop throwing as many fireballs because the risk reward isn't as good. You only need that one poke to finish the round off, so why even risk it? He doesn't want to risk a jump in.
Any button right now will do it.
Nice.
And that low light kick does indeed.
Oh my goodness.
Just like you said, though.
I was just talking about experience, though. My man Uzura was looking very composed right there.
This is my first time seeing him overseas, as opposed to NL, who has just that wealth, that abundance of tournament experience, both domestic and overseas. All right?
Bro, if Daigo is giving this guy that much credit, then that must mean, obviously, that he trains with him. You know, he's playing with the best players in the world. Yeah, so.
Daigo chilling at home. He's like, I'm not going to even send myself. I'm going to send my protege.
Yeah, he's sending the young buck. There's that corner. So far up to this point, Uzura's defense in the corner has been immaculate. And then you see those 2 low forwards. Notice when it's on block, he's not going to cancel it into a special move. When he does hit, that's called a hit confirm, and he's getting himself up out of that corner, getting guaranteed damage. Oh my goodness.
The wake up?
Oh my goodness.
Is that even legal?
What's in NL's Wheaties, bro? Guess for the round? Oh, that's rough. But right now, Uzura is going into this with 2 bars of meter. So you have to worry about EXDPs, worry about EX fireballs. The meter management is very important too.
I just love that high-level play. You could still do wake-up CA, and that's a thing. They say that's a scrubby thing,
bro,
but
I'm so
at the highest level.
I'm so tired of that theory.
Speak on it. Thank you.
Oh, no, you're random, XYZ. But then if you sit there and play solid all day and you lose, that's the only time you get credit.
Ooh, with the EX Shoryu, that pays off for Uzura. No hit confirms, yeah, a couple of them.
Oh my goodness, an actual punish on that? Oh, that's godlike. So of course, V-Shift is a brand new mechanic in Street Fighter V, only here for like the last couple of seasons. And it makes it so that you just hit the medium buttons together and immediately you actually strike invincible and get a full punish on certain things. That was impeccable.
turned blue, transported back, and just got that full punish.
Yeah, that little Super Saiyan blue energy right there, looking like my man Kakarot.
I would say that V-shift has been a huge nerf in the meta game against Cammy, because you can't just come in the air anymore
and you know,
willy-nilly without any risks.
And now you can before you had to stand in neutral in V-shift, so it was scary. Now you can actually hold back or forward in V-shift, so it's a lot easier to deal with it. I tell you what, though, for him to do something like that, bro, his comfortability right now is ridiculous. Like, a lot of people's brackets may be getting shaken up. I'm telling you guys right now, this dude is looking extremely comfortable with this matchup. Man like Uzura, Urian's believer.
Man, when he turned in blue into that V-ship, I thought it was you with that blue suit on. Looking real
I don't know if he can be
right
that crispy. I don't know. That's kind of tough.
Just stood there, let Cammy land and do that full punish.
He's close.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, bro. Everybody talks about Cammy being possibly like the best character in the game. And, you know, I would actually agree with that because of her matchup spread. But that just means, like, okay, she doesn't really have any losing matchups all like that. But that doesn't mean she doesn't have even ones, or, you know, I think this one right here is a fairly straightforward matchup. I love seeing the low-tier heroes win. Even though Ryu might be like maybe B- or something like that right now, but people overrate tier lists. I don't know if how you guys, the OGs, feel about that back in the day, like when it comes to tier lists and stuff like that. But I think right now there's an overemphasis put on that stuff.
Joe, bro. I think that it is merely a content farm trying to get those clicks and engagement.
It's a J1.
That's actually BuzzFeed.
That's actually
fighting game content.
BuzzFeed.
But did you have tier lists back in the day?
I think we always had strong characters. I was always a fan of matchup charts, better than tier lists.
Yeah, I agree.
It's the information is kind of there for you to witness and see. Oh, this makes sense. These are the bad matchups. These are good matchups. Now, obviously, that equals into a quote-unquote tier list. But I would rather have a matchup chart than say, oh, here's a tier list. Now, look. It is what it is. Certain characters are better than other characters.
Yeah, there's
you
going to
can't
be
do anything about that.
This is a man that
you
played
can't do anything
Vanilla
about
Sagat. Should we even be trusting the words that come out of his mouth?
Bro, Vanilla Sagat and you use Nash in season 1?
Yes, so?
I don't think you're trustworthy, bro. It
Yes,
seems
so?
not qualified. Bro. Have you
And
ever
then-
played low tier?
And then I use Urian. Yeah, I used Sagat the whole time in Street Fighter 4. He sucked after season 1.
Okay, it looks
He
like
needed it.
And they're already getting that water. Shout out to my man Yikes, get that water.
Now I just
He's
saw
feeling it.
Round 1.
reading the body language.
Fight.
Now with the audio pump back in, let's see if the changes in the results.
We do not see that enough for real. Oh my God! Relax.
Fireball?
Relax. The heavy. Oh my goodness.
Now that has
Corner
the
pressure.
projectile invulnerability. You could do it, but you have to have godlike reaction.
Yes.
Just because the move has the property doesn't mean you could just do it.
Yes. Look at that counter hit. Again, look, a lot of times if Kane push you into the corner, it can literally be the end of the whole round for you. And every time up to this point, Uzura has fought his way out, slow but steadily. Reminds me a bit of how Daigo plays out of the corner, or like maybe like if I want to give it a whole lot of respect, me in Street Fighter 4.
Okay, he's throwing it back like that.
Come on, bro.
Now, this is the first time that Uzura's Ryu has Cammy pinned down in the corner. It's usually been the other way around. He's gonna get out here, though.
That's huge. So far, Uzura is not taking a lot. He's trying to take those throws. Very risk averse.
That's usually how I would describe the play style of the Japanese players. Very risk averse. Pick the best, most optimal path.
You know, honestly, oh my goodness, that's so good. The damage, oh my goodness. Was that straight low forward into EX?
Yes, it was.
If so, that is actually not hit confirmable so that everyone knows. You have to just throw that in the spot where you have to fully commit. And that's like minus 5 million on block right there.
That's the scariest word for a single person out there, committing.
Minus 5 million, that's like the opposite of Z's bank account, plus 5 million. Oh my goodness, you trying to DP? Yes.
Look at all that red. Good throw break. I think they didn't believe it.
It's so easy to forget about that new Cammy buff, the EX drill is a feature activation. Why did you get any buffs at all? Big walk up. This is where NL is one of the best in the game, but oh my goodness, again, escaping the corner. And notice he's escaping the corner in different ways.
Doing it again!
Oh my God! Have you not learned your lesson?
It's the blue stuff!
Again, 2 times. Uzura, man, like. That was ridiculous, bro. That was ridiculous, bro. We starting off like that? We start off like that, Joe?
What do you think
Damn.
Daigo is doing right now in his pajamas,
Bro,
watching the stream?
Daigo probably just snatched his durag off and threw it on the ground as soon as he saw that second V-shift. That was ridiculous, bro. Uzura, oh my gosh. I will say Gambate, he don't need that though.
You don't need that.
Ugh,
You gotta see
straight
that
nukes.
L.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I'll tell you what, sometimes the pressure can be different coming into these tournaments and knowing like, okay, you're favored. You know how this goes. Both of you guys playing in tournaments. If you're favored against someone, the expectations are completely different. So, you know, it can be rough one in there right now. He definitely has the ability to bounce back though.
I will say his reactions to those dive kicks,
Bro.
that is insane.
Bro.
And he punished both of them. He didn't miss.
Yeah.
He didn't miss. Like, that's kind of tough to do. Like, to
Yes.
see it, hit the V-ship, and then score that punish on that, it's not easy to do.
No.
It's really not that easy to do.
I
And
think-
he did it twice. Like, it was...
I think he was allergic to that. He had the
Yeah,
reaction.
yeah. It's like
he was getting
it's
rashes.
an automatic twitch. Like,
He's like, oh, I got the
Spidey sense.
hives and the bumps on my skin.
Bro, but
he was not having any of that.
That defense in the corner, I know he must have just like scavenged NLCFN and learned all of his tendencies. It's like no matter what, he just could not open him up in that corner. That was amazing.
And I always enjoy watching Ryu play because it just reminds me
Yes,
of Street
bro,
Fighter.
that's-
You know what I mean?
that's-
He's a
Just
quintessential
reminds me
character.
You can't
of Street
complain about
Fighter.
that
Yes.
unless it's season 1.
Yeah. Yes. Also correct.
Yeah, jump
Also,
like kick.
also correct.
Jump like kick
No,
was a bit
very,
too
very
much.
good to see. I love seeing that character on the screen again. It reminds me of, wow, Street Fighter.
Yeah,
Street
yeah,
Fighter.
yeah.
But that's also not that easy of a matchup, too. I mean, I don't think it's that easy.
No,
Correct me if I'm
no.
wrong.
If anything, I would assume that
To
it would be-
2-0 someone like NL? Like,
No way.
Did anyone see that coming?
No way.
I know they're doing
No
predictions
way.
in chat. There's
No
probably
way.
like.
Oh,
the
yeah, I know.
most
People
mismatched
lost
bet
all their
ever.
points. People lost all their points on that match if you're doing predictions.
Everyone's
right there.
bankrupt right now.
Yeah, that one was right.
I
And
would
it
be.
was so clean though.
that's what and he plays calm, too. He plays calm.
It's not even like it's not even like it was super aggro.
All right, let's get over to the next match. Oh, I'm so excited.
Uh-oh.
I'm so excited. Roland,
what?
I gotta give him a power. Roland, please show me something. My Nash brethren, I'm being super biased over here. And Yossan. Again, this is as a fellow Nash player, it's always good to see that people keep him alive.
You know how Yossan actually got his name?
I do not. Please tell us.
You gotta do your research, Joe. You haven't heard about this either.
I actually played against him in Xbox Live days
He
way
said
back
Xbox
day.
Live.
Yeah.
Wow. What game were you playing?
Street Fighter 4. He was playing Jury back then.
Look, so the
Really?
way-
Yes.
Whoa. Literally, he would go to arcades and he's smoking everyone there, and people are like, yo, that's your son. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the person he's going against, that's your son right there. And right now he's trying to get more sons out here in
He's
Red Bull
just sunning
Kumite.
everyone.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
And not only is he sunning everyone, he's sunning everyone with a stick with a different game artwork on it. He ain't even.
yeah.
This is like his secondary
That's
game.
ridiculous.
This ain't even his main game. This ain't his main chicken.
Sometimes that opens
Yo,
your
that's-
mind up.
Yeah.
That's kind of a flex.
That's a flex.
That's
bro.
kind of a
Low
flex.
key.
Just-
Low
I'm
key,
just
That's
bro.
kind of,
moonlighting.
I don't know if that's even low key.
But
That's a
you
hard
speaking
flex.
on flexes, bro, like that hoodie really did have sleeves on it.
It's funny that
they cut 'em off.
They both started off with hoodies, right? Yossan and Ronaldinho. One is just missing the sleeves because he pulled a little too hard on the threads.
Yes. And I'll tell you what, we actually seen some unique characters too, bro. We got Nash going up against a jury here.
Yeah,
And
this is the match you probably don't
You
see
don't
very often
see
in
that
high
all
level
too
Street
much.
Fighter 5. Yeah, true.
And
true.
both of these characters are pretty much like keep away style characters, I feel like too. Nash want to throw those slow fireballs, control the screen. Of course, you remember what you were doing back in season 1.
favorite.
Dashing back all over the place and all of that. But Jury is just like that. Extremely slippery character, back dashing, storing up and everything. So I'm very interested to see how this matchup is going to play out.
Can I just bring up one person that really put that, hit and run character archetype on the map?
Oh, yeah.
And a person who played both of these characters.
Oh, yeah, got to.
My man, Infiltration.
Yes.
He was in some of the Red Bull Kumites in the past, but he really,
You may have created these characters, kind of like
because he didn't care how irritated you were. He didn't care what the
goodness.
stream
Yeah,
was thinking.
yes.
Hey, you're not playing traditional Street
like a
Fighter.
Floyd Mayweather fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to the GOAT, though. Shout out to TBE. But yeah, like a Mayweather fight, low key.
It's that Nash money.
But what you want to look at with Ronaldinho, even though Nash is typically a keep away character, from my experience, I would say that Ronaldinho, he has a good mix in his V trigger 2 usage. Bro, I'm telling you, it's very spooky. This V-trigger in both of these matches, when you guys see that red bar at the bottom, that full can of Red Bull, that is where you're gonna see a huge shift in this matchup right here on both sides. Both extremely explosive V-triggers.
Let's see what they go with their selection, characters,
I better not see
skills, and triggers.
I better not see V-trigger 2 from Jury. I think we have to disqualify Yossan at that point.
Well, he'll go for it. You know, he got the feng shui engine.
Okay. And Nash got the V-trigger too? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Double throws.
Immediately with the dash up. Now, I know that may seem like over. I'm telling you, that's interesting right there because 9 times out of 10, the Jury's gonna back off immediately and store up. Because the way this character works is, when you see her lift her leg up with that cloud,
yeah,
that's
what are you
her,
supposed to do?
She's building up for her, specials. So, oh my God, look at that.
Now they say
right
in the notes that Yossan Jury very good at the anti-air. That was the one thing that they pointed out. He's got those crispy anti-air.
He got those Machibos, those dual Kevins,
oh
those
my,
CJ
he's got the
Troops.
auto button. We got to check his joystick over there if he has that anti-air one button macros.
Goodness. You see the corner carry on that, Z?
He went halfway across the. Okay, so maybe
you jinxed him, Z.
His anti-air is a little too good, right? When you know that about your opponent, you can actually sort of bait them by jumping in at an angle that the anti-air is going to miss. That's exactly what
they're going to have
did.
that allergic reaction.
Ooh,
Bam!
with the back fist? He learned that one from Guile.
I think that might have been a V-trigger activation just to make him guess for game if it was blocked. So he had all his bases covered on that one. His forward fierce actually does hit crouching opponents as well, unlike Giles, but it's like minus 5,000 on block. Here's that corner. Nash is absolutely
wake up light kick?
Nash is absolutely hot dog water with his back to the corner. So that's something to be aware of.
That sounds delicious. What does that mean?
You are a freak and an animal. Why in the world would you say that sounds
Now,
amazing?
you just saw him get out of the corner. Of course, Yossan just missed his other anti-air, so he needs to use his other normal buttons as well just to not get tripped.
Oh, the shimmy!
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all.
The shimmy! Stop! You see how my man walked back on him? And mind you, of course, he's reacting. He's not a scrub out here in these streets, Z. My man's walking back, reacting to the throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my goodness. I was just bigging you up. I was just bigging you up.
We got the commentators cursing everything. Got the Oki and the throw. Back
this
choke.
ugly.
Okay, right over the fireball. Oh.
He's going to have to remember that right now, bro. He's going to have to remember in that spot
crush.
after the back throw. He might EX every time.
Gets the juggle in the corner.
Okay.
Keeps him in there.
It's rough for Ronaldinho, but he does have that full can of Red Bull on the bottom left side of the screen.
Wow, chase the back
dash! It don't matter. When Ronaldinho reels back in his seat, he's gonna have to do something magnificent right here, bro. He don't have Roberto Carlos to have his back right now. He don't have Ronaldo to have his back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be a little bit of an uphill battle going down 0-1. But clearly, it wasn't a wash at all, though.
No, sir.
It was not a wash. Are we going to get another start? Okay, and you see, we just talked about that in game 1. It was surprising to see Yossan start with the dash up, but that's probably to set that one up right there. Back dash, get that store. Jury is not as strong without those stores. That's why she's not higher on the tier list.
I see Yossan Jury really abusing the jump light kick coming in the air from that cross-up angle. That is going to be something that Ronaldinho's Nash going to have to deal with, but he gets a great combo starter.
Ugh.
The party in the corner. Get off me. He's launched some of those. Some of them have missed, but that
I feel like
hits.
we've seen like two or
he missed
three
one.
HPPs already.
That's not going to dissuade him from going. In a bad spot, but he does have the Feng Shui engine if he wants to activate with the stagger.
That was ridiculous. Oh, Z, the people can't see this right now, but as soon as, it's a bad sign. As soon as that combo hit Ronaldinho, he actually reeled back while the match was still going. That's not a good sign, man. That's not a good sign. You gotta be locked in and know that you that guy.
They better lock the wheels on this chair. He might rolled off the stage the way he reeled back.
The EX, okay, right there. He's looking for a fireball cancel off of the stand fierce.
Just like you said, that corner carry so good.
Ugh.
Back in the middle they go.
That Sobot, I'm surprised we're not seeing more of that Sobot kick. Yet again, as soon as he gets hit into that V-trigger, you see a grimace on Ronaldinho's face right there.
Oh, and he gets the link in the Feng Shui engine. This is so hard, this pressure right there. Ah, and he flinched.
Oh my God.
And just doing a series of pinwheels to build up that meter into the final round.
Okay, but right now, Ronaldinho does have a full stick of butter on the bottom left side of the screen right there.
You can cook with it. Uses one bar for the EX boom just to create some space in the opening gambit.
Jury, a lot of times, is going to be in the corner because she's backing off to store up. So Ronaldinho has to take advantage of that. So that V reversal right there, you have to V reversal after the first hit so you can guarantee you get the knockdown on the startup of the next one. Oh my goodness.
She hits you once and she's out of the corner and you're in the other one on the other side.
No lies.
And another one. This is going to go close to the bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't even let him finish the animation.
Yeah, that's the optimal.
We know the matchup.
You didn't want to see that second crescent kick. He's not. No, you're not Rugal. Okay?
That feels bad.
You are not Omega Rugal.
Ah, that feels bad right there. You know what I'm saying? Because Ronaldinho, such a great guy and everything, but you know, it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
Guys, hold on. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He's a round robin form. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he okay.
Don't listen to these guys, Ronaldinho. Don't listen to them.
Look, Brad,
I think Boys to Men is actually in Las Vegas.
Oh, are they right now?
Yeah, everyone comes to retire here.
Well, look, if anyone gets eliminated, or I guess when people get eliminated, maybe they should go there, get their spirits back up. But right there, something that doesn't need to be getting up at all is my guy Yossan's freaking jury. His skills was actually out of this world. Did you see every time he's in the corner, hits him with a low 4 in the EX, push him to the other side of the freaking screen, the V-trigger usage. And actually, hold up, we never seen anything from Ronaldinho as far as the V-trigger 2 for some reason. That's extremely weird to me. I feel like we didn't see him use V. He never did V reversal. We didn't see him get anything off it. Look at these situations right here. He's dying with his V trigger. We're never really seeing anything. And his V trigger is actually extremely strong.
Why do you think Ronaldinho wasn't able to or was unwilling to burst that meter and you know, eventually lose without even expending it?
I think that, and this is my honest analysis, I think that when you see him reeling back in his seat and stuff like that, it's the opposite of what we saw from Uzura. Complete confidence, completely calm in the moment. Right here, it didn't look like Ronaldinho been here before in that spot, you know? But just like in tournaments, sometimes you need that first game to shake the nerves, shake the cobwebs. So I definitely expect him to play better in the next one. But when you see him sitting there, you don't just have a can of Red Bull and not open it up and drink it, bro. Do you see my waves on that camera?
Woo, wave check.
Oh my goodness.
There's a tsunami up in here.
You're looking good too, Rosie.
You gotta tell me how to do it. Actually, speaking of, okay, with that dome?
That's sexy too. I like that.
Actually, can I just give props to whoever Mena's barber is? This
Mena actually has the best barber in the
Go
FGC
to this man's IG
Best
feed.
barber
He
in the
actually
FGC
has
free.
just cutting in designs in there. It's not fair.
Yeah. That's actually LD. Dominican barbers are special. Yeah. Dominican barbers are special, bro.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't really speak on this, can you?
I was gonna say when I used to have hair, I used to make sure I went.
This guy has beautiful locks. You gotta go into the lore.
Oh, you went to Dominican barber?
Of course.
Come on, bro.
know,
Culture,
come on. This is
man.
New York.
Culture,
Come
man,
on.
the culture. Oh my goodness, hold up, but it's gonna be Mena and JB,
Yeah, this
bro.
is actually
speaking of speaking of that glow up, JB, I heard you just got that haircut as well. You were looking fresh on the strip. He was slaying it. He wasn't even here for the games.
Yeah, man. My man
see
JB, one of the freshest dudes in the FGC,
Hey.
easily.
Got that Kenny hoodie on.
I will say having JB here versus MenaRD, we still claim JB as East Coast.
What do you like?
That's first.
Really?
Y'all guys are claiming Justin.
He's been over there. He's been East Coast too
People
long.
that have defected for many years.
West
There
Coast
has
for
to
too
be
long.
an expiration on the East Coast
No,
claiming.
that's not how this
Please.
works.
I didn't hear you say that until after he won LCQ, Joe.
Justin Wong's already Canadian. You're trying to still claim him. He's switching up passports. Don't try. Let my man JB go.
JB is still East Coast at heart. So JB, congratulations for being here, representing the East Coast. Good job.
I tell you what, bro, with him winning, well, I guess getting second place at LCQ,
still,
but winning this
still
spot.
incredible because the LCQ
That was stacked.
crazy.
That was
stacked.
ridiculous, bro.
Crazy stack.
I was worried I wasn't going to have my voice today, man, because of that LCQ.
I said this yesterday, too. It's an entire tournament before a tournament of killers.
Yeah.
You're playing an entire tournament.
But you know what? What do you guys think about this? You know, just like when someone is maybe in grand finals or in losers finals and they have to wait a long time, right? The person in losers is warmed up on fire. Men have been waiting for this big moment and everything, right? He didn't have an LCQ because he's invited here. My man JB just had to fight for his life.
Yeah, he played through all day.
He's entirely warmed up.
I would put money that Mena was somewhere grinding last night.
Oh, you ain't lying.
I put money.
You ain't lying.
Mena was somewhere
DR room was
grinding.
probably crazy. Mena, Kaba.
Yeah, Kaba's here
Louis,
too.
man.
Shout out to Kaba and the rest of the DR boys out of here.
Yeah, but I mean, we gotta say, Kalo K, Kaba, Kalo K. But I gotta say that Mena is still the favorite, at least on paper in this one probably. But regardless, I mean, JB, this is someone who we always remember, oh, someone's a Capcom Cup champion.
Yes.
Like the highest honor you can get.
As Mena is, correct,
Like
yes.
Red Bull Kumite champion.
Yep.
But my man JB though,
Jay Bizzle.
he has qualified for Capcom Cup already.
Yes.
Let's be clear about that. This is one of the best players that we have in America.
Absolutely.
One of the best Rashid players in the world. And you know what I'm interested in? What
up?
character matchup we gonna see?
Yeah.
Though? We know Rashid. We know what's
We
going
know
on with
Rashid.
JB.
But what do we got going over here?
I
mean,
see
I don't
Sakura on the
know.
screen.
I mean, Mena came out with
Please
the
play
gloves.
Sakura, bro. Please. Please, please. Ah. Mena referencing a little. We ain't gonna talk about that, okay? We ain't gonna talk about that. No button check?
We're good now.
Oh,
we're
we're straight
right in
into
Go,
it.
jumping
We straight,
in, bro.
we straight into the smoke.
We got a
Yo, I'm
thumbs
telling
up.
you, my boy Mena has one of the most
Sakura.
aggressive Oh my goodness, hold up. I'm talking about aggression, and this Mena versus JB. This is about to be a slugfest, bro. Barroom brawl.
I don't
Yo.
think you're gonna hold back.
I don't know if everyone can see it, but my man Mena is the first player so far to. Oh no, JB too. I was just on the aggression. Neither of these guys have on headphones, bro.
They want to hear it.
They wanna
got
hear
the
all of
crowd
it.
cheering for him.
Oh
in
my
the background.
goodness. Ugh. Oh, where you going?
Did he read that shit?
Relax. I know the chat. Oh, why would you V-shape in the corner? You gotta switch it up sometimes. That's a whole lot of red.
Not
I'll take
even
my
letting him
shirt
out of the
off
corner.
and all
Okay,
that.
this is the first time Mena's getting something going. Oh, and he read that
Uh-oh.
like a book.
That was the NL Street Fighter League DPs right there.
Hey, coach a stun.
Ah! What Punk say to JB?
It ain't fair
That's
that
the
Rashid
JB.
can get out like that.
It's rough, bro. You gotta read it in that spot. Like, you're not reacting.
You just
You
turned
gotta
into
read
a
it.
falcon. Yeah, absolutely.
Look at the dash check. Oh my goodness, right back at him though. Into that corner. The back throw, that was weird.
That a
Maybe
bit
he was
okay.
trying to bait DP.
Yeah, you can bait DP. Oh, that was perhaps a mistake in the
Dash
option
check.
select.
Oh my
Right through
goodness.
the whirlwind. Okay.
There hasn't been like more than 3 seconds of someone not getting hit by something so far.
I think their block buttons are broken. Oh my lord.
yeah.
This should be it for the stun.
No, oh my gosh, there was no scaling on
I
that.
was gonna
Good
say
night.
there was scaling, but Sakura don't care
I
about
thought
the
there might be
game
one more
mechanics.
guess. I'm tripping.
Ah.
Mena Sakura got on that money green. Get money. The bull getting money right now.
The strongest bull. Again, once
Oh,
you
my
you
goodness.
interrupt like that. You just gotta
That
break
was
his. Pardon the interruption, sir.
Sakura's stand light kick is so far, bro.
Yeah, as is her low medium kick. You can see Mena buffering that again.
These dashes, JB is a player
Oh my
who's known a lot.
lord.
He's
What's the
known
stun
for
now?
he's known for his dashes, and right now they're getting checked a whole lot, man. It might be time to slow it down a little bit. The bull looking too strong right now.
You saw Mena backing up on that Okizeme.
Yeah.
That, Rashid had sort of done that instant, dive kick to get out. He was wary for it, just like you said. You have to read that. You
Yeah.
can't really react to it. So good on him for sort of learning the wake-up options from JB.
Man, JB, you ain't going out like that, bro. I don't care, bro. Come on, we need a show. Put that work in, my boy. I know what you do. I know what you do, JB. Let's see, baby.
Where is the support crowd
there it go.
for JB?
There it go.
All right, there we go.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, my man has Kaba. I love Mena, but he got Kaba. That's like 60 people in itself.
That is
there we
the
go.
best Marvel assist you could have, the Kaba.
Oh,
You're
that's
just
the boy
mashing
right
on that
there.
right now. That is not fair.
That's the boy right there.
Kaba is the ultimate V skill. He's just mashing on that.
Yeah, Kaba's stronger than like Daigo.
Yeah.
Daigo comes out for Akira.
Yeah.
Kaba just come out with a V-trigger just screaming like Shiva.
Now, JB's gonna have to do something about that. It looks like Mena is totally on to where the block strings are not true and just interrupting everything.
Yes, he's reacting to the orange flash. When Rashid's pressuring you and you see that orange flash, you know he's
Yeah.
going for the whirlwind, just punish him.
Which is even more amazing because, Rashid is rocking that orange. So to be able to differentiate between those colors and suss that out.
This is
that
one of the
play.
things that can be rough when it comes to like, you may be playing against people sometimes who aren't of the elite, the top 1% of 1% like a Mena, and they might let that stuff slide more.
Telling me JB doesn't have Sakura practice against Chris?
Oh, he
Come
definitely
on
does.
now.
He definitely does. You ain't
Let's
lying.
not downplay
You ain't
Wednesday
lying.
night
You
fights.
ain't lying.
Come on. West Coast is
Chris
too
CCH
privileged.
is elite. You
Yeah,
not
we're gonna be
lying.
seeing him a little later on, but he should be no stranger in this match.
Yeah, 100% facts.
But he's never gone against a bull quite like this.
Oh, wow, he went for the straight heavy kick. I feel like we're gonna. I feel like we might see a dash up EXDP by the time this is over. I don't know. JB is kind of known for it. He hit Nephew with that in LCQ.
He missed that anti-air though. A little quick on.
Oh my goodness, that's new tech. Don't worry about it. That's new tech right there.
I need someone
that's
to
the
explain that to me.
Bizzle.
That's safe to get out.
Okay, there's some posturing. A lot of times people only slow down like when a timer gets low.
35 seconds. Plenty of time in Street Fighter land.
Oh, JB, a lot of patience on defense, not pressing anything. Mena was looking for that shimmy. Big stand, heavy kick. Oh my goodness.
The walk speed of Sakura is just so ridiculous. And he
just
got
the dash.
of those throws in.
Oh my goodness. MenaRD, the bull.
The strongest bull.
He's looking calm. He's looking comfortable. He's looking comfortable right now, man. And I tell you what, I feel like we also did not see the Rashid's V-Trigger 2 come into play.
Some people are just
I don't know,
losing
man.
the entire round with all their resources, taking it with them to the grave. You can't use that in the afterlife. You got to burn it.
At the end, we did see JB going for that V-skill to roll on the ground where you see Rashid stick his leg out and everything, showing the knockoff forces. But in that spot right there, he just happened to be too far out. But you got to pop that trigger sometimes. Everyone's thirsty for that activation on block, man, so that they can get that guess. Sometimes just pop it and change the flow of the match.
You know, it's not fair. When you got that fade, you know you're looking fresh with them waves. You got that cut, that fresh fade, and you got the assist from Kaba. You just feel so, you know, you're 100% bulletproof. Nothing can stop you.
Yeah, his confidence is ridiculous. And I'm kind of surprised that JB goes without headphones with Kaba yelling
why
in the
would you want to
background.
hear that?
Put your headphones on. You know Kaba about to. I wonder if it's because maybe he forgot about Kaba. Kaba didn't start until after the match started, of course. So maybe we already put JB on the spot. Like, JB, they got no headphones. Now he got to keep the image up.
Yo, if I was the headphone sponsor, my messaging would just be, can block out Kaba assist.
Now, in this spot right here, again, you see JB dying with V-Trigger in that spot. At first, JB was checking the dashes pretty well, but eventually, Mena got in a whole lot of those dashes, and that's free pressure. You can't just let that sort of thing go. Whereas on the side, on Mena's side of things, his checks were out of this world. I mean, his checks on the, like you talked about the EX whirlwinds.
Yeah.
His defense, the defense and the neutral was the difference in this matchup for sure.
I do want to jump in. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, you all good.
No. I did want to jump in and agree with you guys that the fact that we haven't seen people pop V-Trigger. Like, you cannot die. You cannot go out.
No, bro. You got to at least try.
Yeah, you got to just pop it and see what happens.
It's easy to overthink it and say, oh, I want to get this on block. I want to get the guarantee.
I want to get the plus frames. I want to get the damage.
Bro.
No. Sometimes going out with it, it's never a good idea.
Yeah.
Never a good idea. Even if you're in a bad situation. Or, I don't know, use some V-reversal. Use some V-shift.
Just do that.
You're dying with full bar.
Remember, Ronaldinho,
yes.
We will remember, bro, Nash's V-reversal, he teleports to the whole other side of the screen. Rashid rolls on the ground and everything. We didn't see any of that, man. So just not using your resource management well. It's rough.
All right, this is, I'm sorry, Z, go ahead, please.
No, we do not take anything with us in the afterlife. Unless you're like Yossan, just sunning everyone. You got that offspring for that inheritance. Otherwise, just spend it while we are on this earth.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, and speaking of spending, someone has a whole lot of extra cash to spend recently. And of course, that's none other than my man iDom, the one and only newly sponsored by XSET. Y'all do realize he has on the Iverson sleeve too. You know, a lot of people.
He got the shooting sleeve.
He got on the long braids with the Iverson sleeve. Yo, iDom, can you hold up your left arm real quick just in there? There you go. Y'all see it. They couldn't see it on that side at first. You don't got to hold it up that long, iDom. I'm about to, you know.
Now, cross people up in the game.
It's going to be shoulder day.
Hold on a second. I'm going to say that we don't have to claim iDom because we already know where he's from, right? I don't have to.
Oh, no, you're right.
All right, okay.
That's
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I don't want no grief. I don't want no grief from anybody. But this next match we got coming, East Coast New York's Pride and Love. Ivan Domination iDom against Big Bird. Now, both of these players are no stranger to this atmosphere. Two of some of the best Street Fighter V players, again, in their respective area and region, and the world.
Yeah.
And the world.
And I'll tell you what, you know, talking about the sponsor stuff, my man Big Bird, of course, on Team Nasser, you see they're sponsored by TikTok now, man? You see they're sponsored by Under Armour now, man?
Show me, bro.
Yo, my man Big Bird is clearly eating out here. And of course he
Big Bird just flexed on me so hard.
Did he?
He said, "Shit, it's right here."
He said, "Look right here, right here.
Yeah,
Get the
right
zoom
here,
in on
bro.
that
Don't
little
worry
bit."
about it.
And then he got the
Rename
Red
him the
Bull
big
cap and
arm.
all that. Come on, bro.
He's like, "I'm sitting here, you're standing there.
He
I
been
got
in
a
the
Red Bull
gym.
hat on. Look at this."
That's a bad
I need
man.
to know what GMOs they're feeding this Big Bird. This
I
man
wasn't
is
gonna say
looking
nothing.
delicious.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, man. I remember Big Bird being mad skinny. All of a sudden, he
Yeah.
pull up with these big Popeye arms and all that to this event. We might have to test him. I don't know if that's allowed in Street Fighter.
What type of grass are they feeding these birds? My goodness. He has just transformed himself after he was committed.
Yeah.
And I think that really applies to with gaming and with life. If he could do that in real life, do you not think he can power up his Rashid,
very
his
true.
character, his own gameplay in the
Very
same
true.
amount of time?
Is it even possible to power up Rashid anymore, Z?
No, I don't know. Don't give the developers any crazy ideas.
Please.
Okay.
But this match, man. Oh, do I want to really pick a favorite in this? This is rough. I gotta say Kawhi Deezy. Oh, if anyone doesn't know,
Kawhi Leonard?
Kawhi Dom. You know, because they both got the claw thing going on, the whole the stoicism. That's Kawhi Dom right there. That's Kawhi Deezy. But I gotta say that he's the favorite in this situation. To me, I'm gonna make a bold claim. I think he's
Let's
the
hear it.
favorite to win the tournament. He did get second place at the last one, though.
Now,
to be fair.
yeah, that's like an easy pick. He came up short, but in
He
any
was
given
right.
tournament, let's just put it out there. It's Punk and iDom at the top of
At the
everyone's
top,
list.
yeah.
Right? Like, let's just put
If
that.
there's a fantasy bracket, you know what it looks like. At least that.
Yep.
but we'll
But I
see.
would not be surprised if it doesn't play out exactly in that way.
Listen, it's not. Things happen. Fighting games, things happen.
And you know something
Things
special?
happen.
What's special about iDom, bro? Behind the scenes, there's some players who will not play against their opponents because they have a big event coming up. iDom will play you right
grind.
before you
Yep.
walk
He
out
don't
here
care.
for 50 games. Because he knows he's just going to adapt. Oh, they had to drop the lights for my man iDom.
okay.
For my man Big Bird. They know this one different. They know this one special. But character matchup-wise, I would imagine we're going to see the Rashid coming from Big Bird's side. But he does have the Ken who is newly buffed. Everyone loves Ken. Everybody in the hood plays Ken.
The best Shoto, I think. The
Am I
best
lying?
Shoto?
Is
Oh,
Ken
no,
the
you're
best
right.
Shoto?
Is Ken the best
That's
Shoto?
whoa. That is going a bit.
Is Sakura a Shoto or not?
No,
What
no.
disciple of a Shoto?
I wouldn't
See?
count it. I wouldn't count
What
it.
is the definition of a Shoto?
I thought it was Fireball DP, but see,
Shotokan
Fireball's
karate.
not a...
Right, you need a fireball and
You need a fireball and a
uppercut.
DP in Shotokan karate.
So is she...
I don't think so.
loosely.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
by a traditional- I think
I'm gonna
on your
argue
side.
against it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
gonna say
argue against it.
Ken might be the best Shoto. Ken or Akuma. But he definitely has a ridiculous Ken. His Rashid is obviously one of the best on earth, if not the best. And I think Big Bird don't be getting enough respect just because he's not that loud of a person.
Oh, I would love to hear his inner
Seriously.
voice. I would love to hear iDom's inner voice. What is he saying in there? Like Kawhi, he must be saying crazy things in his head.
Yeah.
Just like iDom, he must be thinking those
I
thoughts.
think he think about socks a lot.
Yo, guys, I'm cheating. Looking at this. Looking at. Oh, never mind. It's up there now.
Oh, we getting the King.
That's what I was saying. I was gonna say, yo, he's
We
gonna
getting the
pick
King.
Ken. He's gonna pick Ken.
Oh.
I respect
Yo, where my
it.
man Capcom Cup costume at, though?
Hey.
Okay.
Ooh, look
What
at
we
the shades
doing?
on Laura.
Laura? Laura or Poison? Laura.
Ken and Laura, bro. This is about to be ridiculous. Is Big Bird going V-Trigger 1? Yes. This is about to be explosive.
Now let me hear your thoughts. Why is it that you think that Ken may be the best Shoto in the game right now?
I mean, you can play him a variety of ways. I think that his neutral is so much better now. His low forward, you can confirm from further with the heavy DP extensions. So Ken is an extremely solid character. He's always been, but his neutral is a bit lacking. His conversions were too inconsistent. Now that he has that and one of the best V triggers in the game with that
Yes,
V-Trigger
sir. Oh,
1,
yeah, that's a
he's
vacuum.
tough.
Just like you said, that low medium kick into the conversion, that was a show to you instead?
iDom has to be the best in the world at making comebacks. So this one definitely isn't over yet, but of course, Big Word. Come on, man, look at my mans.
That's got the confirm like that? Off the low medium?
For Street Fighter League, that's the captain of Team Nasser, the one and only, and they are the reigning champions. Big Bird just put on amazing performances, actually taking out Punk in the finals. I want to say beat Nephew too. He beat Nephew as well.
Wow, yo, his
those low
confirms.
forwards. Now, mind you, in that last game, that's something that you want to try to do against Laura if you can, is kill her before she can pop that V-trigger, because once she opens that can of Red Bull, she gets a whole lot of energy. Big scoop. Stop it. She gets no Oki off this, but...
You should say, all right, let's see the maximum punish here.
Guess for the round, if she can man grabs. The man like iDom. Okay, meter looking even in this spot. So I would say that because of Ken's low forward and because of his fireball, I would say that, of course, that he has the advantage in the neutral game. But this is something that Laura players are accustomed to. That's not really her strong suit. She's trying to get in there and start that mix. Oh my goodness.
Right here, though.
Big V-shift.
Okay.
I can tell you guys, if anyone who's frequents iDom stream, you should already know iDom hates the fact that V-shift is in the game now.
Of course,
why does this exist? Of course
he would say that.
Why do I have to think about this? Oh my goodness, is he again not gonna get to pop that V-trigger?
I think Big Bird is 5 for 5 on those low medium kick conversions. He's plus on this. Backing up now, lets her out of the cage. Oh, over the axe kick.
Uh-oh.
Could this be a mistake?
Big Bird, Big Bird has no meter. Now he has meter for DP. Oh my goodness!
Close that stun. No!
What'd I say? The best comebacks in the game. Why would I lie, Z? Why would I lie?
I think he does that just for the dramatic effect.
I swear he does, bro. It's like he can just see people's thoughts or something. Like, you know what, Queen's Gambit, when she can just look up at the ceiling? I don't just see your thoughts like Queen's Gambit, bro. Damn. My man Big Bird is looking ridiculous right now, though, because he still was in full control of that spot.
That's not gonna...
But normally, I would say, okay, don't worry, don't change your strategy when there's a comeback. But when it comes to he consistently does that sort of thing, Z.
When you're playing against Laura, you're gonna have to expect that. Sometimes you just get steamrolled. That's a Laura round. That's not gonna affect your mental, though, if you're a top player.
Oh my, do you see his footsies? That space trap? Sat there, and that was a medium he reacted to my...
That's not a good trade.
Oh my gosh. Triggers. Another one.
Yo, he has always two on point. This
Another
is why he's
one.
the captain.
What's up?
Tries to jump out of it, gets
that
hit.
was so close that might have been punishable on block. Yo, Big Bird's neutral is ridiculous. Clearly, you can see that he has an edge in that department. Oh, goes for the light. That light DP, he thought he was gonna go for a throw. That has throwing vulnerability. He's tired of that V-shift. He's tired of the V-shift. No more Super Saiyan Blue. Go back to your regular base form. He's making him look like Great Saiyan Man.
Listening to you.
Oh, no!
This is gotta be GG, right? No?
Big tech. Okay, Ken, one of the best back throws in the game. Uh-oh.
Does he have that comeback factor?
Corner pressure. Big Bird looking so strong. Oh my God! He did that! Z! Bro, with all of that life, mind you, another thing you're gonna notice with Laura when it comes to resources, notice that even though Ken has an amazing V-trigger, you're not getting to see it because when you go against Laura, you're using your V-meter for like V-shifts, V-reversals, trying to get her off of you.
It's not fair. Yo, these guys are definitely heard what we were talking about. No stranger to spending those resources.
Yeah, oh, yes. Oh, yes.
They're leaving their children in debt.
Here's the read. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh.
Ooh, with the blue stuff.
Big V-shift. Big, man like Big Bird. He is looking ridiculous. He's in control.
I do want to intervene real quick. Remember the format that we're playing and how important it is that we just won a game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because
if
really big.
This is a round robin, and in the end of the day, it's not. If you guys have a tie, which is very possible, it's gonna come down to those games. So every single match matters. Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Really?
Now, this is why it's so important, especially in Street Fighter League, when you do those character bannings, to have that pocket character.
Yes.
But I would say for iDom, he's polished Poison so much,
that's not
I can't tell who his main is.
Yeah.
He's got two mains. He got two squeezes.
Yeah, it's like, he's cheating on wifey right now, man. Like, clearly, he keeps one on the side right there. And what we're seeing also in this situation is, if you win that first match, even if you lose the second one, you are still able to change. At this spot, maybe Big Bird would prefer to have Rashid, but he can't because he just won. So winning that first game is huge. The strategy is deep in Street Fighter.
Great point.
Big Bird said he's fine with Ken, though.
You're doing that work, though.
This is historically considered a bad matchup for Ken. This is considered a bad matchup for Ken.
Don't look that way right now.
It's not. Hey, I said it's a bad matchup for Ken, not for Big Bird, though. Not for Big Bird.
Facts.
There's that trade.
Good trade for
Hold
Poison.
up. We saw
Enel. That's good.
Enel lost his first game. Is iDom going to as well? Big toss. Oh my goodness.
Again, we got
oh my goodness.
Okay. With the jump in.
Bro, why did she get that?
Yeah, that's a long time to be
Why did
stunned
she
on that
get
crush.
Oh my goodness. Close to building up that CA. Oh!
The life bar just disappeared.
Last game,
It
last round.
evaporates like a pool of water in this hot desert here in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's big, that's big. Corner carry, very worth spinning the meter right there. Put us to that corner. Oh, the delay!
It was worth it.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Why would he
Did
do
he
that?
just do that?
Why would he do that?
Good night. Hold up, why ain't he CA? Oh, that's not his meter. I'm sorry.
Look at him.
That's not his meter. That's not his meter. I'm tripping.
Irrational what he did.
Oh, I'm
just now.
wilding. He did EXDP?
Okay.
It ain't no way. It ain't no way. It ain't no way.
No. You, the king of the comeback. Good block.
Oh my God! He blocked and punished that.
He's plus.
Oh my God! Oh my God, bro! Oh my God! It feels like we're in grand finals already. What is that? Man like Big Bird, please put some respect on his name. Please put some respect on his name. Did you just see that?
I don't understand those
Oh.
EXDPs.
He just EXDP on his wake up.
Was he watching Samurai or something? These are just irrational uppercuts coming out here.
The last season of Street Fighter League champions is
him.
Team Nasser, and it was none other than Big Bird, Angry Bird, and Samurai. Clearly, he taught him a little something about them random DPs. That was not random. He had to read it. I want to be clear on that. That's just how we talk. That's just FGC terminology. That was ridiculous. Wow.
He's missing some type of short.
Bro, what?
He
did that?
That was really incredible. I'm extremely curious. I need my analytical team to tell me about what the heck we just saw down here. Sage and Persia, please help us. Please help us.
Absolutely, but first things first, Astro is the official headset and mix-amp sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. You can learn more about Astro products at astrogaming.com and through the link at the Twitch panel link below the stream. Sajam, that last match, holy smokes, talking about putting all the chips on the table right there.
I feel like if you're a Big Bird fan, you're like, please stop doing overhead. Like, it was what happened in the first game of that set, and then like iDom had this big comeback, and then it was like right there, the exact same thing. I was like, do not hit back plus medium kick. Please stop doing it. But it was like an incredible kind of series of sequences where you can feel iDom like building up. So it was really close. And I have a couple of things to watch. Obviously, we had some stuff from Group A and Group B. The standings are really good so far. We've had 2 matches from Group A, 2 matches from Group B. Next is going to be Group C and then Group D, and then we're going to come back around. It's going to be the same kind of order all day long. In case you've missed the standings so far, obviously we just saw these matches a little bit earlier. Both Yossan and Uzura, the 2 Japanese players, looking excellent in their group so far.
Yeah, and they've taken it 2-0, 2-0, and then RonaldinhoBR at 0-2. And honestly, every game is going to count right now. So the fact that it's so black and white right now, 2-0, it's going to make it really difficult in the future rounds to kind of close the gap there and qualify out of the groups.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's one of those situations later on where you and someone else are both like 1-2, and then you just have that extra game where you happen to go and lose, but it was 1-2, right, instead of 2-0. Like, you lost, but it wasn't. It was close, right? You're like, I lost, but it was close. That is a really big factor in these kinds of pools, especially since we have 4 pools today. That could totally happen. And I expect that it will come into play, especially because these first 2 sets. I mean, it's pretty wild to see that iDom has already lost a set. That group is nasty.
Absolutely. And honestly, we saw some amazing matches right at the top of the show. And I think you got a nifty little Astro analysis for us so we can break it down.
I sure do. I just wanted to talk about something. So this is something that will plague all fighting game players. We've all done this before. So I just wanted to say, in this set, we saw almost no jumping from the Ryu player. Uzura just didn't really jump at all, and I love a couple of things that he did here. One, when he got thrown to the corner, he offensive jumped out and just got the back throw. I think like this is something that's very simple, but when you haven't jumped all set, the very first jump is very surprising, and this is something every fighting game player has done this. NL jumps tries, like, you know, maybe misses a dive kick or goes for something. We see the V shift here. All fighting game players do this. When we miss something, we're like, oh, I missed that, I'm just gonna do it again. And it's like a plague that we cannot help ourselves. Like, it doesn't work out, and he just immediately does the option that Uzura was looking for. That first V shift was to beat dive kick, and then it was like, oh, I didn't get the dive kick, I'm just gonna do it again. And this is something that even at the highest level of play, even here at Red Bull Kumite, happens. So I wanted to talk about that in that first clip. And the second clip I have to say, I am shockingly impressed by Big Bird's neutral game, and I just wanted to show it after this clip here. But I mean, the thing about it is, like, you know, when you look at those kinds of situations in the group here, as we saw Big Bird move on, obviously got that 2-1 W over iDom, like, his neutral was impeccable in that matchup. It was ridiculous how clean he played, especially I think the first round really showcased how good he is on the ground. And so I just wanted to go over that and cover some of the beats that he hit. So just notice, like, for the rest of the set, Big Bird does not throw that many fireballs, but look at the round start here. Look how many times he's just willing to go fireball into fireball into fireball. And then after iDom starts to dash up and challenge, watch Big Bird just walk up and take all this space with this walk up, and then challenge, get the knockdown. The next thing, it's going to be fireball into fireball into fireball. And then he's going to say, oh, I'm going to walk up, jam in this crouching medium kick, jam in this standing light kick. The change of pace from Big Bird, I think, in situations like that are so important. And even when he gets hit by something like this and we get like a knockdown and iDom starts to get going, I think the way he played the neutral game in this, you know, despite all the overheads that didn't work out and all that kind of stuff, the way he fights on the ground, look at that confidence to just take that space, walk up in his face, and then go for the crouching medium kicks. I think that kind of neutral game is supremely impressive against a fellow champion, right? A Capcom Cup champion level player.
Exactly, and we are gonna kick it back into the cage. But first things first, we gotta show some love to KNC Wheels. The brand known for relentlessly defining performance is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KNC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021. Head on over to kncwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. Joe, please get us started with our next group.
Thank you. I love how Persia turns around to look at me every time she throws it to me, too. Thank you so much. Makes me feel good, Persia. Thank you. But this is a big one.
Oh, man.
This is a huge one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to introduce the guy on the left. I'm supposed to do both of them, but I'm going to let Rob do the other gentleman. So we have Goichi, a multi-fighting game legend, going up against... Go ahead, Rob TV.
I love Goichi. He's such a nice guy.
Go ahead,
but
Rob.
I don't give a damn right now.
Oh, boy.
Because
Go ahead,
right
Rob.
here
Take
on the
it over.
right, we have none other than, right now, the top influencer. I said what I said. The top influencer in Street Fighter V, my man Brian Neff. Shout out to the whole trash can, one of the best players in the world, too, and he's about to put in some work. And, of course, I got to make sure I add in there, that is my no-neutral co-host. I love you, brother. I'm rooting for you. Let's go. Don't let the suit fool you. I'm biased. Forget professionalism.
You weren't saying that about his mustache behind the closed doors. Then.
Okay, the mustache is trash.
Yeah, okay.
The mustache is trash.
Brian,
Thank you.
That's because
Brian
he's so
DT.
overpowered in every other avenue. He got to try to, for us mortals. You know what I'm saying? He got to level it out.
I get that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, see?
That's Brian DTF.
I'm dead.
That man is DT.
Yo, and you know my man Brian does use the Dennis Rodman looking Balrog and everything with the weak. Of course, the hairline is always going to be trash with Rog.
Ting Tai Fung? Now, what is Menat wearing? I've not
She
seen
got a
this
cast.
outfit.
She got a cast on her arm. Like, she's not fighting fair. Balrog is fighting just boxing. He don't even use his feet. My man don't even use his feet, bro. All right, Brian, strategic with the costume pick or with the stage pick. He's blending into the back a little bit.
Oh my God, there's too much
Very
yellow
smart.
on this.
Very smart.
Now, a little word about Goichi. Of course, he's been playing so many games. He is a talented multi-game specialist, but he has been grinding this Menat since, really when she came out, and he wasn't able to make it to Street Fighter League, but he used that time under the cover of darkness to really practice, to use that chip on his shoulder, and let's see if he's got some of these Sako combos.
It's looking like it so far, Z. And that steel plus. Oh my goodness.
the
How many times he
Insta
got to guess? How many times he got to guess? That was immaculate from Goichi. And from what I heard, he actually trained for like a year before Street Fighter League, so he really wanted to get in there. So I'm glad that he was able to come out here and play.
Careful who you leave out of Street Fighter League. Sometimes they get, they come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, you unleashing the fury. Brian going for the dash up, heavy punch there. Heavy kick there. I like the idea a whole lot. In general, going up against Menat, and these type of characters, they don't do a whole lot of damage at one time.
No.
Outside of like V-Trigger. So something that's considered more risky, like a jump in, a dash in, things like that, is not quite, it doesn't carry the same risk reward against her.
These drills, these instant drills from the air have been so immaculately placed. Let's see how Brian navigates those. And he's being really great with his placement on dash punches.
Anytime Brian uses those dash punches, even though, oh, the whip punch, that was a reaction.
Hey!
Ah!
Watch your cranium.
He ain't reacting to those. Brian, relax. Is this season 2? Is this season 2? Nasty. But anytime he throws those dash punches out, he's getting Menat closer to that corner where her long-range pokes don't mean as much. So even when those are on block, it's still doing good things. Could she not punish that? Sweet?
No, okay. She's got the rollerblades. What is this? Was that just one long block string?
Bro.
Crushed.
She's so annoying.
Not letting Brian press anything really. Has to use the EX to get out of there.
Now, oh, there it is.
Hey. And into the corner you go.
Let's go.
Meaty low, medium punch.
Let's go, Brian.
Hey.
Guess for game. He thought it. Look, right there, Goichi. Yo, you hear applause from the crowd and everything for that amazing first match. Goichi just showed us the sign of a great player at the end there, even though he got hit. He was trying to block the instant overhead. That's why he got hit low in that spot. He thought, so you got to guess 50-50 in that spot. So,
These mind games are too deep.
Bro, my man Brian is looking kind of nasty. He's looking kind of nasty right now. And you do realize it's no neutral November, right? It is no neutral November, and he is living up to it. We're not trying to do none of that footsies. We're not trying to, nah, bro. Dash punch, back 4P. That's it.
I gotta say, he is projecting that Rodman energy when he ran away from the team in Last Dance and came to Las Vegas.
Yeah. He just disappeared from practice for like a good week.
Practicing practice. What's
But
practice?
look, he came back still getting rebounds.
Yes, sir.
Now we're gonna see if Goichi can rebound right now up against Brian Neff.
He needs to.
Back against the wall, down 0-1. And even if he's gonna lose a set, gotta make sure everyone realizes it's important to at least get games. Oh my goodness, stop it. We know the matchup.
Did you see the neutral jump to read the drill from the sky? Excellent play there from Brian. Oh, makes Goichi a bit skittish in the corner.
Goichi does have a lot of space now. Big V reversal, intelligent.
Oh, but my gosh,
great defense.
How is he gonna fight his way out of the corner?
He went for the throw, but
yeah, I saw that shimmy. A little too far though, one step in.
Goichi still has a good chance right here. Oh my goodness.
Flip him on the shins though.
Brian, relax. Don't relax. Bro, he's looking absolutely immaculate right now. A 2-0 would be huge. A 2-0 would be huge.
Conversely, going down 0-2 is the worst thing that could happen.
Oh my goodness, this reminded me of Combo Breaker, I think 2017, 2018, I think it was 2018. Brian just smoking the Japanese players. Oh my.
Hey, with the P.
Let's go, Brian! You know what time it is, bro?
With that perfecto?
Top influencer in the game still can play.
It is.
Let him hate my boy. And much respect to Goichi, and of course, regardless, that was an amazing play from him as well. But that's a bad man right there. A lot of people want to, as soon as you get into a certain lane and grab a mic or something like that, makes a few YouTube videos, people like to forget that you put foots to asses. Actually, he don't even use his feet. He play ball rock. He put gloves. That sounds kind of crazy. I'm just going to say he's doing his thing right now, though. My man Brian is ridiculous.
How is he able to make content? This is a question really for both of you. Because so many people have dropped out of the game because you got to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
And you guys are just able to hold it down. It's really not fair.
Yeah, honestly, I just think that, we were touched by Daigo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, touched by Angel. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Like, the Street Fighter gods pretty much just blessed us with talent that you don't really see all too often. See, that's the honest truth. We don't even work hard at it.
Once in a lifetime. It looks like we've got your man, Brian F., standing by with Joe for some words. Take it away.
First, hold on, wait, one more time, everybody. Brian F., my God. He's got fans. He's got fans. He's got fans. So, Brian, knowing that you were going to play Goichi, Go One, Rising Star Goichi, were you at all nervous knowing that who you're playing, the talented player that he is, his history with Street Fighter and other fighting games? Were you somewhat nervous at all? Probably not, but let me hear it.
I got to be honest. I mean, Balrog smokes Menat, but no one plays that character. No one plays that character. So I don't know, Goichi, he could have come with something nice, but, you know, it's no neutral November. I got dash straight. I dash punch, that's it. That's all I got to do. So no, I was comfortable.
So you were more comfortable because, but if no one, do you have MenaRD experience though, at all?
Years ago, that character fell off hard. Yeah. No one in the U.S. I mean, there's good MenaRD players, but like we got Jot in the West Coast, but I was not preparing for MenaRD. I got to be honest, I was not preparing for it. I just figured Balrog would be enough.
I was going to say you look damn prepared to me.
Thank you.
Lastly, is there anyone in your pool currently that you're worried about?
You know, between Problem X and Mono, I'm more worried about Mono.
Who?
Mono. That Fong?
I meant for Problem X, it was a joke.
Yeah. For Problem X, you know, me and him go back and forth in the tournament. He's an incredibly strong player. And we've always had close matches, so I want to play him the most because I want to finally get that dub. You know, it's been last game, last round like 2 times now. So I want to close out. But Mono, I'm worried about, we got the weird characters, so I'm worried about those.
I would be very worried about both of those players. One character specific and one just because of who they are. But Mr. Brian F., congratulations on your W. I cannot wait to watch you play some more.
Thank you.
Everybody, one more time, Brian F. Sir?
Appreciate it.
Bro, he was like, I know I was being a little biased.
Yes,
right
you
there.
were.
Just a little bit, but that really was amazing, though.
It's fine. It's fine.
That was well played right there, man. Relax, Yipes. You feel me? I got to be biased, bro.
Ain't
I got
nothing
to
wrong
be
with
biased. I got to, bro.
All right, let's take a look at our standings as they are right now. Brian Fury with that furious 2-0 over Goichi, the young up-and-comer there. Now, every round counts, every matchup counts, especially if we were to get into that tie-breaker. So you don't want to go out in 0-2 fashion. That really puts you in a deep hole that is difficult, if not downright impossible, mathematically to climb out of.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, you right there, Goichi going down 0-2. Of course, as we said, the game count does matter, set count does matter, and then also momentum, man. Just that when you win that first game, it's such a weight off of your shoulders. There's less weight on the next match. So right now, Brian F's in a good spot. But looking at that bracket, would you say that Problem and Brian, do you think they're the top dogs, or would you say Problem and Goichi in this pool?
It's difficult.
That's hard to call.
I give anyone that has seen success here in Las Vegas, like the extra edge. Problem X, obviously having stood in that champions, lifting the trophy above his head, that's going to resonate with you, right? That
Easily
means
the
that
favorite,
this town is special to him. It blessed him with that opportunity, and that's going to go a long way, even after years after that victory.
Yeah, that's definitely 2018, I want to say. 2018 Evo champion, one of the best players in the world, and I want to make sure I am completely clear about the fact that he is the greatest, I would say, Street Fighter V European player of all time. Like, this bar none. I don't even think there's a close second place.
I don't think so. Now, Joe, I need to get your thoughts because you were here in Vegas when you saw, you know, Problem X. What is it about Vegas, about being here with Red Bull Kumite that makes it a little special compared to other, you know, American cities? They could have thrown this anywhere else. What is so special about LV?
I really just think it's the energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just has a history and it has an energy. And the other thing, it's about doing something in front of people that love what you do also.
Yeah.
Like, you have this huge crowd. We're all here for the same reason. It's just a totally, totally different vibe. And then just, I mean, Vegas is just a legendary spot for things like this because we also relate to a lot of things from Vegas, boxing and UFC and everything.
There's so many parallels.
Exactly, a lot of parallels. So it's our opportunity to be on the stage, doing the things we love to do, whatever we're passionate about, and again, in front of friends and family and people we've been playing together. It's just a totally, totally different vibe. But yesterday, we actually had an opportunity to catch up with the legendary Evo champion, Problem X. Let's see what he had to say. Take it away.
I think there's quite a few fantastic players here. You have the LATAM region is being represented really well. You have people such as MenaRD, Mena, and I don't really get a chance to play these guys at all, really, in any sort of bracket. So I actually think that they could be very scary because of lack of information and high skill level at the same time. But also you have your usual suspects, Punk, iDom, and the Birds, NL. You know, I think those are, for me, those guys and the LATAM representatives are going to be the biggest threat, I think.
Is it turned down?
All right, yo, that hat problem, I just gotta say, that is giving me the shivers. It says, I'm the boss in all caps.
Yeah, and you know, that's the perfect person to be wearing it. You know, that's the big man thing right there. And of course, you can see he's rocking that brand new Puma jumpsuit because my man, you see him bringing in brand new sponsors into the FGC and everything. That's a, and does he have the Puma? You got the Puma kicks too? Hold
when
up.
I see someone from the UK in a full jumpsuit with that top hat on, that is just a scary thing.
Man called it a top hat.
Let me get away. Look at those.
Yeah, man, got the proper roadman thing in it. You know, my man looking crispy though. But I want to make sure you guys talk about Vegas, talk about special places. But of course, we got to talk about Puerto Rico as well.
Hey. Yes, absolutely. So this next match, I'll throw it over to you. We do have Problem X from across the seas, UK and Puerto Rico. Mono, talk to me, Rob. Talk to me.
Yo,
as you started.
Mono, of course, again, from Puerto Rico. I will say, to me, the heart and soul of the FGC down there. Of course, an amazing Fang player, so I'm happy to see him here. But outside of just his play, he actually runs the major tournament down there called First Attack that we all know and love. So that's when you know you really care about your scene, man. Sometimes he's had to sacrifice competing just to run his events.
Now tell me about Fang and Dictator in this season.
You know what's so interesting when it comes to Fang and Dictator? I never have called him Dictator before, actually.
Okay, I'm sorry,
but both of them are super strong, like heavy pressure characters.
Okay.
Both of them are pretty much plus all day. Whereas I would say though that Fang, of course, has much better zoning, and Bison's pressure is a whole lot, well, I would say his pressure is strong, but he gets a whole lot more off of it, as we can see right here.
Just like you saw there, 30% off that jumping combo.
That damage is something special. Mono's setting up back there, but he doesn't want to just sit.
Chasing after his poison.
Now, it's worth pointing out that even though you're down, to me, if your strategy is to zone, it's okay. There's still 50 seconds on the clock. Keep on zoning anyway. You don't have to go in just because you're down on health.
Use the time and use the purple poison to let that life bar burn down for your opponent, make them come to you.
I like this. I love it. Right here, we're seeing it from Mono right here. There's no need to rush in this spot. But remember, Problem X versus Justin Wong at Capcom Cup. I'm going to sound like a masochist, but this is that was one of my favorite matches of all time. Problem is extremely patient, as we can see here.
Oh, yeah. He actually probably likes to see the time over.
Yes.
He's not trying to get the CA finish, nothing fancy like that.
As you said, you see my man's top hat. He feels like he is the boss, so he is going to be the ring general. Oh, my gosh.
Is this Championship Edition? It is for Street Fighter 5, but yo, in Street Fighter 2, that's what all the Bisons would do. They would just go back and forth with that damn Psycho Crusher.
That is -8 on block. I'm not sure if Fang can reach it normally. Oh, my goodness. Don't touch that dial. Look at all this red. Cardi, whole lot of red. Look at that. Look how calm and patient Problem is in the corner. When he has a life lead, it's so dangerous. And that's why you see Problem pressing the button, because that when Fang does that double knee, it's only +1 on block.
Can't reach him after that devil's reverse outside. It's so difficult, I think, for Fang to make that comeback. Oh my God, the anti-airs have just been so good from Problem throughout the years.
And punish the V reversal.
Yeah, try to dance out of there. Now you ain't getting in for free.
Is it fair to say that first game was an ass whooping?
That was a beating.
Yeah. But I mean,
spanking.
I did, as far as like the silver lining, I felt like Mono did have pretty good composure as far as trying to stick to his zoning. But something we saw Problem X use right there, I was just gonna say, that V-skill 1, absorb that right there, then he all of a sudden can throw a fireball or projectile of his own.
Chasing him down. Is Problem X.
With punish, oh my goodness.
He's so good at relinquishing the corner control just to get that extra damage and reset the neutral space. High step in with the football drills. Stomp on him.
I feel like Problem X.
Try to jump out there, try to flinch.
He's making an and-1 mixtape right now,
he's trying to cross him up with that disgusting Psycho Crusher. How did that hit?
He did cross medium kick. That was unfortunate.
Hit his limb.
He hit his limb. He clipped the sneaks. Oh, those boots that Fang got on look pretty nice though. What you think? Those Rick Owens right there? Man got the Rick Owens piece. The Bape, what is that? Is that considered like a kimono or something? I don't know. I know it's fresh.
Got big sleeves there. And that ultimately led to his demise in that last round. Okay, we both got anti-airs. Vicious out of there. That's going to get punished, but not by much.
We're finally seeing some pressure. We talked about Fang's pressure early on, but...
Yeah, that's plus.
he's never been able to get to the spot. And no matter how strong your character's pressure is, you got to have that young nooch, that neutral, to even get to the spot to apply the pressure.
Maybe he's celebrating no neutral November a little too much there. Oh, okay. Cancels the slide.
Look at Problem. Floor
Wow,
general.
he just committed to that slide. Into the DMs. He didn't care. He thought he was going to get a response. The anti-air to airs have been so good.
Yeah.
All right, the first time that Mono has been getting an extended combo keeps the pressure on.
Okay, this is really good for Fong. This is very good. Dash up instant overhead. Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, the jump
instant
back.
overhead.
Oh, wait, wrong button.
Oh, the spacing. So Problem tried to space that perfectly where usually that's minus, but if you space it right there where he was at, it's actually going to be plus on block. But Mono's spacing was just too strong. And Fong doesn't even walk fast, so that's impressive.
Yeah, he's got one of the slowest walk speeds in the game, actually. These long sleeves, good block. And the jump ins have just been so immaculately placed by Problem. He's coming in with those heavy kicks.
He's so lucky he didn't get hit on that V reversal right there.
He just knows his ranges of his limbs so well. Into the throw.
This is it's over with. Stick a fork in it. It's done, Z.
Is it?
It's done, Z.
Well, even okay, lands some poison, but yeah, the life lead is what you might be able to describe as insurmountable right now.
He wants to get that sweep in the V trigger. Oh, okay, there it is.
Spoke too soon. Is he too thirsty for the sweep?
Look at those V shifts.
Oh,
wow. My gosh.
It's crazy how Bison can just retreat and then just stomp on your head the next frame, isn't it?
I like how after like Problem X smokes somebody, he just kind of looks kind of aloof. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it looks like he doesn't even, like, just another day.
Done work.
Yeah, he the boss. Just another day in the office. That was a wash though right there, man. I mean, clearly he just had a read on his, his fireball timings. And then even the pressure, the neutral, there wasn't really, I would say the bright spot for Mono, those air-to-airs were pretty impressive.
That was crispy.
The air-to-airs were impressive, but it just wasn't enough
you
there.
can't talk about no air-to-air without Problem X in that conversation.
Facts, those hell attacks.
My goodness.
That's in the business.
That's like better than a Shoryu.
Yeah, yeah. Max damage too.
All right, let's look back at these rounds there. Just we were talking about the anti-airs. Oh my goodness, so crispy. He's the best in the game at it. But Mono definitely putting in that show, but he doesn't get a big as return as Dictator there. Tries to cross him up there. A little too fast on that Oki timing.
And then there was him sticking out that limb in that spot.
His sleeve's too big. He got that XL when he should be wearing a medium.
Man, it's important to notice that when Problem is winning, my man is willing to sit there all day.
Oh, he don't care, yeah.
Street Fighter V is a very volatile game. Hella damage, bro. That's why you see a whole lot of people crying on Twitter all the time. But clearly you see man like Problem X, he realizes, look, I gotta adapt, just chill back a little bit. There was no chance for a comeback ever.
He will use your impatience against you. Hold on, are these gentlemen wearing the same jersey?
Oh my goodness, Team Kill.
What is this?
Team Kill, I see they're rocking the soft collab right now and all that, looking crispy. Make sure y'all go ahead and get that. Team UIU doing big things. But of course.
There's nothing soft about these boys right here.
No, not at all. Gotta be tough, gotta go hard in the paint. And right now, we got like kind of more so like the brand new UIU signing.
Yep.
Going up against one of the, I feel like this is, Oil King's been there forever, pretty much, hasn't he?
It was him, it was NL, and they just have a really great eye for talent, a great eye for design as well. Some of the Flyers jerseys.
Come on, man, look how my man got the cap to the back. He got a little white man can't jump swag going on. Yeah, I see you. With the little shorts, the Astro shorts, my man looking real crispy. He giving me some competition right now.
The shorts
headset matches the hat too. Not sure if you peeped that.
That's crazy. The white
headset matches the hat.
That's hard. That's hard.
All right, this is actually going to be, looks like a team kill again. We got ChrisCCH on my left and Oil King on my right. But before we get started, we also happen to catch up with Oil King yesterday. So we got a little something from him. Let's hear what he had to say. Oil King, talk to us.
I feel good. I really hate online tournament because online we have so many things we cannot control. Sometimes we're laggy or something, and the offline, the feeling is different. Of course, I think the offline tournament is different than online tournament. So this time I'm very excited.
Thank you. You know what? I could not have said it better.
Hates
He
online.
heard himself. Yeah. He said, pretty much the interview was, I hate online. Thank God we're in person.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
You know, that's the tale of the week of this weekend in general, bro. Like people actually getting a chance to come in and play offline.
Yes.
And it's not even only like a latency. The whole vibe is different. Like when we saw Big Bird going for that huge EXDP on iDom's wake up. A lot of people willing to do that online when they didn't fly out and it wasn't. Most guys not going to really do that in a big pressure moment like this, and that's what really
I've seen a lot of
people.
online Kens do that.
Yeah, they're a different breed though. To be fair.
Listen, what I will
Ken
say is
heads.
that the in-person vibe. Let's just cut it and call it what it is. It's unmatched.
It is.
It
yes.
is unmatched.
It hit different.
There's something special about feeling the vibe and the energy of your opponent being there getting frustrated or you know they're cracking.
Yeah.
That element is missing from online. And that is,
It is.
my favorite part
Yeah.
of competing in the FGC is being able to feel your opponent's emotion.
Yeah.
There used to be this MVC2 cab in Chinatown Fair. Probably the first time I saw all you guys. And it was so close, the first player and the second player together, and they would play with their elbows akimbo. And literally, they're like doing the goddamn infinite combo, but jabbing you in the rib. And I was like, this is the most humiliating thing in the world.
Bro.
And to have that physicality in there, that is definitely what I miss about offline play.
Well, you know, speaking about physicality, my guy Oil King has one of the most aggressive styles that we have seen in
Yes, sir.
Street Fighter. Easily, bar none. He likes to let it rip with those DPs. You're going to see the jump dive kicks.
Oh,
my gosh.
That anti-air throw, okay. These teammates, they definitely be practicing it together.
I like that a lot. Of course, ChrisCCH, to qualify for this, he won the LCQ. JB got second place. And he was on loser side of grand finals against another great Rashid, down 0-2, and he won 6 straight. Clearly well versed in this matchup, as you can see right there.
What a throw timing on that.
So Rashid with the V-Trigger 2 right there, he likes to throw that little fireball out there, try to get some free pressure. But if you stand far enough, you can actually throw him, and the animation makes so the fireball goes right through your body.
An excellent point there, especially with the Rashid practice. That's going to pay dividends, especially, my God.
Bro.
Why does he have that? Why can he change his action in midair?
Oil King just did 3 different dashes right there, and then did a jump EX dive kick. Immediately, you see what type of time he's on. I love when people have their own unique styles. See, that
He's
means
crazy,
so much.
yeah. A bit more wild, undisciplined, hard to read. Didn't get anything after that.
Yeah, no
Left some
confirm.
damage on the table. But will he get out? He's got that wall jump, and he fished out the neutral jump? Come on now.
I wish that anti-air was a DP mode. I know that was an anti-air right there, but man.
Wow, okay, the roll, but that's going to get punished. A little slow on that timing to go through the fireball. Great footsies there from Chris.
Anti-air, no.
And Sakura's got some good ones in the front. She's got that down heavy punch.
Bro, this is the genius that people don't really always see, man. Like,
Yeah.
you see like the aggression of Watkins, but remember, we just saw like how many dashes, and all of a sudden now he's switching up, going with the jumps. But of course, ChrisCCH very on point, still going for them air throws. Look at that. Oh my God, the young guard. The young guard. All right, Chris. My man said he trying to be on Street Fighter League next season.
Yeah.
That's word in the streets. Chris trying to be on Street Fighter League next season. That's what I heard.
Is he even old enough? My God, this is a young up-and-comer. Got to sign those parental waivers.
Yeah, that's true. I think he's like 13 and a half.
Yeah, he's got that young boy look, but he plays like a veteran. All right, but he's trapped in the corner now, having given up that corner position.
We're not seeing a whole lot of anti-airs
what a
on the
punish.
side. Yeah, that was very nice. -4. Man like
Sakura
Chris,
standing light kick, so good.
the West Coast is hyping the crowd. He has his whole coast behind him. You know something special about ChrisCCH?
What's up?
A whole lot of players try to be, I would say, like too cool, try to act, you know, try to have this fake lame image and say, oh, I don't really care about none of that. Not my man's ChrisCCH. In the end of the day, he straight says, look, I take a whole lot of pride in defending my region. And you know, he puts that pressure on himself and he still steps up to the plate. That's why I love ChrisCCH.
And the fact that he came out with the boldest entrance and was just ripping up those posters to shreds, I think it really shows how confident he is. He's not afraid of no
That's
veterans.
crazy.
Doesn't matter.
That entrance is wild.
I got to see that again.
That
I mean,
entrance is wild.
he must have lost a lot of friends in the ring here, but gained a lot of followers online.
I didn't appreciate him putting my man Dark Neff on there like
Okay,
that.
all right.
I didn't appreciate
Young
that.
nephew.
Look at these dashes. Anti-air.
That's a good damage trade there for Chris to get out.
in that corner, but Rashid's one of the better characters at escaping the corner.
Yeah,
Especially
sometimes
with
he's just jumping back to like pretend like he's gonna get out. He's perfectly fine in there. He has so many opportunities to get out of the corner.
It's hilarious that his corner pressure is some of the best in the game, and then his corner escape options are some of the best.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
I think that's the most common complaint of people that play against Rashid, how slippery he is in every situation.
Is that death?
No, 1 pixel. Light. He needs anything there, and the light punch is going to do it. Excellent use of the dashes and the mobility of Sakura there by Chris.
We have not seen the bust out wake up EXDP from Oil King yet. Sometimes you can use...
That's a signature move.
Yeah. Sometimes you can use your reputation in your favor. Like, oh, I know he thinks I'm going to do this. Yeah.
Sometimes your reputation precedes you. You don't even need to do the move because you did it in all the tournaments. That is ridiculous.
My gosh.
He is alley-ooping and throwing him back into the corner. He's like, nah, you ain't getting out of here.
Oh my gosh, my man know the matchup. Stop it. Chase down.
Oh my God, that standing light from Sakura, you ain't going nowhere.
Punish.
Okay, no, that was a huge miss. That was a huge miss. Why did he miss just to do that?
Oh my goodness.
He set it up.
That's the LCQ winner. The LCQ. He said, I want my invite next year. I want my invite next year. Man, like ChrisCCH, that was ridiculous. The air-to-airs, bro. The way he dealt with the corner.
In the mangas and the animes, you know, the shonen stories, the young buck is not supposed to do that to the senpai.
No, at least not this early in the arc.
No, you're supposed to show respect. What was he doing disrespecting his Uyu senpai like that?
Bro, look at these pool standings right now. Of course, Chris now getting the first W in Pool D. And of course, this bracket is insane, actually. Angry Bird, Punk, Oil King, and of course, ChrisCCH with a 2-0. I feel like we're seeing a lot of 2-0s.
We are, and this is going to play.
People aren't getting those games yet.
We're going to take a look at some of the replays of the action that just went down. Here is that suffocating corner pressure that Sakura puts all her opponents into, and his confirms are so on point, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were. Those low forwards, the spacing with those stand heavy kicks, and like I said, especially those anti-airs. I feel like only right at the beginning we saw Oil King giving him trouble with a whole lot of dashes and jumps. But at the end of the day, a lot of Sakura players, their pressure is out of this world.
Oh, he drops the combo on purpose just to do that to him.
That was ridiculous.
The jump back.
That was ridiculous. Sometimes you got to end it in style, bro. Sometimes
that's a little too much style right there.
You know, speaking of style, I would say that my man Angry Bird has to be top 5 most stylish people in the FGC. Make sure y'all check out my man Angry Bird's IG if you think that I'm reaching that all. My man's always extremely crispy.
You know, I actually did see some clip of my man snapped his fingers. He was in a fly suit or something like that, right? I think I saw that. I think I know what you're talking about.
Was it a video?
I think it was a video.
And he really snapped his fingers?
Yeah, was it like a TikTok or something like that? Yes, it was, right?
Oh,
I'm like, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Oh,
he came down the stairs, he was like, boom. Oh my God.
Man, hey, and you know, speaking of style and everything, we already know my man's Punk, the Gizzy, the young god, the one and only, always known for having one of the greatest shoe games in the FGC, and he uses those to keep his foot on people's neck year after year after year.
Speaking of Punk, we did catch up with him yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to hear what this gentleman had to say. What happened, Punk?
I mean, I think it's kind of even between a lot of players. So for me, I just don't really care. I don't really think about that ever, who's the biggest challenge, you know. I just feel like I'm the biggest challenge for everyone. So that's the way, that's how I think. I don't really care about who's the biggest challenge. Those things don't really matter to me and not stuff I really think about.
In other words, I don't give a
Pretty much. And bro, like, that's what you gotta respect about Punk.
No, that is.
A lot of people, he could easily not say anything. And you know, if he loses, there's no ridicule. If he wins, but he wants the spectacle. He wants that pressure on him, bro.
But you know what? I always do want to say the one thing, not the one thing, one of the many things I do respect about Punk is that energy, it never changes.
No,
that energy never changes.
It does not matter.
Doesn't matter who, doesn't matter where, in my house, on a stage,
He may have
in my
toned it down
pajamas.
a little, but if you look back at like those Xbox Live messages, he talked the same type of thing throughout these years. He has not changed his attitude at all.
Yes.
The only thing that has changed is now this man is driving in a fancy car.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got that drip.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still on the bus, you know, taking the subway. This man zooming around in that new vehicles. cars has nicer shoes than the shoes that I'm wearing. He put them on them rims.
Bro,
you know
and it's so well deserved because the way that he's able to afford all of those things is going into
hard work.
Open bracket tournaments where any human walking this earth is able to walk in and try to take him out. And we've seen this. A lot of people never won a premiere ever. My man has won like 60 premieres in a row. Pretty much got to be setting records at this point. But he has extremely tough competition right now in my man Armjaw, or Angry Bird as y'all know him.
All right, here we go.
We got the classic. Zeku Karen. Oh my goodness.
El Clasico.
Okay, so
how does this matchup go?
I think that Karen actually has the edge in this matchup, personally. But it's not bad. I think it's slightly Karen's favor. But right here, of course, Zeku has 2 forms. So
young and the old.
The young and the old. This old version is more of a zoning. He doesn't have a wake up 3 frame, but he does have DP. He's about zoning. Now this is where stuff gets spooky. A whole lot of damage, corner pressure, and one of the most ridiculous back throws in the game.
Oh, you just saw that back throw just now as Punk thrown into the corner. How will he get himself out? Just like that with that crispy stand heavy.
Big back throw. When Karen knocks you down mid-screen, of course this is my character as well, when Karen knocks you down mid-screen, a lot of times people would rather take the throw because she doesn't get Oki off of it. Whereas if you get hit, it's dangerous.
It's not just the meme. Sometimes it is better to take the throw, considering the damage that you would otherwise receive from a full-on combo.
This is the second.
All that back throw. Yeah, what is that, man?
That's the second Zeku V-trigger in this game.
Oh,
in this
Lord.
round.
Low medium kick. I feel like Punk was the very first one to show that it was humanly possible to get those low medium kick confirms.
I think Punk or Momochi.
Yeah, then people were like, oh, it is impossible.
Yeah.
Then people started believing. They went into the training room and started believing.
I think Punk was I think Momochi might have been with the Ken, but I think Punk was the first person to show us with punishing.
Right.
Of course, we all know it existed, but remember, people were like, oh, you can't do it in this game. Then people realized, nah, that's not true whatsoever.
Well, it's pretty difficult, right? Like, there's only so many people, so many humans, and a lot of them are gathered here in this Red Bull Kumite today that can do these confirms.
Man didn't even go for the CA. He could have took it easy and went for the CA for the guaranteed, but he wanted to show y'all.
He's not trying to waste no time.
He calls that type of stuff scrub combos. If you know how sometimes you don't do the optimal thing because you don't need to do it to kill, he thinks that's a scrub combo. Always go for the full thing. That's beautiful.
Not trying to waste nobody's time.
Man like Vic. Y'all know, that's my man Victor Woodley. In the hood, we call him Vicky.
I hear someone talking trash about the Celtics there. Trying to get on.
He looking
okay,
like,
wow, drop of a combo. He had a full clean jump into Angry Bird.
Uh-oh.
These confirms are, and the cancels.
Oh my gosh. I don't think y'all realize, like, do y'all know who, this is Angry Bird we're talking about here.
I know.
And he is making him look like a diamond ring. It's crazy right now. No disrespect to Angry Bird, of course, but man, that's what the greats do, man. That's what the greats do.
There's levels to this.
You know how many legendary players never got a ring because they happened to play around Mike?
Yeah,
you know?
This is Angry Bird versus Larry Bird, the biggest fan of the Celtics right now. He's just dropping rain on him.
Yeah, man, this might be Jordan and Barkley right here, bro. Uh-oh.
Hey, okay.
Angry Bird don't like that type of talk. Hold up. So far, Punk has been taking a whole lot of, he's taken a whole lot of throws.
Oh, my Lord, the jump back air to air?
But Angry Bird keeps on thinking that he's gonna press a button, so he's not getting them. That was a wash. That was free. That was free. Man like Punk the Gizzy. Look at the bling on the wrist, too.
Yeah.
We gotta make sure that's showing on the camera. Look at the bling on the wrist, too. You can't just win. Gotta do it in style, too.
You're trying to, man.
That's a bad man right there.
His lifestyle and his possessions all crowdfunded by the blood, the money of other folks. He is just walking on their skeleton. This man's drip levels to it.
Red bottoms.
Yes, sir.
Red bottoms. That's nasty. That was actually extremely free. I think that's slightly Karen's favorite, but almost even.
That was certainly a convincing game for Punk. That's why he is clearly one of the best Street Fighter V players in the world.
If not the best.
I'm very curious. I haven't spoke to my homies up there in the analysis desk. Sage Jam in Persia. You guys still with us? What's up?
With you, and you know who else is with us? AOC, as AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. Sajam. Oh my goodness, we are seeing some explosive matches. We've only had one 2-1 set so far, and all the matches we've seen, it's all been 2-0s. Tell me about it.
You know, I'm used to being a commentator. I'm like, wow, what a convincing performance. That was really good. And Rob's out there, damn, that was free. And I'm just like, yeah, well, you know, calls it how he sees it, I guess.
Exactly, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, it's because, you know, these groups are really stacked, but we have a lot of players who are just otherworldly, right? There's a lot of incredible players that just run into somebody who's just like, oh God, you're just that good. And I mean, that's what we've seen here so far. That mono set, I have to say, we're not going to talk about it, but where Problem X stood and his game plan was exquisite. I very rarely just think to myself, like, your strategy is perfect, but I think that was a really good set. I mean, you see a great example of it, 2-0 for him over Mono, and then obviously 2-0 Brian F over Goichi.
And then Pool D standings, which we just saw a few matches here. Just again, domination out of Punk and ChrisCCH. ChrisCCH coming hot off the LCQ win as well. That awesome intro to top it off. He's definitely riding the momentum right now, and it is showing. And Punk needs no explanation because he shows such dominance every time he's playing the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think he played incredible too. I mean, you know, Angry Bird's one of those players that's very like, I'm going to do what I want to do. You can't stop me. And Punk was like, I'm good. Like, I'm just going to wall you out, play really clean. And he didn't let Angry Bird kind of like exert his own playstyle. But what I wanted to talk about actually is that ChrisCCH match. I'm sure a lot of people were really impressed how he contained Oil King. And this is the Astro analysis of that. So, you know, we saw this little segment here where ChrisCCH was playing against him. And I was really impressed with his gameplay, I think, the entire set. But one thing I loved about that is we saw this corner situation that came up. It starts with just perfect air throw to just go up there and take him out, right? Get back into the corner. I love this. And then the escape. So we all know, right? When he's up on the wall here, obviously Rashid has a couple of escape options. He can go up like this and go into the air and go out that way, or he can do the fast fall and then go down this way. So he's really tricky, or he can just land on the ground, right? He can just land back in the corner back here. So he has multiple vectors that he can take that are really tricky to deal with. So you don't always know where that's going to be or what's going to happen. So what I liked is that ChrisCCH just perfectly scouted him. He goes up high that time, right? The high vector. Then he gets like put back into the corner, pressure here, goes off the wall. This time he just walks up and says, you're going to go low. There's no way you're going to do the same thing twice. Walks up, challenge, clean down forward heavy kick. We have another bit of pressure here in the corner. He gets out, he makes it away for a second. And what I love is that despite all this, right, Chris just plays so solid, gets him back to the corner, you know, pressure, pressure, pressure. Oil King drops the punish to get the kill, and then under the clutch situation goes off the wall and says, yeah, I know you're gonna go high again. It was high, and then it was low, and then it was high. And so just to stay calm, pick the right option, and chase well is really difficult. I'm sure anybody who's ever played against Rashid has really struggled to deal with this. And ChrisCCH, just a masterclass at not only dealing with it, but showing his teammate like, hey, this is what I can do. This is from the LCQ.
Exactly. Just had every read on point, and just watching it unfold, having that much control over the match just really shows how prepared our competition is today. And that was actually the second time we saw that matchup today too.
Yeah, and it was so different. Oil King is like really fast, really explosive, and then the match earlier, JB is way more controlled, and so we saw Mena and him play like a really grounded battle. Oil King is just like running at you, and so it's like a very different style in the same character matchup.
Exactly, and we've seen lots of style today, so I actually had a chance in between some of those last matches to catch up with Big Bird. So let's take a look at that. What's up, everyone? I am here with Big Bird. We just watched an intense match with you in iDom. Obviously, some explosive options that you went with. I obviously gotta ask, when do you know when it's the perfect time to go for an EXDP?
I mean, I don't really know, but we're in Las Vegas, right? And technically, everyone comes here to gamble, right? So that's what I did. I just gambled, and it worked out for me. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So far, I'm winning, so.
Oh, I love it. This is Red Bull Kumite, Las Vegas after all, and he's playing the game right so far. iDom did switch from Laura all the way over to Poison. Did you feel like you had to make any different adjustments when he made that switch? What did you do differently?
Actually, when I first started with Ken, when I picked Ken, I didn't think he would go with Laura, to be honest, because Laura is less favorable matchup, and Poison is the clear favorite. So I was kind of surprised he went with Laura. So that was my chance to win the game. I lost the first game, but that was my chance to win it. So he can switch back to Poison, which is a good matchup for Poison, and then I'd have to work my way from there. But I played him a lot here. I played him a lot when I was in New York as well. So I kind of know, like, I kind of know about him. I kind of know about the matchup, thanks to him, obviously. So yeah, I kind of was ready for Ken versus Poison.
Do you feel like you had any iDom specific techniques now that you've had a lot of time to play with him that you used against him in this set?
I just know that when I play Ken, I just know when I take him to the corner, he kind of gets scared, like a bit. Like his defense starts being like shaky a bit. So I kind of use that to my advantage. He was, for some reason, he was teching a lot. And normally when we play in casuals, he doesn't really tech a lot. But this time, like, he was teching a lot. So I kind of figured that out towards the end, and I used it to my advantage. That was kind of a surprising point about him in the tournament.
Well, the fact that you were able to see that and adjust and take the set is awesome. How are you feeling about your next few matches and, you know, trying to get out of the tournament? Are you thinking about any specific strategies for your next two opponents?
I'd have to see who I'm playing next, but iDom was by far the hardest opponent for me, matchup-wise. So I got that out of the way with a win. So I think now it gets easier, but the work's still not done yet. If I win one more match, I think I'll be safe to get out, most likely. So that's what I'm hoping for.
All right, well, I'm hoping for that too for you. You've been playing amazingly so far. We have so many more matches on the way, so make sure you guys stay tuned. We're gonna kick it on over to the desk. Oh yeah, kicking it to myself and Sadam up here. You know.
What up, me? It's me.
That was an awesome interview. I'm really excited to see how the rest of the matches play out. And I want to see if we're going to see more of those gambles, those EXDPs, of course. And before we kick it on over to the cage, we also got to show some love to KMC Wheels. The brand known for relentlessly defining performance is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021. Head over to kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. And of course, someone to help me with our in-cage needs. Eli Joe, how's it going over there?
Just to confirm to the stream again, she turned around to make sure I was still here. I'm watching you, consistent, Persia, thank you. But I'm extremely excited for this next match because, as I said earlier, I love watching some Street Fighter, especially when it feels like classic Street Fighter.
Yes.
And we saw Uzura before, clean, and now with Ryu. Clean, and he's going up against Yossan, the jury specialist. Now again, I love me some Ryu, I love me some classic Street Fighter, so I'm really interested to see how he takes this matchup going forward. He did very well against Cammy. I wonder if some of those ideas, some of those concepts are going to carry over into this matchup. Boys, talk to me, what do you think?
I mean, Uzura right now, you know, we talk about those KMC wheels. He's clearly rolling right now, bro.
Skating.
He's
rolling.
My man is looking ridiculous. Going against NL has to be the biggest favorite in his pool up to this point. So his confidence has to be through the roof. But of course, Yossan had an extremely strong performance going up against Ronaldinho as well. That was interesting. I thought he was going to cross-cut DP, but he actually trip-guarded him with two jabs. That was
walked
sick.
under, putting him into the corner. Tries to cast a jump out with that standing fierce. Now, does Yossan's jury have to respect the fireball game from Ryu? Like, what can she do in this instance?
Well, she does have her EX flip kick, but you do have to do that preemptively. It's only -2 on block.
Oh, okay, a couple of input errors, I would say, there from Yossan. He's sort of gone into the air inexplicably.
Another big thing for those fireballs is going to be that jury's V-Skill 1. If you see her charge up that V-Skill 1 and back up, she can instantly press pretty much one button, depending on how you have it mapped, and go straight through a fireball on reaction.
All right, so a lot of Ryu's fireball game. What we did, whoa, they confirm into the Tatsu, and it just seems like user's Ryu is pushing her into the corner with the confirms. That's a new one with that low medium kick. It still will convert into the Tatsu combo ender.
Uzura is ridiculous with the neutral, man.
They say he's a young player, but he plays like a vet. You could not tell his age because it looks like he's just an experienced person, the way he's going about it. And a combo miss there from Yossan to that extender. What the
So
EX?
right there with that B trigger, that's like a -7 situation if she just stops, but she can cancel it to punish you trying to go for the punish. So going for a reversal there is specifically matchup knowledge. That guarantees the punish.
He did it again. Okay, that's a rare miss. We did see him getting a good conversion off of the donkey kick. What do you think about that one?
Well, remember against NL, the EX is not confirmable. The regular one is, but the EX isn't. So anytime you see a Ryu player or see Uzura going for the low forward into EX, he is just actually committing to it. As Big Bird said, he's taking that gamble. Got to do it sometimes. Now, normally you would like to do that from like a super far range, you know, or you buffer it and it's only going to connect if they happen to press a button.
He believed though, like Tooth Fairy and Santa, you believe.
Okay. Where did Uzura's health go?
I know. Jury, they say, is a character, if you like to absolutely dictate the flow and the spacing of the match, and you're able to get into that groove, this is definitely the character for you. He could create the game flow so that you play into your weaknesses, and here, this is a standard one.
Nice.
Sometimes you let it go, though. It's okay. You're fighting against a character that's going to do that to you. No mental guard break there from Uzura, it seems, with that stoic poker face, which, again, belies his young age.
Yeah.
Despite his playstyle.
Yossan definitely, I like that you brought that up. He's looking like the ring general right there in that last round. But he was actually pretty aggressive. I feel like usually Jury is going to be moving around, backing off, being annoying. But he's rushing him down quite a bit.
Maybe a bit too much there as he gets punished from Uzura's Ryu.
Noosh him up. Noosh him up. Yo, Ryu players don't be using stand medium kick, bro. I don't know why. I do not know why.
Excellent poke. Well, it's because a lot of his other buttons can be cancelable. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Goodness. Oh my goodness. Guess for your life.
A little early on that meaty throw. That's the third time he woke up with EXDP.
That's a young man right there.
Yeah, that's the young man. That's the young part of his game. Okay.
He like Zeku. He got two forms. I mean, just like Zeku. Young Uzura. I heard you.
Yeah.
That's minus. Yeah, I would say that's punishable.
Punish. He's done that twice now. Yossan has to look out for that.
Uzura walks his opponents to the corner very well. That's punishable, yes. Use that stand light kick.
Standing light kick, such a good punish and cancelable into the Tatsu. Good throw break.
Uzura has a really interesting style where it's like he plays such a solid fundamental style that, you know, Joe was saying that he loves, but we also see him going for like just a raw low 4 EX, or earlier he went for a straight raw sweeping neutral with no V-trigger activation. Definitely not easy to read. We talked a whole lot about Yossan having strong anti-airs, but sometimes you play against somebody like Yossan, when you play against a CJ Truth, you don't jump, and we have not seen Uzura jumping unless it's just to get out the corner.
He jumped like once in his first match against NL, and when it did, it caught him so off guard.
Yeah.
Because the rest of the rounds, he did not leave his feet.
Oh!
Okay, we're going for the Hail Marys now?
I think that
Why
was
did he do that?
That was a 1-0 right there. That was
Okay.
a I'm up 1-0, and you need to win this round. This oh my gosh, just rush down.
Oh, try to go for this cheeky overhead.
Not a
That's gonna get
drop.
punished.
I think it's a trigger. She got no V reversal. That was a risky throw tech right there.
Oh, throw.
If it was Tatsu.
Yeah. Sometimes you're already churning your joystick in one way, and you can't really reverse because the fireball and the Tatsu opposite directions.
You see them trying to sweep whiff punish that store.
You could see Jury really representing those long limbs, keeping her out.
Jury stand medium kick, one of the tougher
there's
buttons
one.
to whiff punish, at least online.
Well, we ain't online now, but still, those pokes are working.
Loving this stand medium kick, loving this stand medium kick. Don't think about it don't think about it too much, too much. Oh my goodness. Yo, did you see how Yossan walked? We talk a lot about the corner being a rough spot, but the same thing can be said for things like boxing, right?
Yeah.
Being against the ropes is supposed to be bad, but then you have people like Muhammad Ali that showed us
Dancing around.
Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, the same thing there. Yossan consciously walked himself back to the corner in that spot so that he's not taking too many risks, and he wanted Uzura to run into something. So amazing strategy from him right there, man. I'm loving that Jury.
And you see there, Yossan going up 2-0. He is a perfect in the game count as well with that very dominant 4-0 lead above everyone else. Perhaps a surprise to everyone outside of Japan that these are the initial standings. Uzura right behind him though with that 2-2 and that set count of 1-1. And you got Ronaldinho and also NL down below that really need to claw themselves out as we see them ascend the stage right now. So a very important match coming up for them. Before that though, let's take a look at what just unfolded.
I'm so happy
Help
to
me
see,
here. What's happening?
I'm so happy to see a Jury player putting in work like this. People be doing so much crying, talking about the tier lists and all that type of stuff. I think Jury is actually pretty decent, and Yossan is clearly more than decent. Right there, you see him going for that sweep because he could cancel it into the fireball. But one of the most interesting things is, if you look at the highest level, a lot of times they notice the psychology of a match, especially offline. So at the end right there, yo, I'm up a game, and I can afford to lose this round. You can't. I'm going to switch up my decision making. Jab, dash up, EX flip kick, Bro, you're not ready for all that.
That was
right there.
preposterous.
That was ridiculous.
I like how you bring that up because he was up 1-0 at that point, and one of the most important gauges is not your super gauge, is not your block gauge, it's not the dizzy meter. It is your life bar and also the set points that you could use in that mental warfare.
There's a mental life bar up there that
Got
you
the
realize
overlays.
at the highest level. Yes, exactly. So right there in that spot, clearly you can see Yossan's experience, man. My guy is freaking, he's clinical. He's clinical.
Absolutely.
Now speaking of clinical.
Yes.
Okay.
This man right here on the right.
Oh, bro.
NL.
Oh,
we
bro.
got clinical is not the word for this gentleman. Versus Ronaldinho, my Nash brethren. My Nash brethren. Z, talk to me.
When you talk about a clinic, I really think about the surgeon. You know that guy in Squid Game that was taking out all those organs from those? This is a man that is just a maestro on the joystick. And the great thing about NL is he is not shy to pick the top tier character of that season. You have seen him cycle between the Ryu, the Kami, the Akuma, then back to the Kami. And it's one thing to like complain about the tier list and like, this is last tier, but he'll show you why the character is so strong, right? It's not just you pick it and you win. You have to back up those chops with the player behind the joystick.
Wait a minute.
Hey, you can't just come in here without a proper introduction, sir.
Everybody was looking so cool. I wanted to get in on the talks.
I buttoned up my button for you,
Yo,
too.
I'm just saying, you looking, I just like standing next to good-looking individuals. Regardless, you know, I like the style.
I gotta take mine off.
On display.
Yeah, one
cool.
flex, you got too many muscles in there.
Cool.
The button's gonna pop and hit a player in the eye. We can't have that.
Look, I don't even want to be that far, but I gotta let you know, I am definitely a Nash enthusiast.
Yo.
Much like my man L.I. Joe here. So I definitely am a fan.
My favorite Street Fighter V character, bar none.
But
bar none.
Like Z said, I've been watching NL on Street Fighter League. I've been talking about his matches. My man is actually one of the most technical players out there, and we're going into it right now.
Ooh. Yo, the rogue outfit?
Yeah. I like how you called that out. Good
the
call,
rogue
Joe.
outfit?
Good call, Joe.
That's not Jubilee? All right, I gotta watch the X-Men. They're coming back with the cartoon series in 2 years.
Man, the revitalization. But anyways, speaking of revitalizing, here goes NL, keeping the corner under control.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, Tragedy Assault, backing up just a little bit.
What a name for a move, Tragedy Assault.
I'm just saying, man. It is a tragedy because I'm still in that meter. Crouching heavy punch, activate, here we go. Classic NL.
Switches sides. Wow, did he know? That was a preemptive anti-air.
Oh, and my man knows. Okay, just a little too committal.
Yeah, those combo routes are a bit too crazy. Nash does get a lot of damage and combo extension in this season, but that was just an odd hurt box. He had almost like yomied a bit too quickly and wasn't able to finish the normal combo.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I know exactly what he's going for. Still a little meter off of that V trigger, but still not going to work out. NL still in control.
Swinging with the clubs.
Okay, taking his time. Stand medium kick. Ooh, backs up a little bit after the crouching jab.
Is that punishable on that back fist?
No, it's just a range thing, so you just have to be careful for it.
Okay.
You got meter, you can punish it.
These immaculate pokes there, keeping Nash in the corner. Now, he does have a bunch of tools to get himself out if he has the meter for it. A little dangerous there on that heavy kick.
They're sitting on a lot of meter between them. What a punish. A whiff punish that is on the crouching heavy punch. Is this gonna? I don't think so.
A slight sliver there, but that certainly is going to do it. She's got the Okizeme right after that. Man, it just scares me when the players have wristbands on both of their arms.
On both of their arms? Like you're double sweating? You're doing the like that's crazy.
This is literally a cyber athlete, ladies and gentlemen.
Look. I'm going to tell you guys right now, one of the things about traveling, and we haven't done it in a while, but I've been places with NL, and everybody's out having a good time. NL was literally in the green room practicing. They're like cheersing, popping bottles, and NL all over, he's not even moving, just raining down on him. He's like, yo, bro, I need to get this combo. That's how serious my man is with this.
This is why he is an invited player everywhere he goes. Let's see if he can build on his momentum there. 1-0 lead against his Brazilian.
It's all about controlling space right now, man. If Cammy gets in, she can put a lot of pressure on Nash.
A rare mistake, but not punished from Ronaldinho there. You're not going to get many mistakes like that against NL. You need to capitalize.
You're really not. And that was something big, too. You could have got the side switch, stole a little meter on top of it, but now you're stuck in this corner against NL, one of the best in the business, and it's not looking good right now. Crouch a heavy punch, the jump light for the cross up. The hooligan. Ooh, and the stun. This might be done. That's a round right there.
Those bars. And you see that maximum gauge building right there when his opponent was dizzy. Double uppercut into the back throw for that maximum gauge building.
Dash up this time. You can see right now, Ronald being a lot more, being a lot more ambitious with this neutral game control, and now you see NL just stepping into that space and like, no, I'm not gonna even let you get set.
A little too close with that sobot kick, and this is gonna get punished to the max there with that uppercut extender EX. Good about it to get out.
Okay, going for meter. Here we go. Gets the tragedy assault. No dash, just waits for it. Does have
Comes
meter.
into the front. Comes in from the top, but NL's defense is so good.
Okay, wow. Blocks it. After that crouching heavy punch gets deactivated. I like the backup right now. Full meter!
Punish that.
Whip punish that on top of it. And that's
punishment
it.
on site.
That's it, and that
is the NL we know. At first, I thought he had been swapped out with some other body double when he went down 0-2. This is the classic NL running roughshod against his opponent.
That's actually exactly what I was saying before. The clinic, that is NL. The clinic.
Yes, sir.
Definitely one of the strongest heavy hitters out there. A strong UYU representative of that.
If I'm going to the clinic to get my double eyelid surgery, you know, in Gangnam, I am going to the clinic of NL to become a K-pop star, okay? This man knows what he is doing.
I trust him. I definitely trust him. Just like I trust these results. We're looking at Pool A standings right now. You see Yossan got 2 out of his 3 sets played. He's still looking good, but look at the game count is what you really want to look at. 4-0-2-0. That is a really strong way to start it. Uzura is another player that I've been looking at. 2-2 and 1-1 as well. That just lets you know how heavy things are getting. Then, of course, we just saw NL and then Ronald right there at the tail end.
It's very difficult, if not mathematically impossible, if you're in Ronaldinho's position. But that doesn't mean that you don't have an impact in the rest of the standings. Depending on what you do, you can determine who's going to be that second or that third place and who goes out. So every match, every round counts in here in the Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah, it's actually really scary, man, because when you do these round robin tournaments, you're literally fighting everybody in your pool. You have to do well against them. So it's not like you're going to skate away, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to skate away with small knowledge on the matchup. You need as much as possible. I love the fact that NL was really playing back a lot, just waiting for Ronald to try to extend a little bit. Nash does have that problem keeping characters off of him, especially a character like Cammy has a lot of fast normal buttons. It gets scary.
You know, that's true with the round robin. Sometimes you could go through a tournament and get lucky because you don't bump into your arch nemesis. You don't bump into a character that really counters yours. But in round robin, you ain't escaping any of that.
Can't escape. There's no corner to hide. There's no hope that your previous opponent is going to take out. Be taken out, so you don't have to worry about it. You got a plan for everybody. And this one is another banger right now.
And now, with all that said, these are the type of matches, again, that we have not gotten a chance to see, especially in person. For the last 2 years, these hard-blooded international matches in person, in the flesh, MenaRD and the Bird.
I have not heard Kaba in 2 years.
Yeah, I haven't.
Kaba, I agree.
We have not heard.
Talk to him, Kaba.
We have not heard Kaba in 2 years since COVID. Now we get to hear Kaba again.
I feel like we all got snapped. Like Thanos was just like, FGC, boom, you lost 2 years, and we've all been resurrected by some time, travel into the nanoverse.
You know this is what I'm into.
Yeah,
you know this is what I'm into.
Saved us all, and we're all back here, but some things never change, and certainly Kaba's call, and this is why you see MenaRD without the headphones. He wants that Marvel versus Capcom
He needs that energy.
That's the power up?
He needs that.
So just for the record, I've seen these guys and their teams go toe-to-toe on SFL, on Street Fighter League.
Yes, sir.
This is a very different atmosphere to play in. But best believe that they're going to take every experience that they have played against each other previously, and it's going to be on display here right now. It's going to be on display here right now. As you can tell, Kaba, the call on display.
I don't mean to cut you up. I do want to let the stream know something because you guys cannot hear what's happening. I don't think you guys heard either.
Was it a blind pick?
Yes.
Oh,
blind pick. Cover your eyes.
Someone define that for me.
Surprise,
what does that mean?
Surprise. So this is when the characters are pre-selected before they get to this screen. They have to tell somebody off screen who they're going to pick and commit to that pick. That way the opponent does not see who they pick on the screen and does not pick choose to counter-select them or, try to get the one up on them.
Yes, exactly. So instead of seeing the character on the screen and immediately picking the better matchup, you have no choice but to stick with that character regardless of who the other one picks. That was the first blind pick, too.
That's godlike.
That was the first blind pick.
And we got a Shoto showdown right now.
Well,
MenaRD.
Okay.
The bird of the big.
The biggest bird has the biggest confirms. He has not missed any of those low medium kicks into the Tatsus, into the Shoryus. I believe he's about 7-7 right now. Now I've lost track at how good he is.
Look, I was talking to other Ken players, and they were saying the same thing, like, yo, Big Bird, he's so crispy. That Big Bird is so hot right now.
Oh yeah, that is that KFC deep fried crispy bird, all right? That crispy sandwich that you gotta line up for.
But look, now first off, also talking about Mena, Mena's known for that birdie, right? But right now, in the past few months, we've seen an extension of his skills, bro. He's been going to a lot of different characters, and look how well it's playing out, inching back piece by piece in this match right now.
That's gonna get punished. And gets the stun on the last hit. Not much scaling here with the back throw to build that gauge to take the round.
Ooh, Kaba is going off back there.
And that's why it benefits you to really play a lot of characters. Wow, did that go through after the block? Because your opponent has to now do the mind games and even requested the blind pick. And that wouldn't have been the case a couple of years ago when he was just playing birdie.
That's definitely true, man. I felt like him, as these seasons go on for like CPT and all the online tournaments that he played, we see MenaRD get more and more characters, and he gets better at dealing with these matchups.
Yes, sir.
But right now, Big Bird calls out the EX Shoryu on wake up. This is gonna hurt a little bit.
Maximum punish. Whenever that punish starts with a jumping neutral attack, and the back throw into the stun, and that was it. Murder She Wrote.
Round for round right now. Round for round right now. All right, here we go. Ooh, nice adjustments here already by Big Bird. Getting a lot more active.
Ooh. So solid with that standing roundhouse is Sakura.
Texas throw, still fighting at that mid-screen range.
Oh, crushed.
Big crush, big damage too, and big carry. Real close to that corner, there's a forward throw.
And this is just to push him into the corner. All this pressure. A little too far for the throw. One long block string, my God, it still gets the extender.
Punish, yo.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
Yo, oh!
And the stun.
Oh my God.
And she wasn't even done.
Mena.
She wasn't even done with that combo.
Yo, MenaRD.
Oh my God, do we have a crowd cam?
This is the first time we've done this. This is not fair. Kaba is too powerful.
Now, what was, for people that know, what was the strongest assist in Marvel?
The strongest assist in Marvel.
Marvel 2.
Marvel, I was about to say.
Yeah.
The anti-airs, bro.
Marvel 2,
Psylocke,
Commando, Cyclops.
That is
any
their
of those assists stronger than the combo assist right now?
No.
None of those persisted after one of your characters got KO'd, bro. Once it was done, you had to fight with him. Kaba is always on.
And the combo assist does not have a cooldown. It is persistent. And I think that's really working out. But he does get anti-air here, does Menard.
Oh,
okay, but coming back now. And as you said, the corner carry just absolutely so great there for Sakura.
He's been playing this range so well, getting these big crush counters and getting a lot of damage on top of it.
Down?
Oh my God, he chased that down. Tatsu back down to the ground. Nice tech here. They fishing right now, that low medium. What's the bait? What's the bait? How big is that snake? Oh.
Wow, the air-to-air and the juggle.
Activate here. Gonna have a chance.
And playing it really safe.
Oh my God, just walked all the way up.
But he needs a couple more conversions there.
He's gonna need more than a couple.
Oh, wait, he wasn't ready for that.
V reversal, a little too late right there on the activation. Big Bird still has a life lead. Anything can do it, and it's gonna be an EX. I like that. Just in case it didn't do the deal, you use the EX, keep the frames. I like it.
Responding with his own EX. The footsies here are so good, and that is that confirm. We need to check the joystick. It's almost like on an auto. He's plus on this after the EX fireball.
I'm pretty sure it says how many confirms he has on his passport. Like when he goes home now, how many confirms you got, sir? You know you can only take 10, right? We saw that stream, bro. We watched Kumite.
Whoever is going to take this trophy back is going to have some problems at customs. This
oh my God!
I'm telling you, the confirms have been on point all day. Look at that.
With
and the
punish.
punish for the EX Tatsu. That just didn't hit anything.
Wow.
That was
no!
A little too far out for the conversion, maybe?
Not the worst, though, because he made him spin a little bit of that meter. Big Bird not too concerned, because it seems like the end of the round. EX power up
from halfway. Okay, double dash. Sakura very good with the mobility.
Nah.
But he's
this is
gonna
tough.
need. Oh, what the Tatsu? Okay.
Ooh, just to get through.
This is a starter. A little. Okay.
Calm down. Easy. You taking the yo, easy. Calm down. Stop hitting your leg. It's over now. We're gonna go back in. This is dicey, though. This is really dicey, though. Mena has so many characters, and I was just telling Z how much he's expanded his character roster just for certain matchups is actually ridiculous.
Well, guys, I'm cheating. I'm looking at the screen, and we are at character select screen.
Ooh.
Are we going to see the strongest bull make a reprisal?
Oh, let's go. The birdie, the namesake.
In 2017, this young gentleman with this character, Birdie, just took the center stage and put his country, his character, himself on the map. Let's see if we could see it again.
And I raised his hand, Z. I was right there on the stage.
Only you could have raised. The moment there, I think, you know, people is lost, but that was like a changing of the guard.
That was definitely a changing. And right now, this match is looking like a change-up, not only for Birdie.
Right, yeah, I got the cans, got the Red Bull. Tripping him up, and now he's using the V-shift to get out of there. Doesn't want any of that.
Oh, wow. Okay, EX Tatsu, back to the middle of the screen. They go, dash up throw. Big Bird with the momentum. Ooh, stand like kick.
You can see how cautious Big Bird is with the V-shift in the back. The superior range there of Birdie's pokes. This was, oh my goodness, the confirm.
Oh my God, the whip punish.
He did the hot ones with the headbutt to finish it.
Okay. Talk to him, Kaba. I need the Kaba cam right after this match.
Yeah, this is not fair. Okay, whoa, with the slide into the DMs. Failure, though. Left it on red and gets punished for it.
Oh, here's the throw.
Okay.
Now, this right here, this is the mix, man. You got to be really
back
careful.
loops here, but you got to watch out for that big foot there. Oh, that almost punished with his own sweep.
But look how well Mena is fighting out of this corner. Just as I say that, gets to confirm, goes for the jump heavy.
I can't believe the precision at which Big Bird is converting the low medium kick.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm pretty sure it's identified on his passport. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Big damage is afoot. Big damage is afoot.
Burnt the meter, though. So good on his EX guesses is Big Bird. And the overhead from that far away.
You know what they call it? The thunder kick.
That is, I think that is the actual karate name in the dojo. But he let him walk into it. He was so sure that Mena was going to take that step into it.
It gets really dicey at the end of those rounds. You know that, Z. Are they going to do the low? Are they going to stagger it? Oh, here comes the overhead. I was looking for the low. Speaking of, here comes the big combo off the stand light kick. To the corner we go. Stand heavy kick from Big Bird.
Oh, and he gets clipped, but no combo extender. A little lucky is Mena. Oh, wow, and there was a throw that surely that was an input command.
Definitely a missed input. Definitely a missed input.
And those Tatsus from the air.
Oh, just barely out of range.
You can see Mena just really harassing with the low light punches and the low medium kicks.
You see Mena taking any damage he can get from a lot of these situations. God.
He needs to be careful, though. Big Bird not afraid to jump in this round.
Oh,
just like that.
Oh,
But he was so ready.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. Big Bird ready, though. Back to the middle of the stage. Activate off the stand. A heavy kick. There's a sneeze. I like this buying time. Hold these fireballs, bro. Hold all of these fireballs. And doing a little chip damage on top of it.
This is going to hurt so much. Into the jump rope.
Yo, my man's already up. My man's already up.
Yeah.
Checks the temperature, makes sure he's okay to go back in the house, and he's good. And he's good. Yo, can y'all please make some noise for MenaRD right there? That was slick.
Hey.
That was slick. I don't think you guys understand. Big Bird is one of the nicest out there, bro. One of the nicest out there. And I've been watching these guys go at it for quite some time. But no matter what, the feel that you get from an offline of it, it smells so great. Am I right? Am I right, though? That's what I'm talking about. So I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out here with us.
As we look at the standings again for the first offline tournament here on U.S. soil, Mena standing tall with that 4-1 game count. He is clean in the 2-0 sets. That's really going to cement his dominance in the group. That bodes well for him. Big Bird, who we just saw his opponent, 3-3 there in the game count, 1-1 in the set, and it's still a bit precarious depending on who is going to come out on top. Of course, iDom with that slight advantage because he did get that 1 game count versus the 2. Let's take a replay at that battle we just saw there, and it started off again with that blind pick.
Yeah, that blind pick really did set the pace for a lot of things, especially because Mena has a lot of characters that you could look at, right? And I'm not sure who initiated the blind pick, but I felt like no matter what,
it was Big Bird.
It was Big Bird.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really good though, because Mena has a lot of characters. I feel like even the default going to Ken, his Ken is always sharp coming from Big Bird. It's always sharp. So sharp that it did take out the Sakura, and that made the birdie come out for MenaRD, and that's what actually sealed the deal. But we move on. There's more matches to play, more Street Fighter to be had.
Speaking of matches, before we actually get into this current match, I do want to say that I'm gonna flabbergasted. I'm gonna use the word flabbergasted.
Okay.
At Big Bird's fundamentals and footsies.
Bro,
yeah, that's.
I'm telling you, they check him on the passport, bro. When he goes back home.
That is so hard to do, and especially in a game like Street Fighter V. It is really not easy to play that way. My hat, if I had one, off on the floor in the garbage somewhere for that man.
Look,
fundamentals, hit confirms, footsie, incredible. Incredible. Great Street Fighter, Big Bird. Great Street Fighter.
The Ken consensus is that Big Bird is
a
actually
savage.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
They all know. Every Ken is in agreement that Big Bird is that guy.
Now that we got that out of the way, we do have an East Coast match. I'm kidding.
JB flinched at that
JB's
one.
like, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Like, don't get me in trouble.
This dude, JB. You claiming it?
Well, wait. JB's got something to say.
It's going to be a dub for New York either way.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Wow.
So we got an East Coast match.
JB just broke a lot of hearts out there.
JB from sorry, guys.
Wow.
JB still East Coast at heart. Sorry. JB versus iDom.
This is a true East Coast throwdown.
This is definitely an East Coast throwdown. First off, man, I know we've already touched on this, but the fact that iDom has a jersey on, truly mind-boggling to me.
How long?
Man, it's been way too long.
Way
too long. But now he's got a championship under his belt. He's got a jersey on his back and a number 2, and X-Set is the name.
I think he was just cloaked for all these years. It made no sense that people weren't like, why is this guy in yeah, he has some drip too, but why did no one see that and sense an opportunity?
Yeah.
He must have been invisible to the world, but we knew that he was on the map, and we're just wondering when a organization, a team would be blessed to have his presence in the roster.
Hey, man, well, we've made it here now, and we got JB going up against iDom. Excuse me, JB.
Jai
Bizzle.
All right, here we go. We're going with Law versus Rashid as well. Gets this forward throw. Stand like kick, just trying to get something out of JB right now. Oh, gets the cross up, V-shift to get a little space. The whiff punish. That standing heavy punch.
Oh,
cracks the glass.
This is gonna hurt. Closest stun is she. Anything will do it. But the discipline of iDom, okay, spends the bar to bring the gauge a little lower.
And on top of that, the fact that JB went to just jump out, the fact that he just committed to the jump out, a lot of people kind of misrepresent what just jumping out sometimes is going to do. Those guesses are pretty limited, but sometimes a good jump will get you out of trouble.
And Rashid just has a plethora of options to jump out of the corner. You spend so much time and energy cornering him, and he just has, he just dashes out of there, flies out of there.
And he got like the wall jump options too, right? Stuff you got to be weary of. But we saw what happened last time. We've seen some of the hard calls on these wall options, but we're not getting anywhere close to a wall right now.
See how he gets out? Oh, hunting. With the dizzy.
Oh, yeah. That's done? Yeah, that's done.
Hey, and the last hit takes it.
First round, one apiece right now for both JB and X-Set iDom.
I just love that we could say the sponsor name,
I
too,
know.
the team name first.
I hope I'm not running into the ground, but it just makes me happy my man's got a jersey on, Oh, a little mixer right there, mid-screen. You can see iDom second guessing some of the approaches right now. He's been extremely affected by the fact that JB is looking for these whiff punishes, and he's getting big damage and corner carry off of it, too. I love the patience on display right now.
And Mixer is a good option in the mid-game. Pretty safe on block. Just to harass. Okay.
Ooh, doesn't want to deal with it. EX spinning Mixer to get out of there. I like it.
Taking a cue from Oil King. Just spending the bar.
Looking
this
for
is going to get punished.
A little too overzealous right there. This is going to give iDom a chance. He's a bit in the mix. Oh, nice.
Made save.
Blocks has to hold it because it's EX.
Oh, wow, that last hit of the Typhoon.
Whiffs the throw. iDom sees a hole, doesn't go for it, though.
Just ticking with that jab.
Oh, same side though. How fortunate is
was
that for
lucky.
JB?
Usually you get hit out of the air, but you remain on the other side, so it's a good trade of your life. In this case, he kept in the corner.
Oh, the patience right there in the corner.
Wow, the elbows
Not
of
that
the
patience.
anti-air gets 2 hits. Oh my lord! Thunderclap!
V-shift. iDom respects it. Uses that V-skill dash right behind the...
Time is coming into a factor now with 10 seconds on the clock. Spending all the bar.
3 seconds. 3 seconds left on the clock. This
Can
is
he
looking
hold
good
out?
for iDom.
And
JB accepts the defeat. Time is always of the essence. iDom takes that first game pretty clean.
I think that was our first timeout of the day here in Street Fighter.
Yo, I actually really like seeing timeouts because I know that these guys are paying attention. Like, you know what? I don't even need the engage. I got the life lead. You can go crazy over there, but it's not going to affect me. But here we go. Game number 2.
Again, opening with the mixer. Packs on some extra damage, gets the Oki as well. This is going to hurt. A literal blender in the desert. But gets out with the abare. Oh, so good on the whip punish. Okay, everything was working on that round for him.
Man, the range that JB is playing at to get these whiff punishes is really taking effect right now. And iDom is swinging at these situations. He's getting crush counter, and he's getting major damage for it. He's not in a good spot right now.
Opening mixer. Nothing more infuriating than that if you're on the receiving end.
Oh, yeah. Controlling the neutral mixer is definitely the Rashid staple. Neutral jump heavy punch right now. iDom.
I have not seen air attack beat out the low heavy from Rashid in a long while. Puts him in to the washing machine twice. Sometimes it's soiled so heavily, you gotta put that second load in.
Bruh, that took off so much damage post-stun, Jesus.
Put it on heavy soil, heavy load, hot water, threw the bleach on him. Had to
Okay.
Put him through the wall.
Make sure it's clean. Oh, nice. Small piece of that projectile whirlwind right there. Crouching jab, confirms, sends the EX, makes him block it, but... Oh, wow, wake up jab. I've seen this before from iDom.
You know, there's some moves that there's supposed to be like a certain amount of frames. I swear, when, you know, iDom is pressing in, it just seems a little faster with that
I'm
wake up
telling
jab.
you, his placement of the buttons are so good sometimes that it may seem that way, right?
I gotta call the publisher of the book and be like, is that really right?
Is this many frames? Knocked down in the corner. Wake up spinning mixer. Speaking of success rates, man, he's 2 for 2 right now. Okay. Thunderclap, EX, V-shift, and the strike to get out.
I love the interruption.
My man iDom be waking up with buttons like he does not care.
Yeah.
Oh, Thunderclap gets hit by the V-shift strike.
That's his coffee in the morning. Use wake up buttons.
Wake up, just punches his alarm clock. Patience. Oh, tick throw. Actually gets the hit though.
Wow, just wake up dash.
Back dash.
Gets him.
Damn. The mixer is in. No, I think you're right on it. I think that was the mixer.
I think that last thing, JB, can I get a
JB
head nod? Was that
confirmed?
mixer?
Was that mixer?
That last thing was
mixer.
mixer, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Yeah, he would have blocked it anyway though.
I said it out loud. I was like, mixer. Oh.
I see you, iDom, playing real cautious right there.
We got
the
a
mix-up still in play.
The IRL mix-up, the first IRL mix-up we saw at Red Bull Kumite.
We haven't been given handshakes in a couple of years now.
We got to relearn how to handshake, bro. We got to relearn.
Speaking of handshakes, how are my homies up there? Hey, Persia, are you with someone else? Is that the freshest Rob TV up there?
The absolute freshest. And you know what else is fresh? If you've been enjoying all of this fresh Street Fighter action, the Capcom Pro Tour is the premier league for competitive fighting games. CPT brings together players and spectators from all over the world to share their love of gaming. With 32 events open to players worldwide, the CPT showcases the very best that Street Fighter has to offer. CPT streams most weekends on the Capcom Fighters Twitch channel, so make sure you check that out. Rob.
Extremely well said right there, but I need to get to something even more important right now. With all due respect, Red Bull, with all due respect, Capcom, we need to dock iDom's pay. We need to dock JB's pay because you done ruined the whole stream. You put on this whole amazing show, and you guys want to do that weak Esports handshake like that. Everything was cool, everybody dressed nice, and now we're about to be meme to hell. That was horrendous, but the gameplay was the exact opposite. Amazing play, and of course, iDom was not about to lose 2 times. He's too good for that. The braids are too tight.
Absolutely. We're going to take a look at some of the standings right now just so we can get a little bit more insight on the bigger picture here, because we're really coming down to the wire where every single game and every single round is going to matter, and every single loss in general, so to speak. What are your thoughts on Pool A as we're approaching the final 2 matches?
Well, you know, our Ronaldinho, he's not guaranteed out. No, because he's still, so right now, I mean, he's definitely going to be hoping for NL and Uzura to lose, but the 0-4 game count has him in a very tough spot. Uzura, I feel like it would be like a crime at this point for Uzura or NL not to get in there. NL just because what he's done historically, and Uzura, the way that he's playing right now is out of this world. I hope that we get like a deathmatch tiebreaker situation or something like that, but right now every game is going to matter. You don't just need to win, you need to try to get those 2 O's on the board if you want to advance.
Exactly, and we're also going to take a look at Pool B standings here, which has also been a really explosive pool so far. Rounds sometimes just in favor completely of one person, then the other, and just back and forth. How are you feeling about this one, Rob?
I'm feeling better than JB. Because my brother right now, I'm sorry, JB, I love you, bro. You know you my boy. You know I love you, bro. But what's happening is happening. They paid Big Hollywood the bucks so that he can get on here and keep it a buck. And right now, my man JB got the 0-4 game count. But of course, he just had to fight all the way through at LCQ. He is one of the best players on earth, easily one of the best players in America. So I won't be surprised if he's able to get a 2-0 in his next match. But of course, my man Big Bird, we saw him get a huge victory over iDom. I think that people would have looked at iDom as the favorite going into this pool, but right now, the Bull, the one and only, the 2018 Capcom Cup champion, MenaRD, sits atop the throne as the champion that he is. So this bracket right here is out of this world. Pool B is ridiculous. JB need to see Big Bird and iDom take some L's, though.
Definitely, and Mena has been playing out of his mind so far, and I think you have a nice Astro analysis for us here.
Oh yeah, check us out, ladies and gentlemen. So first and foremost, you know, we got the high tech and all that, big budget, boom, big zoom, god damn, full can of Red Bull down there on the bottom left side of the screen. What does that mean? Of course, you gotta pop that. If you got a can of Red Bull, what you gonna do, Persian?
Drink it all.
You're gonna drink it. So right now, he's trying to make Big Bird eat some of this pressure right now. That's plus. That's plus. Now look right here. Watch these low forwards from Ken. You see that whiff? He almost got whiff punished right here. Big Bird, be careful. X marks the spot. Stop it. Relax. That's dangerous. You got away with murder. But then after he gets away with murder, he tries to do it one more time. If you want to get away with murder 2 times, you better call Viola Davis. Clearly, he didn't have her on the line. That's it for the clip right there. But my guy's just trying to. You can't be just whiffing those buttons like that when Sakura is right in front of you. It's too dangerous. Mena made him pay right there. You ain't getting away with murder 2 times.
Absolutely not. All the competition, they're not going to let any mistakes slide. They're not going to let anything roll by. They're going to take the absolute advantage every single chance they get. And you know, speaking of rolling on by, we're going to send some more love on over to KMC Wheels. The brand known for relentlessly defining performance is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021, and you can head over to kmcwheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. And with that said, we know what time it is. L.I. Joe, what do you know?
Hey, yo, listen, Rob TV, I can't have you disrespecting my man JB like that ever again.
My man I can't
have you disrespecting my East Coast brethren like that ever again.
Stop
Come on,
blaming
man.
him. Let him go.
That's JB's name. You know he's
Come
loving
on,
it,
man. All right. Without further ado, though, this is going to be... We got Problem X, the Evo champion. The man has won Evolution.
My leash.
The man has won Evolution. But
we got Problem F right now, right over here in the corner.
We got Problem F.
Brian
F.
With the Rodman outfit on the Balrog with the cactus gloves on, that is not right.
He did play absolutely incredible. Both players did, honestly. But Brian F just ran through Go 1 last game. Incredible play, clean as could be. I wonder if he's gonna bring it. Oh my God, never mind. We got an Alex. We got an Alex.
You can't escape.
That totally messed up everything I was gonna say.
Here we go. Hold up. I am an Alex player, by the way.
Really?
I am an
Tell
Alex.
me about
Ever
this
since
character.
the Third Strike days,
okay.
I am an Alex
In
player.
that New York subway. Tell me about this character. What does he need to do to win against Balrog?
I feel like right now it's going to be a spacing thing, right? He's got this crouching medium punch. He's got a.
Oh
my God!
I think he wasn't trying to hit it. He was trying to get out.
He was not trying to hit this dude.
Choked him out.
Put him to sleep. Goes
Oh,
for. I like that option. I like that option. Gonna get the EX follow up. Gonna have to hold that. Is a meaty.
He was so close to stun there, but gets out. Does Brian F?
Fishing right there. He still got a little trigger left.
Perfect spacing on the dash punches, just with the tip of the glove.
And you can see him fishing right now with these medium buttons. If he catches him standing, he can confirm right into V trigger 2. But right now, Brian.
Ooh, okay,
what a whip punish! Wait a minute.
Oh, catching the jump. Oh my God, the chase down.
Let me unbutton my jacket. Hold up.
A button's gonna pop out.
Unbutton my.
Please.
DDT.
You have to end the round with a DDT.
That's how you know it's business. If I DDT you in a suit.
Powers up. Brian wisely getting out there now, putting the pressure in the corner with his own throw loops.
Crouching medium punch, confirm after that. See him reaching with that crouching medium kick. And you see Brian F going right back to that neutral, that optimum dash punch range to be sure that Problem X is gonna swing. Dash up, wasn't ready for the check right there. V reversal, spins a little meter on top of it.
Now, why wouldn't Problem go with his bread and butter character in Bison and Dictator? Why is he going with Alex in this matchup? What are the advantages?
I feel like the up-close neutral game, the scramble game, could definitely come out a lot better for Alex, especially if he can get these up-close hits. But the same can be said for Balrog, because if you slip up, you know Brian F is going to cash out.
I think he just wanted to do the DDT.
Look, I don't blame him. It's a cool animation, all right?
Stomp,
plus.
good block. Gets to continue his turn. Oh, what an interruption there.
And you saw last time where he didn't check those dashes, and now
That's
Brian
punished,
F getting a lot more active.
You just see him coming in and out of each other's range.
And he's charging that dash. He's really backing up to that range and waiting for dash punch, right? Like if he can whiff punish, get in at that tail safe range where you got to hold the dash punch, and you can see Alex kind of trying to retaliate.
After that, yeah.
Oh,
my
big crush with the heavy
pressing
kick.
Something there.
Brian F taking his time, staggering the pressure a little bit. Problem X not blinking. Activate off the crouch, standing heavy kick. Gets to confirm. Into V trigger 2, back to the middle of the screen. They go dash punch. EX. Oh, V shift.
Wisely V shifts out of there. The momentum was going there in his favor.
Nice.
Problem with a lot of gray life there. He's plus on this.
Look at the
great.
Look at the
Oh my
seasoning.
goodness, and it just vanished.
And you like, oh my God, Z, hold me.
Bigfoot, that could have been punished.
Oh my God, 23 seconds left.
Oh, the dash, the first one in the round.
Not dead.
Oh, what the range? The range on the power bomb.
Let me calm down. I'm getting too movie in this damn suit, bro. This is not conducive to my active nature.
You better tell your tailor to.
This is why I don't dress like this, bro. This is dangerous, man. I like dressing nice, but I like to move around. I feel like a superhero confined. All right, here we go. I like now one of the things I do like the change up is the neutral jump.
Jumps from
that
both
way
of them.
you commit to those dash punches, I can get a cleaner punish. But Brian F is backing up in a lot of these situations, making you second guess it.
Oh, they're just using all their best buttons. Low medium punch from Alex, so good at keeping your opponent at bay.
With punish again with that standing heavy punch and the slash elbow. And now these normals starting to take a toll right now.
Oh,
whip punish,
the whip
EX.
punish, yep, with the juggle. Heats up.
He can cancel now into another special, so you got to be careful. If he gets a hit, he can confirm, he can definitely get the kill.
Like
that would have been
but
it.
It whiffed.
Yeah, that light.
Yeah, there's the cancel you talked about.
All right, spins the V skill this time.
That low medium punch force field. What are you supposed to do as boxer to get around that?
I mean, in all honesty, it's a whiff punish thing, right? He's taking up a lot of range. It's one of his best buttons, that crouching medium punch, and it's really at that range where Balrog wants to be at forward dash punch.
Absolutely.
He takes a step forward, crouching medium punch, you gotta hold that. You dash punch, you're too close for him to actually be plus frame, so.
Air to air, that was really scary. Again, with the confirm.
Takes the ground, gets the forward throw, dash up again.
With the Ric Flair chop. Oh, you can see him finishing. Okay, that is a punish on that block sweep. Oh, the armor. And now he's going to get that extra cancel with the big foot.
Oh, wow. Went for something big right there with the lariat. Brian F hitting the button.
Oh, the armor just worked out so many times there for Problem. And the range of the power bomb. Catching him off guard.
Yo, Problem X. The problem is X. Quick mass is not going to be enough to stop my man. I see you. Make some noise for Problem X, ladies and gentlemen.
That is that's an Evo champion.
An Evo champion, excuse me.
There's not a lot of those.
Not a lot of those out there.
Not a lot of those.
Not a lot of those out there. It's not something you get to see on a resume quite regularly. You know?
You don't find that in the street on the floor somewhere.
Well, that's only because Justin was winning like every game back in the day. There could have been many more of those, but he was hogging them. But we're gonna see new champions in the ring today. Problem X, as you just saw with that very definitive victory over his opponent, putting him a clean 4-0. 2-0 in the game and set count. We know the boys back in UK must be very proud of their lone representative, but Brian F, you know, he's lurking in the background there, 2-2 and 1-1. Let's take a look at some of the action that just unfolded in that match. That was not supposed to hit, right? That
was definitely that was to get away.
That was actually nuts.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes you get lucky.
And look at the confirm. Chases the jump, crouching heavy punch, and gets the air stampede, the EX air stampede on top of it. Optimizing a lot of the meter just to take away as much damage as possible. Saw the scramble happening, and that's when he kept landing in this range to get hit by crouching medium punch. And that's why you're able to keep that pressure, because you're not going to want to swing in some of these instances. And you see Problem X getting a little cheeky before closing it out with the power bomb.
Did Brian simply forget the range of the power bomb? I feel like he kind of got grabbed and could have done something else. It's, you know, you don't really see Alex a lot of the time in tournament play. Perhaps there was some of that fuzzy memory there.
The guess is the power bomb, the command grab, right? And his light punch power bomb is actually really good at close range. It is a lot faster. And on top of that, if you block that slash elbow, it's really hard to react and actually stop him from doing it. So, and on top of that, if you notice, he was using a lot of crouching medium punch, some stand light kick, just to inch forward and get to this space. And we saw Brian F jumping. He got hit by a couple of lariats. I really feel like that was the mental game. That was the Alex game coming to fruition. You get tired of getting hit, you start to jump, you know, and he reads it.
All right, I want to introduce this next match really quick. We have Go Ichi, as you might know him in the streets. One of the greatest fighting game players to be with us in this community. One of the best in every game he touches. And Mono, an excellent Street Fighter V player, also
an organizer.
I was just going to say also a tournament organizer. Speaking of Mono, we actually got an opportunity to catch up with him before the match. Let's go back and see what he had to say. What's going on, Mono?
This event, I'm looking forward to playing pretty much everybody. It's first time at this event, and I'm super honored to be part of this prestigious event, and I am looking forward to playing everybody. I practice for everybody, so I'm looking forward to play the best of the best that got invited to this event.
I mean, he's right? I would do this. What are we here for? We're here to play.
Games, bro.
We're here to play. We're here to play. And finally, we're here. We're finally at an offline event. I can't stress that enough. Thank God we're here at an offline event. Oh, my Lord.
That's facts right there. That is 100% facts right there.
Once we get to travel, you know, a bit more widely, the first place I want to go, you know, one of them is definitely the PR.
Hey.
Yes, I would love to go to PR to First Attack.
Hey, First Attack was God. Like, I've had the pleasure.
You've been there. What was your experience like?
It was amazing, man. You get to hang out with the community. Mono being one of the main people making that happen, invited me out. I had an amazing time.
And a nice guy, right?
And just a general nice guy. When he's not wearing the glasses and the hat, an amazing guy, right?
All right,
big smile.
I think we are ready to get into this match, so let's set this off. Mono versus Go 1.
Now, this is a matchup we really don't see that often, right?
No, this is a battle of some of the rarer specialist characters, as I like to say. Great anti there from Goichi to start it off.
And Goichi not doing too well in that first set either, but the Manat, definitely one of the strong ones. I like the range game on display.
Jump back medium to hit him out into the air.
Oh, gets the crush counter. Oh, tries to chase. I like that. Sees the V reversal, tries to make a play a little more respectfully. Doesn't get the hit, though.
Got knocked out of that poison.
Sets out the orb, cower stance.
He's plus after this. Goichi holding all of this, but he has one of the best defenses in the game, whatever game he plays.
Back throw on top of that.
Yeah, and he gets all this real estate to back away from, and this is really what MenaRD wants, the perfect position to take a round.
Yo, the navigation right now for Goichi just to
that
stay
jumping
in
roundhouse
close.
is actually ludicrous.
So much range. Yo,
Instant
triple
drills?
drill.
Is
Okay.
this Allison?
Okay.
What's the mix?
Side switch. What side am I on?
Wow, there's only one person whose defense is good enough to block all of that, the 50-50-50-50-50 mix-up.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no! That could have been something big for Mono, but he falls susceptible to the CA. Oh, my gosh.
Well, you could say that Mono, forced that hand and made him burn his CA gauge. So that was a small victory upon itself, but he did lose the round as a result.
All right, here we go. Just to start to back off. You see that poison. Still going to be able to affect. I feel like that's one thing about this matchup. The poison is going to make MenaRD play a lot more active than she typically plays. So it goes a little bit against our game plan because now she has to traverse the screen to make sure she's not just eating all this, this poison damage. But at least she has a lot of ways to contest, like the gas mines going off. Like, that's a really good thing she does have at her disposal. But wait a minute. Speaking of, wait a minute, Goichi.
Oh, he's so slippery, though. And he gets out of there, does Mono. Oh, just navigating the range.
Oof.
The drill is finally challenged there by Mono.
Oh,
it's going to hurt.
Yeah,
High stepping.
Nice reset.
Still plus on this.
And look at the poison damage adding up as well. Mono, side switch, back throw, peep the damage, and the stun, and a trade combo. No, no, no. Mono knows. Mono knows. Don't you swing on me there. I am definitely paying attention, sir.
You cannot about it when the poison orbs are already in the air, about to descend on your head.
And look at him, chasing right behind that poison, just to be sure that it lands, makes him hold it. And look, now as MenaRD, no matter who you're fighting, you're going to want to go forward. You do not want, I mean, even if you play the lane game, there's only a matter of time before you can actually come forward. Oh, V reversal to get out, gets the corner again. This is what spelled success for Mono the first time. Spends a little EX on the hands.
Oh, and this is his anti-air, but the jumping roundhouse of MenaRD so good. Say no. Oh.
A stand heavy punch.
Heavy punch, the far one, so good.
Dashes into the poison anyway. What a read on the jump, Mono knows.
Oh my goodness, he's going to there. I wish the poison did a little more damage. It seems like people don't care about it. They just walk right through it.
I mean, but that's the thing, though. Look at the aggression it causes.
Take it on the chin, bro.
Yes. Oh, activate. Tries to bait something out. V reversal to get out of there, but still dealing with that damage. And you know Mono don't mind.
He doesn't want any of that.
I'm out air to air, reads the jump.
Been so good.
Uh-oh.
A little too high.
Oh, full meter. You're dead. Reset. I don't think that would have killed, but man, that would have been a lot of damage. And there's the EX hands once again. This is not looking good right now for Goichi.
Oh, wait, on the dash? A little, no. That was a prayer. That was a prayer.
Quick dash. Mono gets that game. I like what I'm seeing right now.
I was a bit scared there.
I said before, we don't really get to see this matchup a lot, but I feel like my read on it is that MenaRD's going to have to be a lot more active, especially if she wants to take a character like Fang out of his game. And Mono knows this. Forcing the scramble, looking for the jumps, and getting solid confirms every time. Not even getting a lot of damage. It's more about the fact that you stop that game plan. MenaRD has a set, and we finna run it game plan. Mono's disrupting that very well.
I feel like the poison, you just see MenaRD and whomever just walking into it. Like, what is that all about? Why do people willingly walk into the poison orbs?
Because one, you don't want to give them time to set up, right? Like, if you hit that orb and then they just go back further and they can set up the little gas mine, like, you're going to have to work your way through it. And even though she has these buttons and has a lot of range, you're still going to have to traverse that, and you're still dealing with the poison on top of it. And I think Mono is playing around it expertly. On top of that, he's getting to his expertise, which is the scramble. The scramble is something Mono takes full advantage of. Oof. Little shimmy right there. Goichi playing a lot more cautious right now.
Wow, then that reverse side
switch. Yo, the reaction from Goichi right there, I did not know what side I was going to be on either. Gets the throw, not looking good. Mono gets it close with the forward throw, gets the stun. and the hands to close out. Mono looking calm. Mono's in control.
Mono can say, I broke Goichi's defense.
Hey.
How many humans on this planet can actually say that in any game?
Bro, have you seen the games this man's plays? Have you seen the defensive capability of one Goichi? I mean, not right now, but like in other games.
In other games, he can actually block unblockable.
Yeah,
So, like, he's that
right.
dude.
That's how nice he is. And Mono right now.
Mono don't care. Mono, what's that?
God. Yo, I know y'all listening. I need
someone
digital
cue the
scissors.
replay?
Clip that Shay Jam. Somebody, I need an analysis of that ASAP. Okay, activate. V reversal once again, and just confident with the jump ins. Looking for the snipe and look at the blocks. Once again, still don't sleep on Goichi's defense, please.
How many people would have blocked that fuzzy guard?
I've literally seen my man. That's not gonna do it. Goichi takes another one, and this means Mono on the board again. I believe he's at 2 right now.
I think so too. If Mono was a smart dude, he would not tell us what just happened.
No.
He would keep that disgusting setup and use it in every round that he plays here in Red Bull Kumite.
Call me for my next match. I'm going back to the room.
That is what we call save it for nationals.
Yes.
That is what we call save it for nationals.
It's okay. You can cheer for Mono, guys. You can cheer for Mono. Mono is nice with it, and he's a fun player, and he keeps the community up with his events. I see you, Mono.
He's got that low tier character, but one of the best tournaments there, as we see again. Problem X, immaculate, perfect with the record. Mono right below him though, did really well in the round to take the second spot, though he does look like he's in a dead set tie almost with Brian F. We had to look at the head-to-head for that, and of course Goichi. Unfortunately, this was not Red Bull Kumite Melty Blood, but rather Street Fighter. And I don't know, like it's difficult, I think, when you're splitting your time against so many things and different games, and it did not look like he was prepared for the magnitude against players that really devote 100% of their time to Street Fighter.
You know, I always go and hang out in the green rooms to see like what these players are doing. I would love to look at a replay just to see, kind of what Goichi was looking at. But I always see yesterday, Goichi was in that practice room going in,
Oh, he was going hard.
He's definitely going hard, but the fact of the matter is, and I said this about TEKKEN, I said it about Guilty Gear, the talent here is up there. Regardless of how good you are at this point, you're practicing specifically for matchups that you know you may run into, and that changes everything significantly.
Yeah, that's true. You could go 0-4 here in the polls, but these very same people that are getting donutted could win like the next tournament.
Exactly. And you can see right here, Mono, full control with the Fong. And I feel like the disruption of the game is very active because MenaRD is out of her zone. She has to play a little more. She has to get into this range where she can actually reach with some of her normals, as well as just avoiding all the traps set up by Fong. And once again, Mono just taking advantage of it.
I actually do wonder about the matchup knowledge that Goichi had, especially with a character like me. How many Fong players are there? How many Fong players are there?
2.5.
So, yes, 2.5.
After Shan retired, like 2.5.
Yeah.
He was that half.
But I do. Oh, this is gonna. Oh man. Ooh, Oil King sipping. Yeah, man.
Oil King.
I like Oil King. This is my man right here. I'm sorry. Before we get into it, I got 2 things. First, this is going to be Oil King versus arguably, once again, the best Street Fighter V player in the Galaxy Universe Milky Way.
Arguably.
Why do you keep saying arguably?
He is the best. He is the best. I'm sorry,
okay.
Punk. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yo, he was looking at you.
He was like,
what do you mean arguing?
Who's arguing with you?
What do you mean arguing?
Who's arguing? I am the best. But before we get into the match, Oil King had a couple of words to say. Oil King, talk to us, man. What's going on?
I think, yes, of course, I think maybe NL or maybe Pong, iDom. Yeah, I think Pong iDom will do well. That's what I think.
And now here he is playing Punk.
Sometimes your worst nightmares come true here at the Red Bull Kumite. The person that you don't want to face is exactly in the same pool as you.
Right.
This is, and I wonder what you do with that, right? Like you're dreading the matchup. You're hoping they don't pick the same poker chip as you. I just want to understand the mental there, because he already said in the interview, I don't want to face Punk nor iDom, and here he is.
I mean, look.
Listen, we knew this was coming.
Saying that. You knew it was coming.
We knew it was coming.
But you want to look. Nobody wants to say, yeah, I just want to go fight Punk.
Yeah, I just want to play the
Best player in the
There
world.
you go. Yeah, I just want, he got the
In
the
tournament,
best,
not for fun.
The best? Oh, yeah, let me run that.
Yeah.
In tournament, you say he's in my way? How about?
Yeah, not for fun.
You know?
Not for fun. Not in the green room.
I feel like if I was a young, up-and-coming player, a lot of people didn't know about me. Let's use Uzura as an example, right? Coming out the gates, I would want to have a Punk as sort of a bounty board so I could, collect some scalps and put my
he'd
name
definitely
on
be
it.
on the list.
Yeah.
He'd definitely be on the
That's
list.
how you get put
if
on
I
the map.
cared, he'd be on the list.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I feel like at this point, he's on everybody's list. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're playing Street Fighter competitively and Punk is not in your sights to beat, I mean, realistically, how are you going to do that? But if you're trying to be good, Punk is somebody you're looking at. No matter what angle you look at Street Fighter V. No matter what angle. Whether you're in Europe, whether you're in Asia, whether you're in Brazil, whether you're in the USA, you're looking at Punk. You know what I'm saying? So
Again, if you are in this sport, in this e-sport, whatever you want to call it, when there is the best, what do you want to do? We're not playing for fun. We're playing to be the best.
Hey.
This is the training. This is the knowledge you need. You're not going to get matchup experience because you'll play a Karen, but you're not going to play a Karen like this.
You ain't going to play no Karen like that.
You're not going to play a Karen like this.
As my father used to tell me when he so long ago used to beat me in video games, to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair said that too, I think. The best. Keep it down. You're the best. You know, Joe.
Oh, come on,
you
man.
know, Joe.
I am getting some word from Mother Base, though. We have Persia, who's hanging out with Mono again. Persia, Mono, what's going on? Talk to us.
Oh, you already know I had to pull Mono over here to talk about that last match and talk about how your whole group standings are going. We saw the first match against Problem X, but this second match here against Goichi really turned it up. What kind of adjustments did you make after playing your first round?
Okay, one of them is less nervous. I think that helped. And the second match versus Fong Benat is a bad matchup for Fong. But luckily, I've been able to play it a lot. So, and I used to have like a Menat player in Puerto Rico that used to help me train. And I managed to play casuals at some point with Goichi. And like I felt like he has a good Menat, but I don't think he was too aware of the gaps between things with Fong. So I took that to my advantage and just tried to stay out of space, especially when he popped B-trigger. I was just like, I'll just take the throws. Like, I don't want to get caught with a shimmy into half my life. But I think those were the adjustments that helped me out in that matchup. And I overcame a bad matchup, so I feel good about that.
That is awesome to hear. Anytime you overcome a bad matchup, it feels even better. Your next match is going to be against Brian F. Both of you are at 2-2 right now, so this is going to be a really important set. Without giving away too many secrets here, do you got something planned for this match?
I mean, we also had time to play, and the matchup is technically in Fang's favor. Not too sure with the season buffs for Balrog, but I'm just gonna try to play my game, not get too overzealous, I guess, and hope that all those strategies pull through in the end, to be honest.
Thank you so much for your time. One of the most hardworking people, both in and out of the game, giving back to the community. But we're gonna kick it over to another hardworking person over in the cage. Joe, what's going on?
Thank you very much, Persia. Thank you, Mana, for the words. And I think we are good to go. Is the match ready? You guys good to go? All right. We're gonna start. Let's get this stuff. So, Z and Tasty Steve, tell me about this matchup. Oil King versus not arguably the best player in the world, but the best player in the world, Punk. Sorry, guys.
There you go. As long as you clarify, this is gonna be a footsie game if I ever seen one, man. Punk known for having the best. Rashid just a problem in the neutral, I feel like. But Karen, no slouch in the slightest, bro. Gets metered by the buttload damage too, but you gotta make her respect your game. That's the only way to slow this character down. But Punk knows that he's one of the best, is the best. You ask anybody, and Oil King knows this too. Oil King is really gonna be playing on this offensive and stay on his toes.
And I want to bring attention because we've been really gushing over Big Bird's low medium kick confirms, but the person that really started to do that on the map, you know, back in the seasons when people thought it was impossible, was really Punk. His precision with those confirms and the maximum damage was just unprecedented back then. Let's see if he could show some of that off and why he's such a formidable foe in the Street Fighter universe.
Activate off the block sweep, trying to chase this time.
Ooh, does with the slide. Raw mixer.
Oof, okay. Side
Good
switch.
again, side switch. No confirm there, though.
Oh, and didn't even activate. I like that. You're gonna save it for later. Activate
Here it is.
now. Needs to be careful. Forward throw, life leads slightly in Oil King's favor.
Wow,
Gets
he
the
ran into
counter
it.
hit. One more will do it. Off the walls, stays on the same side.
Why does he get another action after that?
I don't know.
Explain to me.
I don't know whose idea that was.
Call the Street Fighter producer right now.
Right? Whose idea was that?
Yeah, 3 actions?
3 actions, bro. And was ready.
He's got reactions and 3 actions in the air.
Oh, back throw. Once again, you don't want to be here. You don't want to be here versus Oil
We got
King.
the little great jump out there from Punk. Oh, wow. This is a rare miss and great walk under there from Oil King to attain the corner position. He's going to build a lot of meter.
First match. This is looking pretty strong for Oil King right now.
This is normally how the situations are usually reversed. This is how Punk just runs a train over his opponent. I would be curious what is his mental right now. He's not used to this at all.
Yeah, I want to see. Like, I feel like a lot of times, I don't know how Punk goes about, going into character switches. Does he hit like hard body counter? I've seen him at the beginning of a set be like, yo, you know what? I'm going to play this character because I know you don't know how to deal with it. Or I'm going to play your character because I want to show you that I am
Sometimes he'll do that
you know?
crazy mirror match on you and just really humiliate you. But he's taking his opponent seriously right now, down 0-1.
Going back to this neutral stand, heavy punch. He's looking for something.
Yeah, this is where he's at. So good in the neutral is Punk. Pushing his opponent into the corner.
Gets the knockdown. Stand heavy kick, activate, gets the back throw. Oil King, gets the hit.
It's so crazy because when Rashid go, why is this hitting every time?
You can't tell what side he's gonna hit on.
Close to dizzy now. That has to be an issue. Wow, great.
See, forces the whip this time and gets the whip punish. And he's still in this game.
He's gonna be able to keep this pressure on. Just backs up though. Beckoning Oil King to come out. Good anti-air.
Jump heavy punch. Oil King, slight life lead, checks the dash with a jab. Back throw and a little gray life just to be sure that it was gonna be enough. Punk gets this round. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Back throw. Just attacking with this crouching medium.
I love it. Just walking forward with the pokes. You know there's going to be confirm if he hits just like that. The patented into the corner we go. Interesting that Punk is letting his opponent out of the corner, even though he spends a tremendous amount of effort into getting him there in the first place.
I mean, think about it like this. You got spinning mixer on deck. Sometimes you don't want to walk forward. You don't want to even give him the opportunity to bring it back. So back up, you know what I'm saying? Wait for them to hang themselves and get in trouble. Cross up. This is not good. Back to the corner you go. Not going to get stunned, but this next one is.
Good jab check just to relieve himself of some of that pressure.
50 seconds just about left on the clock. But it's almost over. Punk needs to make something happen. Checks the jump. Answers back with a jump of his own. Nope. Just raw? Unchecked? You ain't gonna even walk through the metal detector? You just gonna come in? Oh, no, bro. No, bro.
Full block of that CA butter churned for both of the players here. Let's see how they use their resources. Just over and under there for Punk. Wants a side switch.
Use the EX. Here's the tick throw now. Oil King.
A little cheeky dash. Okay, puts himself in the corner. Great air-to-air and a hop out from Punk to maintain that corner position.
Smart tech. Really playing his patient game right now.
Says, come at me, bro. Come out of the corner. I'll show you something. This is what you get. Puts him back in it.
They're really locking him down, bro. Yikes calling it out, man. He wanted him to stay in this corner.
Good defense either way, though. Yep.
Okay, V-shift break right there.
First time we've seen that from Punk. A little too slow in the anti-air. I bet he was turning.
Punk in trouble. What a check. He's got the meter. You know the deal. Spin to win.
The wheel of fortune is turning.
Hey,
Heaven or hell.
Spins out the CA, but look at this right now. You can see my man Rashid had full meter right there at the end of that round.
Don't go into the afterroad with all those resources.
Can't take it with you, bro.
Buy the most expensive coffin you can.
Exactly, man. Solid gold, baby. Lined with consoles.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now. Man, his presence right now, I'm telling you right now, man, this dude, Oil King's playing real sharp, playing a good job when it comes to the fundamentals as well. And man, that cross up, man, with that eagle spike is really doing a number.
He had tremendous success, and you know, Rashid, once he goes in the air, has so many options. So Punk unable, I think, to get a read on what he was going to do.
And that's why you can see this slow pace really taking over right now. I like that, changing the trajectory so he couldn't have a solid punish.
And here's that methodical corner push from Oil King. Oh, what? He is so ready. Gets air and corner control. You see him backing off with that target combo again. No confirm.
Activate off the stand heavy punch. Really starting to get intrusive with these buds now. Speaking of which, V-Skill trying to get in check. Oh. Punk looks like he's got the wind of it now.
And that should be it there.
Punk looks like he's got the wind of it now. He's waking up out here. Oh, nice backdash.
Oh, what a whip punish. Crumpled to the corner we go. Man, he is in the bodega. He is in the corner store for too long now. He needs to hurry up and buy.
Yeah, hurry up and buy. Oh, the round might be bought.
This is a perfectionist at heart. Punk, a man who has perfected the craft of Street Fighter. No surprises here in the outcome.
So solid, bro. And that first round, that first game was not looking good, bro.
The adaptation was through the roof. The adaptation was incredible. I really liked how Punk slowed down. I've never seen Punk play like that. You know, like both players, just especially Oil King. How do you play Oil King that slow? Because he knew he had to slow him down.
I mean, look, Z asked, he's like, yo, why would you let him walk out of the corner? I'm like, bro, I understand, but you want to get off. He has too many options.
In the corner, yes.
He can jump off the wall. Has a lot of stuff. I actually really like backing up a little bit. Let him get a little space to hang himself, bro.
He was looking like Molasses King there. A bit slow with the drip. But a really good patience there from Punk, which you don't really see as a characteristic for a lot of young players there, standing dominant. No surprises there, 4-1. 2-0 in the game and set count. Perhaps a surprise to a few that aren't familiar with this young gentleman who's stepping up right now, ChrisCCH, standing with the immaculate 2-0-1-0 game set count. And Oil King unfortunately got dispatched there with the 0-2, but he did get one in the game count, so he is ahead of Angry Bird, who sits at the bottom of these rankings currently at 0-2 and 0-1.
I keep telling a lot of people, man, they're like, man, I can't believe this player played like this or this player played like this. I'm like, bro, this tournament is actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
Much like this rebuttal from Punk was crazy. That first game, like I said, was not looking too good. Oil King was in control the whole time. You can see by the 0-1 up at the top. But once Punk started to wake up, get that rebuttal, we saw that CA to close the round, and I instantly saw the mental effect. Had all that meter going into the next game and literally couldn't use it, and now you see Punk taking full control.
I think it would take normal humans to, react to your opponent and change up that game style in a 1st to 3, but in a, 1st to 2, to be able to do that after one loss is really a testament to how fast that processor inside a Punk's brain is running at all times.
Well, I mean, and it's not that bad for Oil King. I mean, he did get a loss, right? But he got a game. All those games count towards the rounds.
Absolutely.
And in all honesty, we already talk about what happens if it does come to an eventual tiebreaker. But that's why every match is going to be pivotal. That's why no matter if it's a 2-0 or 0-1, all of that is going to go into account, especially when we get close. They're gonna add up.
Those ones mean something. Those ones mean something. I do want to introduce our two next players here. So we got ChrisCCH, who again was one of our LCQ qualifiers. Good job, Chris. Congratulations. You deserve to be here, brother. Show him what it's about. And Angry Bird.
The little snowball I hate.
He looked at me. He's like, what? He said, what, me? You talking to me?
I'm just curious how many years it will take for Chris to get as much facial hair as Angry Bird.
Hey, it's going to be a while, bro. It's going to be a while, man. You got to eat
This is a young prodigy right now.
I wish I had Angry Bird's facial hair.
Right? You hear me? And he always keep it crispy. I've never seen him with the shoveled facial hair. Always crisp. All right, here we go.
Oh, yo, we're going into it. I'm sorry, guys. Go get him. Go get him.
Now, Chris, of course, no surprise here, perhaps, in this matchup. He does switch back and forth between the Sakura and the Seth quite fluently, so he has those pocket characters, just as Angry Bird has that old and that young Zeku in this matchup.
I like the switch-ups, though. Angry Bird is definitely a Zeku you need to look at. Really is one of the best when it comes to having this young Zeku and keeping you respectful. And the conversions are absolutely ridiculous.
Yes, sir. Wow, wait, most characters do not have a get out of jail card in the way that Angry Bird walked out of that CA trap.
A lot of times if you see that V reversal and you're Seth, you want them to do that because it literally puts them still to get hit. It's basically unblockable if you spin that V reversal. Gets the wall jump, gets the crumple shoulder, gets...
Switches to the old into the new. Why are you just going Benjamin Button on him? Benjamin Sanwa buttons. Yeah.
Top crew, my bad. That was too good. So you got me off of left field.
Tossed him in the field. This is my favorite stage, by the way. I just got to put that out there.
I do like it, the old alpha vibes right here.
You have the infinite Uzura. I got my grassy plain.
Okay, okay. This is a classic Street Fighter stage, though. Stand heavy kick right there from that young Zeku. Ooh, the target gets the knockdown. You see the dash up.
Anti-air. Yeah, so ready.
Mad cradle normal. Back heavy punch.
I love the combo ender to switch sides.
Yeah, using that
Keep him in there. Oh, he's plus on all of these strings. He activates.
Okay,
yeah.
Side switch this time.
He's in the pinball machine now.
Oh, jump light.
It was a good trade. Yeah. Oh, this hits at the tip. This is going to be a combo extender into the CA.
And just like that, Angry Bird with the lead in this set right here. And ChrisCCH, we already talked about him, man. He's an LCQ winner. Definitely one of the heavy-hitting threats out here when it comes to US competition and Street Fighter V. Angry Bird is rough, though. That is not somebody you want to run into any kind of bracket.
I feel that Chris, his momentum, just sort of barreling through the CCH. I believe he came through the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken. But he just played an incredible amount of matches. He is at peak condition, ran through the gauntlet, and so it would be very scary sometimes to go against an LCQ winner versus that of an invited player that was just sparring.
No, that's definitely true. And you have to think about the preparation, right? Because if that's an unfamiliar character or player that's coming through there, then you got a lot of homework to do. And it'll make a matchup like fighting an LCQ winner, especially somebody like ChrisCCH in any bracket.
All right, we have the stage switch going into Russia with the Dancing Bear. See if that changes the outcome. Good slide on the land.
I like the read right there, ChrisCCH.
This is going to get punished. Yeah, a little too close. Standing like it. Good punish from Zeku.
Dash up, no check on the jab.
He's going to be able to get so much wall carry with this. One of the great things that makes Seth so good, despite the lower health bar.
Oh, wow. And it looks like he's trying to get away a little too much. ChrisCCH.
And here comes
taking advantage.
The mix.
DP. Oh, no. Went for an empty jump. Activate. I will never leave this guy alive. All right, ChrisCCH closing it out with the crouch jab. All right, all right.
And it brings joy to me to see Chris picking Seth. You know, this is the popular character out there in Asia. And sometimes it just seems like the tier list and the character selections are different by region. And it's a disservice to your community if you don't have a strong character specialist to practice against.
No, that's definitely true. I remember when Seth came out, we saw a lot of Seths. Your boy Cien was activating some of the craziest tech in the world.
Disgusting.
Oh my God.
What? An
Looking
extender.
pretty similar. Looking pretty similar to my boy Cien as well.
All right, maybe Chris has been watching Cien's streams.
Oh, playing back a little bit.
Good about it. Okay, good. Wow.
What a whiff punish. At that range?
Why does Zeku just do that slide? It's crazy.
Man, look, if you have the proper trigger, no one's going to swing after it because they don't want to get opened up. And Angry Bird answers back again. What a disrupt.
Angry Bird 1 round away from finally putting a blemish on Chris's otherwise immaculate record here at the Red Bull Kumite.
What? Wow, the stand heavy kick for the wall jump. Do it again? No, he went for the air throw.
That's actually a great anti-air button for Seth. No need to commit to an uppercut if it would otherwise miss on those angles. So he has so many options afforded to him. Just as again, but that's okay.
Oh!
Or was it? This is a lot of damage now building up. Great. What?
Oh! Angry Bird is in trouble. Goes down a game right now. ChrisCCH Yeah, you guys got to remember, man, we are in the USA. We are in Las Vegas. ChrisCCH representing home turf, bro.
Yeah, I hear him out there.
Home field advantage right now. Feel like people just come out of nowhere. They're like, hey, that's that ChrisCCH guy. I know he knows a thing or two about Street Fighter.
Well, best believe this is the Red Bull Kumite in the Middle East. It would be completely switched altogether. We'd be hearing a lot of chants, but we are here in Las Vegas. Very close, of course, to SoCal. You got a lot of his friends there cheering him on in his first major tournament of this scale.
Oh,
great jump in from Angry Bird.
Big Bird, Angry Bird is really getting the read on these jump ins now. Oh, didn't work out this time, though.
It's crazy that you get the trade and you can still combo after that. It's almost like you want to get hit.
That's really cheap.
Really cheap.
Thank you. That is on discount. That is a Amazon flash sale right there. That is so cheap. That is a Black Friday Amazon flash sale.
They're fighting for those.
They'll sell out real quick.
It's a little bit out of range. You see the whoosh and run right there to get in. And look how, back heavy punch.
Yep.
And look how much more precise this match has gotten between these two. Neither trying to whip even more so than the last
a lot
time.
more clean. The anti-air selection, though he missed the juggle after that, has been so great from Chris.
Tech.
What? He walked up and did that?
Once again, the chase that actually countered the wall jump. He's stunned.
Into stun?
Let me get some meter.
A lot of...
Not going to be able to kill, though. Not going to be able to kill.
But he has the momentum. Oh, my God. What is this mixture?
You guess wrong. You guess wrong. Oh, wow.
The first time he had gone for that Tsurugi, but slid under, did Angry Bird. And now with that life...
And the meter is there.
He committed to it.
Angry Bird steals it back. Yo, that was intense. Yo, make some noise for Angry Bird.
That was
That's pretty crazy.
insane. Yo, I want to say something real quick. Is anyone else enjoying the fact of hearing Angry Bird hit buttons?
Oh, yes.
I'm standing next to him, and I'm like, yo, this sounds incredible.
And he goes ham. He goes, he goes ham. I've been in other rooms.
Oh man, it sounds incredible.
Yeah. And he has like the extra clacky buttons.
Yeah,
His buttons are made to click clack. He got them carnival style buttons.
I started watching the match over here, and I was like, damn.
Right? Just link back a little bit, like, hold on, let me see what you're doing over here, buddy. It sounds good. Good to the ear. Better than babies crying.
Oh my
buttons going off.
You know what? And I miss it. One more time, offline events, pressing buttons, getting to hear
pressing
it.
buttons
getting
offline.
To hear it,
if
thank
you're
God.
pressing buttons offline, it is nothing better. I'm telling you right now.
One of the things I miss about the arcades is just the sound of the buttons and the noise of the game.
There's
like shooters, there's like DDR going on there. You got the Sanwa.
It's like white noise, but you could still pick it out.
Oh, that
you
is
could
the best
still figure it
ASMR
out.
right there.
You can still pick it out.
People don't understand, man. The sounds of arcades is kind of lost these days, bro. I'm telling you right now. Multiple button overlap hitting, it sounds amazing.
So good. But we are going to cut this real quick, as I'm very, very curious to see what the homies have to say up there in the analysis desk. Is that still Robert Television and Persia up there?
Yes, it is, and we have been loving the Street Fighter action, and if you've been loving the action at home, well, there's even more Street Fighter to watch with SFL. The Street Fighter League Pro US 2021 is a 3-on-3 team battle tournament series featuring Street Fighter V Champion Edition. 6 teams comprised of 3 players compete over the season to determine who will take home the Street Fighter League Pro US 2021 Championship. SFL streams every Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific.
Can I just add on with the Street Fighter League thing right there? Because of
Absolutely.
course, Big Hollywood is the host of Street Fighter League, so I have to make sure everyone knows. You see how amazing Red Bull Kumite is? This is legendary, one of the greatest events that I've ever seen in the history of Street Fighter. And with that being the case, this is singles right here. Street Fighter is also fire in the team format, 3v3. Everyone puts everything behind it, put their all into it, in front of the camera, every player and everyone behind the scenes. I promise you guys are going to be entertained every single Thursday. Tune in, Capcom Fighters.
Definitely tune in, but I also want to tune in right now to some Pool C standings so we can get caught up on exactly what is going on. I talked to Mano a little bit earlier about his next match with Brian F. They are tied 2-2, and they are facing off next. So you know what that means. This match is gonna determine some major outcomes of who's staying and who's going.
I'm genuinely, this is not performative, this is not to entertain. From the bottom of my heart, I'm scared as hell right now. My heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet right now because my man Brian F is in danger going up against Mono, and Mono just looked ridiculous. I'm actually gonna show you guys a little bit of just the genius that he displayed going up against Goichi, but I think Brian F does have a chance. Let's look at this right now with the Astro analysis. Of course, Big Hollywood gonna get y'all right. Just sit right there, relax, relax. Bam, the cloud. Immediately, I wanna show y'all something. So, of course, MenaRD has a whole lot of range. Her stand heavy punch covers damn near the whole screen, I would say. But clearly, you see my man Mono just barely, he got the Giuseppes. I can tell if there's Giuseppes or if those some Rick Owens. Either way, Big Hollywood probably can't afford them. Y'all know that's a lot. Big Hollywood can afford any damn thing. But you see he stands outside of that range. Bam, play button, with punish with the EX lunge. And you think that's cool? Hold up. Let me show you one more thing. Look at where, hold up. Let me show you the high tech. Look at the little zoom right there. Look at where his feet are. They're behind her. So naturally, Goichi is gonna be blocking to that side. Now watch what happens when I hit this play button. Lands in front instead and use the cloud to get a full forward heavy kick. That mix was out of this world. Amazing, amazing play from Mono right there.
Absolutely, and that was just Group C.
Just Group C.
Just Group C. This is the level of competition we have. We still got to talk about Group D on top of that because that group is also on fire right now.
That last match was ridiculous.
Yes.
The Punk and Oil King. And of course, Punk right now sitting atop the bracket, sitting atop Pool D, I should say. And of course, Punk's the favorite right here, man. Like, people would think that Punk was gonna do that, and it takes a whole lot of skill and composure to actually perform like that when people expect it of you. So very well played there. What I'm really excited about is our LCQ winner, ChrisCCH, sitting right there, right up under Punk with a 3-2 overall game count, 1-1 set count, but he is tied with Angry Bird, who just was able to take him out there. And Oil King, surprisingly in my opinion, sitting down there with the 0-2 currently. He definitely wants to put an L on ChrisCCH or Angry Bird's record right there. It's not an easy spot right here. But this, oh my gosh, this is gonna be a very unique clip. I'm telling y'all that in advance. Have y'all ever seen a highlight where the highlight is just walking back? Well, I'm gonna tell y'all why this is fire. Bam, 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 right? He has this pressure. He has this pressure. Now watch what Punk does. Did you just see that back dash? Did you see this walk back? Now, you can take it back. Take it back to me, please, Red Bull. Let the people see me, because Big Hollywood needs to talk about why this is so fire right here. It's deeper than just a clip. The fact of the matter is, generally speaking, you want to have your opponent in the corner so that you can pressure him. You want to be able to push the envelope there, but instead, Punk knows that Rashid and Oil King style in general, Rashid has like an amazing wall jump, very wild. Oil King likes to do DPs and things like that. So Punk is trusting his neutral game. This is something that you rarely see when it comes to SF5 or even high-level fighting games in general. Very unique option. And then you see the anti-air there as well. That's the most important thing with that clip. The walk in itself, that decision-making is high level, and that's why Punk is the 0.0001% of the 1% of the 1%. Seriously.
Absolutely, definitely a thread here. The competition has been insane.
Ridiculous.
And I definitely caught up with ChrisCCH before his last match because he's also been playing really, really well, been absolutely on fire since the LCQ. So we're gonna kick it over to that interview while Rob heads on down to the cage. What's up, everyone? I am here with another player interview with ChrisCCH, who's been tearing it up, not only in the game, but also in the intro with all those papers, all those players that he has wrapped up in the body bags. You won the LCQ. Tell me a little bit about the competition yesterday, and how are you feeling about the competition today in comparison?
Yeah, the competition yesterday was extremely hard. Like, that pool was extremely stacked. And kind of the reason I want to do my intro was just to show, like, I'm the one player here who went through that bloodbath of, like, tons and tons of good players. So many good players in the LCQ. Like, even the ones that didn't make top 8, ones I didn't run into, like, there were so many good players. It was an incredibly stacked bracket. So, you know, I kind of want to do that intro to show, like, I went through all those, I won the tournament, and I'm here now. I think the competition here is definitely still harder than the LCQ. There's some of the best players in the entire world here. But I feel very confident. I had a good performance yesterday, and yeah, I feel good going into today.
Yeah, I could definitely tell you're riding that momentum right now. And, you know, everyone's always like the young up-and-comer, but I think you are here. You have arrived. This is not the first time we've seen you on a Red Bull stage. You put in work back during Red Bull Conquest and everything. How does it feel to be offline here, Red Bull Kumite, Las Vegas?
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling because, like, as everyone knows, for the past almost 2 years, there's been no offline competition at all. And I'm like a kind of person who was pretty much always training online. So over like the whole quarantine, I feel like my practice, it didn't really change that much, but I had so much more time to practice, and there were so many more players like practicing online, so many more online tournaments to like refine my skills in. And I think I've just improved so much. Like when I look back at footage of when I was playing like back in 2019 when there were still offline tournaments, I feel like I'm a just completely different player now. So going into this tournament, I really just wanted to show everyone like how much I've improved, how different of a player I am now. And yeah, that's why I'm really excited to be here.
Well, you definitely proved that because you were the LCQ winner. When you fought some of the other players in the LCQ, you know, like you said, you're a much better player now. Did you feel that same feeling against your opponents, like they've returned stronger too?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people I played were people that I practiced with online, like all the time. So like Nephew has obviously improved like a ton over quarantine, just like I have. But it wasn't necessarily a surprise because I play him so much. Kind of the same thing with like JB, Ja. Like I know those players have improved a ton, but I'm kind of used to how they played. So yeah, I would say they definitely all improved, but it wasn't necessarily like a surprise to me just because most of the people I was playing were people that I play like all the time.
All right, well, it seems like you're super confident, which is awesome. That's going to show in your gameplay just like it did in your last match. Looking forward to seeing more from you. Good luck, and thank you so much for giving us some of your time.
Yeah.
That interview was super fun. Honestly, every time I see ChrisCCH, I feel just that much older.
Yes, he's so adorable, isn't he? It's almost infuriating how good he is at the game at so young of an age.
Yo, talent. This building is filled with talent for sure. And also, welcome back to the analyst desk. You did awesome in the cage. We're gonna take a look at some Pool A standings because this is shaping up to be very interesting. We are probably closer than ever to get this three-way tie.
Really?
To get this head-to-head. If Uzura beats Ronaldinho 2-0, then he will be 4-2 in the game ratio. Then if Inel does the same to Yossan, he's also gonna have the similar score. And since everyone has kind of beaten each other in a rock, paper, scissors format where no one's actually gotten head-to-head, we could possibly get this three-way tie.
Yeah, so there could be a switch-up between if NL goes first or Yossan goes second. And just because Ronaldinho's down there, again, does not mean that his performance cannot shake up what happens in the standings. Remember, only 2 of them get out, so every match, every head-to-head counts depending on that sort of hierarchy in the standing rules.
Absolutely. Every single game counts. And sometimes you have to take a look at that score and see, all right, I need this to be a 2-0, or I have some leeway. I can go 2-1 and still be safe. But now that we're getting down to the final rounds, every single game counts, and you need to start doing that math.
I respect the people that maybe are already eliminated in the round robin, but they just want to create havoc. They want to throw the proverbial wrench into the machinery and just mess everyone up and take them down with them. And so even if you are 0-2 at this moment, you can be that person to shake up the brackets.
Yep, and that's definitely what they're gonna have to do. And before we kick it back to the cage, of course, we gotta show all of the love and support to some of our sponsors. Astro is the official headset and mix amp sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. You can learn more about Astro products at astrogaming.com and through the Twitch panel link right here below the stream for those of you tuning in on Twitch. L.I. Joe, how you doing? You're still with me over there.
We're all over here. It's not, we're all over here for you, Persia.
We back at it. What up, Persia? You know what I'm saying? Big cage energy.
Thank you.
Hold up. Let me get one of those. Oh, dude, he's probably strong. Bald people get extra 10% strength. That's the problem.
Right? That hurt my hand like
damn. Oh my goodness. Lose follicles and gain muscle fibers.
Yeah, my man be in the pit.
I see you, my boy.
My man Joe be in the pit though.
Yeah.
My man Joe be in the pit though. Yo. One time while I'm here though.
Yeah.
Can y'all please make some noise for Hollywood?
What up,
Raw TV in this bad
boy.
Much love, y'all.
Much love.
Holding it down.
The boy's back.
Yeah,
the boy's back with us. The boy's back with us.
Bro, these matches have been absolutely ridiculous.
These matches have been actually crazy.
I'm sorry.
Because I got a couple things to talk about. Because as you can see over there, there's 2 players on the floor that I want to discuss in a second. But first, we got to get to who's in front of us. Uzura and Ronaldinho.
And now...
I'm not going to try that. Y'all better than I am. I ain't going to try that.
These are the two players here, but this is the first time for Street Fighter V Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas that we have our two players out there in the hot seat. I do believe we're missing one.
Yeah, where's our other player?
This dude NL is all lollygagging.
I think it was.
I don't know what he's doing.
I believe it was NL.
There
he is. It was NL, yes.
You're supposed to be in the hot seat.
God damn
not
it.
frolicking around, all right?
So now what this means is that we're obviously coming to the end of pools in general. So the first goodbye, give me your glove ceremony is also right behind us. So these next, how important do you think these next games are? Just guess.
I mean, bro, this is it, man. This is
just
everything
guess.
right now.
Really important match.
Extra important matches, because again, we're gonna have to say goodbye to some people shortly. It's coming. It's coming.
Do I have to be in here to see that? Because
you got to be in here, brother. You got to.
I don't know if I can handle it.
If I got to endure it, you got to endure it too.
It can't be my
I don't envy that job.
I
don't envy that job at all.
Oh, we into it?
We into it.
I just want to first start this off by saying this is my first time ever directly working with my man Tasty Steve, and I am heavily looking forward to it, brother. It's an honor,
already
my
know
boy.
what it is. It is an honor. Let's get to this, though. Let's get
Big
to this.
news, nooch him up.
You know I'm a Nash player, right? You know this is one of my wheelhouses, right?
Yeah, I saw you smoke my man Jeremy with Nash at Street Fighter League. Jeremy, that's what I saw. I'm sorry, bitches. That's what I saw. But nobody touching bitches in third strike, though.
I don't know. I might be in there too. But here we go. And you can see him playing real basic right now. I feel like this matchup is not bad for Nash at all, though, man. Especially if you're running that V-skill. One, you can deal with the fireball pressure.
That's true.
You know?
That's true. And I feel like a super important thing that people might not think about in this matchup is Nash look like he got way more money than Ryu. Like if you look at that, he got a very nice vest on. Look at the pants and everything. Those probably like bathing ape or something like that. Ryu looked like a straight bum that just work out a lot.
My man definitely looked like a hobo out here. He ain't even shave or nothing. Just came straight to the fight. Holes in his clothes. Holes in the life bar right now.
Oh, yeah, Ronaldinho trying to put some more holes in and tatter him up. Look at Ronaldinho backing off again. We were just talking about on the analysis desk how you saw Punk just back off. You see Problem X do the same thing, and that Sobot kick. Steve, you said you played Nash. I know that you played Nash.
Medium kick, bro.
Why they buff that Sobot? He just did it 76 times.
Bro, look,
76 times, Steve.
First off, they slowed down his forward heavy kick, too, so you still got to respect that. And they mess with the range. Outside of that, he only got crouching medium kick for real, bro.
He got buffed.
What character you play? What character do you play?
I play Karen.
That's what I thought. Back to the match.
Karen.
This man up here.
Respect. Look at it. Nice big sweep punish. Ryu's sweep, I want to say, is 7 frame startup right there. Okay. He has him back there in the corner.
This is a bad spot. This is actually a bad spot right now.
That was sick. So specifically right there, Ryu, now he can actually cancel that stand fierce into it. Oh, damn!
Hard reads.
I can't even finish what the hell I was saying. That DP was OD. Oh, we might have a war on our hands. My man Ronaldinho didn't come all the way out here to get cooked up, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I was watching Uzura in the back play against iDom, just raw expenditure right here on the CA.
I like it. What you think? I like that.
Actually, I'm a fan of this. This is the last round. Work that meter back up. That means everything here from on out is something you can use to save yourself and take this match.
That's true. And you get Oki off of it, of course, because Nash better than people say.
He's definitely better than people say.
He did the crouch fierce, but I think that he wasn't trying to clip him, because otherwise he would have buffered into a top shoot. So that was a fireball input error.
All right, I'm gonna give you that one. Oh, EX tragedy assault.
The EX that actually steals life away from the opponent. Elena. No, let me relax. Let me relax.
It's not that bad. I did it. Not that bad. Ooh, the air throw.
Oh my goodness.
I love seeing the Nash air throw. He be mean.
Ronaldinho, man, like magician, the magician. Hey, man. I don't know. I think a lot of people might have been thinking that Uzura was the clear favorite in this one.
Look,
but I knew it was a war.
First off, the matchup itself, I feel like Nash definitely, this is one of these matchups where Nash can house himself pretty well.
I would imagine
versus like Shotos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's Nash's wheelhouse in all honesty. So this right here is actually going to be a little harder for Uzura in this matchup.
Yeah, good point. Nash love controlling that mid-range.
Yep.
Got a pretty good fireball game. You know what I have not saw from Ronaldinho yet throughout this whole tournament is a moonsault.
Yeah, I mean, look.
It's like now this is the thing. If that's your strategy, I'm okay with that, Steve. But if that's you, if you really like to do those, I've seen them do those in serious matches, you gotta let it flow. You can't assume, oh, these guys are so good that they're gonna, hell no, let it rip.
So just to put some tactic to it, right? You're not gonna do moonsault on wake up versus Ryu if you got
Not on wake up.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but that's when you're really trying to use moonsault. And if you see EX, you can react to fireball sometimes, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
It's
so
rough.
the usage of it is still gonna be a little dicey. Oh, there we go. That's that mid game we was talking about. That V skill 1. Snatching it. Let me get that, bro.
Yeah, this might be a decent matchup for Nash, huh?
That's
Like
what I'm
you
saying.
said. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And he's rocking it smart too, because he's rocking this V skill 1, absorbs the fireballs as well, and now you see Ryu has to second guess sometimes. Not that EX though. Not that EX though.
Something that's important to mention is that when the characters like Nash have these nice long pokes that don't have the most lag. Okay, anyway, that don't have the most lag, you have to make sure that sometimes you just walk out of that range. You know, you can't just let it poke all day. You have to spend more mental energy. Think of a Zangief Stand Fierce, the slowest whiff punish in the game, super easy.
And be clipping people.
Yeah,
he getting hit right in the mouth.
But you don't need to focus on that to whiff punish it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to a character like Nash or that Soulbot, you have to put some mental energy behind it.
No, that's definitely true. They buffed it, like you said before,
Otherwise,
and I think it helps him out.
Yeah.
It definitely helps him out.
You know what?
He
thought he was going to cancel that Stand Fierce into a fireball, so that's why he did heavy DP. Big
no,
V
you're right.
reversal.
You sure right. Probably looking for that cancel in the fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Not like this. That's minus a lot.
Side switch, gets the throw, not ready for the reaction. Tried to walk up and do something. V reversal is blocked. Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
Heavy punch. Oh, no, that was terrible.
No.
That was bad.
No.
That was bad.
Not the Reggie Miller. Not the Reggie Miller.
Ooh.
Oh, he said it ain't none of that.
Checks the jab. The fake out with the knee bazooka. I like that. That's what you do. That was smart. That's what you do with Nash. I know you getting antsy.
I knew something was different, Steve. I knew something was different. And now I'm realizing my man put a t-shirt on under the sleeveless hoodie. Bruh. He was just too cold before, and that's why he wasn't winning. Now he's actually warmed up.
I see.
Literally in game.
Oh, that almost worked out. Nah, that's facts though. Having that exposed arm, bro, that can get you in trouble, man.
You can't have your arms exposed
I'm
in
gonna
a
tell
tournament.
you right now.
Well, you ever see somebody win a tournament with the arms exposed?
Nah, bro. You cannot wear no tank top. That's not since Alex Valle, bro. Not since Alex Valle.
It's retired with that. You hear Unk in the crowd.
My man had the white beater at your local store.
Boy.
In the bodega, anyway.
Yeah, that was the straight Walmart. That before Walmart existed, I think.
3 sizes too big.
4 medium kick. That's so about once again, bro.
All about Cali. Shout out to the GOAT, Mr. Street Fighter.
Shout outs to the GOAT.
Look at the anti-airs. God damn, Ronaldinho!
This matchup, when it comes to Nash versus Shotos.
Sorry. Good stuff.
Come on, man. Getting too wild. Bro, it's the electric blue. You're getting it's the electric blue.
Too much energy.
I
apologize. I apologize.
He said too much energy. Too much energy. Too much energy.
Oh, my apologies. That was amazing play right there from you right there, Ron.
Steve,
that was phenomenal.
you are totally accurate. As a long-term, only one season Nash player, I used to really enjoy Nash Ryu. Really enjoy playing Nash because, like you said, he's got a lot of ability, a lot of things that stop Ryu's game plan. Ryu likes to throw fireballs. Bullet clear. Now you're good. Now you're good. Now you're done.
You gotta think about that.
Weighs over at a couple of good moonsaults. If you can read now, look, Ryu does have a parry, which could hurt, but let's hit these standings, though.
So we got Yossan. You see how many sets played? Only 2 of 3 played, but the game count is still looking crispy. We see NL right there under him. 2 of 3 sets played, still 2-2 when it comes to the game count, and that set count is 1-1. That's how you know it's tough. Even NL is having a hard time out here. And then you see Uzura, who we just saw, 1-2, and then you see Ronald down there at the bottom. I don't want to mess up his last name, so I'm not going to even try it. But it's just the power that he has right now. Still in a bad position, 1-2, 1 of 2, excuse me, and it's not gonna be easy on here on out. But that matchup falling in his favor after that is really, really good spot to be in. And now we're gonna take a look at this replay from that last set to talk about it.
This match was electric. You know, it didn't feel like, because that was a 2-0, right?
No, I think it was 2.
Was it 2-1? Oh, it was 2-1. Okay. That was actually a nice back and forth there. We've seen a whole lot of thrashings throughout the Red Bull Kumite so far for the most part. Look at that bait. Oh, that was so beautiful.
That knee bazooka after the throw, just to throw people off. You swing because it's a reaction. You talked about the anti-airs, right? Oh, no, it was 2-0. It was 2-0. No, you were right. It was 2-0.
Okay. Yeah, but it was like a nice back and forth. I can see why you would feel like it's 2-1 because it's one of those, you know. But that's stand heavy kick anti-air. That is stand heavy kick.
Stand heavy kick. It's stand heavy kick.
The buttons that start up slower, when you see someone anti-air with something like that,
that's a hard read. They're like,
that means that you know.
No.
Whereas like something like ball rogs, you know, Brian be thinking he doing something. Relax, Brian. All you gotta do is you don't even gotta think about it. You actually it damn near do it by itself, Steve. You know what I'm saying? But with a slow button like that, the heavy kick, he's scouting that out. So you can see Ronaldinho's reads were absolutely on point.
Nah, that's
Yo,
true.
Rob does not care who you are. He don't care who you are. No, if he got something to say, he's letting it rip. I respect. Yeah, I respect.
I definitely respect.
Yeah, let it rip.
I definitely respect that.
That's some real East Coast stuff. I might have to claim you too, NJB, honestly.
I like
at this point.
What, you gonna adopt them? Like you just go to the agency? I want to pick up the Hollywood Rob TV. That one right there. He screams his name Hollywood. That one. That's the one.
He screams his name Hollywood.
He screams his name. He says Hollywood all the time.
All right, this is again. I think. Wait, is this the last match of the pool? I believe this is the final game of Pool A.
Pool A.
Yossan, the jury specialist, against the clinical NL. And the beastly Cammy again. Steve, I don't got to tell you how important this match is. You know how important this match is.
Super important. Super.
I don't got to tell you how important it is.
Bro, Yossan hasn't lost yet, huh? I don't.
No, Yossan is sitting pretty right now.
I know he's sitting pretty in general. Yeah, I know he's sitting pretty. But my man NL, you would assume that by this point, like if you had to make like a fantasy bracket,
NL
is skating at this point. But that's the beautiful thing about the game is that it's not played on paper, Steve.
That's true.
Who would want to watch the same thing over and over? Nah.
It's
everybody's
not that way.
grinding, putting in their work behind the scenes. You never know what really goes into this stuff, bro. So that's why this is the highest level of Street Fighter right here.
That's what I was about to say, bro. A lot of people talk about the results of tournaments like this, but they don't understand that these matchups are a lot harder when you're playing at the highest level possible. This isn't your friend down the street. This isn't that person that stays out of town. This is literally a world away at points. Here we go.
I gotta make sure people remember, just in case anybody pulled up to the venue late. Some of y'all don't know where Yossan got his name. He used to go when he was growing up, he would go to the arcades over there in Japan, and he was smoking a whole lot of scrubs. And eventually somebody came up to him and they said, yo, that's your son.
Right.
That's your son. That's your son. And eventually said, yo what? F it.
You know
I always
what?
hear
Hold
that.
it.
My name is Yossan.
Bro, is that that's the real? That's canon?
No.
Okay, all right. You should have said, yeah, I would have told everybody.
Good, though.
I would have. It definitely sounds good. It definitely sounds good.
Let's go. And now starting off strong, baby. Oh. Big nose. Oh,
nice
that corner
check right here.
That is where NL shines, Steve. You already know that corner pressure is out of this world.
But back throw. Thing is, in this matchup, though, you can't let Jury get started, right?
No.
She start getting these charges, it's definitely going to be a lot harder for Cammy, even though she typically don't have to stick to the ground, right? She can go to the air.
Yeah.
But Jury still has answers, especially when she's all charged up.
This is facts. And Yossan is known for having amazing anti-airs, but sometimes you're going to DP straight on your wake up, too. Yo, that was little right there. But
it was important.
The stand medium kick, that was sick. I like that a whole lot. Okay, Nooch, nice and slow.
Bro,
nice and slow.
The fact that Jury has to use this trigger for it to go away, bro, it's so annoying.
That's
it
what
is absolutely annoying.
Oh
my God.
Confirm. And I'm not talking about because he did a low forward confirm. I'm saying because he confirming that he on his ass. He confirming that he's on his ass. That's a true hit confirm. God damn, relax, NL. Confirm that he on that ass. Amazing play. Amazing play. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That man is on fire.
If I heard, I got to do it too. It's instant.
A champion gonna figure out a way, Steve.
Block.
A champion gonna figure out a way.
Big damage here.
It ain't over with yet though.
Back throw.
Oh, no, relax.
Low forward. And look at the offense. My man has got his foot to the floor.
Damn.
Driving the car right now. Pedal to the metal.
One bar.
Still alive.
No. Okay.
Oh, activate. Back throw. No, take the combo. Oh, takes the Oki. Watch the legs. Watch the legs.
Is this it?
I said watch the legs. V reversal. Ooh, small delay right there too. Second hit of that projectile, V reversals it. Actually throws off the time a little bit. Yossan might be in trouble. NL trying to find a way in. What a jab! And he could have comboed that.
He dropped it.
Well, that's some faith right there. That is some faith right there.
I don't know. It looks like this might not be Yossan.
It's not the Yossan I know.
Oof. That heavy kick is pretty good with Cammy specifically because someone like Sakura, her forward frame goes so far.
Yeah.
That's -4. But Cammy, her jab, stuff like that, it don't reach that far. So that's matchup knowledge right there.
But that's why you see a lot of Cammys in this matchup. They like to walk forward a little bit, go to some of the heavier buttons.
Oh my.
Go to some of the heavier buttons. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the heavier on cue. On cue. How
takes the Oki. You know, you don't see a lot of juries do that. A lot of juries don't always take the Oki. Man, this might take the round though. NL. Oh my God. No, not this time.
We're not going to ignore the fact. We're not going to ignore the fact that he did DP just to do it at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it was a message.
It was a message. You got to let him know.
It wasn't just about you. It's about everybody else.
Everybody else. He see the people in the hot seat watching.
Yes.
He knows that he might run into a couple other people. He wants you to know he's always got his hand on the trigger. He's like, yo, you going to jump on me? I don't care if it's the end of the round and I might die. Ow. I'm doing it. Let me free. Break these shackles.
I feel like
Ching.
Players like NL, it's like they have like a DP button, bro. Somebody check the stick. What they say? What was the dude name? Full send, full.
Oh man, full schedule.
Full schedule.
My man was playing Marvel on a keyboard, bro.
Man,
that was wild.
You had to check his stick.
My man was hitting F12 for the. That was crazy.
Bro, you do realize that my man NL plays with wristbands on.
Double sweatbands, bro.
Like Nelly
Double
in the Air Force One's video. My man NL be looking like Nelly in the Air Force One video. Big boy.
Big, you can't do that, bro. You know I'm from St. Louis.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro.
Let's take a look at these standings so far right now. Pool A, and you was talking about NL. The set count is 2-1, game count 4-2, but he's played all 3 of his sets. We also see Yossan here. We're at 3-3 for pool standings. We see Ronald down there at 3-3 with all the sets played, but it's really the set count. 2-1 for NL, 2-1 for Yossan, Ronald with the 1-2, Uzura with the 1-2, and unfortunately, that means we're gonna be hanging up the gloves. So, Joe, I really want to know. I'm glad that I don't have this job.
Me too.
I can't look these guys in the eye and say, go hang up your gloves.
No, bro.
Because I'm telling you right now, it's going to leave a bad taste in my mouth. Joe, don't look at me like that.
It's rough, bro.
I felt like it was a small tear came down. And I got to let Ronald go. You got to do it, bro. You got to do it.
Joe.
And while we all check out these standings, I'm going to throw it to Joe to deliver the bad news.
All right, everybody. This breaks my heart, but unfortunately, we are going to have to let 2 players go. First, can I get an incredible round of applause for everybody that played in Pool A, please? These guys were playing their hearts out in one of the hardest events in years, in-person events in years. But unfortunately, we are going to have to hang up 2 gloves. First, my Nash brethren. Ronaldinho, please, sir, would you hang up your gloves? Round of applause for the only Nash. Thanks, yeah. And unfortunately, also, Urza-san, yes, please hang up your gloves. Arigatou gozaimasu. The Daigo Prodigy. All right, so now that does conclude Pool A, so we know who is advancing. Guys, congratulations. We will see you later. One more time, please, for Pool A and Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. Guys, thank you so much. I'm gonna throw this over to Persia and Z up there. Guys, how do you feel about hanging up the gloves now?
Oh my goodness, it's always a heartbreaker because everyone has shown up and put everything they've had into this event.
You know, it's like the figurative phrase, hanging up your gloves, but to actually see someone physically do it in the flesh, in the octagon, in the cage, is something else altogether. And like your life in the game is so quick, right? You get 0-2, 0-4, and yet it's spent so much time flying over here and traveling, and so, you know, your tournament life is just vanished in an instant. Very sad to see for some of our players.
Definitely, and we also have 3 more groups that we're gonna have to go through this for us. So we're gonna take a look at your Astro analysis, actually, because I know you've had this clip on deck this whole time. Tell us about it, Z.
Well, you know, there's been a lot of high-level analysis. I wanted to go back to something that's a bit more elementary, something that's really fun about fighting games, and I want to draw your attention to this little lad in the corner. Presumably, it is Sakura's brother or something, or a stranger in his house, just mashing on the buttons here. And usually, look at him with the frustration. What am I doing? doing there? Usually, mashing is frowned upon, right? The veterans and the OGs and the experts are like, oh no, you shouldn't mash. You should have those clean inputs. But I want to show you in an instance where mashing might be good for you. As you can see here, Nash is fighting for his life, and you know he wants to come out there. Here, Nash could have ended up in the front of Ryu. He could have ended up in the back as he does now. And one thing to just not guess for that 50-50 is just to mash out a DP. Mash it out like potatoes, as you can see here, and it is gonna come out with the EX Blast. So learn a lesson from your boy inside Sakura's house. Just mash it out. Even the top players do it here at the Red Bull Kumite. And that is the analysis for the day.
Amazing analysis. And now that we have two people set in this bracket, we get to take a look at the bracket to see what we're gonna hopefully have happen, because we have an additional round compared to yesterday. For those of you tuned into day one, it's gonna be the top 8. Still a single elimination format. The first round is gonna be first to 3, then first to 4, then first to 5. So we're getting longer sets all the way throughout the bracket, which is obviously gonna be great for some of these players who definitely play better in a longer format.
Definitely. Even though it is a single elimination, you really have to be strategic with how you want to end up in the top and the bottom. Some of the players and the characters are disadvantageous for yourself, so you can be a bit strategic, but you can't be too, careless with it, because you do want to end out on top of your bracket to get out as the 2 from your pool.
Yes, and speaking of pools, Pool B standings is looking a little wild because we have a couple of scenarios that can play out right here. We have, if iDom beats Mena 2-0, he's gonna make it out of this pool in first place. If Big Bird beats JB 2-0, he's gonna make it out in second. But if iDom only beats Mena 2-1, then iDom is gonna be 5-3, Mena is gonna be 5-3, and then Big Bird, if he beats JB 2-0, he's gonna be 5-3. So we are very close to another death pool situation. Tell us about some of the other situations we have going on here, because I think between Mena and iDom, there's a lot that can change between these two.
Well, I've been waiting. This is the 7th Red Bull Kumite. I have been waiting all these years for this elusive triple-way tie. Again, we might have a scenario where that happens, but it needs to have the perfect line of events. If MenaRD beats iDom 2-1 or 2-0, then Big Bird just needs to beat JB. So a lot of things have to happen in a coordinated fashion. The heavens have to conspire against us or in our favor if we want to go that extra distance. So we hope that everyone in the chat, everyone here, throws that spirit bomb so we could get that ultra rare shiny Pokemon of the triple way tie.
Absolutely. That's gonna wrap it up for our main situations that we could possibly see. And it was so good to see. But you know what else is good to see?
What's that?
AOC. AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years of coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. And of course, while we're talking about industry-leading, L.I. Joe in the cage, everyone looking so clean, so fresh. Take us to the next match.
Persia is not missing today.
Oh, no, not at
Persia's not missing at all. For everybody at home, not sure you guys obviously didn't hear, but we do have another blind pick.
Yo.
Mena stood up like this. He went like this.
He was like, well, he hit the
Yo, he said blind pick. So what's going on now is that they are telling the tournament organizers what character they're going to pick before they actually pick, which means they are stuck. There's no dancing around the character select screen. They are stuck with the characters that they choose.
Joe, this is one of the most exciting matches guaranteed that we have had so far. It matters at this point as far as the set count and everything, especially though. Like right now, it looked like iDom or Big Bird doesn't make it out of here quite possibly. My man Mena's at the top right now, so I think he should be good. But regardless, do you know who we have standing in front of us? 2 Capcom Cup champions.
These are Capcom Cup champions.
Whole lot of black excellence in front of me right now. I love to see it. Love to see it. Let's go. Okay. And hey, this is who brought them to the dance as far as the grand scheme of things. iDom, mainly known for the Laura. Mena, he went away from the birdie a little bit because of the nerves, but sometimes I feel like we over-exaggerate. Use what got you to the dance, my brother.
I mean, also, I felt like it's helped his game out, bro. Him expanding and playing all these other different characters,
you ain't
man, he's
lying.
become a threat, like an actual threat, even more so than he already was, even after winning a Capcom Cup. I'm out of the corner now, iDom. iDom, nothing to sneeze at. The most recent, offline Capcom Cup champion. Get off me with the sneeze.
Let's go, champs. Let's go, champs. What we doing? What we doing? Mena should stay on that side of the screen. The outfit blend in real good.
The moon side.
The moon.
Real patient right now.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Life
cut the tension with a knife.
Life lead definitely in favor of iDom right now and has no problem just down backing, waiting for Mena to get into this range to do something big.
This is the thing, Steve. Everybody talks about iDom and his amazing mix, his amazing rush down, the V-trigger usage, but they don't know this right here. This is what we deal with at NLBC week in and week out.
Right?
That patience right there. You can't just go in all day, and iDom knows that.
And he uses that against you. We watch iDom play so much week in and week out in all these events, and people talk all of this stuff like they got him scouted, but when they play him, they're like, bro, I couldn't get anything started. 8 seconds left on the clock right now.
Man like Mena. Man like, What's up? What's up? Set the tone. I hear you, Copper. I hear you, my boy. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. That was different. That was different right there. I'm not going to be shaken by that, I don't think.
Yeah.
My man walked up, making my way downtown. That's
the jam, bro.
Grab. That was ridiculous. God damn. Okay.
Crouch medium kick, still testing that range. These elbows really breaking up the monotony, this slow place monotony for Mena, and it's really, really making iDom start to get some wind here. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness, stand like it, counter hit, scoop.
Okay, EX thunderclap. Lil Jon would be proud.
The banana. Last time, Mena walked up so much he command grabbed. That's why he walked up, did the medium punch that time. But iDom controls his own actions, so he didn't press a button or jump.
And no trigger on deck for Laura, right? A lot of people say the match don't even start till Laura get V-trigger, and she's not in sight of getting this V-trigger. But the life lead is in iDom's favor, so it's not a bad spot to be in. Oof.
Guess for the round.
That's right.
We take those. Oh, look how low the clock is going down. This is the slowest pace match we've had so far.
Did you see the confirm? Oh, okay.
Who does that? So if anyone is unclear as to why he would do that, if he's going for a regular throw or a command grab, then I was going to hit his tall, hit him right in the forehead with that jump back heavy kick, or medium, I think it was. That was
spending a lot of meter.
Scoop, -2, straight to the scoop.
EX.
He wakes up in the crouch medium punch. People, there's not enough defensive options in Street Fighter V. No, you just not using enough.
You're not using
You either doing block or tech. That's your fault.
And they're not thinking about all their options in all honesty. They just go back to the same options over. They don't delay tech. They don't wait. They don't try to jump out. But it sucks. They don't do none of that. But you know who does? iDom be doing that.
Clearly.
He'll wake up and hit you with jab, wake up and hit you with crouch medium kick, and legit check you.
Yep. iDom wake up light punch is actually 2 frames. Just like Balrogs in Street Fighter 4.
Oh my God. Hey, that's what it feel like.
That crouch jab. I'm in there. Oh, no, that's the nerf, ladies and gentlemen. It's rough to adjust your brain to the nerf.
The armor to get through.
iDom does stuff like that.
Backdash. Meter on the table, full trigger. Birdie has a chance.
That full can of Red Bull on the bottom left side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen. That can be the check.
What a check.
He drunk the Red Bull. He drunk the Red Bull.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Look how much. You see how fast Birdie moves? It's harder to punish that when he tried to dash up and shimmy him, and iDom still didn't press nothing. I'm telling y'all, that's not normal, bro.
Look at the life lead just whittling away, using a lot of that trigger.
Bro, the timer. Oh my God, man, is he gonna backdash, jump away? Oh, we done. What a match. And V reversal because get off.
Just in case you thought I wasn't gonna be ready for it.
Get up off me.
Just in case you thought I wasn't gonna be ready for it. You see how that switch back around? You saw Mena being extra in his grill. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna try to make you do something. iDom taking the later approach. He's like, you know what? Let me wait. Let me catch my breath.
Stuff getting hot, bro. Stuff getting hot right now. They showed that clip of my boys Big Bird and JB in the hot seat, and I hate to see it. I'll tell you what. I hate to see it.
Once again, goes back, crouching jab, and we're still right back to this slow-paced game. iDom did take it, but now you see Mena playing this range right outside that banana peel range.
So guys, a big thing that happens, this is what I'll call it. You ever heard of like a phantom limb?
Oh yeah.
When your character gets nerfed and their attack no longer, you feel me? When it no longer hits that, you just so used to it. It's a phantom limb. And
it happens, bro. It definitely happens.
Across medium punch right there.
Those stand light kicks really starting to do some work for MenaRD. What is that? Was that a whip burst? Jesus.
No. He just timed him up. Timed him up and confirmed it. Bam, scoop. Oh, the momentum is going far and out on his favor right now. But you know, the Bull is amazing at making comebacks. Actually, speaking of comebacks, I mean, if you think I'm capping whatsoever, my man Mena, I'm pretty sure, was down 0-2 to Taquito in grand finals of Capcom Cup with 250K on the line and brought it all the way back. So it ain't over until it's over. That's the Bull. That's DR's finest. Team Bandit's very own.
Hey, but.
Trying to make out like a bandit to steal this one, though.
He's gonna be. You got to be a real bandit to get this one back.
Yeah,
he's down
you got to be
his
a real
last round.
bandit, bro. Right now, you're looking like Bandit Keith. You got to be better than that.
Okay, Rob.
Okay.
Oh, do it again. I bet you won't do it again.
Oh,
yes,
he
you
did.
did.
Again. Bruh. Okay.
Oh, wow. Ready this time. Got right into that range. Knew he was going to swing and just checked him instantly. Dash up, crouch. It's stand medium punch. Gonna do it.
Champ.
Crouch, excuse me.
Champ versus champ. Amazing play from both fighters right there. My man iDom's patience was out of this world. Honestly, Mena's patience was great too, but I feel like it seemed like iDom just made the right reads, and eventually after he got that jump in, sometimes, bro, there's that one moment, just like in sports, where the momentum just shifts.
Bro, if we take a look at anything, the fact that we saw iDom when he was trapped in that corner that last game, he did the jump out, right? But you're looking for something big, something for the block stun. He did jump heavy kick instead, threw off the time and came down with the butt and completely threw off the game. And people are like, bro, why didn't you react to that? It's small timings, small in and out timings, but there's big differences and big leads coming up on this leaderboard. Down at the bottom, you see JB at 0-2. We got Big Bird right behind him at 1-1. Of course, in second place, we just saw Mena, who is now 2-1, and then iDom sitting at the top at 2-1.
So does Big Bird need to, what does Big Bird need to do? He needs to win 2-0. Big Bird needs to win 2-0 right now. Oh my gosh. I think if you win 2-0, let me, oh no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Not yet, man. Just play your hardest, bro.
Just play, yeah.
Stop asking questions.
I don't want to mess you up.
You get the answer you want when you win.
I ain't with the quick maths, bro. I don't know for sure.
Nah, this is going to be a good match, though, man. This is going to be a ridiculous match. JB, one of those people I've always been watching for quite some time, going up against Big Bird. The cross-up right there early on, both going head-to-head, round for round in this first game, and it was looking too good.
That's another thing iDom does. Oh, there it is. You just talked about that. That was, I just missed that live.
Bro. I was legit. I was like, he did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Legit did that. If he would have blocked it, it could have been a guess, but making it whip, throws off the timing, and wins with the time over.
That's another thing that makes iDom special, though, man, is like, he'll do those -2 V reversal situations, stuff like that, and just go straight into the EX elbow. I feel like things like that, on average, people associate with like lower skilled players when they shouldn't. That's high level. Play it calm, but also switch it up.
Rob and Steve.
Yeah.
I do want to admit one thing before we get this match started. And this is me. I'm just being honest.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm just being honest.
Okay.
To me, right now for Street Fighter V in this particular tournament, my favorite player is Big Bird.
Hey.
To win the whole thing.
No, I'm just saying my favorite player to watch play this.
To win the whole thing.
To watch play this game.
To win the whole.
Yes. To watch this game right now, Big Bird is my favorite player.
I'm not surprised to hear you say that because you talk about how much you love like the Ryu. He is whiff punishing everything, anti-airing.
JB earmuffs.
Fundamentals.
Earmuffs. You don't want to hear this.
JB's still my homie, East Coast rep. This match we got Big Bird versus JB. I'm just being honest. Just being honest with the play that I see and what I relate to in these players.
Jonathan Bautista right there. Jonathan Bautista with the curly hair. I'm trying to tell you something. That is a bad man. One of my favorite players to watch.
Right there.
And their styles of play is completely different. My man JB, the young buck with it.
The thing that I really love about JB, and it's been this way for years now, my man is always ready for the scramble. Like he's always like, he's like, oh, you gonna come in? You trying to fight? Like he's always ready for it. But here we go. Speaking of fight, Big Bird versus JB.
JB like Bernard Hopkins, all the little dirty tricks on the inside.
All the dirty tricks.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Speaking of confirms, bro. Speaking of confirms, that back medium punch.
Finish the combo on that V-shift punch. He just wanted to punch him in the face real quick. Principle.
Just on GP. Stand medium kick right there. Oh, God, the whip punish.
I know you like that. I know you like that nooch right there. Oh, but this JB time. This is what JB do right here. Now, of course, we know Big Bird does main Rashid as well, so clearly he's going to fully know this matchup. Oh, my God.
What a check.
And he was canceling to the
What
picture.
a check.
He's still beating him up after he dead.
Bro.
Stop, he's already dead.
The fact that he was so ready to check that dash in instantly.
Ridiculous. The whip punishes. He had like 2 or 3 low forward confirms. He read the throw right there.
Okay. Oh.
JB.
JB.
There's different styles of play, bro. You already know. Look at that. Explosive.
And look at this. Like, JB, look, ready for the scramble. He's like, yo, you whip something, I'm back in. You second guess it, I'm back in. You want to stay away from this corner, I'm back in. Oh.
With all the help. That was the NL Street Fighter.
Speaking of back in,
he did it. That's
I'm
JB.
all in
That's
with this
JB
spinning
right
mixer.
there, bro.
What an answer.
Spinning mixer.
Mena and iDom over there smiling at that DP in the hot seat. I see y'all. Y'all know how my boy JB get down. Beautiful, beautiful play. Anti-air, get out of my air, stop. You think just because I'm aggressive that I ain't got no nooch? Stop it.
Okay.
He tried to whip punish that, but he got an input air, got back.
Speaking of punish.
Bro.
Speaking of punish.
Bro.
Thunder kick
Punish
block
again.
and the punish.
There's no way he's meaning to do these overheads. That'd be very random.
Bro, I feel like it is. I feel like they're intentional. Because he's waiting. I think he's walking up to him. He knows that these buttons are going to be hard to contest from Rashid.
Maybe because he's, maybe, and he keep him with low forward too, so like, oh, you going to be blocking low? Yeah.
Oh, back throw on the V reversal.
It was looking spooky the first game. Ooh. It was looking spooky the first game.
Committal. Yo, MenaRD out there popping off.
Mena is going crazy.
The chair did nothing wrong.
Look at Mena in the hot seat, the bull.
Yo, he's looking at JB like, do it. Do it.
He jumping around like he might owe him dinner or something.
Right?
He's jumping around like he might owe him dinner. Oh, man.
That's one thing I do like about where Street Fighter V is competitively. The guys that are sitting in those seats as top players, they always make it interesting.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they be in the back. I saw a match or two the other day between you and somebody else.
Oh, yeah. But see, I ain't gonna talk about that because people gonna be like, oh, Raw putting our business out on stream. They're like, yeah, just know I do be smoking stuff off of this mic. But we ain't gonna talk about that right now. Oh, my God, the low forward confirmed. Guess for the round. Oh, my God, he had nothing to lose. He's doing that. That's the second like DP I've seen from Big Bird this tournament. First one gets out on his wake up. This time, low forward fireball HDP. Stop it. Stop it. Relax. Behave yourself.
Oh.
Come on, Big Bird.
Come on,
the back Big Bird. You know what? I gotta sing if you lose. I'm as free as a bird now. I don't want to do that to you. You gotta win right now, bro.
I thought you were just gonna hit that free bird, bro.
Look at that.
Oh, the overhead, the jump man.
That looked like season 2 Rashid, the back crouch fierceless.
You know, they mess with it on purpose so you can't do that. But once the game starts to get slow, Rashid still has that foot speed and the range, and that crouching heavy punch is going to start coming out every time, I promise you.
Especially in the corner. You can't walk back out that range.
You can't get out of range, and then you swing, you're going to be in trouble.
You did
God, the 4 medium punch. What?
Oh, that was OD.
JB.
Damn. Okay. Man like JB.
God damn.
Fireball, the fierce.
Okay. V-shift. A V-shift back. The back throw.
That's been the end of many a tournament runs. Kim back throw.
Bro, I've been saying this for years. You heard that? Ken about to get started. Bro, that's the noise. Watch, I swear to God. Oh, straight into CAJB. Say it right. JB.
Man like JB. That was OD.
Okay, all right.
That was godlike.
All right, JB.
I'm sad.
Okay, JB.
I'm happy and sad. I hate this part of tournaments, man. Why?
I'm sorry, man. Yo, Joe.
Why?
I don't envy you at all in this situation.
Oh, man.
Guys hit me with the worst part. Every time, too? Every time?
That was godlike.
Just saying, especially if you look at the standings, what we got going right now.
Yo, look at Mena. Mena knew what time it was.
MenaRD.
Mena knew what time it was.
Big Bird needed that game now, 1-2. JB now 1 and 2, and you know what that means?
That pool is ridiculous, bro. iDom, Mena, Big Bird, and JB. That's rough. Big Bird right there needed to get that last one against JB, but of course, bro, don't let in those standards. I'm telling you, my man JB is one of the best in the world. I would not have been comfortable betting money on that match either way. You can see why he qualified through that LCQ, but this is a rough spot right now, bro. I hate to see this. I'm gonna look away, Steve. I'm gonna look away.
Well, look, I'm gonna let you look away. Joe, however, cannot look away. Who's going home, Joe? Let us know.
Oh, man. All right, guys. We all know what time it is. We've done this before. We've seen it before. Very heartbreaking, but unfortunately, we are going to have two of you guys leave. So first, unfortunately, my East Coast brethren, JB, can you please come hang up your gloves? Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the building, Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter 5, please, round of applause for JB. And lastly, my new favorite Street Fighter 5 player, Big Bird. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to hang up your gloves, man. Everybody, Big Bird. Incredible play. Incredible play. Incredible play. iDom and many of you guys know you are going to advance. Congratulations. Everybody, please, one more time in the building. Round of applause for Pool B. We are halfway to the top 8. Halfway there. Persia, it's your go. What's going on up there?
So much is going on, Joe. Z, we were talking about these scenarios before, how literally every single game is going to count. You saw the pop-off from Mena while he was in the hot seat because he already knew what time it was, and that is how important every single match is going to be, even for the next few rounds.
JB really had no business to body a Big Bird like that on his way out. And you were wondering, I was like, is that Kaba that's cheering? No, it was MenaRD, because he understood the implications of that match. It was in that scenario that he clinched it, and sometimes you are cheering for someone who was your opponent just a few matches ago so that you can move on, and that's what he's doing.
Exactly. We may see the standings play out. We may have an idea, oh, this person's definitely going to advance, but those who might not advance can still have a major impact on these groups. And speaking of major impact, I think it's time for an Astro analysis with Z. Take it away.
Now, this is a pretty dire situation here for Birdie. You could see that the life bar is just so low. There's only 19 seconds there, and iDom has an incredible lead here. The sun is coming down. It is Armageddon. There's global warming. Sometimes, though, in these situations, you got to go YOLO and abandon all common sense. Here, we call this the RPS, right? The rock, paper, scissors. And what is he eating there? I don't know what was in that donut, because he just goes crazy in his thought selection. He's already down again, even in with his back against the wall. MenaRD, I want to bring attention to this bird. He's going to do something crazy. He just walks, saunters through the park, and command grabs iDom there, not once, but does it twice, and just look at this life bar melt before your eyes. Sometimes when you're playing that rock, paper, scissors, you're like, oh, I did rock, I won. I'm gonna switch it up and do that paper or that scissors. No, you do it again, and that is how we play Street Fighter in these situations. And you gotta sometimes you fight crazy with crazy.
Yeah, sometimes that is exactly what you have to do. And despite that match, both of them did advance. And now we're starting to see what these matches are gonna look like. Inel versus Mena, iDom versus Yossan. And these are gonna be first to 3 sets instead of the 2 out of 3 we've been seeing.
There is a difference there. You saw that with the character selection. If you win, you're sort of stuck with it. If you lose, you do have the advantage of going back to the character select screen. So I would say that there are implications here when you're running those longer sets, especially for the players that have multiple characters in their back pocket. And you saw that there was a couple of blind picks already selected to sort of throw off the psyche in those situations.
Exactly. A very interesting thing popping up, the blind picks for sure. But now let's take a look at Pool C standings. This one is kind of similar to Pool A, but also pretty cut and dry because Mono versus Brian F is going to really decide what our top 2 is going to look like.
So again, in this situation, Goichi is unfortunately like mathematically ruled out to move out of this pool. However, his match upcoming against Problem X is going to have those implications down the line, I believe, and you can't count any of these matches out. So I'm sorry, his match against Mono upcoming is, so every match counts, every head-to-head. Sometimes we call it the frenemy, right? Your friend enemy, you're cheering for that person that you just played against.
Yep, I'm definitely looking forward to Mono versus Brian F because this match is just gonna be huge. And every single poll, all the standings so far, we seem to have a good idea of what's gonna happen, and then something wild busts out. So I'm looking forward to it. That's gonna be a wrap up on our main scenarios here for Pool C, but one thing we should always keep in mind is that Astro is the official headset and mix amp sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. You can learn more about Astro products at astrogaming.com, and for those of you on Twitch, you can look through the Twitch panel link right below the stream. And you know who's right below us, Z, in the cage? It's L.I. Joe.
Yet to miss. Yet to miss. I do want to reiterate one more thing. I know I said it 1,001 times. Let's make this 1,002 times. But as Persia and Z just said, because of the way the rounds went and the characters that won, the players that actually won, the rounds that were won, the sets that were won, this particular match right here decides who goes into top 8. So yes, there we go. You guys are allowed to clap.
This is real.
You guys are allowed to clap. It's all right.
This is the first
Hey, thank you. Thank you. You guys are allowed to clap.
Somebody is about to go home.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. You guys are allowed to clap and cheer.
Exactly.
So again, this is a deciding match. There's still more matches, but it's not going to have any implications on who moves on and who doesn't. Unfortunately, Goichi, we know, is already gone. The loser of this match is also gone, and the winner will join Problem X in top 8. So here we go. Brian F versus Mono to move on.
Let's go, Brian! Let's eat, bro. It's
Wow.
about that time.
Right now?
Yes, right now.
Right now, okay.
Listen, you have Mono. I love Mono. He's a great guy. But that's my boy. That's no neutral right there. I'm sorry. It is what it
He
is.
said that's
Big
no
Midwest.
neutral
Let's
right
go,
there.
boy. You better do your thing.
Old coward stance. Checking him on the toes.
Okay.
And sets up that poison.
Oh, man, like Mono, it ain't gonna be easy. Mono a bad man. Mono's a bad man. And he got the fame stage.
And on top of that, I'm gonna tell you right now, dash punches are good, but that gas is gonna stop everything. That right there, that stops everything.
Gotcha.
And I know L.I. Joe was asking him, he's like, yo, all you gotta do is dash punch. In this instance, it's not gonna be as easy. Look at the life lead Mono has, but look at the position he's in. EX, side switch, tries to go for the throw, still and block stun.
Another thing that's rough is that, of course, Balrog doesn't have a wake-up DP against Fang's great pressure, and his 3-frame is very short. So I don't think it's an easy character matchup.
No, it's real. Once again,
Mono's looking strong.
Once again, nobody, and I mean nobody, likes fighting Fong. I don't know somebody's like, yo, I want that Fong matchup, bro. Because you're not fighting the character enough to actually know what to do against it, but yo.
So that's a big thing with Fong right there when it comes to the matchup. You see that? Okay, so the coward crouch to the roll, that's like, I want to say maybe +1, I think it's +2 actually.
I think it's +2. I think it's
but
+2.
in that spot, you see he went for a super slow button. He uses his plus frame just like Bison. It might be just
Get the
+1,
footing,
+2.
get the footing. You
but
want
I'm
you
gonna
step
go for
in.
something, yeah, just steal turn. So you have to take risk against Fong, against his pressure.
Oh, wow. Gets over the coward stand. Standing heavy kick. All
right, Brian. All right, Brian.
Oh, the neutral activate off the crouching light, back throw, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. Gotta be careful. It's building up. V reversal to stop.
With that V trigger, Fong's V skill actually becomes a physical hit, as you can see there. Let's go, Brian. Ah! Good stuff, boy. Okay. Calling it right down the middle, Steve.
Sure you are.
All right, man, like Mono, genuinely, I have no idea who's going to win this, though. Like,
Nah, it's one of those. It's one of those.
If anything, up to this point, I feel like Mono has, even though he lost that round, I feel like he's controlled the pace in both of the rounds.
Bro, that's exactly what's happening. And you talked about that coward stance. He's going to keep going to it, right? Look, he's going to keep going to it. And he's still playing that range where dash punch is going to get you in trouble right here. That's hard to deal with. That's hard to deal with, especially as Balrog. It's going to take your charge.
You know what?
You still have to hold it. It's not good.
Maybe V-shift nowadays, though.
No, it is. It is.
Yeah.
But you're giving up some resources, right? You're going to want that ground back sometimes, and then you're going to get in a hard defensive situation against Fong, and you're not going to have
No
V-shift.
V-reversal, no V-shift. Yeah,
That's not
true.
nice. Oh, dash up. V reversal to get out of there. I like the option. Power stance calls out the V reversal. This is not good.
Fong's V reversal is one of the worst in the game. Oh my gosh. Is he about to rob this man? Is he about to rob this man? Oh, wake up jab. How did he get away with that wake up jab? It's not even like he has a wake up EXDP. Oh my God. Ah!
Oh.
Brian popping off. My man with the 2 hard claps. I ain't never seen you act like this. I ain't never seen you act like this. God damn. All right,
You're playing
Brian.
out of character, Sir Brian. You live in a trash can. You're acting real savage right now.
It's the mustache, bro.
It is the mustache.
It comes into
He's
play in
looking
the
real
clutch.
grouchy right now.
God damn. Yo, Mono, I still feel like throughout that first game, I gotta be honest. You know, I feel like he was controlling the entire, like, for the most part, but in the end of the day, he was too explosive.
Yeah.
Brian had those big moments to change the momentum, and that's why he got that first
That
game.
last instance to get that round, it was literally like a shimmy. And I had the knockdown in the corner, walked in and backed all the way up, waited for a button, crouching. Like, that's exactly what happened.
Now what's gonna be interesting for us to look at is, does Mono crack? He doesn't need to change his strategy at all.
He really don't.
I think
He
it
really
works
don't.
fine. But now mentally knowing that everything is on the line right now, you can't lose one more game.
Side
But
switch.
From what
Look
I
at
know
the
about
poison,
Mono, he's
bro.
not gonna crack, bro. Mono not gonna crack. That's a bad man.
I mean, I feel like you've been playing Fong this long. Wow. Oh my God, that, I actually thought he got hit.
Me too. Good defense right there from Mono.
Wow, what a chase with the EX hands.
Oh, he's out of there. Great V.
I know you was talking about how his V reversal is not good.
Yeah,
but
it's very easy to punish it, honestly.
But in this situation, you get a hard committal button, a dash punch in the corner, you block that, you're out.
They can't do
you
nothing.
can't do nothing
Facts.
about that. You know what I'm saying?
They're stuck in their recovery
They're stuck in their
intervention.
recovery. It's all about when you use V reversal.
Yeah.
Of course, it's got like whiff recovery and all of that, but it's about when you do it on a heavy stun move where the recovery is there, and then you get out a lot better. It's about the spot where you use it.
Yeah.
Speaking of the spot, the neutral jump right now, Brian F.
Oh my goodness. Fong back to the corner. Coward again. It's the fierce. Like Brian tried to backdash.
V reversal, I don't like that. You know Mono is really trying to force him to use all that meter.
That's true. But to be fair, what in the world was
V
that?
shift.
That was a Tyrone Bigham's DP. Oh my gosh.
Oh. That cower is getting under even the EX. It's getting under even
Last
the
game.
EX.
Last game,
even
Steve.
the EX.
Last game, Steve. Mono
It's
was
not
looking
free.
amazing.
You gotta work for it, and
Oh my
now
God.
Mono
Amazing.
knows.
Amazing.
Mono's like, oh, you're gonna keep doing it? You're gonna keep going for it? Thanks for the game. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. You said this is free when I buy one? Well, I'll be damned. I'll take that one too.
That's the heart and soul of Puerto Rico right there, Steve. The
PR
heart
in the
and soul.
building. PR in the building. Mono holds his own events, so just know, when you go and visit PR, when you're enjoying that tournament, he could have been on the sticks beating your ass. Just remember that.
That coward crouch is getting him a whole lot of mileage up to this point, Steve.
Yeah, look, now that Mono knows that it literally goes under that dash punch, he's going to be a lot more active. And now you see Brian F. backing off. He's like...
Adaptation.
It's the switch up.
Again, the adaptation. That's what the game is all about. Punish 2 coward crouches already. Oh my God, let's go.
The jump is neutral.
They playing. They gaming right now. They gaming. Mono not done yet, though. Mono not done yet. He might have to turn to stereo mode.
Oh, snap. Both Monos. Uh-oh, hold on.
That cross medium punch. That car crouch again, but Brian's defending well against it now.
I like the patience. I love the patience. Excuse me.
You know, in tournaments, something that's so important, this is something I actually learned from Knuckle Dew, is that you have so much time on the clock. You have time to sit there and formulate a strategy. You don't have to hurry up and do something right now.
It's scary though, right? Because
It's
the
scary,
positioning
yeah.
in Street Fighter V is very, very scary. Jump ins change just by being a pinch in or a pinch out. So it is pivotal, right? It's a vital thing.
Yeah. Mono again in that corner. He made it out though. Very nice EX slide.
Ooh.
That has striking invulnerability, no throw invulnerability.
Yo, what a great V reversal.
Look at that Gray Life. That Gray Life is up there.
Uh-huh, there's the miss. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Mono's not in a bad spot though at all. He's not in a bad spot. With that trigger to, wow! I feel like he was calling out the back dash, but he just happened to be too far.
Oh, dash up, reset with the cower.
Oh, no, not the Rick Owens, not the Rick Owens.
He had the hit. Dash up, tries to swing. One more. Overhead block, no
He didn't punish it. Oh! What a V-shift, that was godlike. Okay, that timer running down. No whiff punish. Oh my gosh, it had to be like this. Last game, last round.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
They are putting on the show. They are putting on the show. Bang.
Yo, guys, this is final round. USA versus PR. Somebody is going home right now. This is not light work on any side. The match is a good V-shift break, works out.
He has the corner position and he has great life. I feel like, oh my gosh, the matchup knowledge. Uh-oh, he can't let Fan get set up in that corner. Good.
Oh my God, the block.
He tried to punish the crouch fierce.
Oh.
Look at that great life. Brian's dashing up. Brian smells blood in the water. He's being aggressive, Steve. No neutral November. You can see it right now.
No neutral November. I'm gonna start celebrating now.
He tried to shimmy him. Capcom, please.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Mono is
oh, man,
hard.
oh, jeez. Oh, man, oh, jeez.
No, what is this? What's gonna happen? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You did that.
Brian F.
Right now. Did you just do that? You are a bad man. You are a bad man.
It was an accident.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh, bro.
I would have took that and rode it. I would have took that to my grave. You remember at Red Bull Kumite?
Oh, bro.
Brian with the godlike read, I would have took it to my grave. My kids, I would have told my kids, I made the greatest read in history. That was me, your father. And then I went on to become the president. Everything got better.
You played amazing.
But Dad, you live in a trash can. I said everything got better.
Oh. Bro. Okay, look at the standings we have here, guys. Now, everyone hasn't played their matches, but this is what it's going to be right here. So, officially, we have Problem X and Brian F qualifying for the next phase, qualifying for those playoffs in top 8. And then, I don't even want to say that part. I don't want to say that part.
Look,
Joe got to handle that.
I'm gonna let Joe do that.
Joe got to handle that.
He's the one that goes and visits the families and lets them know somebody's returning home a lot earlier than you think. Speaking of, looking back at this match, oh,
that was amazing.
My God.
So much replay
What
value.
a set.
Bro.
I can't wait to see the breakdown of this match on Brian F's stream. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Because I'll be hanging out in the chat. I'm gonna just be real. I like to go in, hang out, watch the tiers a little bit. But this match right here, this might be one of my highlights of Red Bull Kumite right
I agree.
here. I'm 100% telling you right now, this set was amazing. The reads, you talked about the adjustments, the call out on the armor, Mono playing ridiculous. Before anything else, yo, can y'all one more time, please make some noise for Mono PR, bro.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Amazing, amazing.
Oh my
player.
God, what a
that
set.
That was ridiculous.
And now,
the tough part, Steve.
It's gonna get real awkward in here, guys. Cause Joe, I wanna talk to the winner.
I got you. I got you.
Only the winner.
All right, so hold on. We just applauded. I need a round of applause for the advancer to Pool C, Brian F.
Let's go, Bob! Let's go, Bob!
Brian, obviously the absolute first thing I'm gonna ask you was about your mental state when you knew that you needed this game to advance. Tell us.
I mean, at that point, you don't think, you just do. If you think too much, it's over. So at that point, I knew I got that first game. I just knew it was smooth sailing at that point. And, you know, I could smell the blood in the water a little bit. I knew I can be aggressive, and I just went in. Instinct at that point.
So what about the actual matchup? Were you confident in the fact that you were on the, I would assume, upside of that matchup, or were you nervous?
No, I hate that matchup. Yeah, Mono is the player I was worried about the most, just because it's not only like a bad matchup for ROG, but also you don't get to play that matchup too much at high level, and Mono is amazing. So yeah, I was worried, even more than Problem X. You know, that was like the matchup I was worried the most about. So I just felt like I was more confident going in. I don't know why, but I just went in and swung. You know, dash straight, punch him up. That's it.
I gave him that advice before you played.
This is your win too, Joe.
Thank you, Brian. My last question. You did that last uppercut on accident? Tell the world you did it on accident one more time. So Mono can run on the stage and tackle you through this table.
You know, I already have a reputation for winning on accident. There's been a couple tournament wins, and unfortunately, I got to add one more. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. It was just a crouching median kick. But you know, it's 99% preparation, 1% luck. So that's my 1% right there.
I greatly respect your honesty, but everybody please, the advancer to Pool C, Brian F. One more time, everybody. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Rob and Steve, you guys behind me. What are you guys doing? Talk to me. How do you feel? Rob, you must be, that's your homeboy, right?
A brother of mine right there. And so you guys know, man, like me and Brian's friendship aside, in general, I really think that him doing well is like a W for the FGC as a whole.
True.
He just, bro, man keeps a full-time job, real career, big man ting and all that.
Right.
And even then, creates content all the time and still finds a way to be this strong in game. I'm super happy for him. I know he was nervous and all that. So, I mean, that was just an amazing performance right there. And I know the trash can is over the moon right now.
Hey, the trash can is overflowing with positivity and garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, but the accidental, I'm not
The accident, bro.
He literally, I'm not even trolling. He literally should buy mono dinner. I swear.
I'm telling you right now, yeah, you
swear.
stole that, bro. And I ain't buying it no more. You told me you did it on accident, it's 100% on purpose.
Bro.
That's part of the mind game. It's like, bro, it was on accident. So you saying you not nice. Hey, man, it was an accident. I ain't buying
My
it.
man did light up. I thought he made the read of the century.
No, at least he was honest. At least the man was 100.
Hey,
I respect that.
With y'all. I swear
I
to
respect
you,
that.
I will not. Iddom.
You wouldn't have said it?
Hold up, Iddom, I know you wouldn't
You
have
wouldn't
right
have said
now.
it?
Hold up. We played a Street Fighter League before. Iddom was so distraught. I'm going to say it real quick. He did like a light elbow on me in an important match, and I did medium Rasenhan and caught his backdash. I act like it was on purpose. It was on accident. I'm admitting it now because of Brian.
True life.
Yeah,
True
so,
life.
So I'm a scumbag. I'm a scumbag. You know what I'm saying?
I would
take the credit.
I definitely would have admitted it too, but we're gonna have to move on, unfortunately. We got to go on to the next match, and we have the Evo Campeón, one of the Evo Street Fighter V champions, Problem X, going against Goichi. Now, unfortunately, there really isn't very much of a. This match isn't as important as the last one. I believe due to the standings, we know that Goichi will not be advancing, and Problem X is guaranteed to go. So, but these guys are still going to play. They're going to give it their all. I'm sure Goichi doesn't want to go out like this, so you know he's going to try and hunt down this W. 100%.
Bro, Problem got on a hat that says, I'm the boss.
That's
in
nuts.
bold platinum letters.
That's nuts.
So you know everything is just personal to him in the end of the day.
Right?
And you know, a lot of times
He wore that on the plane.
He really wore that on the plane.
He straight let it on the plane with that. That's crazy.
Oh, we've seen this matchup. This is Capcom Cup. Justin Wong versus Problem X. And Justin played it so lame. They just both sat there for the whole set. They should have been disqualified.
Yeah, that's.
You know, the ref like, hey, fight. You know what I'm
And they just at the end of the screen. They're at the other end of the screen.
Thank you.
All right, but here we go. Blocks a sweep. Oh, gets the confirm. And I know that this won't make much of a difference if it is a win for Goichi. But the thing about this is, who does not want to get a win under their belt against the champion, an Evo champion like Problem X? I feel like if you're playing fighting games competitively, you hold wins like that forever. I don't care where you're at. Oh, EX. Great tech. Gonna play back a little bit more.
One of the things that you're going to notice right here, I want everybody to pay close attention to, is that when you play up against a character like MenaRD, a character like Dawson, of course we know that the risk reward isn't as bad because they don't hit hard, right? However, that does not mean just go in wild. You want to be slow sometimes so that they don't know exactly when you're going to jump.
No, that's
Otherwise,
true.
even if they don't know what you're going to do, they know when you're going to do it. So Problem is
okay, wait a minute. Goichi trying to get a little frisky with some of this. But no, this is what I was talking about, though. No matter what the result, you know you out of there. But you want a victory under your belt for somebody like Problem X, right?
And nobody wants to go winless either. Principle, like we competitors, bro.
Nah, that's
you know what it is. Like, no, it's the principle of the matter.
Yeah,
like,
nobody. I want that W no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what. First round going to Problem X. We talked about how slow Problem X can play.
Yes.
We talked about Justin being extra lame. This does not look like something that Problem X has a problem with.
No, not at all, bro. Not at all. Like, this is the way that he actually prefers to play. And something I want to make sure I bring up here, too, is the fact that you have to train to do this. You can't simply, you're not going to be able to effectively change it. That's something that people don't realize with fighting games. You can't just switch to a certain strategy on the fly. You need to put hours and hours in. You can't just watch it and replicate it. Problem has put in the hours, and that's why he's so comfortable right now. This thing could go down to 1 second. He's going to be on point the whole time.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. 100% true. It's all about refining that game plan, right? Like Problem X coming out being an Evo champ, right? And just being one of those players to beat. That's happened over a span of years. Always been nice, like you said. Definitely one of the best in the EU, like you said. However, it was a process, and they got a bunch of great players over there.
They do. And you know, I was actually sitting there wondering, I'm like, man, I feel like Goichi should throw some more buttons in neutral, right? But then I noticed he tried to go for a fierce. Problem goes and reacts with the skill. So I think that is technically like a projectile hurt box right there. That's why he can't win punish it.
Wait a minute.
So that's why he can V-skill it.
Wait a minute.
Ooh. Socko time.
And got the full combo. Goes for a reset. Nah. Problem X is aware. He is aware. Tries to go for the throw, jump out, gets the drill. Goichi gets one on the board.
Very well played by Goichi right there, especially to defend himself in the corner. Of course, MenaRD does not have a wake-up DP, and of course, her 3-frame is pretty short, so his defense right there was very unique. Like we talked about, bro, switch up your defensive options. Goichi wakes up with the jump back drill, catching Problem X slipping. Very well played right there. Problem already used to. This is the problem. This is the problem. No pun intended.
Break it down.
This is the issue with you Bison players. All y'all do is act like y'all playing Nooch. Y'all play no Nooch November all year. All you do is just spend mad EX bar
year round
and get in for free.
And get in for free.
Look at that, beautiful V skills.
And like this, walk it up. We talked about this pace. Problem X has no problem taking it easy, taking it slow, pumping on the brakes. Oh, wait a minute, Goichi with the back throw. Also, wait a minute. We're talking about like Problem X, but I once saw Goichi block for like 90 seconds straight.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was so godlike. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like 90 seconds straight. So you can never sleep on somebody like my man Goichi. Always in the wheelhouse.
Right now.
Wow.
And there's that defense right there, Steve.
Wow.
Right on cue, making us look like geniuses.
Okay, trying to find an opening here. Gets another back throw this time. Still got the orbs though. Still got trigger active. But that goes both ways. Problem has it. Goichi has it. Full CA on trigger for MenaRD.
They done popped the cans of Red Bull, Steve. They feeling the
energy. Oh, wow.
Oh, my
Was that a
gosh.
punish?
He couldn't have done CA?
Devil's reverse.
Oh, he tried to scoop. What a back throw. He tried to scoop.
Like I said, regardless if this does not affect what's going to happen for Problem X, getting a W versus an Evo champion, somebody, the skill level of Problem X is something that you hold forever.
I told you he wasn't going out like that. I told you he was not going out like that.
My man can get the dub and leave. He's like, you know what? Street Fighter's not for me.
We saw the command grab. I feel like maybe Problem was 2+, one of those situations. Only Bison players have.
It is.
Bison problems, first world.
First world Bison problems. You ever been 2+? Yeah, I tried to throw this guy after a jump in. It was crazy. I couldn't do nothing. Do you have that problem? Not enough plus frames, you say, what?
Look at the back throw.
What do you mean not enough?
Down 4 pairs is plus. It's
a psycho axe. You don't have a psycho axe? You know.
It's a plus. Reactions. Mind you, I also saw Mono PR with punish the stand fierce with EX lunge with Fong. So that's a common thing. Karen can do EX Tenko. So that's something that's just very important in a MenaRD matchup.
Walking forward. Goichi with control right now. Got that first game under his belt.
You know, Goichi's doing his thing, and it's not even like a lot of it is off of V-trigger crazy super combos, you know? Uh-oh, man like Problem X.
Cross up.
Wrong side. Wrong side, champion. Relax.
Caught you peeking.
I feel like Bison just, you see how he just fold his arm and just look at you?
Bro,
man,
the
just
walk
smiling.
back menacingly. You know one thing I love about this game when like Bison dashes? Ooh! You gotta be careful because you might get hit by a C8. Wow, you see MenaRD hit the Goichi entrance right there? That was crazy.
My man, Bison is cooking. He got the swag of an urban, what they say? Of an urban.
This guy. V-shift to get out of there, looking for the break. No.
Put it to the corner. Plus. Scoop. Finally, the command grab. That's the first time.
Psycho Noogie.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, hey. It's a wrap.
Clip that.
Problem. That was the worst setup I ever seen. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro, did you see that?
I looked away for 1 second, Steve.
Bro, actually looks like he punished the side. Oh! Oh my God.
Bro, he just did that 70 times like he's Yoon. Uh-oh. No, Goichi got too much momentum. Problem got, oh no. CA is over. Chip out. Chip out. Resource management, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Resource management, one of the pillars of.
That wasn't easy to do, though.
Fighter.
That was not easy to do, though. I'm going to tell you right now. That was going down the wires, and Goichi was getting set. He's like, you know what? This is looking doable. I'm going to slow it down just a bit more.
Why probably knock him in the air and do that slow-ass dash to the other side? Like, bro, who ain't seeing that, bro? That ain't it. I like everything else.
So you checking, free. You checking that.
Yeah, that ain't it. That one wasn't it. But Problem playing godlike, though. All right, big scissors. Big scissors. Problem X, one of the most innovative players that we have ever seen in Street Fighter.
Facts.
That V-trigger you're seeing, V-trigger 2, a whole lot of Bison players use that now. It was Problem X. I was there at the first major. He actually used it. We played casuals. I said, oh, hold on now. People thought that there was no way you would go to V-trigger 2, but that's the innovator right there. Follow the innovators, not the imitators.
Ooh, bars.
That's that URL stuff right there, Don DeMarco.
Oh, reaching right now.
Check.
And now you see Goichi second guessing some of these dash attempts too. Oh, back throw. Problem X not swinging in some of these situations. I'm interested why. We saw last time the punish. Calls back the orb.
I'm just not realizing that they're fighting in Vegas, bro.
Right?
That's actually super appropriate. You see dude with the red and white head look like Rip. Look at Rip in there, dripping, clean.
Wow. Rip would never dress that cool. Stop lying.
Uh-oh. Bam, bam. We're going to go for the reset, of course. Problem X with the defense. You thought he was scared? Bone crusher.
I ain't never scared.
Come on, bro.
Oh, right in front of each other. Oh! Go one. Go Ichi.
Why is he reaching, Steve? Why is he reaching like that?
You can't do that versus Menat. I'm telling you right now. I'm Goichi. I get this dub. I'm retiring, bro. Come see me in my game. I got 15 of them, and I hope you know how to block.
Oh, no whip punish. Oh, he did get a jab. He got a jab.
That's the check, though, right?
Yeah.
Goichi paying attention to that.
The EX. That's the thing with Bison. All these EX bars. Now, this is the thing. But you can't stop Bison really from doing that unless you just having a neutral jump it. But as long as you take it on block, you're like, hey, he spent some meter and he didn't get any damage for it. So I'm happy with it. That look at Problem X's meter now.
With punish.
Even though he got that little life. Oh, well, it ain't looking so little now. Goichi is in the optimal screen position. Well, he was full screen. Now Problem looked like he's definitely close to closing this thing out. The jump back, he did not want to be in that little orb mix-up. When Menat has that orb on the ground behind you, it's one of the most annoying spots to be in.
Oh, gets the sweep, full meter. Full stick of butter on the side of Menat. Goichi with the pressure while the trigger's active.
Cholesterol.
Oh, gets the drill.
Oh, I thought that was
not dead. I'm looking for a reset. I'm looking for a reset.
He gonna go for the throw, Steve. Never listen to me again. I died.
Goichi takes out Problem X.
Man like Goichi.
And just like that.
Of course he did. No offense to Problem, but of course he did.
You called that, Joe. You called that. That was actually ridiculous. My man Goichi is a bad man.
Goichi, you gotta retire, bro. Make him come to your game. Tell him to come play some Melty Blood, then we'll talk. Come block for 90 seconds in this Dragon Ball, then we'll talk.
Come see me in any game with an air dash.
You heard me? Bro, I wouldn't even do it.
Come see me in any game with an air dash.
Do it.
One thing we are going to do is take a look at these Pool C standings. As we can see, everything is finally done and over with. My man Problem X, the big boss, and Brian F advance to the next round to those playoffs. And as far as the last part, y'all know Big Hollywood don't do that. That's too rough for my soul.
I ain't got the confidence to do that kind of stuff, man. I'll be like, go hang up your gloves and just pass it. Oh, God. Is his mama here? Please. Well, I know who is here. It's Joe. With two of our players, going home.
It's that time again. So first again, let me hear it for everybody that played in Pool C. Please, give it up, give it up. But as we all know, I am gonna have to ask two of the players to hang up their gloves. So, Goichi-san, please hang up your gloves. Arigatou gozaimasu. Everybody, Goichi. And again, probably the best match that I think I've seen so far in Street Fighter V Red Bull Kumite was between this gentleman and Brian F. Mano, please hang up your gloves. But thank you very much for what you've done and how hard you played. Thank you. Everybody, Mono.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And that is it, gentlemen. I'm going to throw this up to you guys, Z and Persia. Thank you, gentlemen, so much. We'll see you later.
Oh my goodness, we're one step closer to seeing how our top 8 is gonna look. And this group definitely had some heart-wrenching matches. We kind of knew what was gonna happen, but honestly, Goichi getting some points on the board, that's definitely gotta feel good too. And I think we also have a clip to analyze here from Z, so we're gonna kick it over to some Astro analysis.
We do indeed. This was the match of the day, really of the tournament thus far. The closest nail biter with the biggest implications. Here you see this is a nail biter, and this was the supposed, right here, this accidental, you know, and I can't believe that Brian F had the honesty to admit that this was a mistake. He chases down the backdash correctly on Mono, delivering the KO punch. And this is one thing, you know, to win on an accident, but it is what transpires here in the aftermath. What is going on here? The distance between this, we talk about no neutral. There is no neutrality in this
No neutral November.
all, okay? There is nothing, but this should be banned right here. This is just too much.
Relax.
I cannot accept this. And it's one thing, all right, yeah, they share a show together, but it's not just Raw that joins in on this, right? It's Raw TV. He's speaking to his man. We need to get some lip readers there. He's talking that good stuff, and he makes a round. But here we have Tasty Steve joining in on the action. If I was Mono, I would be voting to withdraw from the United States, to dissociate myself from these US citizens. I would be ashamed at how biased these people are in the ring. But, you know, Mono always a good sport. He took it on the chin. This was definitely the best match and a lot of laughter, but they could not contain their neutrality at the end in this match.
Quite possibly the best analysis we have had all day out of Z, of course. And that is not all for today, because we still have another poll to get through. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look at the bracket, because it's filling up quick, Z.
Oh boy, look at all these killers filling up here in the quarterfinal. You really have some of the brackets filled out. NL and MenaRD to the top. Brian F, who by the skin of his teeth and an accidental input, perhaps by his own admission, waiting for his opponent. Of course, then you have iDom, newly signed with the ink, not yet to dry on his player contract, versus Yossan. Perhaps a little mystery card there with the character. And Problem X, no stranger to winning big things here in Las Vegas. Again, waiting for his opponent, but they are not going to be phased with whoever comes their way.
Exactly, and this is going to turn into first to threes in that first round of the top 8. But now we're taking a look at the Pool D standings, and there's definitely going to be some implications here based on how people are going to be performing, and it's going to come down basically to ChrisCCH and Angry Bird right now, because ChrisCCH must beat Punk, or at least steal one match, and then hope that Oil King takes it over Angry Bird.
Yeah, sometimes you can control things in your own volition, right? You have to win your match, but then you have to pray that your opponent in a different match has a certain outcome. So a bunch of stars have to align for him to get out of here.
Exactly, and we are definitely going to tune into that very, very soon. But you have to always keep in mind, if you're watching from home, that every single game counts. We just covered it right there. ChrisCCH needs to win, but even one round could make a big difference for him. So we're definitely looking forward to that. And I can tell you something else that makes a big difference here at Red Bull Kumite, and that is our sponsors. KMC Wheels, the brand known for relentlessly defining performance, is a leader in truck, Jeep, and UTV wheels. KMC Wheels is a proud sponsor of Red Bull Kumite 2021, and you can head over to KMCWheels.com to check out the latest wheels for your off-road needs. Now we're heading into Group D, and we are going to kick it over to L.I. Joe in the cage. They've been doing an absolutely amazing job down there, and they're going to continue to do so now.
All right.
Crispy clean.
All right, crispy
clean.
Krispy Kreme. We're
You
at
know
no.
what I'm saying?
Let's do this right.
Oh, damn.
All right. We're out here. This is Pool D. This
Yes,
is
sir.
the last
Yes,
and
sir.
final pool until we know who's in top 8, the official top 8. So we got my man Oil King on the right against,
Look how he looking at you.
He's really not
The
that
one and
angry.
only.
This guy's mad chill.
But
Who
his
named
game-
you?
his
Who
game-
named you?
Nah, bro.
You ain't never
Who named
heard him
you?
yell?
Oh, Street
Have you
Fighter.
heard him yell?
Oh, he angry.
You ain't never heard him yell?
He angry.
The little snowball of hate, I like to call it.
Yes.
It goes. The hate goes downhill. He starts winning, the hate goes up. It's
I
crazy.
refuse to believe it.
Oh,
My man
no.
Angry Bird is
love, though.
Nah, this
It's love, though.
I gotta figure out a good name, but at the end of the match I'll have another name for you.
Bet, nah, man. I'm
All right.
Snowball of hate.
We
Forever.
also
that guy's
have
big.
we've got to talk about the hot seat since we are coming to the end of Pool D. So we got ChrisCCH over there and Punk. Now remember, this match, depending on wins and loses, rounds and sets, is gonna have a big change as who advances in this pool, Pool D. So looks like again that is Punk and ChrisCCH, but this is the big one. This is the big one right now. Not as detrimental as the last pool with Brian H. Excuse Brian. I said Brian H.
Put some respect.
I said Brian H. Shout out to Tekken and Brian H. Brian Hellsweep. I said Brian H. I meant Brian F.
Bro.
And Mono.
Just to say.
Yo, that dude, you see that Ryu cosplayer out there? Or about biggest big Hollywood or something, bro.
He's about biggest big Hollywood.
Almost.
Almost.
Couple more years, nutrition.
Gotta get back.
Hustle.
Gotta get back in the gym, Ryu. You slacking.
Yeah, you know.
He's like, is he talking?
He
about?
trying though, and I appreciate that.
He trying.
So
though.
I want, you know, so we need to do a.
Stop talking about him like he can't hear us, bro. Back to the back.
Please
Here we
don't
go.
hurt me. Please don't hurt me. My man Oil King is about to try to hurt Angry Bird right now, though. 100%. Big jump immediately. Immediately, we straight to the smoke.
Oh, I like the neutral jump now. People have definitely evolved to deal with this V-skill option coming from Seth now. People neutral jump a lot more in the neutral. And I think that's because you know now that Angry Bird has a Seth as well. You know what I'm saying? Definitely knows how
And we want to make sure we clarify, because when we say something like, you know how everybody thinks they have a Ryu?
Everybody think that.
Oh,
they got a Seth, you know, I can do that too.
Yeah, people with Ryu be straight hot dog water. But if you look at this right here, my man Angry Bird, that Seth is actually equally his main. Just like Zeku.
Look, me and you have personally seen on SFL, on Street Fighter League, we've seen how this turns around. And it's still just as dominant as it's always been, and now, not looking too good though.
Angry Bird has won, has gotten the honor of being the MVP at Street Fighter League, bro, for the season. That's a bad man. With punish.
My God.
Damn.
Oh
that was ridiculous.
My God.
Neutral.
To the woods we go.
Straight footsies.
To the woods we go.
That's a bad man right there. Oh my gosh.
Yo, that was
I can't
nuts.
Lie.
How do you take the victory lap for him?
That's footsie.
They make you look at it.
I can't help it, man. I can't just stand this. Come on, man.
That was godlike. Take a lap. Look him in the eye.
Bro, the stand fierce.
Nah, that was actually
stand
wild.
fierce got a slow startup too.
Man, the back heavy.
The whiff punish with it. Ugh.
No, yeah, that's the back heavy actually.
Oh, the back heavy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
Anti-air stand medium kick. That was beautiful.
Man, look, but you're right though.
You see my man just ran across the whole.
Push to the corner, bro.
Man, just Jesse Owens him run across the whole screen. Guess. That V trigger is gone. He tried to go through his block string or through a frame trap, and it didn't work out for him.
Knockdown in the corner.
Nice.
Okay.
You guys gotta notice. This is a game of frames. Fighting games are games of frames. He just delayed the slightest bit. If he did that just a bit earlier, it would have been blocked.
Yo, Bushin got smooth over the V skill.
The call out. That stun is that high already? How is this possible? But look at Oil King, nice and calm, nice and patient.
Activate.
This V-trigger makes no sense. It's time to guess, champion. Oh!
Defensive solid, like we said. Angry Bird has a set.
Yeah.
Knows exactly what the... And we saw this in Street Fighter League, too. I'm pretty sure we saw a Seth mirror match when these guys played. If I remember correctly, is that going to hit? Yes, it is.
Oh, really?
Throw him in the dryer. Okay. I like the usage, especially considering who had the lead. Oh, jump in, light throws off the anti-air. Does it again. Quick back dash, the neutral jump, heavy kick.
Called out the V-trigger activation. Angry Bird gonna slide again? Yes, of course. If that one was meaty, couldn't do anything about it. Big throw and one hit. is going to be a confirmed into CA. So this is a dangerous spot for Oil King.
Oh, pretty far.
Look at that walk down. Walk him down. Walk him down. The dash. Oh my God! Oh my God! I gotta take a lap, Steve.
Gotta take a lap. Take a lap. That's gonna be a lap. That's gonna be a lap.
Dash up, stand heavy. Man like Oil King, little shorts. I'm gonna tell you something about his power level. I'm just about his power level.
Little shorts.
Fight sticks be mad cold.
They be mad cold.
He got them little ass shorts on every single time, and he does not mind.
And it's right on his knees, bro. That's crazy.
His thighs are straight.
My man's got swimmer's legs. I don't even know. I don't know how he stays warm.
One of the freshest guys in the FGC, bar none. Facts. Big facts.
Oof.
When you block that crouching, I want to say it's, 0 on crouching. Both of these characters have 3 frames, so it's like a guaranteed trade. Big throw.
Oh, cruel disaster blocked. Going back to the neutral game, you can see it right here. Angry Bird trying to find a way in.
Gosh,
what
who
a
are you
check.
dashing at?
Neutral jump again to read the sweep.
Another one. Another one, Steve.
Another one. Oh my God! The confirm off the stand light into EX cruel disaster.
That's UIU team captain right there, Steve. UIU team captain on Street Fighter League with a good reason.
Angry Bird changing it up the pace a little bit. Lots of jumping. That jump light definitely got some mileage for Oil King.
That stand medium kick anti-air. Young Zeku does not have the best anti-airs in comparison. Of course, old Zeku has the actual DP anti-air, but when you're such a master of your character and your craft, you're gonna find a way, just like Angry Bird is doing here. Big back throw, and it's right in front of him still.
Oh my gosh, that could have been dangerous. Tries to use the backboard. Oil King says no. The King of Oil says no. Back throw, uh-oh.
Yo, Steve, you know that back throw does 5,000 damage.
Oh, walks out of the corner, and I was thinking we finna see something crazy. Full trigger, full CA, wasn't able to get any momentum started there.
If he popped that V trigger on block on him, bro, it was guess for game or guess for the round.
Jump heavy this time. Gets the confirm. EX cruel disaster gonna get the corner carry. That forward heavy punch gonna get the knockdown. I like this chase right here.
Yeah, both of them playing immaculate right there. Angry Bird so patient in the corner. Oil King showing great pressure. Oil King gets
shoulder.
Advance.
Oh,
Just guess for game, yes. Guess for game. No.
The confidence. Oh, he had the right guess. He's been neutral jumping the slide.
He just happened to neutral jump a few frames late, bro.
And that's what I was talking about. People think they're like, oh man, you should have anti-aired. You should have did this. That's literally the smallest. I'm gonna take a smidgen back and then jump. Anti-air just completely destroyed.
And there's a such thing called pre-jump frames for anyone who may be unaware. So even though he jumped right there, he has to wait 4 frames before he actually gets to the air, and he got clipped during those. Very unfortunate. Good read, but wasn't in time.
A lot of people get in trouble, with those pre-jump frames holding up and some mix-up. So
yeah. Hold up, Steve. Who you got though, bro?
You said who I got?
I'm putting you on the spot. Who you got?
Who I got though? Right now, at even, I ain't gonna even start. Oil King looking kind of crispy. Angry Bird bringing it back. Oof.
Look at that damage.
I'm blaming you right now. You asking me questions.
Cardi, whole lot of red.
Oh, looking for the air-to-air. Walk under, try to get the throw. Crouch a heavy punch, trigger on the table. Air to make sure that pressure is non-existent. Stand light kick, activate off the block sweep.
That is called the Classico. If somebody jumps over your head and you jump back with a light attack, that is called the Classico. Guess. Yeah, same side this time. Wipe yourself off, you dead.
Oh, you
Wipe
dead.
yourself off, you dead.
Wipe yourself off. You dead. Throw him in the dryer. Damn. Yo, the damage. The damage.
You heard Zach? We said, yeah. You know that hurt. That was painful.
Yo, if a ninja make a noise, that's how you know it hurt.
That's a great, that's a bar right there, Steve.
I watch a lot of anime, bro. I watch a lot of anime.
Interruption, no, I play this character. Don't disrespect me like that ever again. Relax. I play this character. And he takes him to the corner.
Palm get the knockdown. Damn, that hurt.
Okay, it's time to guess. What the heck was that? What was that? Oh, wow. I told you, young Zeko's anti-airs are not the greatest. He did a stand meter kick again, but that time it wasn't the right angle.
Yo, Rob, I'm glad you pointed that out because he's been going so much to this jump light. It's worked almost every time.
Yeah.
No meter for Oil King, though.
Again, the jump light again.
But puts himself in this corner. This is actually something I've seen.
Again. Yeah, yeah.
I've seen him do this before, and it's actually gotten him in trouble, but he's gotten a lot better at actually making something from it. And now Angry Bird waking up and not letting Oil King walk around as much. Definitely testing a lot of stuff now.
2 times we saw Oil King. Yo, y'all think we just be talking sometimes, bro. When someone mains a character and is also a master of a character, you're not gonna get away with that.
You're not getting away with that stuff,
Just like
bro.
how we saw, I want to say, was it Big Bird checking JB's EX Whirlwinds? Same thing, they played a character. Man like Oil King. Little shorts, but his money long. Let's go, Oil King.
Damn, that is bars.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Okay. Check, we checking that. He checked with a cross light kick.
Yo,
what was that combo? My man hit him with cross light kicks.
Oh.
My man did 6 cross light kicks.
The king of oil.
The king of oil right there.
The king of oil.
Well played. Very well played.
Yo, Oil King. Oil King.
He got the
UIUICU.
Bro, the shorts, the white man can't jump hat to the back, or he switched it up now.
Yeah, that was smooth though.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, please make some noise for Oil King. Oil King taking the set over Angry Bird. Once again, some of the most dominant players in the world. And you can check the standings right here for Pool D. Punk in the lead right now. The game count 4-1, but the set count 2-0. ChrisCCH is now at 1-1. And now Oil King at 1-2.
Hold up.
Getting the win. And Angry Bird, of course, you can see right down there at 1-2 as well. It's
So no, it's not over then.
It's not over. ChrisCCH, if ChrisCCH actually loses, it'll be a 3-way tie. It looks like.
And they come down to the games. It depends on, even if he loses, it would
and it's still a 2-way tie between Oil King and Angry Bird at the tail end. And if you see ChrisCCH, game count-wise, is still at the 3-2 mark. So
we might get the rare.
Is it possible? I gotta see.
It's possible, I think.
It might be. We're looking at it.
Oh, but Chris can't finish worse than 3 and 4 in games.
So if you look at that middle column right there.
So it's
yeah,
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Yeah, it can't finish worse than 3 and 4.
But can we please take it to the replays, because that match was absolutely ridiculous. My man Oil King was on something else. You try to slide on me, bro. That was the infection slide right there. No V trigger, no nothing. That was ridiculous. And then boom.
No protection.
Oh my goodness. Remember the dash up heavy kick, bro? Oil King is ridiculous.
Bro, in the corner nonetheless.
That's something in fighting games in general people don't talk about a whole lot. Just that when I know that your heart rate is up, you need to react to everything perfectly. It's impossible. Everything is on the line. I'm going to do something a little bit wild, and you're not going to check it.
Brian F. was actually talking about that a little bit. He's like, yo, I smell blood in the water.
I can tell when he started jumping.
And so once you see that, you see people lose control of that neutral, right? And you're like, oh, you jumping a lot. You don't know what you're doing in space. That means I'm in your head already, right?
Yeah.
And after that, that's when you mount another offense. But I'm not here to teach you how to play fighting games, people. I'm here to talk to you about these fighting games. And I just want to know, just for the record, can you guys make some noise if you're enjoying Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas? Let's go!
Yeah, I do want to bring it to this match. Thank you, Steve. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but when we were picking pools, ChrisCCH said something about playing in Punk's pool and being able to play Punk.
Right.
So now we're actually getting the match that ChrisCCH asked for, because he was ripping up all the homies pictures.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
all the homies pictures got ripped up.
The babyface heel right here. You know, as I was watching that entrance, I was in the crowd next to Yipes. I was like, there's no way ChrisCCH came with that opponent. There's no way he would do that. He looks like he's too nice. He looks like he delivers the papers, rides the bikes by the house. Hey, Mr. Steve, I feel like that's what I'm looking at, right?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. He ain't having it.
And I hear a Filipino man in the crowd saying, he's a face.
Yeah, right.
He's clearly a heel. My man came out with a ridiculous, amazing entrance, 10 out of 10. And so that people know the
best
lore.
Entrance. The best entrance.
That was the best entrance.
The best entrance. Free. 100%.
He even had the tweets on them that people have said. Like just
that's what was on him?
It was the guys and the tweets that they've said. Like, you know, he kept the files. But so that you guys know the lore of this match, of course, Punk and Nephew are on Panda. They are best friends, I would say so at least. So my man, ChrisCCH actually took Nephew out of the bracket when Nephew was the favorite in LCQ. So Punk definitely wants to get this victory. By the way, he's using Colleen in honor of his mans. I'm just gonna put that part out there too.
Oh, gets the crush.
Principle. Off the principle. This for Dark Neff.
Parabellum. Okay, what an answer, ChrisCCH. Oof. Oof.
Oh, big fierce.
Oh, throw. Like heavy. Oh, crush medium.
There's a lot of pride on this match.
Right?
On both sides. This is a good thing. You know how sometimes people like to think that, oh, yeah, they're trying to create narratives, so on and so forth. My man Chris and Punk, they don't run away from the smoke with this sort of thing.
Nah.
They're out there directly with it. We know this match matters.
Cannot get hit at this point. ChrisCCH in trouble right now in this first game here. Oh,
I'm stupid. I didn't realize he didn't have ear burst, so I thought he just messed up on the fireball punish.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of times I lose track of like what Colleen has because I'd be so scared. I'm like, bro, she's in trigger.
Yeah.
She's right next to me. Like, I'm freaking out.
That stand medium kick accidentally anti-air. I don't know. It looked like the young Zeku anti-air for a second.
Oh, you talking about Sakura?
Yeah, Sakura, yeah.
If you get anti-air with that medium kick, I'm telling you right now, that Sakura they know something.
You know,
they know
that's
something.
not something you see every day.
It's a fireball.
Look at ChrisCCH controlling that corner. Colleen is weak to fireballs, ladies and gentlemen. Colleen is weak to fireballs. She doesn't have any good offense.
What? A counter hit confirmed right there?
A lot of characters in Street Fighter 5 could just like spin the bar. She needs to be in V-trigger to do that, and it still has a slow startup. But of course, Sakura's fireball is not one of the best in the game. Oh no. Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
ChrisCCH answers back instantly. And look, realize that Punk actually got the CA to close out and already almost back to that CA again in his first game. On both sides, actually, ChrisCCH using that meter. Big jump in with the heavy kick.
The call out. He said, yeah, I know that Colleen is bad against fireballs, but I'm just going to go straight for the hard read, straight for the jump.
Back throw. Want to keep the corner.
Colleen. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So that's a buffer right there. He's trying to catch a press in the poke, but Chris happened to walk up a bit too close, so that's the danger of going for those buffers.
Going a lot slower now, too. You can see ChrisCCH figuring out a game plan here.
Colleen, somehow making a Burger King hat look intimidating.
B-shift
Look
break.
at dash up.
Texas throw, raw activation here for ChrisCCH. Little seasoning on that life bar, too. Punk
anti-air? No.
Punk trying to add a little more. I like that neutral jump right there over the fireball, coming down with the heavy kick just in case. Ooh.
Big anti-air. Punk looking for that fireball. In V-Trigger 1, Sakura's fireballs are even better. They're faster, more damage. They're faster, more damage, and they're +1 on block.
Good pressure.
Punk didn't dash up after that for the free pressure. Maybe he was worried of EXDP. But when Colleen back throws you while she has V-Trigger, she actually gets guaranteed pressure. Man like ChrisCCH! He said he was looking for the match.
Yo, damn, we got some ChrisCCH fans in the crowd.
Wow. Hey, guys, I have a question. Guys, I have a question. Pop quiz, hot shots. Let's just say theoretically, I was to ask you if you guys like Punk to take it, make some noise. Oh
man.
What about ChrisCCH? If you like ChrisCCH, make some noise.
Yikes.
You guys.
Punk looking for the whiff punish on that stand heavy kick right there. Look at that, standing still. Oh my gosh, this Samurai versus Samurai mirror match.
Yo.
That's straight Mikey energy.
Big Mikey energy.
That jump looked like it might have been on reaction. Dash check, come on. Punk the God, best reactions in the game. Best reactions in the game. Oh, I heard a Punk fan in the crowd. He's lonely today.
Oh.
Yep. He said, yep. That's plus, it's plus. Yo. Can no Colleen stop this man? Can no Colleen stop this man?
It ain't even over yet, though. We still got rounds to play.
I mean, it's never over when it's Punk to Gizzy y'all. We just saw Punk's back. Punk's back was against the wall against Oil King, and he still pulled it out. But Chris is looking unstoppable. Chris is looking unstoppable. And it's slow, bro. It's methodical.
It's definitely a play on what both of these players
Look
are
at
looking
that
for.
whiff punish, Steve. Relax.
EX Parabellum gets the glass break too.
Oh no. Whiff punish. Here it is, party starter.
Oof. Get through.
Great defensive option. I think it's the first time we saw him V-shift. To be
for
fair,
it
I feel like
back,
he's been doing so well in neutral, he hasn't really had to guess on his wake up.
Wow. Shade the nephew right there.
No lies.
Activate. Needs to be careful.
Uh-oh.
Oh, probably looking for a button or maybe a throw. ChrisCCH.
Man like Chris. Man like Chris.
ChrisCCH.
Young God. The young God. Oh. 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 ChrisCCH.
Yo, the crowd is feeling him.
You know, I thought you guys were just joking when I said, who did you want to win?
The crowd is feeling him.
I thought you were joking when I asked who did you want to win, and you guys was making some noise for ChrisCCH.
You know, if you hooping in the hood, you got to call that bank shot right there. It's much more impressive when you do it.
Not
My
as
man
fast.
just called his shot. He said, I specifically want to play Punk, and then he went and handled business 2-0. That was very impressive. And as we look at these pool standings, everyone has played all their matches in Pool D. We see Angry Bird, oh my gosh. Angry Bird finished 1-2, Oil King 1-2, and we see Punk and ChrisCCH atop with 2-1, 2-1. I don't want to just say Punk and ChrisCCH. I want to make sure I point out that Chris is #1 in this pool. That is relevant to bring up here. Amazing performance from ChrisCCH there, Steve.
Look, man, everybody knew ChrisCCH was coming to play, man. I feel like there's no event that I've ever seen ChrisCCH play in where my man was not a threat, especially now, especially where we're at in Street Fighter V. And now it's real life because he's fighting the best players in the world at Street Fighter V. And that don't change anything because we still have players that will be going home. Joe, who will it be?
Breaks my heart every time, breaks my heart every time. So, obviously, I need an incredible round of applause for the final pool of Red Bull Kumite. Let's go, give it up, give it up. That was Pool D. We're done. We're about to know who our top 8 is for Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. But unfortunately, I am gonna have to ask 2 players to give up their gloves. First, I gotta find a better name for you, Angry Bird. The nicest bird I've ever met. Unfortunately, can you please hang up your gloves? Everybody, Angry Bird. And last but not least, Oil King, please. Oh, I love it. Yes, teams. They're on the same team, everybody. Give it up. Give it up for Oil King. Thank you, Oil King. And ChrisCCH, I want to bring this up. Our LCQ qualifier has made it to top 8. Give it up for ChrisCCH. LCQ qualifier all the way into top 8. And of course, Punk is in top 8 also right here. All right, we will see ChrisCCH and we will see Punk later. Z, Persia, talk to him, guys. Thank you very much.
If this was not enough Street Fighter action here at the Red Bull Kumite, you can get even more at the SFL. The Street Fighter League Pro US 2021 is a 3-on-3 team battle tournament series featuring Street Fighter V Champion Edition. 6 teams comprised of 3 players compete over the season to determine who will take home the Street Fighter League Pro US Championship. SFL streams every Thursday at 4 Pacific Standard Time.
Oh my goodness, Z. We were talking about the scenarios. We were talking about what ChrisCCH needed to advance, and it literally played out exactly how he wanted it to.
He needs to respect his elders. That's what he needs to do. I don't understand where this kid came from. I don't know how Uyu went to some orphanage to discover him. This is a child prodigy in the making. That is a relatively young pool, and so you've seen the Punks and the Oil Kings come out, in the beginning of their career, but this is a show and a performance for someone so young his age. I'm absolutely shocked.
And I'm shocked by all of our groups, actually, because they all played out in tremendous fashion, and we're gonna take a look back at some of those standings before we get to our bracket. Pool A, definitely stacked, but NL and Yossan were the ones to reign supreme in this group and advance.
You can see here, there was no 1-2s or 2-1s. It was 2-0, 0-2, 0-2, 2-0, 0-2, 0-2. Very lopsided, but you could see there in the last match, NL taking that donut 2-0 over Yossan. So he will start off in the winner side, the upper side, if you will, along with Yossan in the 2 to make it out of Pool A.
And then Pool B, definitely just as stacked. You look at this list and it is really hard to guess who would have made it out, but iDom is definitely a strong choice, and he does make it out in first. MenaRD making it out in second. And again, just lots of lopsided scores. We did get a couple 2-1s in this one this time though, but some dominant performances all around.
Absolutely. No surprises there for some of the players that are coming out. Maybe a little one in this one, Problem X. Again, he has been a champ crowned here in Las Vegas before. No surprises that he is coming out on top with that very solid play. But Brian F., despite all his responsibilities in the world, in his profession, in that content creation, you know, on the Capcom Fighters channel, eking out that victory on a possible accidental input, and you had to feel bad as that was at the expense of Mono, but it's going to be those two making it out in Pool C.
Yep. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, Pool D, which is what we just saw. We were talking about what ChrisCCH needed to sneak by, but he said, forget all that, I'm taking first place in this pool.
You know what though, Punk being number 2, there's some people that perform a little better in the lower bracket. I feel like Punk sort of takes it on the chin and accepts the challenge. If it were up to him, he would rather have a harder, thornier road to the path to victory, just so he could pile up more bodies in his count.
Well, if we take a look at the bracket, depending on if you were first or second, did depend on if you're going to go to the top half or the lower half of the bracket, which could also determine different matchups. You have to wonder, do some of these players prefer taking second so that maybe he could run into Problem X? Maybe he prefers that instead. But as we take a look at this bracket, we see our round 1 matchups. Z, which one are you looking forward to the most?
There is a lot going on here. I can't pick a specific one. I wanted to make a note though of how international this top 8 is. You know, you've got South Korea, NNL, MenaRD with that DR. Chris, again, coming out of nowhere, but he's going to fight someone, you know, from his coast in Brian F. iDom, no surprises there. Yossan, that dark horse with that jury coming out of Japan, and Problem X, right, the lone UK representative going out against Punk. No surprises that Punk was going to make it. Perhaps a surprise that he's starting in the bottom bracket. Let's see how that plays out. Maybe it was a deliberate move to drop down to face his opponent.
And we're also moving on to a first to 3 format for this first round. And then the sets just get longer and longer after that. Can't wait to see it.
Absolutely. You know, we talked about all the multitude of characters in the back pocket. These folks will know, a lot of these players, we just talked about Street Fighter League, they know about those character bans and having that secondary, maybe even that tertiary side character. So we'll see if that comes into play with these longer sets later on in the tournament.
Absolutely, and we got some more awesome content on the way that we're gonna kick to right now, courtesy of the amazingly popular IFC Yipes.
Well, we're going to the player practice room, something that we really don't get to see as of late. Again, we're here to celebrate this. You know, I wanted to actually talk to iDom, but I'm not going to bother him. This man is looking like a killer. No, sir. No, sir. You're good. My guy, 100.
What am I, boy?
My guy. What's going on? But how you feeling, Rob?
I'm feeling amazing, bro. You know, a lot of people think, oh, Rob hosting, Rob be on the mic and all that. But really, I'll beat everybody ass. Can I say ass?
Absolutely. Wait. Are you qualified to the cup?
Yeah, I am already qualified, so I can say whatever the hell I want.
How do you feel that the Ethernet cord is actually unplugged and y'all here live?
I mean, I'm just happy, bro. I'm sick of playing online.
Yeah?
Shit, trash.
I feel that. What's your mission this weekend?
I mean, I want to win, but, you know, I just wish everybody good luck and I just want everybody to have a good time, great matches, and, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just go home and create some YouTube videos and...
Content creator Punk, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, listen, I'm going to be rooting for you, but I'm definitely going to be going for the New Yorker.
Who's that?
You know who that is. Come on, man. Stop it. He's right over there. Come on.
Don't do that.
He's right over there.
Why you always being New York biased, bro?
I'm from New York. I'll be rooting for you somewhat.
Thank you. If you want to see fiends, if you want a definition of fiends, put a picture of these two.
This looks like a grand final.
And they don't get tired either.
Woo, this man is an antique right here, boy. Oh my goodness. The Alex Valle. I have to put the in there because there's only one Alex Valle.
You know, old school, new school, all schools in one house again. So we're all making sure the tournament stations are all set and ready for all the 3 games. We're also stage managing the cage.
Alex, man, we appreciate your work, brother. You already know the vibes. Let's see what's going on here on Guilty Gear. I don't even want to interrupt these guys, man. Do you see this? Yo, Fox, just give me a quick word, man. I know you're blocking a lot of stuff here because you know all eyes is on you this weekend.
The competition's really good, but like, you know, I'm gonna do my best. One second. My button's to come.
All right, but yeah, back to what I was saying.
Honestly, I feel like everyone here that's here can win. I'm looking to have fun, honestly.
Thank you so much, Sonic Fox. You already know Bomb. So happy to see you. Are you very happy right now?
Yes, very, very happy.
That's all that matters.
Thank you for inviting me. I'll do my best in this tournament.
I like that. I'll take that.
Thank you.
We all speak one language, and that's the bus-ass language, yes.
It is so great to hear that everyone is having a great time, they're enjoying the experience, and hearing how happy they are to be here. It's really nice to see. But you know what else is great with hearing is our amazing sponsors. Astro is the official headset and mix amp sponsor of Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas. You can learn more about Astro products at astrogaming.com and through the link at the Twitch panel below the stream. And now we are gonna kick it back down to the cage with L.I. Joe and our top 8.
Everybody, please, yes, I need constant noise. I need constant noise for Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas top 8. From my right to left, we got Problem X. We got Japan's Yossan. We got Punk the God. We got NL the Beast. DR's own MenaRD. Our LCQ champ, ChrisCCH. The coffee extraordinaire, Brian H. And New York City's own iDom. Everybody give it up one more time. Las Vegas Red Bull Kumite Street Fighter 5 top 8. All right.
Oh my goodness, this top 8 is about to kick off. And did you see everyone posted up in front of the cage? They are focused, they are ready. Sajam, who are you liking in this top 8 right now?
You know, I feel like the biggest thing for me is that ChrisCCH has looked on fire this tournament. And I think a lot of people expected Punk to be one of the favorites coming into this, right? Maybe Problem X, maybe iDom, all people that we expected to see there. But I am so excited because, like, as you and Z were talking up here, I was like posted up and I just see all 8 competitors standing there like Esports posing or just chilling. And I was like, man, this is a stacked top 8. And it's so nice to see. And we're just going to get right into the next match. People are already setting up in the cage. You know, we're going to talk about the bracket and everything like that. But it's already going, right? Just like yesterday after the group stage is over, we just jump immediately into single elimination top 8. Yeah, that is brutal.
One and done. Well, not really because it's first to 3.
Yeah.
But there's no loser's bracket here. You have to fight for your life every single round. And now that we are getting a few more games, we've seen so many characters coming out from all these players. We're gonna see a lot of counterplay, I'm feeling.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at this bracket. There's so many incredible players here in this tournament, but look at the match at the very bottom. Problem X versus Punk, round 1, a first to 3 to see which one of them is going to be going home right away. That is a brutal first round match. And then after, it's like, okay, well, you're going to get to play a first to 4 against iDom or Yossan next, right? So it's like, it doesn't get easier as these matches go on.
Definitely not. And we have so much Street Fighter action on the way for this top 8. And if you want to see even more Street Fighter action after we're done today, well, be sure to check out the Capcom Pro Tour, which is the premier league for competitive fighting games. CPT brings together players and spectators from all over the world to share their love of gaming. With 32 events open to players worldwide, the CPT showcases the very best that Street Fighter has to offer. CPT streams most weekends on the Capcom Fighters Twitch channel. Now, L.I. Joe, you already know.
You already know.
We need you to kick off this top 8.
First, I need to... Don't stop, Z, don't stop. No, keep going, keep going.
What in the hell are you doing?
First thing I was gonna do was introduce our new commentator, Z, for top 8, and I love that shirt, Z. Absolutely love that shirt.
I'm just coming down here to witness the bloodbath. I had to come in the cage, had to separate you, keep an eye on you with your biases.
Bro, I had no bias this whole tournament. What are you talking about?
Running around this cage like those motorcyclists on the perimeter.
You took that clip out of context, but something that I want to make sure we put in context is the fact that we do not see this regularly in the FGC. Such a huge event, and you fight for your life immediately when you make it out. First to three, single elimination.
Single elimination.
Whoever loses, you're
going
out.
home, back to the
Pack
crib.
it up. It's
Back to the
beautiful.
crib.
I
And
cannot
these are
wait.
two international fights here, okay? These guys traveled a long way to be here. What madman, mad women came up with these rules for single elimination? They must be sadistic.
They have to be, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad that they are.
Well, our first game we got, I'm gonna leave it to you guys to let us know what's going on. We got MenaRD versus NL single elimination, first to 3.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't really pick a favorite in this at all, man.
Yo, look at everybody's face is serious.
This
My
first round
God.
made
Just gotta let me know. Do you like
God.
this rogue cami though?
Do I like you talking about as far as like the costume?
Yeah, or this pork
That's fire.
head.
That's fire. That's fire.
This is,
that
man.
costume's a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10 easily.
I need to hear someone in the crowd that's gonna give NL that support that Kaba is giving Mena right now. This is going to be a game of footsies. Both have pretty good buttons in the neutral.
Birdie kind of looking like Leatherface.
Yeah, he's got long limbs too. Look at that low, light punch jab. Oh,
all right, there it is. Okay, so that's something that's going to be really big in this matchup.
How's that?
Birdie players, they like to throw that crouch light punch out a whole lot in the neutral game just to control things. So sometimes you might want to throw out a medium attack because it has priority and just dissuade him from doing that crouch light punch. Then you can walk more freely.
Yeah, when you stand outside that range, it will only connect, and you can already pre-input the cannon drill for it to come out. A great way to play footsies, especially with these long limb characters, but makes a mistake there, has to cancel.
I like how NL just jumps back right
Off
there.
the scale. He doesn't want none of that smoke. That pork is on fire.
Now that bullhead is actually pretty negative, but the spacing of it in V-Trigger 1 makes it extremely hard to punish.
All right, raw activation there. Again, playing very cautiously, did that jump back and activated the skill himself.
Now this is the poise, the composure that's needed to play at the highest level of Street Fighter V. A lot of people, if they had their opponent's health this low, they'll feel like I need to go finish it right now. But not NL, very calm.
NL's comfortable waiting down the clock.
He would have waited all day for it. Complete control, NL. Or as Punk says, because there's no dot in between his name, it's not really NL, it's nil.
Nil. He's going to try and blank you out 3-0. Not going to give you any victory.
He's trying to win his 3 love.
Yeah, no limit. He's the master key on him. Now he's got him in the corner, though. He's the master of the corner control and those throw loops. He's got the high knee steps. He's got the football drill. Oh my gosh,
goodness.
the buffer's on point. The armor coming in for Mena.
That damage.
He's gonna get Oki too. Headbutt.
Kemi's so fast, but of course it's like more so of a, in this matchup with Birdie having so much health, she's more so implementing a death by 1,000 cut strategy. But as you can see, when Mena lands one significant hit with meter or V-trigger, things get very, very bad. Right now, I would definitely say that NL has the advantage, or Kemi has the advantage, because of the fact she's in V-trigger and she has CA. Mena actually can't do stand fierce if I'm not mistaken. Whoa.
That was an input error. What? Did he take out the armor?
He was gonna fierce DP.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we call a checkmate situation. No matter what you do, it is imminent death. So, you know, you just got to take it, right?
Best thing you could have done is unplug the controller.
Just do that PSN disconnect right away. Now, I like that he's using the Rogue outfit because in a similar way, you don't want to be touched by Rogue. She's going to sap all that energy away, and that is the story of Cammy.
See,
okay, that was interesting. Oh, my Lord.
Mena did so good to V-shift that.
Yeah.
Because in L, when he has your stun high in the corner, is one of the best in the world at taking advantage of it.
We saw that with Uzura match right when NL's Cammy went into the air. He went into that V-shift to punish. That is a change in the newest season where there is more recovery for an empty, cannon strike from the air.
This matchup, we're seeing a whole lot of buffers, and one of the reasons for that is because you're not really seeing them throw attacks that are easily whiff punishable on reaction. Crouch jabs, stand medium kicks, crouch medium punches, so you got to buffer instead because it's very hard to whiff punish it on reaction.
All right, let's get out of the situation.
Advantageous situation.
Oh my Lord,
matter.
the first time that the
don't
crash
matter.
came out there.
Oh my goodness. I feel like right now, NL definitely has been controlling the pace more so. Mena, it seems like even when he does get big damage, it's just a couple of big spurts.
Yeah, it was that light jab there. Okay, first time with that preemptive anti-air. Doesn't go for the second hit. Cammy right up in his face.
That
back
EX
throw.
dive kick might have been minus or 0. But
oh,
then again,
right over. What? Okay, so he hit him a little too hard. What is these resets?
Bro, is that I've heard American, is that a Dominican reset?
That is a Dominican reset. He blew into the cartridge. He's like, that was the NES cartridge reset right there. All right, CA.
All right,
this
so
is going to be close to it.
It's not going to kill, but it's going to be guess for game.
Double dash in for the Oki.
Uh-oh. Here's V-trigger. Here's V-trigger.
Pops
Oki.
it, gets in the face.
Command grab will kill, so he's scared of it.
That was good to take the combo compared to the command grab. That would have taken it. Wow,
That's
so
punishable,
high.
right? What?
That was really high. I think so. And he.
Oh my God!
Why would he do that?
God.
He needed any hit, but he went for that damage.
Everyone in this venue right now was looking for Birdie to try to close out with a crouch light punch. My man walks up and does command grab. Do you have no shame?
Everyone in this audience right now in real life, everyone in chat got hit by that. No one is expecting that.
I
Much
react
less
to that.
NL.
I can see the frames. I'm lying.
Hey, I believe you though.
Thanks. Look at this corner
Into
pressure.
the corner we go, and that was an unfortunate low-medium kick there from Birdie, punished with a full jump-in combo from Mena. He is going to be all over him like a rabid dog.
I don't want to jinx him or anything like that, commentator's curse, but so far, when NL has put him into the corner, Mena has done a good job to fight out and then get a nice V-trigger activation. But right now, he has him work in the corner. Anti-air, yep.
Wow, that walk under, we call that the cross-cut DP. It doesn't matter if you're coming and crossing over, he's going to uppercut you either way.
Only person crossing over got to be iDom with my man's Iverson sleeve. The big jump out, that got to be punishable. Okay.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's what we said in the previous round. The airstrike was a bit too high, and you're so minus on that.
This is a rare case where both characters get Oki from their CA.
Hey!
Oh, that was sick!
He used
What
the
an
armor
idea.
there.
Oh my God!
In the shoulder charge.
Man like MenaRD. Man like Saul.
Can you explain
Saul.
what happened there in that last frame? That was ridiculous.
Okay. Okay. Oh man. Yo,
Man,
you know
I'm smiling right now.
You know what the big momentum change was?
Yeah.
The Dominican reset.
That was it.
That was what it
There
was
was
right
dust in
there.
the cartridge. He blew it all out though. He's smiling too. I love the disposition, the body language of Mena right now. And now stoic as usual.
At first, I was thinking NL may be messing up those kind of bad spaced dive kicks, but it's not that. As we can see, he's trying to throw off Mena's crouch medium punch time in there. Very smart idea.
He's had some successful jump-ins. So until Mena dissuades him from going into the air, Cameron's going to be jumping left and right all day.
Is that corner pressure again? Again, like I brought up earlier, Mena, he's getting that V-trigger once he's in that corner and fighting out well. Oh, they can for the first time today. Walk up on him, walk him down.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He did not want to deal with that can. He's like, no, sir.
No confirm.
And that should be it.
Another no confirm.
Yeah, a little Hail Mary desperation input there. Oh my gosh, he just walked into that boot. Another input error.
That was that Kevin Nash right there.
Yeah, capitalized on that. Light tick throw with the command throw.
That diesel boot.
NL not okay. This is the first jump back.
Classical.
The jump back light punch, a very it's not so damaging, but very safe anti-air to air. And okay, that was a bit more.
He heard you. He said, "You think I'm doing a not damaging air to air? Here's 2 boots."
Switched up the buttons, and I love that V shift
Punishable
again.
Oh, he subconsciously V-reversed. We could have punished that for the game, for the round. And Nell is still in this with all that meter on the bottom left. Of course, Mena has no meter on his side.
NL does have the gauge to bring this back, though. Will he take the gauge with him into the afterlife?
Oh, no punish on the V-shift. Nice, Mena. Man like, the butcher, the bull. Saul. That's plus. That's plus. Keep your hands in your pockets.
Yeah, he's really positive. Okay. Relatively safe. Try to go for the command grab. Good up on it from NL.
He can't just stand light kick punish that.
Ooh, jumping medium punch to meet him in the air.
Bro,
Uses the armor to get out.
every single time he finds a way out.
He's like MacGyver. He always has an answer to get out.
Look at the walk. Look at how fast Birdie walks.
When he's angry like that. Okay, that's the first time we've seen the skill being used.
Mena, when you see him throwing that stand light punch, those are buffers. He does have a buffer behind that for sure.
What is the purpose of that? Why is NL doing that?
It's tense.
What is he trying to catch?
He's trying to build V. He's trying to build V trigger. He's doing that V skill to build V trigger.
Well, he's close to it. That red gauge about to pop for maximum. Okay, he gets it on the upon hit.
That was one of Cammy's big problems. I mean, I don't really like to say that because like I'm down because she's busted. But her V skill won't.
Oh my lord! And
wipe yourself off, you dead. Oh man, not like this.
That is going to take it there. What were you talking about, Cammy's problems? That is an oxymoron, a contradiction if I ever heard of it.
Again, we back to first world problems, Z. We're back to first world problems.
Yeah.
I feel like she gets buffed every season for no reason. But of course, that has nothing to do with my man NL. He's just amazing. The character doesn't matter. I'm telling you, he could bust out his Ryu literally, and I feel like he will make it pretty much just as far in the tournament. No BS.
Is that like when Yun had trouble getting in there?
Oh my gosh.
Top tier character problems. I don't want to hear about Cammy having any problems now, as you see in the opening gambit.
Right now, MenaRD's back is against the wall. You know how long he has to have been looking forward to this event? Red Bull Kumite, a legendary event, the first time that we're outside, and how long? How is he going to respond to this adversity? Big back throw. Big back throw. He said, you think you got adversity ain't over with yet? I'm trying to pile more on top of that.
Okay, was that a good trade? I think so, but the wake up.
Uh-oh.
That jump,
you dead.
intro jump.
That was crazy. I feel like that was a tall character exclusive.
I think so too.
Yeah.
A normal, smaller character may have recovered in time to block that jumping attack, but of course, a Birdie, a very tall character, especially with that hairdo.
Birdie got to be a good like 7'2". He up there with me. Big back throw. Relax. Back in that corner again. This is the danger zone. But look at the safe distance that NL is keeping. Walking in and out. Those stand medium kicks, when you use stand medium kick, things like that, it's not just about the damage. It's about controlling the space and setting up other things. So for example, you might stand medium kick, they block a few, now they're worried about it, you just get to walk up without impressing anything.
I like that light punch buffer to get out. It's so difficult to trap him, but those buffers from so far away.
That Kevin Nash boot could have been whiff punished and it wasn't ready.
Wow,
at least it wasn't a crush
gave up the corner just for that setup. Very good.
At least it wasn't a crush. Oh gosh.
Has the lead.
He didn't press anything. Double shimmy, no button. Another shimmy, no button.
No flinching on the shimmy.
That
should be it.
That's it, NL.
Double critical art finish there from NL.
Definitely got to make some noise for these amazing competitors.
Yes,
what
sir.
a match.
Please, everybody give it up. Please get up for MenaRD.
MenaRD. The one and only, bro.
The bandit, the strongest bull.
You can see him wearing the emotion on his face, but that's because, you know, that same passion is the reason why he's a Capcom Cup champion. It's the reason why he can make deep runs like this into tournaments. And, you know, my man's always going to come back stronger. But I also have to make sure I shout out my man's NL with the fresh UYU P. Diddy coat. The UYU P. Diddy coat, come on now, bro. Last night. But right now, today, we have to take a look at this bracket because this top 8 is looking ridiculous. We see ChrisCCH, who is clearly the fan favorite here in Vegas, going up against my man's Brian F. We also have iDom versus Yossan, who Yossan, I feel like a lot of people didn't know he was going to cook up like this, but I'll tell you what,
He's
I knew.
Yossan.
And then at the end, Problem X versus Punk round 1. What kind of tournament is this? Loser goes home. Only at Red Bull Kumite do you get this type of drama.
That's actually ridiculous, but we gotta say goodbye in this single elimination tournament. Joe, please do the difficult task.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, again, since this is the top 8 to finals, this is a single elimination. So unfortunately, I am gonna have to ask MenaRD to please hang up your gloves. But a huge, tremendous round of applause for MenaRD, a previous Capcom Cup champion. That is no easy feat. The man is an incredible player. Please make some noise for the man. MenaRD, thank you very much. I'm gonna toss us up to Persia and now my man, Say Jam. What's going on up there, everybody?
I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. You see Mena's face, I feel it just as much as he does sometimes. That's how passionate that he is. And that match, though, was very interesting, actually, because anytime you're up against big bodies or grapplers like that, you really do have to change up your game plan. And we kind of saw NL taking risks, pressing lots of buttons up close, and then immediately coming to a halt and stopping the pace when he knew he needed to.
Oh yeah, and like his pressure and playstyle is so relentless, right? He does not let up. And I think Mena is usually really good at fighting that kind of style, but Cammy is like a really hard character to stop out of the air. Even if your anti-airs are excellent, like a character like Birdie, it's still really tough. And we just saw in that corner position, there's not a lot of great options, and I think he did a really good job with his buffers in mid-range to get himself there.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at our bracket now. We just saw it, but there's always more to see and more to say because the next match is going to be ChrisCCH versus Brian F. Who do you like in this match, Jim?
I think this one is tough, actually, because ChrisCCH, you know, he plays soccer, and I think that's a great character. It's very pestering for Balrog players. They're like, I just want to dash punch, man. Like, leave me alone. Why is your light kit go half screen? So, you know, these two have a lot of history. They played a lot, especially since Brian moved out to Texas, and he's a little closer. He's been playing at West Coast tournaments. And so I think ChrisCCH has got to be pretty happy with all things considered with all the draws that he has out here. But I think it'll be a close match anyway. 2 of our 4 Americans playing, you know, first round here in this single elimination match. One of them is going to be making the semis here.
So, between the two, who do you think has a better chance against NL in the next round?
I actually have no idea. I feel like NL is, you know, kind of like what we saw with Uriel in the Guilty Gear bracket yesterday. Kind of had a slow start. Like his first match, NL, you know, against the really strong Ryu player we had here, he was like a little nervous, and then he has really fired up since then. So I feel like it's very good for that to be the case, and I think like either of them, they have to be looking at that like, this NL guy's looking really good as this tournament goes on.
Exactly. At least they got a chance to watch the first match, maybe get a little bit of downloads, who knows. But we need to get to the next match because we got to keep the hype going. Let's send it down to the cage. What's up, Joe?
All right. I'm here with none other than Z and Rob TV.
Hollywood.
Ooh, Hollywood.
I didn't really have a whole lot of Hollywoods today. Bro.
So, we are at the next match of top 8. Again, it's a single elimination. The loser is out of here, gone, home, no more. I got Brian F, who just had an incredible match against Monov to get into the top 8. And ChrisCCH, our LCQ winner. This kid is running through brackets left and right, destroyed the LCQ bracket, and now running up here, and he's now in top 8. That is incredible. Strong play from Chris. Happy to see him up here. What do you guys think? Who do you got? What do you feel?
I don't even
I don't even got to talk to you. I don't even got to talk to Rob. Z, tell us what's going on.
You know, just like Thanos
We
said,
don't need an answer from Rob.
all things need to be fair and balanced. We don't need to know where your biases lie. We already got the replays and the clips. I'm going to just be rooting for my man here, or my boy, should I say, with that clean goatee.
Let me stand over
You go
here.
over there, please.
Let me stand over here.
I guess I'll just stand in the middle.
Let's go, Brian! You know what time it is? I'm pretty sure my man ChrisCCH is from Wednesday Night Fights.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure my man Brian F is from the Midwest and recently moved over to Texas so he started playing in Wednesday Night Fights. You know what happened the first time that he played in it?
Did he take it?
He beat the hell out of everybody. That's a fact. So right now, my man Brian F is about to show you why he was able to make that his stomping grounds the first time he was out there. But he was not able to keep on winning, so I got to put respect to him.
Yeah, don't say something
it ain't
close
say like
to
that. I got to keep it a buck. I can't lie on here. Wednesday Night Fights been holding their own.
Yeah.
No, honestly though, man, ChrisCCH, I got so much respect for this guy. The way that he's been playing, I feel like after this tournament, no matter how it ends, he has to have a new set of eyes on him, even though he's already been doing amazing things.
What are these buffers? Standing light punch?
Oh my
Into
gosh.
the Shoryu?
Man like Chris. Man like ChrisCCH. Honestly, he's putting on the most impressive performances so far of this entire weekend.
He is. He's going to go back to high school and be like, yo, guess what I did this weekend? Other people are studying for the SATs. He's like, I bopped everyone in Red Bull Kumite.
Oh my goodness, my man's neutral is looking ridiculous. The stand light punch buffer, that's not even something you see all the time. That is unique. Big dash from Brian. Oh my goodness, Chris does not let any jump ins go.
Yeah.
Look, when Brian, just like with Cody with an EX zonk, I feel like when Brian lands a stand heavy kick crush counter, his chances of winning a round goes up like 95%.
He is impeccable with the anti-airs there. Oh, that is a whip punish. Okay, there are no accidents there. That was not
Joe
an
said that's an accident.
Yeah.
Joe says it's an accident again.
Nah. That was definitely a deliberate punch in the face.
Put some respect on my mans.
Clean.
I hear you in the crowd. I see a trash can member in the crowd right there. A dumpster
Texans
member.
in the crowd here?
A dumpster member.
Okay.
Respect. Let's go, Brian. And Chris. But Brian,
he doesn't need any more support. Here's it got you in the ring.
Stand heavy kick. Crush counter.
Crushed. Nothing to follow up though.
He tried to dash run something to get Oki, but
what is that neutral punish? Did you see that? I thought you said no neutral.
That V-trigger activation is so annoying, bro. The EX top 2 activation is so annoying.
Good up out of there from Brian.
Nice.
Bro.
Yo. Hey, it's looking good. Chris, to me, it's not even over when he has a little bit of help. I've seen this guy with so many clutch victories up to this point. Him versus Sean in the LCQ.
Hey, that was a heartbreaker, though.
ChrisCCH going up against Louis, man. Y'all got to make sure y'all check the stream archives. That's a freaking beast right there. Completely clutch. But, of course, look at that mustache right there. Does it look scared? Is it shivering? No, not whatsoever. Let's go, Brian.
There's a mustache influencer in the ring right now.
Somebody in chat said they want that mustache. They should be removed from the venue.
Ooh, that's a bannable offense right there.
Oh,
Chris with the buffers, though. The buffer game be on point. He had that standing light punch. He's got standing light kick.
So I would say that ChrisCCH has experience in this match. I mean, now with Brian living over there, but even before that, he had Matatoha. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing correctly. And then, of course, Brian on the East Coast has Space Boy, a very strong soccer player over there. So they're both well-versed in this matchup.
Is that why he's living in Texas, just to be in the middle and get the best competition from each coast?
That's a good idea.
That's a smart man right there.
This matchup is historically...
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So this matchup is historically, not even trolling, it's historically bad for Balrog. Because he can't dash punch because their stand light kick reaches really far in the split frames.
I will give you that.
It's really
standing
bad.
light is kind of ridiculous.
That's no excuse though, win or lose. Yeah, it's no excuse at all.
See him spamming it a little before this.
That.
Oh, the overhead.
Reactions.
How many people?
Reactions in the clutch.
No one was blocking
Bro.
That was the first time he had gone to that. I'd be very shocked if anyone in this crowd blocked it.
We need that match review. We need that. That was insane. Usually when somebody does block an overhead, it's like on their wake up too. Just in neutral to react like that last second was ridiculous. Uh-oh.
This is
ChrisCCH though.
Close to the stun and very little scaling on this. Hops over with the Tatsu to reestablish that corner control.
He's channeling all of the Sakuras right now. Nauman, Space,
all of the young bucks.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, is that the party starter? What happened there? Left a lot of damage on the table.
Z, what is that?
That's a very rare drop, but of course, he admitted that he made some mistakes there, but it's 99% preparation, 1% luck.
There you go, Brian. No, you got to notice, I say the same stuff about Chris. I'm like, there you go, Chris, same thing. Look at that walk down. But Chris is very comfortable in the corner. Notice he doesn't even have a whole lot. He doesn't have a lot of gray life on him. Uh-oh.
Commentators cursed there. You said, okay, now switches the position.
Guys, you got to notice that little micro walk that he did. After he got that hit, he was not in range for a throw. Slight micro walk. And Sakura is specifically good at that because of her great walk speed. Way to use your tools right there by Chris. Uh-oh, wakes up with the button immediately. He read that he's going to walk up. Big call out. Sakura in V-Trigger. Of course, that is V-Trigger 2, so it doesn't grant as much control as V-Trigger 1, but it does so much damage when she does land a hit. I personally find it easier to fight against 2 than 1, though.
Good anti-air, but a little fast on that meaty normal on the landing. Chris,
oh, here's the damage.
Throw. Here comes the party. Which way is he going?
I was wondering if he was going to CA. This isn't a bad spot for Brian, because Brian has V-Trigger and...
What?
What an anti-air! V-Trigger time. Uh-oh. Z, who got it, bro? Who got it?
Oh, my Lord.
The space trap. Go ahead and smile, Brian. You deserve it, but it ain't over yet. Job ain't finished. Job ain't finished. Oh, my goodness.
You're trying that Kobe Bryant? That job ain't finished, though.
That's that Mamba mentality right there.
Yeah.
Bro, that overhead block and punish with the round on the line, out of this world. And then right there, V-Trigger, bop, bop. That was a Season 2 space trap right there. You trying to press a button? Stop it, put it back in your pocket. My man Brian Neff has ChrisCCH up against the wall. Now I gotta give you guys some important information about Chris. He won the LCQ first place.
Yes, he did.
He was down 0-2 to JB on loser side and won 6 games in a row. So 3 games ain't all too much. This is far from over.
So you could call him the comeback kid.
Yo, I know there's a whole lot of ChrisCCH fans in the crowd right now. You guys need to give him some of your energy for this comeback. Can we hear some noise for Chris? Oh my goodness.
What was going on in his mind as he gave that pensive look just now?
Are we gonna see a V-Trigger switch? Same V-Trigger, he just wanted some time to think about it. Very smart, that's a veteran move.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, usually such a young player would just mash on the rematch button, but here displaying the nerves of steel that a veteran would.
These 6th graders are getting very mature nowadays. Look at that big heavy punch. Now this is what's, oh my God, you just on. That's a Tyrone Bigham sweep right there. However, I feel like right now, Brian is gonna be very dangerous because he has nothing to lose. He's up 2-0. It's gonna be very hard to read him. You see, look how active he's been.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of that set lead and just going ham. What are these neutral jumps?
We heard Brian bring it up. He's neutral jumping because he's looking for EX Tatsu from Sakura into V-Trigger activation. Oh, man like Chris. Man like Chris. Big damage.
Just wants the corner control, double dash.
Saving some of that V-Trigger.
Okay.
Nice. I thought he had V-Trigger 1 at first for a second, but yeah, that's no problem.
Did the combo
nice. Chris is not finished. Chris is not finished. 6 games straight in that LCQ Grand Finals. He only need 3. Only the 3-piece, no biscuit. Brian keeps on going for minus buttons and then going for lows. You see him go for the sweep, which was pretty wild, and then right there going for the EX low. But clearly Chris has a lead on it.
Tatsus gets the combo extender. Oh, this is going to push him further into the corner. Dangerous now for Brian F. Closest
side. Guess for game. Guess for game.
Oh, my
That's
Lord.
it. That's it. The momentum has shifted. The momentum may have shifted. When you're 1 game away from the promised land and then you actually lose, sometimes people going to crumble. But I'll tell you what. That's my no neutral problem. That's my no neutral partner. There's no way that he is going to choke right now. My man, I guarantee it, Z. I'm guaranteeing it right now. He has a good chance to win. I ain't going to say he's going to win. My man Chris is nasty. I ain't going to do all that.
Yeah, you scared
I ain't going to do all that, Z. I don't know yet.
Don't put the hex on him.
Walk him down, Brian.
Brian's so good with the buttons. Usually, like you said, the dash punch is now out of the equation because of that standing light kick punish that Sakura has, and so he's just reverting back to his normal game.
You know, full transparency, I actually will be pretty happy no matter who wins this set. Because seeing the LCQ winner make it this far is super fire. That storyline is super sick to me.
Well, it would be a sad day, I think, if the first time Kumite comes to the U.S. if we didn't crown a American champion.
Yeah, this is very true too.
And these two are very good candidates. What is that instantaneous air-to-air jump back? So good to keep him in the corner.
Oh, that was -5 million, but he already committed subconsciously to
He should have just let him block and punish.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, finding himself in the corner, Brian F. Has
Chris
he
is
been
hot.
cursed by you? He'd been hot for a while. This man came out of the LCQ.
Brian has V-trigger. Chris has the bar meter. That's it.
Doesn't matter
That's
though.
it.
Getting crushed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Brian's heart, his heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. Big fierce. Oh,
Wow,
skating
that
on
walk
him.
speed. Yeah, Sakura so good at that.
When you see someone with momentum and they're just walking right in your face like that, they feel like they definitely have a read on your button timing.
Sweep, a little too far out for any punish.
Oh my goodness, that close?
It's gonna go all the way to the wall.
Big damage, no Oki.
Oh, you know something's coming after that standing fierce.
Yeah, he's looking to hit confirm that for sure.
Oh, so good. He's just creating a force field with these long-range normals. You see that
that's
jump
it.
back very safe? Yeah, that's that
time
-5
he
you're
did
talking
it,
about.
so- Oh my, this may be it. Ladies and gentlemen, ChrisCCH needs your energy right now as he tries to take out Brian F.
We need that spirit bomb. We need that spirit bomb.
Okay,
and
he
he's
needs the
responding.
spirit bomb. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is gonna
ChrisCCH
hurt.
Super Saiyan Blue.
You do not
Super
want
Saiyan God.
for the dizzy. No, gets himself out by a
Oh, no
lifeline.
stun, no stun. Ah!
Getting a little too aggressive there, but he missed the
Oh
string.
my goodness.
And he still gets the
Oh
stun.
my goodness. The dream is alive. Not like this. Not like this, Joe. Come on, bro. What is happening right now?
Well, you...
ChrisCCH. Yeah, bro, I got no reason to cap, Z. Man just won 6 straight. I kept it a buck. Man just won 6 straight in the LCQ. 3 ain't all too much. But I'll tell you what, Brian is going to switch up his strategy right now. It's not going to be easy for him. Brian got him in years, bro. Chris ain't at an age where he can even grow a mustache like that. It's not in his favor. Let's go, Brian.
You hexed your boy. You did the one thing a commentator should never do and declare a premature victory.
As soon as I start being biased, Brian stopped winning.
This is true. I want you to turn up the bias meter.
Yeah, because this ain't, we ain't going out like this.
Loser goes
No, I can't
home.
even do it. I can't even do it. This is a great match. I can't even do it. All right, Chris, Brian, on a nice, clean fight.
It would be amazing, but this is not the first time in the tournament that Chris has the ability to come down from that hole and dig himself out for that comeback win.
Brian already representing the dash.
Very aggressive, a mistake buffer.
Uh.
Punish appropriately by Brian F, pushing his opponent into the corner.
No checks on these dashes so far. We're not really seeing any jump-ins in this matchup. Both of them have very strong anti-airs. Neither of them can really change their jump trajectory. Well, Balrog can't at all.
Oh, how
wow.
did he read that?
That's EX Tatsu again. He think he's gonna do EX Tatsu. He just happens to dash and throw.
Oh, there's that EX Tatsu that you spoke about into the activation. He's fine taking this damage though. Oh, wait, but maybe not about
Brian
this
not taking
though.
that throw?
Maybe
Oh.
not this. A little too much. Look at
that
all that
damage.
red. He's bleeding out. Dennis
Uh-oh.
Rodman, please go back to the Bulls. He's just bleeding out.
That's death. There's no scaling on that.
This might be
CCH.
Rob.
Down 0-2.
This might be the last dance for this Rodman Balrog here.
Brian, the dumpster has to make sure they keep that energy high in the chat for us right now, bro. I know we got some Brian F support in this crowd right now, too.
For sure.
Please turn it up for my boy. Come on, Brian.
Put
Let's
those
go,
emotes
Brian.
out there.
Big
That's
neutral
that
jump.
neutral jump.
Big
Who said
neutral
there was
jump.
no neutral November, but you're just duping my man here.
Can we please get a last game, last round for the culture? For the culture, though. Everybody want that.
Yeah, let's push the movement forward. Oh,
look at Chris. Look at
Chris. I
Chris.
want to get smacked in the face by that Sakura standing fierce.
Okay. Look at the neuts. ChrisCCH very patient.
Try to punish it with a standing light.
That's the sign of a great player. Even being down and healthy, realize he has so much time on the clock. He doesn't need to rush.
Yeah, he's just playing on the clock. He's doing the Mayweather. He doesn't need to. He's dancing around. He could hold back. He's okay taking this throw. Huge life lead here from Brian's looking very good in this pivotal second round of this match. Wait a minute. Every time I say this.
And Sakura has CA.
Every time.
Oh, that shimmy would have been it. You are clutch.
For the
Ladies and
poster.
gentlemen, someone's going home. Last game, last round. Let's go. Let's go.
A full set. This is what we like to see in Street Fighter land.
Oh, that's for the culture, bro. We need that, Z.
That neutral jump. Let's see if Brian is able to catch his opponent again. It's been so good for him as he gets that sweet punish. Very nice, though, with that standing light kick buffer. Again.
Another one, bro.
Brian needs to walk forward and bait that out. Here comes the throw vacuum. Tries to go for the shimmy. Keeps all this pressure on with the EX. Blows all of his bar. And the onslaught finishes. Oh, my Lord.
Reverse 3.
Talk that. Whoa! We had the last poster.
Look at the camera, look at the camera.
The camera.
Oh my God. Z. Open that up. What is that? Is that?
Oh my God, it's a picture of Brian F.
The last file in the Manila folder, ladies and gentlemen. The mustache has been slain.
Oh my God.
Wait, can you bring me that envelope? The whole time it was just sitting here.
All right, yeah, let's go over this.
This is
Let's
some
go over
nasty.
this.
Show the people, bro.
The ChrisCCH hidden files from the WC Friendship Group, West Coast. It's a picture of...
Is this some sentinel hunting down everyone in the Manila folder?
Right there.
I hear the West Coast Friendship Circle there on the right. You definitely gave your boy the spirit bomb. What an amazing comeback from ChrisCCH.
That was phenomenal.
I'm sorry for you.
Bro, listen, that's 2 times in 1 weekend that we've seen Chris do that in an important elimination situation. Amazing draw from ChrisCCH. That man is clutch. I need him on Street Fighter League next year. I'm sorry. I need it. Please.
Oh, that is a...
Please.
That is a guarantee. Did you see the airtime he had on that pop-off? My man's vertical, though, as he was prancing around the corpse of his deceased opponent and the poster.
Oh my gosh, bro. Wow. Reverse 30 PC?
This is so fitting because the poster child for Street Fighter V, the comeback kid, just ripped up the poster of his much older opponent. But we gotta go to Joe to say goodbye to one of our American representatives.
Damn. Oh my God. Okay. Let me fix. Red Bull Kumite, please, huge round of applause for that match. That was insane from both of these players. Now, before we get to actually hang up the gloves, Brian, I know that this is probably really hard to do after a loss. I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. But how do you feel?
Not great. But if I had to lose to someone in that fashion, I'm glad it's ChrisCCH. You know, he came with the energy this weekend, and I respect it. You know, he came with a plan. He executed. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. I was slain. So Chris has a chip on his shoulder, and he's putting in the work right now. So I respect it. So sad I couldn't move on, but happy Chris got to win in that fashion.
I do think that we can all agree. Yes, that was beautiful. Honestly, that was great. I do think that we can all agree that regardless, Brian F., you are easily one of the world's finest Street Fighter V players, honestly. I'm not lying, right? Brian is one of the world's finest Street Fighter, right? Thank you, Jesus, God. Honestly. Again, Brian, I hate to see you go, but unfortunately, I'm going to ask you to hang up your gloves, my friend. And now, before we go, I would love to hear your feelings about ChrisCCH. Chris, how do you feel, my friend? Just real quick, just tell everybody.
I feel kind of weird, to be honest, now the adrenaline's wearing off. That was quite an intense pop-off. I don't think I've ever moved around that much in my entire life. I went pretty fast. And I had to remember about the folder. I almost forgot. But, you know, I went up to my good West Coast friends over there, and I told them, I need you to give me the photo. I need you to give me the photo because I said I need it for Brian.
Well, listen, that was a great match. And also, I respect the pop-off, too. I'm from New York, man. Let that ride, bro. Pop-off, Mark. Stand on the table. Just don't break anything. But anyway, we will see you later, my friend Brian. I'm so sorry, but that'll be it for you. Thank you guys very much. Persia, Sage, are we coming to you guys?
Oh, my goodness. Sajam, I love me some good pop-off. This was a premeditated murder. And if you were wondering what CCH stand for, it's crispy counter hits, because that is all that we saw during this match. I cannot believe the fact that the first to 3 format actually saved ChrisCCH here, because he made this ridiculous comeback, and I still have the chills. Oh!
Yeah, when he went back to character select there and like really sat and thought, I began to believe. It's like it planted an idea in my brain. I was like, is this actually gonna happen? Is he gonna win 3 straight? And then he won 1 and then 2, and then I was like, oh God. Like you can feel it slipping away as these matches are going on, and you're like, this could really happen. This could actually be a reverse 3-0, and it was extremely well played from ChrisCCH.
So well played, and much love to the crowd for sending the energy, because that definitely started turning it around. And we also are gonna have an Astro analysis. Of course, we have to. Sajam, tell us about it.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing I was going to point out in this analysis too, the biggest thing to me is that, remember, the round before this, right? So we're 2-2, it's like, you know, this last round situation. The round before this, ChrisCCH dashed like 11 times. He just kept dashing into Brian's face, and Dash was like, all right, fine, you're going to dash over and over. Brian's like, cool, I'll just hit a button, I'll just, you know, blow that dash up, etc. So one thing I loved is the adjustment in the last game, the last round, game 5. ChrisCCH went back to Old Faithful, the buffers. I really love that he really slowed things down here, and these buffers over and over and over. This corner control here, dumping all the meter to get this pressure and get this chip with a high stun. Obviously, the longer you block, your stun gauge is just going to be stuck back there. ChrisCCH walks back. Even the late V reversal here, the buffers, the buffers, the buffers. It really got the job done. And, you know, it's very kind of hallmark of Sakura gameplay to do these, but to just stand there at that range and then slow things down and say, I'm just going to go for this buffer. I'm going to stand here and no longer just like dash. I'm just going to hold my ground and buffer, buffer, buffer. I thought that was a great thing to keep in mind in the very last match. Your kind of level 1 strategy, bring that back for the final game. And then I'm so glad he didn't hurt himself. I gotta say, as the analysis, he had everything ready. The camera, important thing, the camera is nowhere near him.
Look at the look in his eyes, Sajam.
He is looking at Brian. Yeah, he is looking that way over at Brian F, taking a peek. But the important thing here to note is that if you're going to do a pop-off, my biggest piece of advice, look for the cameras, okay? Production will cut to one of the cameras. You gotta find one there. There's one directly in front of you right there. You know, you gotta look around before you pop off. I know there's a lot of adrenaline, especially because in the background, if you take a look, I mean, that guy did this. That is literally only his fault. So you gotta be careful back there. But really an incredible comeback from ChrisCCH. He played extremely well.
Such an amazing comeback. Let's take a look at our bracket now, because that is going to shake up the next round, and especially going into the semifinal on that momentum. ChrisCCH is going to be going up against NL, who's also been tearing it up too, looking very, very strong, but I think the momentum might be carrying over here. That was ridiculous. I can't get over it.
Oh yeah, extremely well played. And then this other match, right? iDom versus Yossan is an extremely interesting matchup. We have Laura versus Jury, character specialist here, and it's going to be incredible to watch. And then Problem X versus Punk is just an absurd match to close things out. It just makes no sense. Looking at this bracket, you're like, wow, that is extremely incredible. So I can't wait to watch both of those matches after just like the fire we've had with these first 2 so far.
Absolutely fire. And that's why we gotta kick it over to someone who is always on fire, L.I. Joe.
Yo, Persia. I'm not paying her for this. She's just coming to us on her own. She's killing it. How did you do that every time? She never misses. Never misses. Hey, that's probably Sajam. You're right. Well, let's get this next match popping. We got iDom.
Wow.
One of the greatest Street Fighter V players to grace the earth.
Thanks.
And Yossan, a jury legend all the way from Penn.
Yes, yes. I'll tell you what right now, bro. I want to make sure we bring this up. If iDom does lose this, then I'm putting all the blame on someone named Just a Kid. That's a little brother of mine.
Just a kid.
That's the jury
The
on the East
yeah, the
Coast.
jury player.
That's the jury on the East Coast.
So he wasn't doing his thing?
I mean, I'm not saying he was. We just gonna see right now, I guess. But no, in all honesty, we're used to seeing iDom against people that he's comfortable with.
Yes, this
that
might
he's
be
used
a
to
little,
playing.
a little unfamiliarity.
Yes. It's just straight up. I'm sure that Yossan never played iDom before either. So, you know, who's just gonna adapt the best on the fly?
You know, I got to give it up to Yossan just because he's been playing that jury from the Street Fighter 4 days and rocking him even into 5 this deep into the latest season.
Yo, Z, can I make sure, can I say one thing? Can I keep it a buck? Can I be honest?
Please, give me...
There is a whole lot of crime. Why so-and-so get invited? Why people don't, oh, what, Yossan. Look at what my man is doing. He will wipe all of y'all, and y'all see what he's doing right now at Red Bull Kumite. Yossan is a bad man, and I just see him at more events after this, God willing.
Man, your commentator's cursor. He's already down on life. Every time you do this, you gas a man up, then he goes down. Look at that. Look at that.
Even Michael Jordan lost games. You know what I'm saying?
He only lost to the flu, okay? Or the bad pizza.
I think he actually won that game. That's why it's the flu game, Z. See? Oh my goodness, the combo. See, even though he's blocking all of this, iDom isn't worried about that. iDom is just trying to push him to the corner. And we have to make sure we add too. All of this is just extra. Y'all already know what's up. Y'all Street Fighter 5 players, you already know. All this damage is extra. She doesn't even have V-trigger yet.
Yeah, the game doesn't really start until she does.
Yossan has his trigger on deck now.
See how he acted. Did you see that dash under though? The bravery to do that. If you miscalculate that, you could eat a full combo. Oh, the wake of standing medium kick? Just like that? Oh, this is so hard. What on earth was that air grab?
Oh, what a check!
What?
That's cancelable now. That's above. That's above. Yossan, man like Yossan. Oh my goodness. Don DeMarco. It's like that. It's like that. It's like that. That was OD. That was OD with his back up against the wall. That's too far for a punish right there.
No, it's minus, but a little too far.
Look at the shimmy. The shimmy. Ugh.
Into the throw vortex we go.
We just saw Yossan in this position and he fought out of it. Oh, never mind.
Well, he's not going to fight his way out of this dizzy combo.
No scaling. Scaling doesn't exist for his character. Same side.
Don't shoot. Same side.
Oh, my goodness. That's
same team.
That is a bar. I didn't get what you meant at first. Oh, my goodness. That's a real Don DeMarco. Man, sounded like Z-Lux right now. Okay, my man iDom starting off 1-0. You do not want to start off letting the Capcom Cup champion have momentum. He still has that poison in his pocket if he does need it, if the set ends up being too close.
I don't even know if he needs to go to that at this rate.
It isn't looking like it at all.
Overhead, cheeky, it hits.
You don't see that often, people going for overheads when it's not for the kill or for the stun.
Yeah, but in a way that's a little better because it's not as predictable. It's a bit too much of a
commitment, you feel?
Yeah. Of course you're going to go for that overhead or that fuzzy guard at the end of the stage, but to do it in the middle of a match certainly caught him off guard.
Any hit from Jury right now while she has that V-trigger 1 active, any hit is going to be confirmed. You see that stand medium kick? Did it on block because you're waiting for the hit confirmed? Here's the confirm. Bam, big damage and Oki. Guess. You guessed wrong. Try again. Anti-air?
What a great jump out.
Oh, you got to guess.
Hold this in the blender.
That was a no mix-up.
I don't even know if he tried to block with his face.
I don't know. Maybe he jabbed. Like he tried to count. He got a counter hit right there.
He just took all the damage.
iDom's efficiency when it comes to making those reads on wake up in situations where what people would call in fighting games a 50-50, when it's iDom, it's literally like an 80-20. The game 2K bleeds through the stats.
You're going to get hit on that.
Bop, 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 bop. Yossan has had his moments, but in the end of the day, again, iDom having that insurance policy. And I want to make sure I'm clear. iDom having that insurance policy. I'm not just talking about Laura, because most Laura players cannot do what we're seeing right now. Actually, no one else can.
That's why there is only one Laura. A lot of people have said, oh, like she's not that good. Yeah, it's really iDom driving this character, Yossan, with the CA finish. The second time he's done so in this match.
Yossan driving iDom's Laura right into the ground with that CA finish yet again. We saw it finish like that before with the low forward. Now, you see when iDom uses that EX clap. Again, he does not care about getting damaged. Again, look at the corner position. There was almost no health taken off, but now look at everything that's happening. Command grabs, gray life. You're at 50%. It's about screen positioning, not just the right now.
Closest
Look at that masterclass. That is a masterclass of high-level Street Fighter V. Masterclass.
Yeah, it's really not 50-50. I would love to have some mathematicians there just to show the probability of getting hit by that iDom mix-up.
I would like to have a game developer or Capcom tell me why Laura has a slow-moving fireball while she has that type of mix, bro. It makes no sense to me.
Good anti-air, but a great dodge with the dash under from iDom. Such a difficult character to pin down.
Had that knowledge check for me, has that existed in Street Fighter before? Like a real command grab character like this with the fireball?
With that type of with the slow moving one? Nah, that ain't fair. It's almost as if this character, oh my, what a read there by iDom.
The comeback? What you think, yes or no on the comeback, Z?
Hey, we gotta vote on this.
Oh, it's too late.
There's too many options that she
I would have said yeah, I would have said yeah. But there's so many options, but somehow he knows the right one so often against a lot of different players. And again, before this match even started, we said it's not like iDom has a whole lot of data on Yossan, but we see him going on 70, 100 game win streaks and ranked all the time, playing against whoever. So clearly his adaptation is out of this world. Yossan is not out of here yet. We just saw ChrisCCH reverse 3-0 Brian F. Unfortunately, it actually hurts my soul to even say that. Oh, that sucks.
Makes me happy to force you to say that.
But of course, Chris is the story of this bracket so far. Actual Cinderella story. This is far from a Disney movie right now, though. This is looking more like a horror flick.
Wow, was able to block in time.
Uh-oh.
Elbows.
That was nice.
Okay, that is the one that he wanted.
That was nice. Man, like Yossan.
I feel like every time Yossan has to come back and burn all his resources, and in the pivotal third round of that rubber match, just doesn't have any juice to keep this rabid Laura off of her.
Yeah, that's a great point. Where did his health go? Oh,
melted away.
Goodness.
Taking some knees there, all right.
Laura getting a big life lead on this, on you like this early is just rough, man. This like losing to the Nets without Kyrie.
Yeah, they're doing okay without him, though.
They are.
My man Katie and Harden holding it down, but without the bars that she needs. Okay, activation.
iDom goes for the V-shift. iDom was willing to use a V-meter right there because he knows he doesn't necessarily need the V-trigger to finish it off. And just like that, low forward confirmed. Definitely give it up for these players. Amazing match on both sides. My man, Yossan, that jury, bro.
I'm glad for the character diversity. This is also our last Japanese representative in the tournament.
Is it?
I think so, because Uzura got pieced out.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And this is a departure, right? We've traditionally had champions coming in from Asia, and of course, Mr. Crimson holding it down for Europe.
I wish he could make it, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be different now.
That's our first 3-0 as we look at the bracket here. iDom with a dominant performance over Yossan, but Yossan, of course, still did his thing. But next up, we have on paper the most exciting match so far. This is a long-term rivalry. Problem X and Punk the God. The loser has to go home. There's not gonna be all kind of handshakes. It's not gonna be all kind of fist bumps. I don't care how friendly you guys are. Right now, someone's O has got to go. Actually, Punk don't really got an O right now, huh? Because he lost to Chris.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Punk, just to spice it up for himself, like drops down, and he didn't need to drop down to that bottom bracket. But
if he beat Chris, he would not have had Problem first. He would have had Brian F, actually. So Chris shook this bracket up tremendously.
He did.
Problem versus Punk. Only Red Bull Kumite, bro.
Yeah.
Only Red Bull Kumite. But right now, of course, we have to send it over to my guy Joe for the job that I am far from envious of. Someone has to go home.
All right, everybody. Oh, hello? There we are. Sorry. Hello, everybody. Unfortunately, again, I'm here one more time. I'm like the bringer of bad news, dude. That's what I'm here for, to bring bad news. We're going to have to, unfortunately, say goodbye to Yossan, Japan's last representative. But before that, Yossan, how does it feel to be here in America playing Street Fighter V at the first offline major, especially with something prestigious as the Red Bull Kumite?
このアメリカでこんな大きい舞台でやるのってどんな感じですか？
なんかやっぱふわふわしてる感じでした。
I felt like it was fluttery and it felt good.
Has he ever played Laura's in Japan? I know that Japan kind of has a weird spot for Laura sometimes, the way that they rank her. Has he ever played a Laura like iDom's Laura?
これほどの強いローラー使いとやってどう思いますか？やっぱ日本にレベルがないと思いますが。
めちゃくちゃ悔しいです。できることならちょっともう一回やりたいんですけど、いいですか？
I'm actually pretty salty about that. I'd like to actually play him again if I could.
I respect it. He's asking for a rematch. And also, will we ever see him again and come back to compete in America if he does have the opportunity?
またアメリカに来て挑戦するつもりですか？
はい。
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please help me say goodbye to Yossan. Yossan, arigatou gozaimasu. And iDom, you savage, we'll see you later. You know that. I'm going to send this up to my man Sejam and Persia.
Thank you so much, Joe. And iDom moving on, looking strong as always. His Laura's a problem. Didn't even have to bring out the poison that time. What do you think about the next match?
Well, I mean, in that topic of the match we just saw, yeah, it was a bit dominant. But I think looking is like the key for me. That's like the thing that I wanted to talk about, actually, when we did our analysis.
Actually, let's just hop to that right now. Let's not waste any more time. The Astro analysis. Sejam, what are we looking at?
Yeah, so in this match, obviously, iDom did very dominantly. I mean, so much that Yossan was like, yo, run it back. But one thing I was going to mention is that a hallmark of a really strong player in this game and in mini games is awareness of the situation. So I was going to talk about in the situation where iDom turned things around here, you can kind of see that, you know, he starts to get hits, he starts to get this crush counter, he's got this punish here. And key thing, right? So I'm going to zoom in on this. Key thing, take a look at his eyes. And so strong players will do this in mini games, but as soon as he gets a hit, as soon as he has this chance to activate, get into V-trigger, look at the eyes, start to just look around, check every single gauge. Did you see that? That was every single position on the screen. He very quickly says, do I have V-trigger? What are my opponent's resources? What are my resources? He checks. So he's going to get this punish. Take this like situation here again. Take a spot. He gets that. Look at him. Look around. Check everything. Oh, he's stunned. Cool. You can see the relief on his face. It's an immediate awareness of the situation. And so I wanted to point out because, you know, a lot of times you think like, oh, me hit the other dude, me win. But like in these situations, that kind of like awareness, you got to see where are players looking? What are they looking out for? What's the thing on the screen that they're focusing on? And you can see with someone like iDom who so consistently makes comebacks, a big part of that is factoring in like, do they have resources? Can they escape with this? Is there V reversal, V shift? You know, are they going to be able to use an EX move to escape? And that kind of awareness is what makes him so clutch at beginning, you know, getting these comebacks and stuff. So as you see on the screen here, he moves on 3-0, very impressive. But we're going to have that Problem X Punk matchup that everybody is very excited for.
Yes, indeed. And great analysis there because you're absolutely right. There are so many things you have to look out for. And something we kind of talked about yesterday, too, is one thing to manage your resources, another to make sure you're managing your opponents, too. What do they have? So perfectly played. Well done from iDom. Obviously, our next match is going to be a powerhouse. But before we get to that, we actually got a chance to talk to the next two players before all of this to see their thoughts on the tournament. And you're going to like what they have to say. We're kicking it off with Problem X.
In this event here, I am really looking forward to playing both the birds, so Big Bird, Angry Bird. It'll be interesting to play Punk as well. It's always fun. And I actually really want to play NL. I want to play all the internationals. Well, I would say everyone who's not from Europe, but I'm the only European here now. So I'm happy to play everybody in the bracket.
Yeah, a common theme. I asked like Brian and a lot of people, who do you want to play? And they're like, someone not from my region, please. I just want to play anybody that I haven't played in a while, even if my record against them is not good. Just like, I play them all the time. And speaking of which, we got a chance to talk with Punk as well, so I'm really curious to hear his thoughts.
To win is very good because I've been to two of them and I haven't won, so I'm kind of pissed off about that. Oh, I'm not sure if I can say that actually. But yeah, I'm kind of pissed off that I haven't won one yet. So, you know, I told myself if I don't win this one, you know, maybe I should never come back here because that's 3 tries, you know, 3 strikes, you're out. So if I don't win this, Red Bull, just don't invite me back, honestly, because I keep losing, bro. I'm sick of losing this event.
The competitive drive, it never ends, never ends. Punk definitely one of the most competitive, but I disagree. I think we want to see him invited to as many tournaments as possible to see that gameplay and to see these clutch matches, and this next one's gonna be a powerhouse.
Oh yeah, these two have played a lot in many different tournaments across like many different events over seasons and seasons. I mean, there's so many famous moments between them two. It's always a really good set, and they also play each other a lot. Like basically at every event, I always see them playing against each other, even when they're not in tournaments. So it's going to be an incredible match. I think two of the strongest players in this tournament overall as well.
Well, to introduce our next match of strong players, we need to send it over to the strongest host with the most, L.I. Joe.
Oh, someone from the crowd likes me, yeah. I'm not even gonna talk a lot. I wanna see this match immediately. We said it 4 times. Problem X versus Punk. Let's just get this started because I've been waiting for this match as soon as I saw the top 8 lists. So let's get this going.
Oh,
Yo, we got Joe to take off his gold chain.
My man Punk needs him to take off the bracelet, the bling. I was there when he bought that actually, and it cost a lot.
It was done immediately.
Jeweler.
Oh my goodness.
It was done. It was done quickly and efficiently.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't even miss it. Took it right off.
Yo, I cannot express the significance of what we are about to witness right now, bro.
This is it. Loser goes.
Oh, and there is the Alex. Yes, that is Problem X's pick for Karen now. I do think that it's a rough matchup for Karen this season, which some people will be surprised about that.
Why is that?
It's because of that right there. When he's handing the piece out there, the crouch medium punch, that's very tough for Karen to deal with because of the range on it, and also the damage output. Look at this combo right here. Problem X's Alex has so much health, whereas Karen, on the other hand, does not have a lot of health. I don't think it's like unwinnable, but it's definitely Alex's favor right now, in my opinion. But if anyone can do it, it's
that we're talking about a character that may have a better poke than Karen herself.
Yeah, that's a great point, to be honest.
There's that low medium punch. You don't hear that often.
Another big change in this matchup is with the Alex buffs. Now his command grab has so much more range. Look, see, she's in danger.
Top. Low medium kick, such a good poke too.
So his low medium kick, he can't. Oh!
Shimmy, y'all.
Man like Pump.
Shimmy.
So when you guys see Alex pop that V trigger, the V trigger 2 is cancelable off a low forward confirm, but it does not connect against the crouching opponent. So you have to confirm that they're standing too.
Problem got hit twice by that shimmy now, and that really cost him the round. Let's see if he can adjust his defensive options and not bite on that throw bait.
You see Punk looking for it, bro. So you see Punk looking for the whip punish right there on that with the stand fierce. And then, even though he didn't get the whip punish, Problem X saw that he was looking for it. So Punk made an adaptation and walked up and did stand light kick counter hit.
Uses the EX, burns a little bar into the corner we go. And here
there
goes
it
the
is.
party started, but a little too far there.
Bam, and he gets okay off of this. Command grab kills. And that's why Punk V-shifted. Guess for your life. Good night. Guess for your life.
That is so meaty that the V-shift ended and he still whacked him with the active frames.
I just heard it. Let's go UK in the crowd. We definitely have some Problem X support. Men like Ben,
we got
the
some
big
red
boss
posts in here.
See, Alex is willing to play this all day. That crouch medium punch is rough.
Oh yeah, I've seen Problem X. He was just crouching. Was that match against Justin Wong? He's okay to play the slow game. Goes for the stomp though, rushing things a bit.
And guys, this is how stuff goes at the highest level, because I actually believe that Bison has a maybe 5-5. I think Bison versus Karen is about 5-5 right now personally. But even still, Problem is going to go for what's actually optimal. Now, what's interesting is I think that this first game is very important because Chun-Li absolutely body bags Alex. So whoever wins it is going to have the advantage at the character select screen.
Punk, just like Nii yesterday with Tekken, plays the entire roster.
Yes, he does.
His main is this pink Karen, but he could play anyone in that character select screen.
So you guys know at Street Fighter League, time to guess.
Choke him out.
Hold up.
Yeah. Combo extender. Oh, a little miss there.
Throw.
Punk leaving some damage on the table.
He got to take that throw.
Oh, just a little poke.
I don't know why I never noticed this, but Alex is dressed like an idiot.
Yeah, Beach Boy?
I guess you could do that when you swole though.
Yeah, no one's going to do anything. Slash, roll. The shimmy, oh my lord! Oh! He didn't bite on it, but it's okay to take the throw. Oh,
look at that. There it is. There it is.
That you talked about.
There it is.
Those are the pokes that you said were going to be problematic.
Yes, that poke right there is the biggest problem in the matchup, guys. That crouch medium punch, just handing out that pizza, handing out that pie, is rough. It's rough.
It better be that Prince Street pizza, you know what I mean?
I personally like, well, I don't want to give no free promo.
Okay,
They ain't cutting no checks.
These tier lists
They ain't
here.
cutting no
Okay,
checks. They ain't cutting no checks.
All right, but you said that it would have been problematic with the Chun-Li, but Punk straight into the rematch. Same
the
stage,
rough thing
same
is
character.
that I don't think that Chun-Li specifically does good against Bison, though. So that's why the first game was so important, you know? Because now he's going to be stuck, even if he does win if he picks Chun-Li.
There's a lot of layers to this, but Punk sticking to his tried and true.
And look at the adaptation immediately. Punk whiff punishes the crouch medium punch with a sweep, and then he tried to whiff punish it with a stand medium punch. Also, the stand heavy kick right there, he's using it because in Street Fighter V there's a priority system. He's using the heavy against the medium. 3 different adaptations in 5 seconds.
Yo, this is why he is the top of his craft, but you have Problematic mounting the comeback. Still no command throws there. He keeps his opponent on the ground to continue the attack. There's the slash. Elbow slash relatively safe in this matchup.
You see those heavies?
Oh yeah, he's representing those heavies.
Notice Punk rarely uses the same buttons over and over again.
Oh, he's using all 6 buttons afforded to him.
When's the last time we saw that stand heavy kick from Punk?
Okay.
Oh my, oh my,
Yo.
oh my.
A little
Relax.
too much, yo. He's getting a bit fancy there.
Look at Problem. Problem has not been, oh, that's very punishable. Good night. No, he's alive, he's alive.
Goes for the cross-up, throat break.
Finally.
But he earned that power bomb with all...
Man like Problem. Man like Problem. Oh my goodness.
Did you
Get
see
out of my air.
He sauntered into his space, made the bird fly, and he said, pull! And he anti-aired that duck.
I like people that try to act like Big Hollywood crazy or something. This match is playing out exactly how I was saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. The matchup has gone on. And he actually beat Phenom in his matchup in Street Fighter League. Problem makes him a true innovator. And at this point, some people might be mad, but this guy, to me, this is the best Alex in the world. Problem makes the best Alex in the world.
Well, you could say he's the only Alex, not named, you know.
Gunfight.
Yeah, Gunfight
not
in
named
Japan.
Gunfight
Shout out to
and
him.
Demon Dan. Oh my, oh my.
Stun is going to be an issue in this next one. The wake up Hail Mary.
Uh-oh. Punk has to watch that low forward. But the fact that he has to block low against low forward means Problem might get a walk-up Larry or a walk-up command grab. So there's a mind game there. He has to guess.
He's done it before with the EX.
Kind of similar to what Karen does to people on a regular without V-trigger.
But if there's one person that can respond to that dash and react to it, it is Punk.
That crouch medium punch is also confirmable into V-trigger 2 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nope, maybe not, or unless he just missed it.
He just walked Karen halfway across the screen just by threatening with that low medium punch.
Yep, that low medium punch.
There it is.
Serving that pie. That jump angle was very rough. Alex would have had to literally air to air right there to punish him. So that was a great jump.
Walking him to the other corner, but time is going to be a problem now with 13 seconds counting down.
Punk wants to keep that gray life. That's why you see Punk advancing.
Yeah.
Stand medium kick. That's that stop sign right there. Stop, stop.
There it is.
Huge
Little light
jab.
down to get that gray.
He can't get command grab though. That's
Just
it.
anything. Oh, okay, yeah. That was kind of scary.
Yeah, I'm closer than I thought. Whoa, my goodness.
So our first time over in a while now.
That may have been our first time over in Red Bull Kumite. One of.
I think we had one earlier in the day.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Problem X perhaps getting a taste of his own medicine.
Punk with the space trap goes for the low forward on block, walk back, stand medium punch, but he has no cancel. Problem X is playing this matchup masterfully.
Oh, but the shimmy yet again. This is the third time that he's eaten that standing fierce.
Uh-oh.
But he responds with his own.
So far, Problem has always done walk-up stand fierceness, going for the lariats, but surely he's conditioning Punk to sit there to take a command grab eventually.
Yeah, then there you go.
And there it is.
He earned that through so many standing lariats before that. Low medium attacks, that's going to be the bread and butter.
Oh my goodness, guess for your life. It's time to guess. It's time to guess. You guess wrong. You guess wrong. Oh my. Oh my, best Alex in the world. Man, like Punk the God. Arguably the best Street Fighter V player of all time.
Stop with that arguably, please.
It's him and Tokido. Him and Tokido.
For that.
Him and Tokido are up there. I think Punk's the best of all time easily, personally. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I try to put respect on Tokido. That's all. That's all.
All right. I like that.
Look at that scoop.
Finally, again, the conditioning leading up to that with those beautiful locks.
Look at that whiff punish, man. People not doing that. That's, again, top 0.001% of the top 0.001%.
Punk is actually built different, right?
Literally.
Yeah, you know, all the other pandas in the team, they're like black and white. He is a different color, a rainbow, a unicorn in this universe. The things that he does, no one else can really do.
Some would even say pink.
Yeah, there's a pink panda on the loose, a rabid one just going ham in the bamboo forest.
Y'all thought it was over?
Nah.
Y'all thought it was over? Punk the God.
And I love
Punk
that
the
activation,
God.
just going Super Saiyan with that blondie, just to power himself up.
At this point, one rough thing is that, of course, Punk is going to be stuck with Karen. Problem does have all of his characters at his disposal, but I don't really see Problem switch.
Yeah, a character
I don't see him
switch?
switching unless he loses 2 straight. If he loses two straight, I think we're seeing Honda or Bison.
Honda, I would love to see that. I don't know if we're even going to get to that.
It might not get that far, yeah.
Punk so good at exerting that corner pressure.
See, the reason Alex is so much better right now than he used to be, again, is that long command grab. You know, he just doesn't have to take as many risks as he used to. His anti-airs are a lot better. I'll tell you what, people were so excited when his character came out, and he ended up not being the best, so I'm glad to see him finally getting some burn in Street Fighter V.
Takes a few seasons to get the right patches and blessed with the buffs. But
He
he's
was
here
good
now.
at first, I think, but he was
He's
like,
here now.
yeah. There it is.
Okay, the lariat.
That feature
Into the
is
choke.
nice. That feature, he got a guess for the game. Or for the
Oh,
round.
did not. What
Oh
is
my-
the range on that EX though?
Last time in the same spot, Problem X walks up and anti-airs the jump back in the corner. This time he goes against the command grab. Punk the God's back is up against the wall. Problem X on tournament point. Well, he's not, you know what I'm saying. Punk is on elimination point.
You're gonna have the confidence to take the entire tournament if you're able to dispatch Punk.
Very good point. This match has been extremely, it's interesting. It's high octane, even though it's high octane, even though it's slow at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, the shimmy, he is 4 for 4 on those conversions. So good is he in the buffer. Okay,
Wow,
that wake
what a
up like
call
that. We
out.
have not seen that. The lariat is trying to chase down. He is scared of the threat of the command grab.
Yeah.
Punk and the Alpha Academy, everything riding on here. We know the subs are in a chat.
Definitely, I'm sure we have a chat full of Punk emotes right now and Problem X emotes.
Presenting with that Gruen Rekka. MT low, great block there from Problem. Sweep has to cancel.
I think, yeah, X command grab kills now, so it's a big guess if he gets up there. But,
Will he
Punk
do it,
landed
though?
one-hit kills too. Punk
Yeah,
has
he's
CA.
got full CA.
The next person to get hit with anything significant actually could die. Oh my God.
That low medium.
Oh! Man like Problem X. As the crowd shows their appreciation for one of the best matches that we've seen so far. What an interesting outcome. 3-0 with the Alex. Man like Problem, bro. Counter picks.
Do you think a character change could have helped him there?
If he won the first game, yes.
Okay.
But since he lost the first game, I think even if he won the next one with Chun, I think Problem wins with Bison, and he's always behind him at that point, you know? When people play this many characters, you know, the mind game is a bit different. And, you know, speaking of amazing games that are a bit different, we actually have first to fours now. Still single limb, first to fours. We have NL going up against the red hot ChrisCCH. And then we also have iDom going up against Problem X. Back to back, he is going up against the 2 best players in America on their home soil. I wonder what character we're going to see in that one. I can only
Is
imagine.
that the Revolutionary War? Is Britain going to take out America's finest again? Speaking of America's finest, we got Joe again to do the hardest job in the business. We're going to bid adieu to one of our challengers.
So, unfortunately, again, I'm going to fix what I've been saying all weekend. I've been saying arguably the best Street Fighter V player, but I'm just going to fix it and say the best Street Fighter V player in the galaxy, Punk. So everybody, please, round of applause for Punk, the best Street Fighter V player ever. But before you hang up your gloves, Punk, please do not tell me you would not be back at another Red Bull Kumite. Be honest with me.
I mean,
go front.
If they want to invite me back, it's fine. But, you know, I already played in 3 of them. I don't need to be invited back anymore. Give some new players some chances, you know. I play in a lot of tournaments. I've won a lot of tournaments, you know. It's good to let new people shine. So if they want to kick me out to let a new person in, they can do that.
Wow, yeah, give it up for Punk real quick for that one. All right, I do want to say one thing. This is going to be kind of a sort of a deep question. You're obviously a fairly popular player. A lot of people look up to you and things like that. You started a long time ago, and you've made it literally to the top of the scene. You have any advice for the people at home that look up to you, that want to be a part of this, anything like that? Give it to them.
Pretty much, if you want to come into the FGC, bro, you should just, every tournament is pretty much open bracket. It sucks that COVID is going on right now, so it's not many open bracket tournaments left, but you can always just come to tournaments. There's locals that go on these days. You can come, and you're all welcome. Everyone is welcomed in the FGC, no matter the race, your ethnicity, gender, don't really matter what you are, I love everybody who come up to me and take pictures or whatever it may be, any type of interaction I have with a fan or just anyone that wants to come into the FGC, you're always welcome to message me or, if I can respond, I'll try. If not, I'm always here for everyone and I just want the FGC to grow.
Beautiful, very well said. Couldn't have said it better myself. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Punk. And Problem, I'll see you later, my friend. I'll see you later, Who's up there? Oh, sorry, gloves. I'm sorry, I forgot to hang up the gloves. I was gonna take them. I was gonna let them go. Punk, I'm sorry. You had me all emotional, dude. Yes, can you please hang up your gloves? Damn, you got touched my heart. I was gonna let him keep the gloves. All right, now, Problem, I will see you later. What's going on up there, Sajam and Persia?
Just feeling the after effects of these matches. That's what's going on up here. And honestly, Punk really did say it best. And this is the FGC fighting game community. If you love fighting games, you're pretty much already with us. So that's my advice right there. Like, we all love these games, and that's what brings us together. So
definitely.
Yes.
And I'm sure the #1 Punk fan in the world, my dad at home, is very sad that Punk is going home. He constantly messages me and is like, is Punk in this tournament? Is he going to be playing? So I'm very sad that Punk is out of the tournament. And what a loving message at the end. From all the people in the world, I was not expecting that from Punk. That was very sweet.
Right? I mean, I'm saying we've seen Punk throughout the years at this point, and it's always great to see him still competing and also just growing. The growth mindset is so important. But before we move on, we gotta see some clips. We've got an Astro analysis here.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the use of walk speed and spacing that we saw from Problem X here. One of the best things about this, and I think the best grappler players always work with the threat of the command throw rather than the command throw itself, and I think that's something you have to set up. I think Problem X really shows it well. Rob brought this up on commentary. He talked a little bit about this, but I want to talk about this corner positioning here. One thing that we see about Problem X and his patience. He gets punished, and then obviously Punk has the knockdown into the corner here, and this position right here, he's going to walk up, get this EX command throw, and I love this option, this walk forward, kind of lazily walk back, wait for Punk to go for something, and then we see the jump in the position. And if you're at home, you're like, wow, dude, you jumped and got anti-aired. He wasn't even going to command throw, grab you. Oh my God, why would you do that? But I think that this really shows kind of the patience and like level 1 option. Problem X is not going to walk up command throw and give away the round when Punk jumps, right? He's going to be very patient. And so for this clip, I really like that he presents this option. He doesn't force the obvious command grab, and we're going to have another clip where we see the exact opposite. And this kind of like very basic conditioning, I think, is the fundamental thing about fighting games. Like at home, you're like, why would Punk jump there? Like, what is the, like, why are you just gonna jump like half screen away from Alex? But the thing about this character is that kind of movement and positioning from someone who has world-class ground game like Problem X, whose pokes are so good, he gets you in this kind of same position in the corner. He has the knockdown here. He's gonna walk up and look for pressure, and he's gonna get the command throw, and he walks up, walks in, walks out, and look, he jumped. He even jumped that time and was like, oh God, I'm still scared of the EX, but it doesn't matter. But look at the perfect spacing. This is grappler player spacing. Look at the perfect spacing, walk back, walk in. It's beautiful. And so like you look at home at this position and you're like, man, what am I supposed to do? I jump, I get anti-aired. I jump, I still get command grab. That kind of perfect precision and knowledge of the matchup, where to stand, where not to get poked, is why I think Problem X really demonstrates his game plan perfectly. He did it in the mono set earlier, and he did it there against Punk.
Absolutely, and that concludes the quarterfinals. The first to threes are no more. We are advancing to the semifinals, where it's going to be a first to 4. An extra game on the board for these players. We got Inel versus ChrisCCH, and then after that, iDom versus Problem X. Our first match, though, let's talk a little bit about that because ChrisCCH has been on a rampage, and Inel, he's been sitting there waiting for his opponent this whole time. But ChrisCCH, I'm still reeling about this pop-off right now. From the beginning to the end, from the intro to in the cage, look at him. The confidence. He brought these pictures out because he wanted to remind people who may not have seen the LCQ all the bodies he caught, eliminated, slain. We've got a mass murderer on our hands, Sajim.
Yes, and like the thing about this too is that everybody had a message that they had said, and he showed up prepared, ready to go to let everybody know how he feels. I mean, it's a lot of energy. He played in the LCQ. You see this humongous pop-off after he won. I always do worry though about one thing. When someone has this emotional pop-off, they can't find the camera, they're looking everywhere. L.I. Joe, I'll just rip it for him. Like that kind of experience is like very exhilarating, but he said afterwards, I'm feeling a little weird, I gotta be honest. Like I had that moment and like now I'm feeling a little weird. I always like feel like when people have those big pop-offs, it takes so much out of you and then you have to refocus on the set, right? So I always like kind of worry for players when that kind of stuff happens.
But sometimes you just can't control it. That's just what happens. And that match was definitely worth the pop-off. And you know who else is worth some pop-off? L.I. Joe. How's it going down there in the cage?
That was a really good one. Are you writing this before you do it?
No, it's off the top of the dome, man.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I was actually just saying that here. I was like, nah, don't listen to Sage Jam. Pop off, bro. Pop off, bro.
Bro, yeah,
All
you can't ever downplay an amazing pop-off. I know he wasn't downplaying it, but I feel like if anything, it's gonna be more momentum for ChrisCCH right now. He is red hot and going up against his teammates.
I want to know how much energy this kid has. From the LCQ to now, reverse 03, Brian F.
Bro,
like,
I would venture to say he's played the most matches, right? He went through the gauntlet, the 7 rings of hell. Then he lets his opponent up 2-0 before coming back. This man is a savage.
Now ChrisCCH has the clinic and L in front of him. Let's see if the young buck has some steam. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say he's got more in the tank.
I tell you what, Team UIU is grinning from ear to ear right now because of the fact that in the semifinals, 2 of their players have made it this far. Those guys clearly know what they're doing.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm walking around ChrisCCH to see if I see anything. There's a backpack over here. I don't know what's in the backpack.
Be careful, there is a
I don't know what's in the backpack. I don't see a folder or anything.
A custom pop off on his own. Can you rip up a picture of your own teammate? I wouldn't put him past him right now. All right, walk him down.
He's got a printer in his bag. He just more profiles.
The big back throw, okay.
Now, I don't know, despite being teammates on the UIU team, if these two have sparred extensively in a tournament setting before.
I wouldn't imagine so because we've been stuck online pretty much.
Yes, sir.
We've been stuck online, and Chris hasn't graced the Street Fighter League stage yet, so I'd be very surprised.
Well, you can tell Chris is probably not Asian because he is so disrespectful to his elders now. Doesn't matter what senpai you are. I'm not going to address you with any of those honorifics. He's just mauling everyone older than him.
That corner control. That's it. You are dead. Wow. Wow. The life bar does not show you everything. In the end of the day, right there, both of them were 1 hit away. The only reason why Chris had an advantage is because he could get like 1 stand light kick or something like that for the kill. But in the end of the day, if she landed 1 stand medium punch, you see what was gonna happen? That time it was the V-trigger dive kick though.
Exactly. Sometimes, even though the health bar is, what is that about it? That is disrespectful play.
2 bars?
Confucius is really sad right now. The disrespect to the elders. This is just nasty stuff.
Guess for game. And they're making a great read, knowing that Chris was gonna go and try to walk up or delay. Chris using that walk speed, very good against
light EX. Okay, interesting burn of the meter.
So that's something that you're gonna see different. Oh my goodness, look at that stand.
But I like that jump back jab right there.
Oh my
the jump back jab. It is non-committal. You are not gonna be able to get him into a relationship, all right? A very safe option to deal with Cammy coming in from the air.
She hit her with the Heisman pose up there too. I ain't seen that in a while. ChrisCCH, the reason why he did that air-to-air there is because he thought it was gonna be a regular jump, but of course it's Cammy, so as Problem would say, as soon as he jumps, it's a mix-up. Oh my, what happened?
My lord.
That's death, right? Yeah. Is it? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Don't let this boy with a pixel and a dream. That's all he needs for that comeback.
Does NL feel a bit of sympathy for his young teammate? Because earlier, remember,
NL is no love for the youngins. Boy,
oh, that's
let's
a
go.
bar. Ow, Z.
Not at all. No
Relax.
sympathy.
Relax. That was OD. I got to give you respect on that. But earlier we saw NL in the same situation. He went for the DP. Maybe it's just arbitrary, though. He finished him just with the stand light kick. Maybe it's just all business right now. Low forward confirmed from ChrisCCH. Big nooch, big nooch.
Into the corner we go. Very few resources on Sakura side to really deal with this throw onslaught.
There's a V-trigger.
Okay, has to pop it.
That's, you know what? I feel like that's an underrated V-trigger activation in the game, just because of the fact that it pushes her so far out of the corner.
Yeah, and that's why you saw Brian F. right in the match before this against Chris, fishing for that with that neutral jump because he knew that that was the get out of jail option.
I wonder if we're going to see some of that from NL. So when you see that there, you cannot confirm into that. However, you throw the stand light kick buffer at a range where the only thing will hit is if they hit a button. CA, oh my goodness.
How many times have we seen this? I love the last frame of the CA rogue. Please.
Yo, what kind of tournament is this, bro? Single elimination. We go from first to threes to first to fours to first to five. The winner of this is going to make it into grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. 2 teammates.
And you know, NL, before this match started, he asked, how many does this go to? He wanted to confirm that he needed to take out his teammate 4 times to advance.
Yo, Chris might be better off going down 0-2, because clearly that's when he's at his best. It's kind of like when Goku needs one of his friends to like die first.
There's always Yossan Krillin getting caught up by Frieza or something. Absolutely.
That's it. Bam. That was that bus driver uppercut right there. You going to jail now. On to the next one. I don't know, bro. 0-2 Chris is different. That's like Hoodie Mellow. Big stand light punch anti-air. Big the counter hit conversion.
Did you see that instant jump
and
as a wake-up option?
It.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Bro, the fierce hit from that far. Saving the V-trigger activation for block. Look at this, very smart. Another throw.
Plus on this.
And they might have done backdash OS tech right there. I would have, if I had to guess.
He's got that tech.
Oh, look at that. The walk speed from Sakura. Kami's not used to seeing somebody who walks faster than her. Okay, West Coast getting hype in the crowd. Oh, the DP!
Get off me, man. Okay,
oh, he could have done low forward DP. It would have killed. Kami has V-trigger. This is darn near an even matchup. Slightly Sakura favor.
Even though the H-bar,
oh my gosh!
The last hit of that sequence was able to take it.
That V-trigger.
There is the West Coast friendship circle. You have to wonder if Karma is catching up to them with that nasty colored Z-Rocks stunt that they pulled in the cage a while earlier.
Bro.
Do they have a picture for NL lined up in that envelope? We have to see. Just one more. They're going to Kinko's right now to print out another one. Chris, like you said, plays a little better perhaps coming down with his back against the wall. And he certainly has it here, down 1.
Yes, you know, Z, some people are just clutch. We see this in sports. You know, there's some people who are just like regular season guys, but then when it comes to the actual championship, they can't handle it. ChrisCCH, without look at that. The man is clutch. The man is clutch. I just saw NL turn up his headphones when Team West Coast got hype in the crowd right there. Yeah. I'm just saying.
He's on that Cow talk with the Korean crew, though. I'm sure of it.
Uh-oh.
Wow, these limbs, though. And what is Sakura supposed to do against these air attacks? Okay, this is one way, though. Turn it up. Switches sides. Look at
the
that
dashes.
wall
Yes,
carry.
get to that corner.
Standing roundhouses.
Oh, that
clipped in that short pixie cut that Sakura has. Unfortunate with that hot dog.
No love is getting a whole lot of mileage out of that V-trigger right now, Z.
The pink hot dog fell out.
We're going to have people really thinking that's what his name stands for.
All right. so good with the confirms is Chris, just burning a little meter, but it got a bit too aggressive as he's pushed back into the corner.
I'm pretty sure Chris read a backdash there. We saw him do the same thing against Daigo in Canada Cup, and it actually worked, which was sick.
Man, you ain't Udio. You ain't crazy like that. So patient are these two trying to confirm.
Oh my goodness, big confirm.
What? I can't believe NL twice, not once, but twice today has woken up and instead of looking at his smartphone like everyone else does, decides to just unload the critical art on the man. Before coffee, before touching his phone, checking his socials, just like, yo, CA.
Look at his face. Look at his
Speaking
face.
of CA, look at the California crowd, all sad, depressed there as their mans is down 0-3.
West Coast, yo, ChrisCCH is down 0-3. West Coast, he needs your support right now.
I want to see that spirit.
We need WC to stand for Weekaba.
Okay, that was a good idea with the
That was a great idea, but it didn't hit. We've seen Uzura doing that a whole lot. Chris has been doing fine, but when NL gets that V trigger, that's when it gets rough, bro. Great confirm.
Lord.
Yo, maybe Sajam is a wizard. He talked about maybe ChrisCCH could run out of steam after playing so many matches and having such
Wait
a
a
pop-off.
minute. Are you? Yeah, just to get out, or you got the chip damage.
Wow,
so that was
wow.
okay. That was okay. That was a great use of the meter burn.
NL with a million backdashes to let his stun meter go down.
Oh,
wow.
and he caught him walking back with that low light kick.
This round, ChrisCCH's tournament life is on the line. West Coast at his back, his scene on his shoulders, and no matter what happens now, he's already put on an amazing performance, but it's definitely not over for the young ChrisCCH. Bad man. Oh my goodness, he is clutch. Bop, bop. Anti-air.
Oh, okay. And he made NL burn a meter there. What is Mena doing there in the West Coast cheer squad? Okay, I see you mixing in there.
Shout out to Danny fam over there with that extra medium shirt. I'm just playing my boy.
Oh, with the standing light activation, this is a new one.
Bow, bow.
Takes NL into the corner.
To guess. She normally doesn't get okay off of that, but in the corner, of course, she does. You can't back rise or anything.
Oh, wow.
My goodness.
Walk up elbow?
That's done.
It's done.
Mix up, mix up, mix up! Oh my God! He's alive! He's alive! ChrisCCH!
What? Oh, you done made NL mad though.
Look at Danny, look at Danny, look at Danny.
NL mad though. With the legs all in the air.
My man is clutch beyond his years. That is ridiculous. With punish. He's in his zone.
Kick.
He's in his zone. Like Kagami. Oh no, not like this. Chris being patient on defense still.
Oh,
yet again.
Too aggressive though. This is not, he's trying to stunt on his elders.
He keeps reading that he's gonna backdash, but NL is not doing it.
All right. Double jump. Wait. You do not want to lead this kid with a pixel. And he burns the meter. This is interesting. He believes in the comeback. That's how much faith he has in himself. Okay.
Oh my goodness. That, bro.
Stop it right. Mistimed the meaty.
Yeah, if that was meaty, it would have even beat the cross light kick too. NL looking to fight his way into grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. Look for confirmed.
The shimmy. Great fight there for Chris to fight his way out, but the wake-up options for NL have just been as disrespectful.
Look at the aggression.
Successful.
He's gonna keep being aggressive right here.
Okay.
He smells blood in the water. He smells blood in the water.
Not like this, Chris. The Cinderella story.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for ChrisCCH. Amazing job, bro. Amazing job. You are ridiculous.
This is kind of like Tim Duncan when he beat LeBron, or in the first year he's like, yo, it's gonna be your league soon. I feel like this is gonna be Chris's league at some point. He's so young, but he plays like a vet.
Yeah.
But NL, he still has some championships.
He's still holding it down right now. He's still holding it down.
TED. But of course, to bid adieu to who I think is the most exciting, the most riveting player in the entire tournament is Joe. Please do the difficult job.
Thank you very much, Z. Thank you very much, Rob. Again, unfortunately, I am going to have to ask another player to hang out their gloves. But before that, I would love to hear some words. Chris, how do you feel about your overall performance, starting from the LCQ to now?
I definitely feel like I played really well overall. Obviously, I wanted to take it the whole way. I started to really feel like I was building up the momentum and I could do it, but NL just played like the best Street Fighter that I think I've ever fought against. Like I don't think I've ever fought someone playing just that good. I can't even be mad about that. I mean, he was playing absolutely amazing. Absolutely.
And I will say, I've been playing fighting games since I'm like 4 years old, right? That was probably the sickest pop-off I think I've ever seen. From the intro to you having his picture ready. Yeah, round of applause. West Coast Friend Group, thank you. That was sick. That was sick. But honestly, man, it was a pleasure to actually be up here to watch you play. You are probably my favorite player, even though I said Big Bird was, but I think I'm switching teams. You honestly played incredible. Everybody, please, round of applause. He was incredible. One more time. But unfortunately, sir, I am going to have to ask you to hang up those gloves. Oh, yeah, I agree. I do. All right, and Enno, we will see you later, okay? Steve, Persia, help me out here. This job's getting too difficult.
Sajam, you called it.
He was playing beyond his years, but I've been commentating even longer than that. I could feel the energy in that pop-up. Like I said, it's not always the case, but obviously there's a lot of emotional energy that goes into something like that, right? He's playing incredible this long weekend, and it's very rare that the LCQ winner makes it this far for a reason, and that reason is it's hard to have that much in the tank, right? To like go through this long LCQ bracket, he played more matches than the entire people in the cage like combined in like this LCQ, right? So it's just sort of the nature of the beast. Like something like that takes a lot out of you, even if you are as incredible as ChrisCCH.
Exactly, and of course, NL was playing so well.
Oh yeah.
And also, Z, I see you. Tim Duncan's my favorite basketball player. Loved the reference, Mr. Fundamentals, all about it. And I also think we have a replay to go to as well, the Astro analysis.
Yeah, you mentioned fundamentals. One of the fundamental things about fighting games that I wanted to talk about is rhythm. So this is something that people talk about a lot. It's very easy to draw on the screen, talk about fancy combos, talk about this, and that. I want to talk about the rhythm here and how ChrisCCH finds it. So just take a peek at this clip. We're going to see kind of them back up to neutral here. And one thing I like is we're going to see NL start jamming in some crouching medium kicks, right? So walk up here, he's going to block, crouching medium kick, crouching medium kick. He goes to walk up, and that is rhythm. The timing that he was jamming in those crouching medium kicks was very like walk up, go, and ChrisCCH so smart to kind of get a sense of when that was going to happen and then interrupt with his own button. So just to watch it again, look at the timing. NL, kind of this very rhythm focused, like walk up, he's going to jam, walk up, he's going to jam, walk up. This time ChrisCCH just beats him to the punch. And that split second is so important in fighting games many of the time. And even better than that, the rhythm of NL, I'm not even going to let you get started. ChrisCCH has had so much momentum this entire weekend. I love this stop sign just, I'm going to wake up Critical R. I don't care from NL. I think that was brilliant to recognize the situation and just be like, you know what? I'm out of here.
Yep, and it worked out for sure because as we take a look at our bracket, NL is going to be sitting in grand finals waiting for his first to 5 against the winner between either iDom or Problem X. Who do you like in this set?
I think this one is a close one, yeah. I mean, both of these players have been playing a lot this week, and I've watched them play. I think it is really hard to call, and I think that both iDom and NL are quite similar in that they have been really warming up as this goes on, right? Playing better and better and better and better throughout this tournament. Problem X, though, after that performance we saw against Punk, I feel like is looking extremely good. Like, his play is exceptional. So I think the winner of this has a tough time against NL, who's just hot, hot, hot throughout this bracket anyway. But, like, this is so hard for me to call. I think both of these players are exceptional. I've been playing better and better and better as the day goes on.
Absolutely, and they're both champions in their own right.
Yes.
They're experienced. They know what it's like to be #1. And speaking of #1, well, let's show some love to our sponsors because AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand worldwide. Our gaming monitors are backed by the best industry-leading Respawn warranty, which provides up to 4 years of coverage and includes advanced replacement, a 0 dead pixel guarantee, and even accidental damage coverage. You know, just in case the pop-offs are a little too strong. But, of course, we are going to kick it down to the cage because this is going to be our next match that we've been waiting for and the last match until we get to our grand finals. L.I. Joe, take it away.
Are you kidding me? You do see who's in front of us right now, Joe.
Oh, my
You do see who's in front of us right now, Joe. From 2 different continents. Oh, my gosh. Bro.
All right. Without further ado, we have 2 matches left. First of all, 2 matches. A long day, a lot of Street Fighter. We got 2 matches left. This is iDom versus Problem X. Now, these players, we obviously know they played numerous games in the past. They played each other a bunch of times. But the outcome of this one has a little bit more significant weight than usual for these 2 players. A little more significant weight.
One of the reasons I would say off jump is because ChrisCCH even making his run this far from an LCQ winner to make it this far, there was no losing in the end of the day, even though NL would beat him. Here, these guys are, that's an Evo champion. And, we have a blind pick. We have a blind pick.
He said blind pick. Now, one more time.
Pause for it.
Both of these players, multiple characters.
Explain
we know.
to me, why is there a blind pick?
All right, so there is a blind pick because, again, both of these players, numerous characters. We know Problem has a Bison, he has an Alex. I believe he has a Honda now, too. He has a Honda now as well. And we know that iDom has 2 mains.
Laura and Poison.
So the idea of the blind pick is, again, so that you cannot counter pick your character. You have to tell the judge you're going to pick X character, and you must stick with the character you told the judge you were going to play.
So they're going to switch.
They're going to switch stage, and I respect that. I would do the same thing.
I don't like that stage.
I would do the same thing. Good call, Problem.
I like light.
Good call.
Okay, all right.
You know what? You know what? I don't like that stage because Fong's face is up there instead of Sagat's face.
Yo, that's the Mount Olympus.
Get that face out of there,
that's
bro.
That's the Mount Olympus of Shadaloo.
Get that face out of there. Sagat's face goes up there.
But I want to make sure everyone at home understands the difference in the last match and this one. These guys, whoever loses this, is not happy that, oh, I just made it this far. I got 4th or 5th place or whatever. No, that's an Evo champion in Problem X, a Capcom Cup champion in iDom, and these people are from 2 different continents, 2 of the best players we've ever seen in Street Fighter V. We don't get to see this often.
This is true. This is going to be the last 2 representatives from each of their continents, their countries. Make no mistake, the gravity in this match a bit larger than normal. Of course, you did have the longer sets. Wow. I believe these 2 played in the Red Bull Kumite in London. This is a run back. They are very familiar with each other. Hence the blind pick.
I'm so glad that we're getting to see
that slide.
That was ridiculous. Does he have V-Trigger? He has V-Trigger. He has V-Trigger. I'm so glad that they happened to choose Laura and Bison just because, you know, it's more nostalgic because that's the characters that we started off knowing these guys for, even though they do more now. Big Scoop, you're dead. Without V-Trigger, I don't think that command grab would have killed.
That little extra damage taking him over the edge. iDom drawing a first blood against Problem X.
I want to say it's about 10%, like decent 10. Oh.
He had that Tekken rage on him. Oh, keeping him in the corner, but the air reset actually benefiting iDom's Laura. Popped into the back, and now he has the corner control.
That level of awareness in scramble situations is amazing. Now, you see, of course, Laura usually wants to use her V-meter for a V-trigger. However, right now, iDom, again, has the life lead, so he's willing to V-reversal to get that corner pressure.
Oh, my gosh. What? Okay.
So everyone knows when Bison is using that V-trigger, too, when he lands a command grab, you see his opponent is going to be blinking purple, and eventually there's a time to mine that goes off.
Time bomb. Okay, that's an interesting jump out there from Laura. Goes unpunished. By Problem, he's usually very good at the air-to-airs.
Notice how we do not see the same strategy over and over again. Problem X with a big touch. The big check. The big test, the big check.
Well, whoever wins this is going to be on their way to a big check, but standing in their way is NL. Who will he face versus these two competitors?
Who do you think has a better chance to beat NL? I can't call it.
Yeah, no.
It's going to be tough no matter what.
I will say that whoever wins, though, it might have a slight advantage in the sense that they're hot off of their victory.
That's
right?
a great point.
And NL is sitting on the sidelines. I'm sure he's playing through the mental loops right now of what he's going to do. But right now, it's problem swiping.
So here's the pressure, but now does iDom use V-reversal to get out the corner, or does iDom try to keep on blocking so that he can have his V-trigger? Of course, iDom chooses to keep the V-trigger because he knows he needs to come back. Here it comes, here it comes. This is what iDom does. Always makes the right read. Is this the commentator's curse? Yes, it is.
Excellent use of the new mechanics. Oh, but that jump back could have been so deadly.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait a minute, the scramble. Needs a few more successful.
Oh,
Yeah.
Problem. Man like Ben.
Problem been a problem with the air-to-airs. He's been so on point, especially with Dictator. Doesn't have a Shoryuken, right? He is not one of those privileged Shotos, so he has to rely on those instant air-to-air to get out of those situations. Very dangerous to test him.
See, you talked about that earlier. Arguably the best in the game when it comes to air-to-airs. Usually the hell attack, but right there, jump back, heavy kick, special. Don't see that often at all.
Okay, there's a rare grounded air, anti-air there from Bison.
The reason why Problem even anti-air is like that, I mean air-to-air is like that so much is because I want to say that Bison's crouch heavy punch is 9 or 10 frame startup.
Okay.
Definitely one or the other. So it's a pretty slow anti-air as far as startup is concerned. So you have to be ready so far in advance anyway that you might as well air-to-air.
EX pushing his opponent into the bus there on the Hong Kong stage. Gold gets him.
Uh-oh. When
the
iDom
skill?
starts doing the V-scale overheads, stuff might be a bit dangerous for you.
Gotta be able to block those.
I love how Problem is taking the fight to iDom very
He's
aggressive.
taking the
Look at
initiative
that.
and swiping there against Laura. He's probably not on that bumble.
My man blocked 7,000 heavies, finally pressed the button and got crushed.
Oh, he's following the thunderclap, and this is where it gets so dangerous.
Oh my goodness. iDom versus Problem X. The losers out, the winner, grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. You can't make this stuff up.
Gentlemen have been a problem, yeah.
First to 4, that's a Sanford Kelly set number.
Oh, okay, just interrupted the EX scissors. What is this from one end of the wall to the next?
Okay, so the V-reversal gets him out of the situation, but now he does not have V-trigger for him to make that comeback.
Yeah, and
there
Bison,
it is.
not the character
There it
with that
is.
comeback potential compared to Laura.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Laura with that that command grab, the V-trigger, just a lot stronger than Bison's there.
Do you expect a character switch? Is there a possibility?
I think that so far, yeah, but they've been playing so even up to this point. I don't think either of them really has a clear advantage.
Okay.
So they're probably going to be comfortable with their winning so far.
It was not definitive enough to go into their back pocket. I respect it.
This is the cool thing about first to 4s, though. The strategies are completely different. This all comes down to who is going to adapt the best. You know, a lot of times people say, Z, if only tournaments of Street Fighter 5 could be first to 3, first to 4, first to 5, things like that instead, then it would be more consistent. Well, here we go. First to 4, no excuses. Whoever loses just got outplayed.
Good about a jab by Bison there to get out. V-shifts, doesn't want to deal with it.
Oh,
what
goodness.
Was the angle of that elbow? Put him in the spinner. Tumble dry.
That was godlike. That interruption and conversion was absolutely
The purple
amazing.
bomb is there.
Boom.
Didn't even matter.
Problem X. Man, like Puma's very own.
Hit him with that purple stuff. It's not that stunny D.
We do got to remember, of course, that iDom is repping the set right now. Newly sponsored by X-Set. And clearly there is no sponsor curse this way. He got the sponsor power up.
Usually, yeah, there's a lot of expectations when you're a newly signed player to a team, to a sponsor, but it doesn't look like iDom is carrying any of that weight and pressure on him. He is playing as fluid as you would see him in, a next level of battle circuit.
Yes. Of course, next level battle circuit, the home that forged iDom to the champion that he is today. Of course, alongside his own hard work.
Oh, they have bred so many champion racehorses from that series. Okay.
Huge V-shift, huge V-shift. Last time iDom got crush countered eventually.
Knees.
Oh my goodness, he's plus. Oh my gosh. You want to keep pressing the buttons? Come here, now you got to guess.
How's he going to deal with this mix-up? Good break.
iDom still has all that great life, huge jab. That's one of the most powerful jabs you're going to see right there. That was like a...
Stomping on him, that does so much damage. And the shimmy micro wall.
Man like Problem X. If Problem wins this, not only does he make it to grand finals, but he will have beaten the 2 best American players in a row on their home turf. Oh my goodness, it feels like Kendrick Lamar when he dropped Control, saying he was like the king of the West Coast and East Coast. It's something like that.
This man could alter history. We might not have, we need an Independence Day right now, please.
This is actually disrespectful.
And he's even wearing the red coat with Dictator. We need George Washington to be channeled through iDom right now. America's last hope pinned on him.
The whiff punish right there, Problem X is playing immaculately. Look how he's standing still.
Oh
anti-air.
my gosh,
oh
anti-air
my
swipes.
This is perfect.
This man has the Tinder premium.
This is perfect.
Oh, okay, all right, gets out. Into the blender we go. This is that morning acai smoothie. Acai.
Start the party. Start the party. Start the party.
Oh, you are not invited to this party.
No,
with the blue. Wait. What is that
fancy?
fanciness? Yo, he's going in. Yo, that's why he's got the Iverson sleeve. The man just wanted to cross him up like that.
Yeah.
AI. Shout out to him.
But it's Problem X Tyronn Lue. That's what we have to find out right now.
Oh, step over him. Step over that corpse. What an interruption there from Problem. He knows the strings and he knows where the openings are.
Yep, throwing that low four right underneath that clap. Problem is pushing iDom to the corner quite a lot, so the neutral game is going very well for Bison, as you would expect. But of course, Bison has an even tougher time than most characters dealing with lore, and that's saying something.
Oh my, this is a lore round. This is a lore round, and sometimes this happens.
This is delivering. This match is delivering.
Stevens.
Oh my goodness.
2-2.
Can we get some noise for this amazing match, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my gosh. The winner takes it to grand finals, 2-2. And now we are back where all tournaments typically are, 1st to 2 for all of the marbles.
This is a pivotal swing match. A 1st to 4, the first person to reach it to 3, statistically, I would say, if we look at sports, does have that advantage to take it home.
Big crush counter. iDom was whiff punished for doing that same stand heavy kick, but clearly he was not dismayed. He adjusted spacing and did it up closer.
Put him in, sometimes the stain doesn't come out. You gotta put him in that wash once or twice.
America's still alive.
Let's go.
America's still alive. Man like Problem, not gonna give it up that easy though, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, they're trying to make us into a colony. We ain't about that. The founding fathers fighting back right now.
A lot of people think of Problem X, I would imagine, as like a super mild-mannered guy. But I can guarantee you that he is prideful as well. He doesn't do a whole lot on camera, but my guy cares a whole lot. Look at his hat. Says, I'm the boss in bold letters.
That's what,
only a certain type of dude to wear that.
That's what England used to say to America. I'm the boss. Taxation without representation. You're just a colony.
Look at that corner pressure. iDom's doing a lot of blocking, but iDom refuses to V-reversal because he wants V-trigger, and you're going to pay
I respect
sometimes.
this. I respect the preservation of resources. That is part of the game. Resource management.
9 times out of 10, someone V-reversals Bison in that spot, but iDom's sticking to his strategy like he should because he needs that V-trigger. Just how the matchup goes.
Swiping. All right, this is...
Anti-air? No.
And he lets him out there, and the down swipes, the forward swipes. I'm telling you, this guy is fishing for a match.
You heard that glass break, Stone Cold coming out. You better throw it to the bus. You better throw it in the bus.
All right, uses the armor. He has resorted to that. Oh, with a slow mix-up on the 50-50.
Oh, whip punish, command grab.
We got that purple stuff. Do we have some Sunny D? He has the most disgusting setups. Watch out for the cross-up. He's going to chase, do some crazy thing. On the other side, what does that block? The fact that he's blocked.
I can't see. Where's my glasses?
Rob TV's glasses have dropped into the pit. He absolutely cannot see anything.
Blocked it. Oh my gosh. He blocked that? Oh my goodness. Problem X.
We need technical assistance.
Yeah, I can't get my glasses.
Your spectacles have actually dropped into the pit.
I don't know what's happening. It's getting a little wild in here.
We need some contact lens.
Right. I don't even look this at, bro. Who am I? Okay, let's go.
Can you see, though? Can you see?
He only needs one more. Yo got it for me. Problem X only needs one more match to send iDom to the Shadow Realm.
Yo, but just like you right now, Problem X is saying, you can't see me.
Okay, iDom getting walked to the corner. That has been a tail of the tape so far, but usually iDom has been able to fight back with that V-trigger. And his EX elbows have been like, I would say 100% hit rate so far. Actually, it has been. So definitely look for that in the corner.
Oh my,
big
anti-airs have been so on point from every angle. Okay, finally a buffer.
Plus, push him back to that corner. Okay, the tension, Z. With punish, oh my gosh. He is playing perfect.
They have successfully fished your spectacles from the pit. You can see again, welcome back.
I'm back. Oh my goodness, Problem, relax. Not Punk and iDom on home soil, bro. Not like this. Not like this.
Was able to hold it down in the Red Bull Kumite London and have a European champion.
That's the Evo
America's
champ.
last hope.
That's the Evo champ. Problem X has iDom on elimination point.
America, we need this Spirit Bomb right now. The Redcoats are literally coming, and Bison is trying to annex the U.S. Give it up for your mans here. This is on elimination point.
Big stand jab. America's trying their hardest to fight for our last representative here.
Did he just dash under?
Okay, iDom got that plus, those plus frames. Problem, oh my God.
And he's gonna be able to dash out. Into the corner we go. They're making the dumplings back there.
iDom has no V-trigger. This one should be over, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't call it like that. Are you trying to do the reverse commentator's curse?
Statistically
my
speaking,
Lord.
He has V-trigger, guys. It might be over.
Wait. No punish on that one. The anti-air cycle crosser. Hold it together, baby.
No V-trigger.
He can do this.
iDom, you are
this is
god
iDom.
if you
Exit.
win.
Oh, no punish on the command grab.
Psycho Crusher.
That move.
Man like Problem X.
This man been the problem.
The boss. Evo
He's
champion.
Been the problem.
That lived up to the hype. Bro, Problem is looking unstoppable right now, Z.
As his name implies, this man is a problem.
You know what? Everyone said that the top two favorites in this bracket were iDom and Punk. That's all that I heard this entire weekend. And Problem X said, y'all must have forgot on this little Roy Jones Jr. right there.
I can't believe he took out our two best, strongest representatives in a row.
Convincingly, 3-0 Punk and 4-2 over iDom. But now, we can't just live in the past because, as Kobe would say, rest his soul.
He took out George Washington, Hamilton, Adams, all of the founding fathers. America's last hope has unfortunately been vanquished. Let's go to Joe.
Man.
Thank you guys very much. And this is probably the hardest one for me, obviously, since my East Coast brethren, my New York brethren, I'm going to have to ask him to soon hang up his gloves. But before that, please, everybody, a round of applause for iDom. Incredible. Arguably one of the best Street Fighter V players around. So, iDom, obviously, I'm sure you were hoping to win. I would imagine so. But were you nervous about playing anyone that's in here regardless, not just in your pool, but in general, when you saw the list of players? Was there a couple of names that stood out to you?
Not really. I was just more excited to play everyone because there's not many offline events since the COVID and stuff, so I just wanted to play everyone here.
Beautiful. I couldn't have said that better. And I agree with you. The fact that we are finally in a real in-person tournament, it's changing the game. We're getting back to normal. But as far as your last game with Problem, was there a point in the match where you were mentally like, I don't know if I'm going to pull this one off? And also, why not a poison switch?
I was thinking about poison when it was 2-2, but I don't know. I feel like playing two characters is always hard because you don't know whether you should switch or not. So in like hindsight, I should have played poison, but glad I stuck out with Laura.
Good. Well, again, one of the best players around. We're very upset to see you go, but I am going to ask you, iDom, to please hang up your gloves. Thank you. Everybody, please give it up for iDom. That's it for him. His road is over. All right, now I'm gonna ask everybody for a favor. Who's in this room? Who's in this room? No. Everybody in the back, come down and come watch the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite Street Fighter V. You guys are standing back there. Everybody take a seat. These guys have been playing all weekend. Gather around. Yes. These guys are playing their hearts out. Please, if you're in this room, come down and hang out with us for grand finals. Do not be quiet. Make some noise. Cheer for who you want to win, because this is the last game of Red Bull Kumite Street Fighter V Las Vegas. Oh, thank you. All right, I'm going to toss this up now. Who's up there? I can't see. Is that still Steven Persia?
Yes, it is, and we're so close to our grand finals, that last match. So it really looked like iDom was hitting his stride in Game 4. All the mix-ups were working out, but talk about a brick wall of defense that he had to face. And I think we got an Astro analysis coming up right now, courtesy of Sajam. You know, always doing the best with these analysis.
Well, I appreciate that very much. I had a clip that I had in mind before this, but to be honest, I think this clip perfectly encapsulates the set. I thought that this was like maybe the best sets of moments from it. This is 2-2, super close, on the line, Problem X versus iDom, and I gotta say, I loved everything about this set. This kind of reset situation here, this overhead hits, right? After that, we see this reset back to neutral, and I just want to rewind so I can show how close it is to hitting. Look at how close iDom is to landing this forward heavy punch. He is like a pixel away from this elbow hitting, and the biggest strength Problem X has had in every single matchup all day long is he stands at the perfect range. He is always at the perfect distance to make everything with. In every single matchup, his strategy is perfect. His spacing is incredible. He literally has everything down to a pixel of distance, and look what happens. That whiff happens, and he gets the whiff punish, and I gotta say, this setup here is diabolical. He has the bomb on, command throw, he does EX orb, and then afterwards, you notice he pilots forward, and then down right here. He's gonna reset on the ground, and then afterwards, he's gonna fly forward with Devil's Reverse, and it's gonna be, is it gonna go on this side down here for a cross-up? Is it gonna come back in the front for this? Like, what's the situation gonna be, right? There's obviously a lot on iDom's mind that he has to deal with. So this setup is brutal to deal with. Flies in, lands on the head. Is it gonna be left, or is it gonna be right after he lands on the boots? That's always the question you gotta ask. iDom blocks correctly. Command throw, he jumps it. Ready with the perfect punish, and I'm just like, oh my god, what is even happening? This moment is out of control. Activates iDom with pressure. All this to lead up to the block on the overhead. Like, you do so much. You're working so hard, and Problem X cannot be stopped. No matter how diabolical the mix-up are, it doesn't matter. That is the boss. Problem X, a true wall that you cannot get past.
Absolutely, and just the adjustments there too. He got hit by the first overhead, but he knew he had room to spare.
Oh, yeah.
I can back up, I can make something out of it. But when his back was up against the wall, no space, he said, I have to block this one. And he did, and it was a perfect play. We're taking a look at our bracket now, and we've seen all these matches come to fruition to our grand final in L versus Problem X in a 1-5, an extra game.
Yeah, to me, this was like an incredible lead up, right? NL has been playing so well this whole day, and you know, iDom has really been warming up and stuff like that. But to be honest with you, I was kind of thinking before this last set began that the winner of that last set, I expected to be the Red Bull Kumite champion. I gotta be honest, I feel like both of them have been playing such incredible Street Fighter, and as good as NL has looked, I think that both of them I like in that matchup. So to me, that last match was like a big one because that could be the key to who wins this event.
Yeah, and you know what else is the key to Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas? Our host, L.I. Joe, getting ready to set us up for grand finals.
I mean, I'm ready for grand finals, but is Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas ready for grand finals? I didn't even have to raise my voice for that one. All right, let's get these plays out here. Are we ready? One more time. Make some noise for everybody first. Everybody first, every player. Now let's get him out here. NL. Come on, NL, Korea's own. There he is.
Yes, sir.
Keep those gloves, baby. Keep those gloves. Oh my God, it looks like Darth Vader from back here. This is one of the greatest Street Fighter V players and Evo champion, Problem X.
Man, live. Let's go, Ben.
All right, let's get these players set up.
Yo, what
this is
journey.
it. Yeah, yes, what a journey.
What a journey we've had so far.
This has been incredible. From the LCQ all the way up until now, these guys have been playing their hearts out.
Yeah, and I just want to say, man, every single player that just was standing out there with these two champions walking through, everyone played their heart out, put on an amazing show for all of us.
Absolutely,
I mean,
absolutely.
And then also, everyone who participated in that action-packed last chance qualifier.
LCQ is incredible.
Ridiculous. Kumite had a lot to live up to after that, and it's definitely done a job so far. But now it comes down to this, bro.
There it is. This is it. This is it. 2 players left. 2 players left.
And NL. That last one was huge.
That was a big one. Yeah, that was a big one.
We lost fire.
We lost our own. East Coast lost our own, but it's all right because we lost it to someone that's damn well worth losing it to.
Yes,
that's
100%.
a fact.
And you know what we don't know is what character does Problem X go with here?
I just want to see some Honda. I know that is a far-flung wish.
He's got the pocket Honda.
I think that's his.
The Cami pick.
I've just been waiting all day for some Honda, though. Can a man dream?
You know what? Since it's a first to 5, Problem does have the advantage of having more characters. There's a lot of time to switch around, but as iDom said, it can be a hindrance too because you might be stuck in between.
Second guess yourself. Who am I going to do?
go?
What should I do? Yep. That is certainly a possibility. Ooh, I already see Bison and Cammy on the screen. I see Bison and Cammy on the screen.
Now, let me just give you a bit of a history. This is our 7th Red Bull Kumite.
Correct.
Historically, with the exception of Mr. Crimson, there have been East Asian champions, right?
Wow.
It has been from South Korea. It's been from Japan. Will NL continue that tradition of that Far East movement, or will Benjamin Buttons have something to say about that?
Well, my man's already, he's already annexed America.
Yeah, he absorbed him.
Finish it. Oh,
okay.
Oh, it's the Alex. Starting off with the Alex.
I am happy. This is fan service for all of you that like to see these sort of rare characters. Now, you said you expected the Honda as the counter pick, but what do you think about this Alex versus Cammy matchup?
I would imagine that.
With a chop.
I would imagine Cammy will win the matchup. I have not seen as much. I'll have to ask my guy, Prototype Demon Dan, gunfight. But yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Problem X isn't gonna pick anything that he thinks is an uphill battle. So at least he thinks he has a decent chance.
This is true.
Oh my goodness.
This is the same steam-rolling fashion in which he dispatched his teammate Chris a little while earlier. NL is on that bullet train to Busan right now. There's nothing stopping this man.
I like that you just brought up a bullet train because NL's real name is actually Gun. Real life.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm dead serious. His name is Gun. Yeah, seriously. And my man is firing off right now. That's godlike.
That's too hard. Let me teach you another word, all right, in Korean. Mukbang. Say that with me. Mukbang.
It's not mukbang?
Mukbang. And let me tell you, my man NL has been eating all his opponents up into this entire tournament.
Entertaining her.
Yeah, he's just swallowing up his opponents. He's been eating. But Problem, no slouch either.
Oh, V-Trigger, come here. Come here. Choke. Ugh.
Gets good Oki off this. The V-shift wisely to avoid the damage and that tricky situation.
We have not seen a lot of V-shift chase downs in Red Bull Kumite in general. They must have been placed in great spots. Big Fierce.
Speaking of great spots, Cammy with a great spot with this corner control, but
there it is.
Alex with the CA.
I think she's alive. I think she's alive.
No, she's done. She's done,
She's
boy.
alive.
She's done, boy.
Oh my goodness.
She done, boy. You failed the will it kill test.
I thought
I was actually scared too. Cammy got that privilege. Cammy got that privilege in so many ways. I thought that health buff might have been in there as a stealth buff. Air slash, very good.
Problem X's style has just been so patient, fundamental based. His defense has been immaculate.
Oh,
right on cue.
man, right on cue is your commentator's curse, though.
That crouch heavy punch has actually been buffed by for Alex.
Did he just chase down the air dive?
A lot of people feel like that Alex dive is like a free get out of the corner.
It is,
But
usually.
Man, even with a character that you don't see, this is the definition of being a professional fighting game player. Prepare for everything.
I think Alex will survive this, but by a sliver. A sliver of hope. Does he have it?
Game. Wow. Z, do we get the character switch? Do we get the character switch?
I just want to see a Honda. Because right now, this Hyundai is running a train on the men's.
Las Vegas.
You know what I mean? South Korea
Las
is running
Vegas,
the
do we
Hyundai.
want the character switch?
No,
Do we want the character switch? What y'all think? Honda?
Oh, no,
Honda,
Z.
let's go!
Oh, yeah.
You got your wish, Z. You got your wish, Z.
There you go.
This
There
is
you go.
Edmund Honda versus Edmund Hyundai right here. This is what I want to see. The race-off. Now, tell me why you thought this was a good pick initially against Cammy.
Well, because of the fact, a big thing is the heavy headbutt anti-air.
Okay.
So regardless, you can kind of cover both trajectories, a regular jump and a dive kick, by using the heavy punch headbutt, because it moves forward so far horizontally.
Look how wide this man is.
And not to mention, there's also the health differential.
Yes, sir.
Honda does hit like a truck.
Oh, but
You see, he tried the headbutt anti-air right there. Actually, he might have just been doing headbutt already. Look at that. It's gonna be a brick wall. That's problem strategy here. There's a forward moving brick wall.
I think this matchup, okay, all right. With the Yokozuna flex, I think this matchup historically in Street Fighter 2 Turbo is like a 10-0 matchup.
For Honda's favor?
Yeah, he just sits like that, like a dump truck.
there.
He ain't doing nothing. You can't move. Let's see if that holds true for Street Fighter 5, though.
Anti-air?
Oh, no anti-air. Like you said,
Maybe he didn't have enough charges. Maybe he didn't have enough charges. He didn't
Okay.
react.
You do see an, that could have hurt.
Wow, what a DP.
His DPs have been so on point.
Yeah, we haven't seen many block.
Oh, he almost held the charge. Oh my God, the patience. At the full charge.
If he does full charge that, it is a guard break. Plus, that's plus.
And, oh
my gosh. Oh my gosh. NL has ice water in his veins. He just lets out a big exhale while he's giving
with the
hell to his
splash.
opponent.
Nice medium kick into the hands. He was putting the hands on him, finally.
Yes,
Okay, plus, I
stop
see
thinking,
you.
problem.
The big
It's
reversal.
Honda. Stop thinking so much. Smack your face on the controller and win.
Was that a backdash? Oh, this is a problem.
No. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
The light kick for the stun.
Man,
Very
like
little
NL.
scaling.
NL is in rare form.
I
He's
feel
in
like
rare
the crowd
form.
is responsible for this one. The crowd pressured my man Benjamin. I did instigate, but the crowd is silent.
Listen, crowd. No, listen, I was going to say, if there's Problem X fans in the crowd, we need it now. Let's not wait till last game. If we got Problem X fans, let's hear it for Problem X.
Yeah,
He needs it now, not last game.
Man like Ben.
He needs it now.
Oh, yeah. Now, finally, he goes to the character that he created, but they are not about to play this stage right here.
I know, stage. Stage.
Man.
Got to make sure everything is right. There's a whole lot on the line right now.
You don't want to see that Hokage Rushmore mountain of all the Shadowloo bosses?
the trophy right there. Imagine the pressure. Everyone here, first offline event in years. All of the glitz, the glamour, the cameras, everyone watching from home, thousands, and the trophy is right there in your peripheral vision with every single hit that lands. These are gladiators.
Back to the red coats is Problem X with that M Bison, the tried and true. He did give the fans some service in that Honda pick. I feel partially responsible for it, but it did not work out.
I do think
against the Hyundai.
This matchup historically is considered bad for Bison.
Okay, why is that?
Well, remember we talked about Bison's the fact that his anti-airs are slow.
Yes, sir.
So of course Cammy with the dive kicks. However, there's literally like a Problem X anti-air and one mixtape for all the different creative options that he's done against Cammy with the anti-airs. So maybe we'll see some of them here. Okay, man looking like hot sauce right now. Man looking like the professor.
Shout out to hot sauce. Yo, but speaking of hot sauce, NL got that gochujang though. You know about it.
I never heard of that, but it sounds
You gotta
good.
have that, you gotta have that. This man is a problem.
Oh my goodness. NL is looking unstoppable. NL, you guys have to remember, Street Fighter League 2 seasons ago, before this season, NL was supposed to be on Team UIU, but unfortunately, because of a few complications, he wasn't able to make it. So this year, he is getting his revenge on the entire Street Fighter V FGC. He is out here with a vengeance.
He's like, you trying to gatekeep me with your visa issues?
Man.
You couldn't stop me this time, though.
And Nell's gonna be putting a whole lot of money on a different type of visa if this match keeps going like this.
Yo, what is the conversion rate from US dollars to Korean won right now? We need to figure that out. This man is gonna cash out. Look, every wake-up DP, as disrespectful as it has been, has connected for NL, seemingly.
Finally, a V-Chef punish. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Difficulty of the anti-air that you mentioned.
NL wants to go. NL wants to go. He about to be looking like Puck in the tub. NL about to be looking like Puck in the tub. Problem got to fight back. Problem gonna have to channel his inner ChrisCCH, dare I say.
Can he summon the spirit of Chris and bring the comeback home? I've seen crazier things in competitive sports from cyber athletes. Down 0-3 is not an insurmountable and impossible task before him.
No, it's not. I've seen I've seen T-Mac drop like 13 points in 10 seconds.
Yeah. That's regular sports though. We're talking about e-sports here, electronic ones.
That's plus. Problem is clearly committed to the Bison. We won't see any more character switches at this point. He's going to live and die by the character that he absolutely created.
The shimmy, y'all.
Oh my goodness, NL.
One more sequence will do it. Wow, try to stay low. Okay, finally a successful block. Let's see if he can do the
V-trigger time, V-trigger time.
Did he just wake up a low medium kick?
No more V-trigger. He had the V-shape. It was too much pressure. He was going to die. Oh, my goodness, the tension. And now knows that there's 25 seconds left. He's playing it calm. If one of those stand heavy punches whiffs, it's going to be a whiff punish. That one was a little late because there was a counter hit, but he was trying to whiff punish right on cue.
The range on that punish. Okay, swiping to keep him down, but sometimes the air reset, again, can be in your favor. Not this time. NL with the dizzy bar, quite high there. He has to back up, double backdash into safety.
Problem with the stand heavy punch confirmed there.
He's swiping from afar. He's got that international account.
Look at his reads. If he chased that down, I would have just had to, throw the mic in the air and leave. Look at that jump. NL still has that gray life. Oh my goodness, gray life stays for so long. And even more, no dash from Problem there. Maybe he thought it was too close to be plus after the dash.
The buffers are on point. The audacity of this man's dash is to come in.
NL is close to having CA. It does not matter. Problem X. Man like Problem. Let's go. Let's go. Adaptation. Adaptation.
Okay, there we go.
There's the hell attack.
Oh, missed the juggle.
We've seen NL go to that option multiple times, but as you said, this time he did miss the juggle. Very fortunate for Problem X.
He aborted that combo. Maybe the cannon strike was a bit too high in the air. Problem. Content to playing with the life lead is backing off.
Right there, NL, while they're full screen, NL takes his hand off of his stick, just blows into his hand right there. And I'll tell you what, bro, that's something that's, like I told you about what Knuckle do, that's the first person I really seen like doing that sort of thing. These guys' composure is so good in these big moments. They know that they have time.
He's like, Jesus, take the wheel. Buddha, take the wheel. Okay, we got a match.
What's up, Big? What's up, Big? I see you, bro.
B-Rabbit,
there we go.
Okay, Big.
I told you, crowd, don't do it when it's over. Don't back Problem on the last game. Back Problem now.
Yes, the power-up is real right now, Joe. The power-up is real. 3-1. This is a huge match. 4-1 and 3-2 is a completely different ball game.
That's a completely different thing altogether.
Some might say this is a must-win, almost.
Hey, I've seen LeBron come down from 1-3 to take it. Anything is possible. But this is near impossible. Oh my Lord.
Problem X. Problem X. Problem X. What's up, bro? Anti-air that. Oh my. Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
It's alive in here now. Yeah.
Now we're playing some Street Fighter.
Problem X has ignited this Las Vegas Red Bull Kumite crowd. Plus, big plus frames. The same thing with ChrisCCH. They are reading that NL is going to backdash, and he always waits and checks the dash right there instead. Very
wake
well
up
played
options.
by him.
And just like you said, Dictator, with the problems waking up.
Nice.
Some people have that. They just cannot wake up. Let's go.
Yes.
Now he does have that perfect round to use as momentum. He really needs this pivotal one. Surprise EX scissors as the opening gambit.
Back throw, down for fierce, yes. Building up great life, building up meter, pushing her opponent back a little bit. All of this stuff matters.
Yeah,
oh my
yet
goodness.
again. Okay.
Wow, what a call out. What a call out.
But he does have some space now. Burns the bar to get some more space. Ooh, that menacing distance that NL is just going in and out of.
Man like Problem X.
Okay, that's an
Man
input
like
error.
Problem X. Man
We
like
looks like we got
Problem
a
X. Uh-oh. This grand finals. This grand finals. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Somebody drop a UK drill beat. Somebody drop a UK drill beat, please. It's
We
looking
need
dangerous.
Logan right now.
And now goes to take a breather. Is he switching anything up? No. Same V skill, same V trigger. He just wanted some time.
I wouldn't change anything. If I was Problem, keep everything the same, keep that momentum going. A good change of scenery, though. Sometimes that's all you need.
No anti-air there. He's worried about the dive kick.
Punish.
And now his pressure's looking phenomenal. Phenomenal. UIU's very own.
Activate to make it safe.
Mouse got something to say, though. Back throw.
Okay, he's going to get great positioning off this back throw. Knee plus.
Yes. Problem X, newly sponsored by Puma, but he ain't running from nothing. Plus.
Okay, can he capitalize on this
what
huge
is that?
miss?
He has to guess, is it command grab or not?
What a block!
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness!
He's got something nasty planned here.
Look at that walk!
Look at that walk!
Look at that walk!
Look at that walk! The confidence of this man.
The tension, the tension. Stand medium kicks from Problem. Crouch medium kicks from Cammy.
Scissors.
Oh! He knew! He knew! Oh my goodness! That was minus. He did a minus scissors into that.
Yeah, he put himself in a minus situation. The reverse about it.
Magic.
The cojones on this man.
The champions make magic. And that's true for NL as well.
But
that's true
stun.
for NL as well.
A quick stun.
Guess for the round.
Quick and easy. Give me
Man
back
like
that momentum.
NL.
You had it for
Man
a while
like
now.
NL. Oh my goodness, he is playing his heart out right now. Both of these competitors are putting on the show. The first offline major Street Fighter V event in how long, Z? 2 years?
Too long. We got snapped. They just brought us back. Thank you for the time variance. We back in this universe.
Oh my goodness, just take the throw. Just take the throw.
It's
Probably
not a
still
meme.
taking them.
It's not a meme, it's a strategy. Okay, but the air reset. Oh, but he judged incorrectly.
Oh my gosh!
A bit of a gamble there for NL to go for that full punish.
He did that, he did that, he did that. What's the setup, Z?
This
What's
is
the
going to be
setup?
something disgusting.
Oh, and now! CA!
Wait, there's a possibility.
Is he alive?
Let's ask the crowd. Will it staying alive?
NL was looking for the...
He gonna do it again.
Oh my God!
He gonna do it again. He gonna do it again.
Let's go! Men like Ben! Men like Ben!
Don't call it a comeback.
Evo champion right there. That's an Evo champion right there. Let's go!
Hold up now.
Grand Finals, Red Bull Kumite. FGC, we back, baby.
They evened
We
it up
back.
3 apiece. Now again, the person coming in with the momentum, which is going to be Problem X in this case, actually has the mental advantage, I would say. And now has to staunch the bleeding. He had the initial lead over it, but he needs to figure out what Problem X has figured out.
Was Problem down 0-3?
Yeah, he came back. This is better than LeBron against Golden State.
Bro. Oh, yep, great view
Pops the
reversal.
bubble.
Doesn't want to deal with those plus frames. Problem wants to keep that gray life up on NL. Make sure you guys look at that gray life up there, and there it
He's
is.
been willing to go for the scissors to put himself a minus. Swipe. Hitting all the pressure points.
That's a win for Problem because even though he got out the corner, you don't have V-trigger now.
Problem is dashing up on the Okizeme and trying to bait out that DP. It is not coming from NL.
Problem goes with the low forward, expecting NL to try to jump away from the command grab.
Is he gonna let that gray life?
He's rushing him down. He doesn't want to let him get that gray life back.
No.
He's being
Oh,
aggressive.
and takes all that away.
15 seconds. Do you back off? Do you stand medium kick? Anti-air.
Not even a neutral jump is safe from this man. Benjamin pressing those buttons. This guy is going back in time. Back to the time when he was a champion here in Las Vegas. Can he do an encore performance?
No confirm from NL. Maybe a bit of nerves. Nope, there it is.
No, NL is nerveless.
No, but
okay?
then there's a
Nerveless.
dive kick input error too. Low forward
is
input
true.
error and then a dive kick input error back to back.
The jab to get him out. What nasty stuff do we have in the refrigerator? Do we got that purple stuff? We got that Sunny D and that purple stuff, and he crushes him.
Oh my goodness. From 0-3.
This is potential last game. This is potential if Problem X wins this game. He is the Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas champion.
But for the culture, we needed to go to the longest sets. We
no
wanted to
lies.
bring it back 4-4. But he has to staunch the bleeding. Problem X has seemingly solved the NL problem that no one else has been able to do today.
Problem with everything on the line.
Okay, you got air to airs, I got air to airs. Nothing on that crush.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. NL's back is up against the wall. Such a long journey here. So many amazing players have already fallen. Is NL the next to join them? Oh my goodness, that fierce.
Oh my,
The neutral
okay.
jump.
Well,
What an
wait,
anti-air.
yeah,
That was beautiful.
In time for that anti-air.
Problem X's defense has been so amazing this entire tournament.
Finally a confirm from NL. He needs that. He needs some moral victories here to give him some of that confidence he perhaps has lost over this time.
That says 4 straight, Z. My man's on like the beginning of a ranked win streak.
He's on the Cleveland Cavaliers, I'm telling you.
Plus, it's plus. Pushing him back to the corner, too. Look at those back dashes.
Is he playing scared? My lord. Is that possible?
And they're not as aggressive as we
and he
normally
took all that gray life off that last hit. Oh, he's got him scared. He's got him scared. What a jump back there from NL.
And they'll say, who's scared? And they'll say, who's scared?
Hey, you ain't no scared.
Guess for game! Guess for tournament!
Wait, the wake up!
Problem X.
Oh my God.
That could be one of the most amazing human feats possible.
Amazing play. Ladies and gentlemen, we
Respect
just
the
saw
NL.
some of the
Respect
best
the NL.
Street Fighter 5 we have seen in how long? Please make some noise!
In 2 years!
Yes, sir. Man like Problem.
A man like Problem.
Z, did you see that? 5 straight?
I've seen some crazy things in sports, but in terms of the comebacks, this ranks up there. NL had been on a tear up to them. Look at that.
Even in that set, he was on a tear, Z.
Yes.
Just like that to adapt, but that's the thing. First to 5, the long sets. That's why Red Bull Kumite is so unique. You have to adapt. We know people like Daigo, first to 10s, unstoppable. My man Ben, we might have to add him to that list soon, bro. We might have to add man like Problem X to that list soon. Representing Mouse Esports, we got some replays here too. Look at that, 0-3. Who in the world did not think that was over?
This. It was done.
It was
over. It was a sealed deal.
And he tried 3 different characters, mind you. And in the end of the day, it came down to his tried and true, his old faithful, the character that he created from the dirt with his bare hands in Bison.
He tried to go with the side chick and the side characters, and in the end, it was Bay all along. A reminder to everyone to be faithful out there.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. I feel like NL was just, of course, I mean, he's got, look at that. Problem has like no health. And his command grab started hitting, bro. Like the setup, that right there in the corner.
He popped the purple thing on him.
2 heavy kicks. All of these sequences look completely different, mind you. To be able to just switch stuff up in your mind that fast, his CPU is working completely different than most people. I can guarantee you that. Boom, command grab again.
He got the Intel inside or something. And for the first time, his wake up CA did not work. But I need to find out what is going on in the minds of our champions and the runner-up. Joe, speak to him, please.
Thank you guys very much. The first thing I would like to do, besides not only putting our hands together and thanking our players, there are a lot of people that made Red Bull Kumite happen. Please, there's people holding cameras. There's people running the stage. Everybody needs a round of applause that made this happen. Thank you guys very, very, very much for everything you've done to make this event happen. Now, as sad as I am, I'm also happy that this is going to be the last time I have to make a player that I look up to hang up their gloves. So first, please, everybody, NL from Korea, incredible, probably the best Kami I've ever seen. NL, if you please hang up your gloves. Thank you. Now keep it going for NL. Keep it going for NL, please. And now I have the great pleasure for interviewing the winner to the first Street Fighter V, the first Red Bull Kumite offline event in 2 years. Stand up on your chair, make some noise. Problem X. Problem X, Problem X, Problem X, Problem X. All right. I was thinking long and hard about the first question I was going to ask you. How do you think Logan feels?
He's going to be over the moon about that one. Yeah, and I think he'll be extremely happy. You know, obviously, WSO has played a big part in my player development. So always shout-outs to Logan, and a lot of respect for Logan. I want to say, obviously, shout-outs to Mousesports. Mousesports been believing in me for a long time now. Yeah, and obviously, shout-outs to all the supporters. When I come to Las Vegas, I seem to lift the trophy, it seems, so, yeah.
Just in case nobody remembers, this is an Evo champion. He took a trophy home from Vegas last time in the biggest fighting game event ever. This man took home a trophy in Vegas, so it's only right that he took this one home. But I'm not done. Do you have anything else to say to the other players that are looking to get into Street Fighter V or other fighting games in general?
Yeah, if you want to get to Street Fighter V, you've seen the excellent talent that we have here. So you can look at those guys for your respective characters. But just start with a character you like, have fun. You know, the scene's really welcoming. And you can see it's a great atmosphere here. And there's a lot of support like worldwide for the game. And there's a lot of love for the game. So yeah, I mean, it's a friendly community and just get stuck in.
Beautiful. I could not have said it better myself. Now, the gentleman behind me, Z. Rob TV, can you please help me give this man his Red Bull Kumite Street Fighter V? How are you getting this thing home? How about that for a question? How are you getting this thing home?
I don't know. I mean, I'll pay whatever I need to pay to bring that home. But like, obviously as well, this was not a question, but this is just something that I'm saying. I'm happy to have won this offline event, you know, offline event.
We're coming back. We're coming back.
Yeah, I mean, I know I get a lot of stick for, you know, as many other pro players do, saying their thoughts about online or whatnot. But when it comes to offline, as you can see, man does the thing. You get me?
Man does the thing. All right, so I'm gonna wrap this up. Without further ado, everybody, your Red Bull Las Vegas Kumite champion, Problem X. All right, with that said, I want to thank everybody for coming to this event. One more time, huge round of applause. Thank you, everybody. I am L.I. Joe, and I will see you next time. We are out of here.